Always remember.
You have to add us to the stage, man. Hey, we're back. Hello there, General Kenobi. Say it back. We are on part 2, the official back half of our 24-hour stream-a-thon for charity, the Starlight Children's Foundation. As you have all been here in the first half, at least most of you that are currently in the chat, the QR code is in the bottom left. We probably need to put the thing back in the pinned.
Right.
So we'll put the pinned link in the chat as well. We've officially made it to the second half.
Oh, Sneaky Zebra just donated another 10.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Well, thank you, man. That's a
510.
510. We'll see if we make it. I believe if we get another 230 roughly, we should be at 1K, which would be awesome. So I think if we've done 510 in the first half, I think we can do it. We can do another. We have some that are in the super chats that we're gonna redonate, but we should be able to make it to 1K, which would be sick. I'll let you put in that link, and then we're gonna get Lainey back on because she's got more games for us. We more games and comic book stuff because they do. You got games on your phone, and that bozo Noah won our giveaway, and then freaking just went to bed because he's a coward. I'm just kidding. He's a cool guy, and I like him, and I miss him. Well, I just realized this little thing, the antenna pops out. That's cool.
You spin the head.
You spin me right around, baby, right around. Where's his third leg?
What's up?
Where's his third leg at? Well, I mean, I'm being serious. He has 3 legs.
All right, dude.
I'm not trolling.
I'm not.
It pinned?
Oh, I should probably move these two.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
People were asking about the Lego sets, and I pulled them up for a second.
Pinned it. I'm gonna get the 2 things I had in the air fryer real quick, and then I guess just bring Lainey on whenever.
Okay. I mean, I think she's in there now, so I'm gonna.
She's probably just eating cereal.
Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, she's there. Yeah, she's waiting. Go get your air fryer food. All right, dude. This is your fault, man. Hey,
we're so back. Oh, was I loud? I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I gotta turn my headset down, I think.
That's my bad.
How's your cereal?
Noah's dude, I had Apple Jacks and it slapped. It slapped so hard. There's nothing better than Apple Jacks at 3 a.m. But Noah texted me as soon as Hannah said that on the podcast. And he was
guys being the most beautiful podcast duo ever.
Yeah, she's too kind. Like, how cute. She is so great. And yeah, Noah was like, clipped, and I'm going to bed.
I was like, yes, he's gonna shoot his ego through the roof right now.
I texted him and I was like, did you actually clip that? And he was like, yeah. And he sent it to me and he was like, all right, I'll see you. And I was like, okay.
That's awesome.
It's like, I guess we're done. I was just sitting here. I finished my Shadow Lego bust because I was like, if I don't finish it now, I'm never gonna finish it. at 3:30 in the morning. So I sat here and finished it, and because I wanted to listen to you and Hannah talk planets and stuff, and I was like, this is so fun.
Yeah,
And-
no, it was her weird whack planet takes. I don't know what. Felucia #1 for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I
Hey, Hannah.
Felucia #1 is a stretch, yes, but I think an argument can be made. What were you doing? Like top 15, top 20?
Like top. I mean, like we start with top 10, and then it like eventually got to like 20. I think.
I feel like Felucia's a pretty good staple for like
Oh,
the Clone Wars.
I agree, but I'm like top 5 planets of all time.
Yeah,
Is-
not
Planets of all
top
time is
5.
crazy.
As much as I want to give it to Hannah, maybe not top 5.
She's got, she's not like the other Star Wars creators.
She's not like other Star Wars girls.
She's different, dude. This hash brown smells good. I had some this
Dude,
morning.
hash browns, that sounds so good right now.
Shout out Trader Joe's, baby.
Yeah, Trader Joe's has been giving us life right now. Not sponsored.
Dude, that is so smart. The air fryer, dude, just keep it in there. But I do have a game. I game.
I before we do the game, I wanted to ask, and you've probably told me. Actually, I don't know if I know yours. Star Wars Insight was asking for all of our top 5 comic book movies of all time.
Whoa. Okay.
I don't want to like steal it from your show. I'm sure you could regurgitate it, but also I'm like, I actually don't think I know yours, and I don't think I know Will's either.
Oh my gosh.
So.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So like for comic book movies, I guess for me, it really would just be Marvel, right?
Yeah, probably because you haven't seen any DC movies.
So, wow. I did do my top 10 like Marvel films, and I have to see if I can remember what I did because I don't want to backtrack on anything I said. But
I guess they don't all have to be MCU technically, because of like Fox and Sony and stuff. But
right. No, it's okay. The Fox movies did not make the cut in my top 10 comic book movies. As much as I love my X-Men, I wouldn't say that it was the best portrayal that they could have received. So
yeah,
they did not make it. And my number 1
Logan's a
was
Fox movie though.
I see. Logan would be. Yeah.
Logan is a really good one. Like I am so not big on gore though that it's not really rewatchable for me. That's like another reason why I'm not a huge Deadpool fan. It's just because like he's funny, but it's like a little much for me.
You really love Deadpool and Wolverine.
I really did not love all that in Deadpool and Wolverine. It was really fun.
No, she loves Gambit. Like
I'm about to make a name for
myself. Shut up.
I love Gambit. My Gambit pops lined up back there, please. I know that I have my top 10. Do Will's first, because I can't backtrack on something that
What
I've
are your
already
top
said.
5? If you have them in order, at least. I mean, you don't have to do them in order.
Top 10?
Top 5.
Top 5?
Yeah. Comic book movies of all time for you.
Oh God.
Is it really that hard for you?
Can I name the 5 and then like put them in order?
Sure.
Infinity War.
Oh wow.
Winter Soldier.
Oh wow.
Batman Begins.
Oh.
The Batman.
Okay. This is not where I was thinking you were going for this. Oh, maybe not.
Is this only live action?
Or no, I'm counting. No, animated, dude. Yeah, for sure. You putting Return of the Joker up there?
No, I'm putting Incredibles.
Comic book. It's not based on a comic book. That's superhero for sure.
I was thinking Incredibles 2, and I was like, no, that's not.
Bro, you have Incredibles 2 over Incredibles?
No, I think she was
Incredibles
like
as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was going to say, I was like,
as well.
Wow.
No, Incredibles 2 is not bad, but it's definitely no.
It's not Incredibles. Yeah.
Okay. If it was superhero movies, Incredibles is in my top 5.
No, I'm thinking strictly comic book.
Then maybe. Oh, I'm dumb. The animated New Frontier, Justice League New Frontier movie.
That's so, okay. All right, mythical pull.
That's the truly one of the best Justice League adaptations we've ever gotten.
It's great.
One of the coolest Wonder Woman adaptations. One of the best adaptations of the evolution of Batman getting a Robin. One of the best Superman adaptations and showing Superman's struggle and responsibility with being an alien and dealing between being an American symbol or just a symbol of the planet of Earth.
Yeah.
The Flash has a great. That's probably the only movie where I enjoy Hal Jordan. The only one of the only Green Lantern stories where I enjoy Hal Jordan.
Yeah.
Wally has a great story in that. Martian Manhunter is gas in that movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is so.
He's great. I need to rewatch that movie. It's been a long time.
I have $100,000 rock to kill to stop the one from Metropolis. All I need for you is a book of matches. What?
It's pretty
dude. Come on.
Who voices Batman in that?
Oh, I actually don't know. I feel like I should know that, but I don't. I definitely should know.
Okay. So Batman Begins and the Batman in your top 5 of all time.
I love Batman Begins. I think Batman Begins, as the more time goes on, is my favorite of the Nolan trilogy.
It's been a while. I don't know. I go back and forth. Okay, for me, Spider-Man 2, Into the Spider-Verse.
Oh, dumb. I'm dumb. I didn't say Into the Spider-Verse.
That's when you said animated. I was like, oh, yeah, well, then of course.
I'm dumb. Well, but I do want New Frontier in my top 5.
Well, you could simmer on yours for a second, I guess.
Now I got to.
Okay, Spider-Man 2, Into the Spider-Verse, Logan.
Logan's in my top 10, but
The Batman, and do I go Winter Soldier? I'm gonna go Winter Soldier. I think
Winter Soldier is a top 5 for everybody. And if it's not, sorry,
it's peak.
It's so good.
It's
so good.
My top 3 MCU is Winter Soldier, Infinity War, and No Way Home in no specific order. But I still think Winter Soldier is like
my 3 are Civil War because I prefer Spider-Man and Civil War over any other MCU Spider-Man.
I would agree, except it paves the way a little too much for how he is in his own individual movies, and No Way Home is what makes him the Spider-Man we know and love. So that's right.
Sure, but we haven't seen that yet. So maybe when we see that, I'll appreciate that more in No Way Home. I just think No Way Home is so much fun, but it just seems kind of like the first step of the like, hey MCU fans, remember the MCU? Like going to go see like, hey superhero fans, remember superheroes? Where like a lot of it is like, we got Andrew, we got Toby, and do I love seeing them? Absolutely. But you can't deny the marketing ploy of having both of them.
Sure, but
movie.
I've seen that movie probably 20 plus times, and that movie, if you take away the cameos, it's still just as good.
If you take away Toby and Andrew.
Mm-hmm. It is
back third of the movie,
but it's so good at not making them the center of it. It's Tom Spidey's development is at the center.
Yeah, but you don't get the villains if you don't get Andrew and.
But I'm sure. Yes, I'm being kind of hypothetical of like, yes, you have to like change the plot around, but the idea of like, okay, let's say it's not about these other villains from previous movies, and it's not Andrew and Toby, but the concept is that he has to save these villains, and he's like, I don't want to do this. His whole arc with Aunt May, his relationship with MJ and with Ned, and him taking responsibility and slowly losing the Tony Stark technology stuff and becoming more of his own Spider-Man and taking responsibility for his own actions and taking care of these villains, and then going to be set off on his own trajectory and learning what it means to be a man and struggling with his anger issues and wanting to kill Goblin, whether if that's Goblin. That is, I'm not kidding, that is quintessential peak Spider-Man.
I agree. And No Way Home is my favorite Spider-Man movie outside of the Into the Spider-Verse or Across.
Yeah.
No Way Home is my favorite Spider-Man movie.
That's interesting because I'm like also like No Way Home's like my fourth.
No Way Home is my favorite Spider-Man movie by far.
Yeah.
But it's also like kind of like the Grogu of it all. Like I can't not watch that movie and think somebody in a boardroom was like, well, what if we got Andrew back? Like, you know what I mean? For
sure, but the thing that's so good, and I think like, see, that's how I feel about Deadpool and Wolverine.
I also agree.
That's where I'm like, okay.
So No Way Home, Deadpool and Wolverine, Multiverse of Madness.
But I think No Way Home does it so much better than all of those.
I would also agree with that. But it's also like that was the first step. Well, I guess really Endgame was the first step of like, hey, you guys remember the MCU? You know what I mean? Like,
Sure.
here's the last 10 years. This is what we do. And then Endgame happened, and they were like, rather than rebuild something to make another Endgame, they were like, what if we just tried to do Endgame every year? And they threw
Sure.
in a bunch of other stuff, which, like, I don't hate.
Yeah.
I'm a baby. Jingle those keys. But like when it comes to that, it's like it's hard for me not to. We were talking about it earlier, where like Across the Spider-Verse does the Spider-Verse multiverse story so
Better than the
much
comics.
better than so many other comics. I also think Across the Spider-Verse does the cameo Spider-Man meeting Spider-Man better than a No Way Home does.
I mean, sure, yeah,
You know what I mean?
but it's also because like it would, I don't know, the whole thing of like, oh, it's like it was like a corporate board decision to like bring them back and stuff.
No.
I'm
not saying that it was completely corporate meddling.
Yeah,
I'm just saying there is that it is the one of the bricks that were laid to where we are with the hype for Avengers Doomsday. Of it's just kind of like, how many people can they put in one thing? And they haven't even built. They're like, we're gonna take the fuck. And remember Howard the Duck? He's gonna be in it too. It's like, how many people can they get for people in seats to be like, oh, I remember that guy. I'll go see the movie.
Yeah.
It's just it's a shotgun blast of ticket sales, which I understand, and it's a good marketing ploy. Once again, big baby jingle keys, but like, I just think it is in that category.
Yeah.
I do think that No Way Home is one of the best examples of fan service, but fan service working.
Definitely.
Yeah, because for me,
it's
like that moment of like, there's so many moments where after Peter one or Tom loses Aunt May and he's like, he's done. He's like, yeah, he gives up. And then Toby and Andrew talking about their own personal experiences, and it's like, yes, of course.
Oh my god, Andrew in that movie is one of the best live action adaptations of Spider-Man.
Yeah,
bar none.
Yeah, and for me, it's the thing is like when I finish No Way Home, and he's in his apartment, and it's just him by himself, and he's in that red and blue costume, and he's got the police scanner, and that we're looking at stuff, that Lego, the Lego Palpatine, and it's like, this is his new life now. Yep. He is Spider-Man. That was the thing. When I walked out of that movie, I was like, man, all those cameos and all that stuff, that was great. But wow, they actually they've set him on being the path of Spider-Man, you know?
It was a really good way to get all of that stuff out of the way to make him street level Spidey.
And I know
friendly neighborhood Spidey.
And I know you could have the argument of like, oh, well, they shouldn't have put him in that position in the first place of like, and I was like, yes, I get that. I understand that, but it's better. They could have either just stuck with him being like the Iron Man 2.0, or they could have been like, okay, we actually recognize that like we've got to take this Spider-Man back in the direction that people know as Spider-Man. And I think they honestly like, for me, and maybe I'm biased, I don't know, but I'm like, for me, I'm like, it's a thing that so many people wanted, and they did it so well. I think with like something like a Deadpool and Wolverine, of like Hugh Jackman coming out. I don't consider that really a cameo and everything. I mean, he's he's the main thing, but like a Blade or an Elektra or even a Gambit, where it's such a deep cut, like only a certain people.
X-23.
Yeah, which
Chris Evans as Human Torch.
Yes, X-23 is the only exception in that movie where I'm like, oh, she services the story. She makes
because
sense.
It's about.
But the other characters are just like, you know, like here they are.
Yeah.
So anyway, I don't know. I'm such a no Way Home defender. I get that it has a lot of nostalgia writing on it, but for me, it's a thing of like, I'm like, the reason I watched that movie is not for the cameos. It's for Tom Holland's progression.
Truly, when what is it? The next one, Brand New Day comes out. I always want to put home in it somewhere. I'm like, brand new home. Home New Day. When Brand New Day comes out, the back-to-back of No Way Home to Brand New Day is going to be a fantastic Spider-Man story. Like that would be a great to me, that's a Avengers disassembled House of M. Where those two things really fit together. Where it's going to be like, you can tell the connective tissue between the two and it lines up. I really like that. I do think, however, here's a crazy grouping for both of you. I think a lot of the way that people talk about The Last Jedi as having to deal with what JJ did for Force Awakens is a lot of what the back half of No Way Home had to do with where Spidey was at for the entirety of his duration in the MCU. Whereas Last Jedi had to kind of rectify, why is Luke a hermit? Why was Luke not in this movie? Why are they looking for Luke?
Yeah.
And Rian Johnson did this thing where he was like, what if I subvert expectations and do this other thing?
Yeah.
I like The Last Jedi.
Yeah.
I think when people talk about that Spider-Man of like course correcting to make him street level Spidey, because he really wasn't ever street level Spidey except for like when he's swinging around in the sweatpants,
like in the beginning of Homecoming,
exactly.
And stuff, yeah.
But like rectifying the course correction of bringing Spidey back is very similar to what the placement that Luke was in TLJ. They're just both opposite directions.
Yeah.
Where TLJ was like, let's subvert expectations, and then obviously Luke ends up sacrificing himself. What they could have done is given us what Luke was like in Mando season 2, where they were like, oh, Luke's back. Even though at the end for the Battle of Crate, I think that's one of the most Luke Skywalker things he ever does.
Yeah.
For general pop, for those fans, him coming back, it would have been the same thing that they did to Peter at the end of No Way Home, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. So basically they took it one direction versus the other. Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah. I also think they realized, at least for the MCU, they were like, oh, we've gone really far with this Iron Man thing.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, now he's dead. What do we do?
Yeah.
And like to siphon him down to just a mural is actually kind of crazy for that movie.
For what? Far From Home?
Yeah.
Where he's like looking at the mural?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But he's also has such a lingering effect of like, Mysterio was a Stark employee and stuff like that.
The glasses and Happy's still there.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
And then, but like that sifts off into like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Yeah.
And then like,
well, that was the best way they did the spell thing. Is like, oh, there's literally no physical way that any of these people will remember him. So Happy,
except for Jean Grey in Brand New Day.
Well. Oh yeah.
Oh, Noah would be so happy that you just said that.
Do you think that's the case, or do you not buy into that theory?
What do you think?
I don't think so.
Shwasta or whatever.
Yeah. Shothra. Yeah, it's not Shothra, bro. It's not.
I don't know who that is, but I think that, I mean, if Noah's right about Jean Grey, about Sadie being Jean Grey, then I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
Do I think that I would love seeing one of the new X-Men characters be introduced in a Spider-Man movie, which is already jam-packed with other Marvel heroes? Like, no, that's not my ideal situation for Spider-Man or for the X-Men. Yeah. But I think Sadie is kind of too big of an actress to just play someone that isn't super, super important. So that's why I'm like, well, I don't think she's just going to be like a means to an end love interest, you know what I mean, or something like that. But I have no idea though.
There was also the whole hair argument though.
There was also that whole hair color thing that she said recently. She's like, people forget, like, you can change it. So
yeah, but that's my thing, is like, doesn't that kind of feed your argument though? If it is Jean Grey, of like, you're saying she would obviously be somebody of great importance, right?
Right.
Like putting her in this as kind of like what they did with Millie Alcock in Supergirl to then give her a Supergirl movie. It kind of makes sense as to like the telekinetic person who can read minds, who also eventually has the Dark Phoenix and is one of the four most members of the X-Men, to introduce her in probably the face of Marvel.
Yeah.
To introduce her in this movie. It's very much like what they're doing with the Doomsday trailers right now, of like, oh, we know how we get people to go see Avatar. We'll show them Captain America. That kind of thing. It's like, we know how we'll set up the X-Men. We'll put Sadie Sink in the Spider-Man movie. And like, because of the whole Femke Jensen not being in,
as far as we know,
not being in Doomsday, I think it makes sense that they wouldn't bring her back to kill her off and then like regen another Jean Grey and be
Yeah.
like, oh, actually, this is young Jean Grey.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I guess you could say the same thing about Scott of like, why would Scott be in Doomsday? But I'm like, I think all of those guys are just gonna die.
Either they're gonna die. I mean, they're gonna get recast.
Wiped out in the incursions, probably.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
they're surviving Doomsday either. But as far as like what I've read, I don't think Sadie is confirmed for Doomsday, but I've seen she's confirmed for Secret Wars.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Is
So
Jean
like,
Grey important at all in the comics in Secret Wars? Like, not really. The X-Men don't have a huge, crazy role.
Not well in the original Battle World. Is Jean on it?
I don't remember.
I mean, obviously Cyclops and Logan, and I think Iceman is too.
Iceman,
and
yeah.
Colossus is. I'm trying
Okay.
to remember the covers. But no, Jean doesn't have a lot to do in like God Emperor Doom, like when he's in charge on Battle World for Secret Worlds.
Yeah.
What is that? 2012, 2013,
What for the? That was 2015.
2015. That's
Yeah.
with that's Hickman, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
but I agree with like what you're saying. I just think it would be so weird if they're like, okay, here's the new Jean Grey, but now let's jump to Doomsday and let's go ahead and kill off all the old ones, and then let's jump back to Secret Wars and here's Jean Grey again. And I don't know. I just feel like it would get really confusing to introduce the new X-Men before you've killed off the X-Men that you just said you were going to bring back.
Yeah.
Doomsday.
I guess we don't know. Is it 100% confirmed that the Scott, Logan, well, I guess Logan's not in it, but Scott, Charles, Eric, Beast, Mystique, is it confirmed that all of those are I know they are the Fox X-Men because it's the same characters, but is that exact same universe to where it leaves off at the end of
What Days of Future Past?
Days of Future's Past?
I think it's supposed to be because
Where
I
they all
think
bring them
think
back?
Beast, which I have not watched the Marvels. I know Beast is in it. I'm assuming.
Yeah, that post-credit scene is him in the lab coat downstairs.
Yeah,
in the
and
mansion.
I think that's straight up supposed to be like the Fox universe, you know, because that's what I think. The whole point is that they're going to be like they're going to finally send off this Fox universe, and they're going to reset the universe, and not everybody's going to get recast. They're probably going to play off like some things still happened, but that way they can fully have the X-Men. And I don't know if all the X-Men will die, but they're not going to matter after that.
What do you think? This is a fun question. What do you think the chances are that we get a flip on the what did you expect yellow spandex line that they played on in X-Men 97, and then they also played on in
You mean X-Men, like the original X-Men, or like
the original X-Men? But then they say Cable says it.
would you
in
expect
that
like
black leather?
Black leather,
Yeah. Do you think we're gonna get that with them in their OG costumes in Doomsday?
See, what I think is so interesting though is that in Deadpool and Wolverine, Logan the whole time is like, Scott always wanted me to wear the suit.
Yeah.
This is a suit that we haven't seen yet in
Yeah.
Deadpool and Wolverine. And he was like, Scott and Storm and whatever, they're all always asking me to wear the suit, but I didn't want to, admit that I was part of something. But that suit isn't from the Fox X-Men that we saw.
Nope.
So maybe these X-Men that we're getting, which it's already been confirmed that James Marsden is going to be wearing that comic accurate Cyclops
blue.
suit, just from like the merch that the cast and crew received after they wrapped filming. You can see the actual.
Was that
comic
real merch
accurate.
though? I thought some of that was AI.
Oh, I don't know.
Like some of those squares. You're
I thought
talking about
it-
the little squares, right?
Yeah, the little squares on the tote bag that
The
like the
tote
cast and
bag.
crew got. I never saw anything saying that it's AI. Obviously, I have no idea. I really don't. It always could be, but
Yeah.
I'm if that is true, then I feel like it would be like, okay, that might be a different set of X-Men than the Fox X-Men, you know? Like that.
What if
exact
it's
timeline.
Logan's X-Men from that universe?
That'd be really cool.
Well, his
But
isn't
you
the
mean
Logan
from
in-
which universe? The Deadpool and Wolverine Logan?
Because technically,
they're
main
dead.
Fox universe, that Wolverine is dead,
Yeah,
and then Deadpool and Wolverine
he
Logan.
killed all of them.
All of them are dead.
Yeah. So, but then he came over to Wade's, the main Fox universe.
Yep.
So there is a Wolverine that is there, but technically he's in the timeline. It's very confusing.
Good
because
God.
because
this
Lo-
is so comics. of
because
them.
Logan died in the future of the main Fox universe.
Mhm.
Then Deadpool goes to the future to get his skeleton to try to bring him back. But technically, at the point that Deadpool is in, Wolverine is still alive at that point because it's in the past. But then he goes to the TVA and then goes to a different universe to get that Logan. So then he brings Logan back. So technically, there's 2 Logans running around in the main Fox universe at the same time.
At the time of Deadpool, Logan has already happened, right?
No, that's before. All that's before Logan because all the X-Men are dead.
But at the end of, or at the beginning of Deadpool, he's using Logan's skull and the
Deadpool Wolverine. Yes,
Deadpool Wolverine.
But he goes through a TVA portal to the future.
Oh, you're right.
So,
But I thought that the whole reason why, and I could be wrong, I've only seen it like twice. I think wasn't the whole reason that Deadpool's timeline was imploding was because that Wolverine died.
Because that Wolverine died.
So he had to get another Wolverine to come back.
Yeah.
But like, there still technically is 2 Wolverines, and one is gonna die.
Yeah.
It's so
Well,
weird.
It's
Like I don't love the multiverse stuff.
It is so comic booky and so complicated.
Truly, they're like, I wish these movies were like actual comic books. I'm like, you read comics.
Yeah.
This is all of it.
Yeah. No. Well, that's where I'm like, I think they've got to.
We were doing this in the car the other day with Crisis on Infinite Earths with DC and
oh yeah,
Infinite Crisis, which is a different thing than Crisis on Infinite Earths, and then there's Crisis 2 and Final Crisis. And
there's also Marvel does that where there's Secret Wars, but in the 1980s, but there's also Secret Wars 2015, but there's also Secret War by Bendis and Delata, and I'm like,
there's 2 Civil Wars. There's it, yeah.
Oh yeah, Civil War 1 and 2. Yeah, it's so dumb. And then Ultimate Spider-Man, but now there's a new Ultimate Spider-Man. But there's also the Ultimate Spider-Man with Miles. But then there's also they redid that where they did Ultimate Comic Spider-Man.
And Miles is technically in the 616 now.
Yes, yeah.
Because of Secret Wars.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
Lainey's face.
Anyway, this is all for me to say that absolutely after Secret Wars, the universe is getting reset. They're not going to recast everybody. There's going to be like certain big events that still happened, but it's going to be a clean slate where they have all of their characters and they can get rid of a lot of the straight up like the comics, undo a lot of the stuff that they did before the reset.
Tom will still be Spider-Man.
And I think Sam Wilson will still be Captain America.
Sadie Sink will be Jean Grey because you plant that seed, and then you make people want. You go into that movie being like, "Oh, Sadie Sink was Jean Grey."
But so, okay, here's my thing:
who's going to be Sadie Sink? Scott Summers.
So here's my question though: with Sadie Sink in the lines that we heard from the leaked trailer,
did you say Jacob Elordi?
I'm kidding.
Oh no! I was like, wait a minute.
I will say his takes on AI kind of sold me. I'm like, he could be a superhero.
Jacob Elordi's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know. He could play somebody.
You know who? Honestly, I think. I was thinking today who would be a good Nightwing to grow old with if they wanted to be Robin now.
What?
Bro from Percy Jackson. If he got older and
Walker Scobell.
Dude, he would be a good Dick Grayson, I think.
Yeah, he would.
If he had dark hair and he got a little bit older and jacked, I think he would be a really good Dick Grayson.
He would be.
What's funny is I was going to say I could see Jacob Elordi if he was to play an X-Man. I could see him as Angel. But I've also seen people fan cast Walker as Angel, which is so weird. That
I don't like that. Angel sucks, dude.
You don't like Angel?
Angel sucks.
Okay, I don't really know much about Angel.
Yeah, because he becomes Archangel, and
bro, he is Angel is the Chopper of the X-Men.
Oh, really?
Of where like he causes problems and is like, I'm Angel. And then they're like, oh, we should probably fix this, right, Angel? He's like, yeah, I'll help. And then they go out and they do it, and he's just like, God, Angel's the worst.
What about Jacob Elordi as Alex Summers, not Scott Summers?
Havoc? No, listen, the old Havoc, the Fox Havoc.
Lucas Till, yeah, he was goated.
Lucas Till was such a goated casting. I can't lie. That was really good.
I think a lot of those X-Men castings were. The only one that I was like, oh, I hope this still happens, even if it's probably a leak and it's fake, is the girl who was cast as not Squirrel Girl, as Kitty. Mm-hmm. She was good. And that's, speaking of Spider-Man, and I talked about it with you, that is one relationship that I need to happen in the MCU. And
Kitty's bride and Peter?
Yeah, because it's in the Ultimate Comics.
Yeah.
The Shadow Cat, and they're awesome. They're one of the best couples that they've ever done.
Bro, the MJ slander is crazy. I never thought I'd hear
No, not long term. But I'm
It's
just
a
saying,
means to an
like,
end.
he's got to find himself.
like, well, yeah. Because I don't want him and MJ to get back together until the end of this trilogy. So, and I don't think they'll do Spider-Man 5 until after Secret Wars. So I'm like, oh, if he wanted to like date Shadowcat, I'm cool with that.
That's crazy.
Him to be
I don't know if they'd ever do that though.
I know everybody wants Black Cat, and I'm like, yeah, that would be fine.
I just don't know if they'd ever do that from a behind the scenes back end because of Zendaya and Tom being in the same movie.
I mean, I think they're going to do another love interest at some point, unless he's just single for the end of eternity.
I just know how, because Tom's technically an executive producer on these films, correct?
I think so. I don't know.
It would be crazy for me to hear that he doesn't cast Zendaya in a role in the film.
Oh, Zendaya will be in every movie. There's no doubt about that.
Be another
He's gonna haunt the narrative.
No,
sure.
that's what I was to say. Is I think she's always going to be slightly in the background, and then eventually they will get back together. And if they don't get married, I will crash out.
I mean, she literally had that inkling of like, that was kind of weird. I feel like that was a weird interaction. So it's already like
it's set up, and she's in Brand New Day in a very small role.
Mm-hmm.
I
suspect
suspect
she's in a small role in Brand New Day.
That was what was reported, is that she has a very limited screen time. Okay, they said she has a big role in the movie, but very small, like a fraction of screen time.
With how many people are in this movie, I think everybody is going to have a fraction of screen time, other than Frank and Peter. I think Frank and Peter might be teamed up a good amount of this movie.
I don't know. There's a lot going on, because there was also like Tramell Tillman. We don't know who he's playing.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, in the trailer breakdown that I saw talk about somebody talking about that trailer.
Yeah.
Which, whether or not it's real, who knows?
Mm.
Of at one point, Frank coming in with like a AR, and Peter is doing something, and like something explodes, and Peter comes. It's like, Frank, what are you doing? And he's like, I'm saving your ass, kid. And like that's like he comes around a post to like help Peter.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm like, oh, are they going to be teaming up a lot in this movie?
I don't know. I mean,
Or
the only thing is, I
would
think
hate-
he's helping him to kill the Hand.
What I would hate is if Frank, it pops up only to do what he did to Matt in Daredevil Born Again.
Oh yeah, it was
Where at the end it's awesome where they team up. But
You mean like to knock some sense, like that kind of interaction they
where
had?
he's
or
just
just like
like-
the rooftop scene from season 2 again.
we're not so different, you and me, like
Yeah.
that
Mhm.
kind of thing. Like I don't think I
I
would
love
be-
that scene though.
Yeah, no, it's great, but it's also kind of like, all right, I'll see you in a couple episodes, Frank, and then they leave, and then he
Mhm.
comes back. It's
Mhm.
I would rather him be a more consistent part of the movie if he's going
Yeah.
to be in it, rather
Yeah.
than like a Matt Murdock catches the brick thing of like, I'm a really good lawyer. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
No, I think. Well, there was also reports that Punisher's also going to have like some beefed up tech. Like he's going to have
He's
like.
got like
He's
a tank
gotta.
or something.
I'm convinced he's going to have the War Machine suit.
The War Machine
The
suit.
Punisher War Machine suit. Yeah, I think he's going to get
But
it.
don't you think that's a little close to like bringing like Tony back into everything? Like
No,
with,
I
like,
think
an
I
Iron
think
Man
he's gonna
suit?
I think he's gonna steal it from Damage Control, because there's that whole opening scene where Peter is trying to stop.
And he's
that.
gonna have like a oh yeah, look at this kind of moment, and then
Well,
get
'cause
into a
there's
suit.
that's the only way he's gonna be able to fight Hulk, if they team up
Yeah.
against Hulk. We've seen no behind the scenes stuff with Frank or Hulk.
People were saying that Hulk, that Jean Grey that also might be Jean Grey, and
But the whole
she might split Banner and Hulk, and that's where we get a de-evolution of Hulk, and we get Grey Hulk.
whoa, that'd be sick.
Where like Jean splits the personalities
But
back from like the merge where we get Smart Hulk.
The only thing with the Jean Grey thing is it doesn't make sense why she says what she says in the trailer, because she's like a straight up villain line. She's like, if you don't stop doing this, like, you know, like people are like,
The only thing I can think of is if it's like a weird Charles like Cerebro. Bro, what if she's in Cerebro and that's when the mind wipe happens, but it doesn't affect her because she's got the helmet on?
I just don't think the X-Men exist at all in this universe.
I disagree. I think there are mutants.
There's mutants, but not the X-Men. I don't think Charles Xavier exists at all.
That's crazy to me.
No, it's not. They do not exist. They do not exist.
I think
I
that's
think
crazy.
it's better if they don't.
If Norman Osborn does not exist in the Spider-Man pipeline of all these characters that do not exist, the X-Men do not. Mutants exist.
So but you think in Brand New Day they're not going to exist, but then
after the
of
reset,
the incursions,
yep, that's when the X-Men will finally
So then who is she? Who is Sadie Sink?
That's the thing is
she's Shothra.
No, I don't think she's Shothra. I don't think she's whatever the Nicole Alves lady or whatever, the lady that's Punisher's right. Like, I don't think she's that. I don't know who she is.
I think she's Gwen. I know it's an easy and simple answer, but
then why would she? But then why would she?
I don't know.
Like,
unless she's like Ghost Spider, and it's a multiverse thing again, and she has to do like what Spider-Man 2099 does to Miles, and he's like, you don't understand, like, you can't do this, like, and it's that kind of thing where Gwen is the one who has to like tell Tom to
she
not
just
do
doesn't
things.
seem like Gwen to me. There's just
Yeah,
nothing.
Bro, here's a crazy thing. What if Sadie Sink is the live action version of Gwen in Spider-Verse?
Oh, that'd be weird.
Because how would they do that?
Well, because if we're basing it on the laws of Spider-Verse, they would still remain to be animated.
That's what I'm saying.
Because Donald Glover's a live human being.
Yeah, he's just a real dude. And we see like Andrew and Toby in those universes too. And like those flashbacks.
I could see her being, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. She might be like a brand new character too. Well, also the report said that they're going to do kind of like a Michelle Jones MJ thing, where like they're going to say that she's one thing and then she's actually going to be something on, or like a Liz Allen, like Liz Allen was there, but then she actually ended up being Adrian Toomes' daughter. So they're going to do kind of a weird bait and switch thing where she's like actually a combination thing. I think it's potential she's playing like two characters at once almost. Like maybe she's a Gwen Stacy, but she's actually, or no, the rumors is that she was Carly Cooper.
And at the end, they're just going to be like, you should use your real name.
Yeah, Robin. Well, the rumors was that she was going to be.
That was a Batman joke.
She was going to be Carly Cooper because of brand new. That's the Dark Knight Rises. That's a third.
That's a Joseph.
Well, then
Joseph
I didn't think
Gordon-Levitt.
it was funny.
That's a Joseph Gordon-Levitt Robin joke from the end of
Oh, I love Joseph Gordon-Levitt. He's Robin.
Mother. Wow. Okay.
Robin. I can't even get into explaining this. That's
crazy.
Oh, okay. Maybe don't.
It's one actually. It's a really bad scene. It's a not good scene in that movie.
Oh, sad. I love him.
Gordon-Levitt has good takes, so
he's great, and also he's a great character in that movie until the very end where they're like, you should use your real name, Robin.
Yeah. And his legal first name is Robin, and the whole movie he's just been a cop.
He's a
like
cop. His name
Bruce.
like Joseph Blake or something.
Yeah.
And then he like quits being a cop, and he's like working with Gordon the whole movie. And then after the whole movie ends, he's like, help. I don't know. And this lady, she's like, oh, I like your real name, Robin. And
and he like goes to get paperwork done.
And then
it's because he finds Wayne Manor.
Yeah.
And goes into the caves.
And then he goes to the Batcave, and then he finds the Batcave, and he's like, oh, he's gonna be Batman.
Yeah, he's gonna be Robin.
Oh.
Dark Knight Rises. Don't like that movie. I'm sorry.
I don't think it's in anybody's top 5.
No, it's aged very.
I don't think it's in
me.
anybody's top 10.
Hey, we need to ask what Laney's top 5 is, and then we have a game.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking about it when you guys were giving us yours. I haven't seen the Spider-Verse movies yet. I know.
What?
I know, but it's because Into the Spider-Verse isn't on any streaming platform. Across is, but Into isn't.
Into's not on Netflix anymore?
No. And like when I decided to go watch it, it wasn't there anymore. And I don't want to just jump to Across. So I'm just kind of like waiting for it to show up somewhere again so that I can watch it. My bad.
It's not on Disney Plus?
No. No Way Home's not on Disney Plus either.
No.
Thanks, Sony.
Yeah,
Speaking of things, No Way Home is not on. It's not even in my top 10, which I feel like is like kind of bad. But also like I really like my top 10 a lot.
Is your top 10 MCU?
Yeah. But I think a big part about No Way Home that I didn't like was that he was kind of like the whole reason why it went bad, messing with the Strange spell.
Sorry.
It's fine.
We just got a message from Hat Guy.
I think I scared Hat Guy because I sent out the link to everybody, and he was like, "I'm not coming on for like several more hours, right?"
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny.
No, okay, you're talking about No Way Home and your top 10. Sorry.
No, it's fine. So I'll just give you my top 5, and I'll go from like 5 to 1.
This is well, I guess you would only have MCU anyway.
Yeah, I only have
Okay.
MCU.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I could put Superman in there, but I don't think Superman beats out any of these for me. Because I do really like Superman, but my number 5 would be Civil War. I really like Civil War. Like,
I agree.
I think my favorite version of Black Panther is in Civil War. He was just so cool. He was so
That's a good take.
Fell in love with Black Panther in that movie. Obviously, Spider-Man was great, but also just like seeing Civil War like actually happen on the big screen was really cool. My number 4 is Infinity War.
Wow, it's lower than I thought it would be for
It's
you.
low. Yeah, it's lower, but it's because I really love the other 3. My number 3 is Winter Soldier. I love that movie.
Shout out the Russo brothers, dude.
They just own everything. It's Winter Soldier. Like, it's so good. I could rewatch that movie all the time. But my number 2 is Guardians, the first Guardians.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Whoa. Yeah. That movie, like, because I don't know. I guess I never really thought that I would like a movie that wasn't like on Earth as much as I did. And then when we watched it, it was just something so different that we had never really gotten before. And I thought it was so cool that they could take these characters that I didn't have a lot of knowledge of and just like make me love all of them.
On Earth as much as you did, meaning MCU?
Yeah, like physically on Earth.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you meant just like a sci-fi movie. I was like,
no, like the Marvel had not gone like past.
Yeah, you're like, Star Wars is kind of not on Earth.
Okay, I was like, that's an interesting thought. Okay, gotcha.
But my favorite MCU movie of all time is Avengers. It's just always gonna be my.
All by the Greatest
I
Showman.
knew that. Yeah.
Not the Greatest Showman. What?
It's
Avengers.
That's
Andrew.
Yeah,
from
shout
Escape
out
Pod.
Wolfellow Alex Andrew from Escape Pod. That's his. He's like the Avengers followed by the Greatest Showman. Those are his favorite movies of all time.
Yeah.
Oh, Avengers is his favorite, isn't it? I think I have seen them do that take before.
Yeah.
I was like, that's just a goated take. Like Avengers, it's also Noah's number 1, actually, because when we did this together, it was both of our number 1. That was the first time I had ever seen a movie multiple times in theaters. My mom brought me and my sister to see it like 4 different times.
Yeah.
It's my favorite.
I
blows me away.
like Avengers, but I don't know. Like as time has gone on, I'm just like it's to me. It's I don't know. Maybe I'm just
the dialogue it's perfect. Like it's just so good, and I think the pacing is perfect.
Yeah.
I don't know. As far as seeing a bunch of different
Cap
people
suit
come
is
together
whack.
for the first time, just like everything about their
In what
growing
movie?
pains. I don't know.
I was saying Cap's suit is whack in that movie though.
They really fixed it in
Endgame with the actual helmet. Yeah.
Yeah.
It also pisses me off when Cap is like, there's a part in the helicarrier where he's like, takes one of the guys' guns and he's just like this, and I'm like,
Oh yeah.
Cap, what are you doing, bro? You're cringing me out. I'm getting
you're a
the
World War II soldier. You know how to use a gun.
He just
like,
starts spraying. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, and he's
Yeah.
like he's such a cornball in that movie.
And
but
it was
then-
just one guy. Like all he had to do was just boop,
yeah,
and
but then
that's it.
in Winter Soldier he locked the F in, and I was like,
Yeah.
let's go.
There we go. We're back.
The Winter Soldier is like I watched, and I like the first where he's like on the Lemurian Star, and that whole fight scene. I remember watching my dad and I just like looking at each other like
I mean with
he's on the ship, the
with,
Lemurian Star.
What the heck? Bow. It's like Baltrock the Leaper or something like that.
Baytrock the Leaper, yeah.
Baytrock the Leaper.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
and he's like, and they do the fight. No, yeah, I'm also thinking like when the guy's like reaching for the alarm and he throws the knife and like,
Yep.
I was like, I
No.
was like,
Winter Soldier,
dude,
is
when he
the
like
best
when he
MCU
like
movie.
front kicks that
It's-
guy and the dude folds
yeah.
like a lawn chair over the side, I was like, this is how Captain America needs to be moving.
That's
right now.
really like
100% the best choreographed movie in the MCU.
First Avengers,
I think.
First Avengers.
Yeah.
I love First Avenger.
I'm
What
not
is
a
your
First
5
Avenger
MCU?
My 5 MCU, just MCU.
Yeah.
Winter Soldier,
Yep.
No Way Home,
Yep.
Infinity War,
Yep.
Civil War.
Yep.
What is that 5th? Honestly, Thunderbolts.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
Dog,
Oh,
Thunderbolts
okay.
is in
No,
my top 10.
I'm gonna get into it because I was gonna wait till yesterday. On a good day, on a really good day, my 5 is the Incredible Hulk.
I don't hate that.
I love the Incredible Hulk. That
Racing.
movie is so well paced. The score is great. Hulk's design is perfection.
Absolutely.
Edward Norton is the cast is amazing.
It's a really good
The
movie.
action sequence, I'm like, oh, that, and also I watched that movie with such a fond yearning because I'm like, man, I wish Hulk was like that now. like as someone who grew up like playing Hulk Ultimate Destruction and reading Hulk comics and
Bro,
like
the Xbox game.
dude, say what?
That
The
yeah.
Ang Lee one, dude.
Yeah.
I like. Oh no, you're talking about Ultimate Destruction. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then there was also the Ang Lee one where he's like,
that game is cooked.
the Hulk is one of my all-time favorites, and that's where I'm really hoping with Brand New Day they like really they lock in with Hulk. Man.
That's what I'm saying. They need to separate Bruce and.
Oh, I agree. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but I agree.
There's I think we were talking about it the other day. There's that deleted like it's not a fan film, but it's like a short film that was like used for the pitch for Ang Lee's, I think, where it's all practical effects and it's like Hulk, like it's fully practical effects and it shows the transformation between Bruce and Hulk. Have you ever seen that?
Mm-mm.
Oh, we gotta watch it, dude.
Oh, what? Gotta pull it up. Okay.
It's gas.
Oh yeah,
This, like low key has to do with the game that we're gonna play, so this is a good segue.
Oh, okay. You know, I'm a huge Hulk guy. Like I've recently kind of thought about it more. Oh, okay. Before I get in, if you find it, oh, ew, what am I looking at? Ew.
No, not that. That's not it.
What is going on?
Scary.
What the heck is that called?
I don't know. Who are y'all's? I know yours.
I hate AI.
Lainey, who are your top 3 Marvel heroes? Not MCU, not just MCU.
Not just MCU.
Just Marvel. Yeah.
Oh frick. Gambit's number 1, easily. You said top 3?
Yeah. And their MCU characterizations can like fit into it as well, obviously. But like,
okay.
It's just kind of like blanket, like all.
I mean, I
Marvel.
wouldn't love Bucky as much as I do without the MCU portrayal.
Sure, yeah.
If I'm going just like Marvel, then it's Gambit, Nightcrawler, and Storm or Magneto. And
Oh
they
wow.
like interchange. I'm like X-Men. Like that's it.
Yeah,
for me.
yeah.
But if I was like separating them and just doing my MCU, it would be Iron Man, Punisher, and then like Moon Knight, Human Torch. We've gotten such like a small sampling of both of them. They'd be like interchangeable for me.
Yeah. No,
I'm big on like when I was making these lists for the Light Force podcast, I was like, man, I'm just big on heroes having powers. Like I love the street level heroes as much as the next person, but I love when superheroes have powers.
Yeah. I mean, I like when they have powers too, but I'm like a lot of street heroes that I like do have. I mean, obviously Spider-Man is my guy, but yeah, I don't think Will knows my third, like my top 3 Marvel. I found out his yesterday, which I had kind of forgotten. Which you're gonna be shocked at what his top 3 is.
Wait, yeah, I want to know.
He's locking in. He's trying to find this.
What the heck?
Gotta find that Hulk clip.
I wonder if you could guess what his top 3 are. Because hold on, yours is and what was the third one? Oh yeah. Okay, I know his 3. Yeah, I'll vouch for him. What do you think his top?
Do I
3
know
are?
this about Will? I don't know if I've ever heard him like talk about.
It's not that crazy.
Is
I'll
Spider-Man
find it.
in there?
No.
No,
Okay.
Spidey's in my top 5, but I feel like that's
Okay.
literally anybody who's ever seen anything.
Yeah.
Are there any X-Men in there?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Stop. Is it Wolverine?
Mhm.
It is? Okay. That's a good one. Noah would agree.
Yeah. Noah loves Wolverine.
He loves Wolverine. Is Bucky?
No.
No.
Probably only
And not
MCU.
Cap?
No,
Not Cap
Cap's in it.
either.
Cap's in it.
Cap is in it? Okay.
Mhm.
The third, I don't think you're ever gonna get.
No, I don't think so either. Is it Thor?
Nope. Oh, I would hate to be a Thor guy.
Thor's cool.
Yeah.
I like
Oh,
Thor in the
yeah.
comics.
Sure.
I like Beta Ray
Mm.
Bill more, but
Yeah.
I love Beta Ray Bill. Also,
I don't know.
you want to give him a hint that this character was in an MCU movie this year?
No.
Well,
Practically, this character is extremely close. Their essence is surrounding us.
Oh.
oh my god!
Wait, frick.
Probably can't see it.
Oh my gosh,
Correct.
is it Doc Ock?
Oh no, that's
What?
that would be so funny. Yeah, that is.
It would be
Yeah,
really funny.
my third Marvel character.
Look more to
is
his
Doc
side,
Ock.
that are more to his taste than not mine.
Oh my gosh, is it? Wait, it's the Thing?
Yeah.
No,
Ben Grimm is my number one.
Is it?
Yep.
Yeah. He loves
Oh my
it.
gosh, I thought you were being so like insincere
No, Ben
when you said
Grimm
yeah.
is 100% my favorite
That's
Marvel
so
character.
cool.
Yeah. By far.
Oh, I love
N-
that.
Not even close. My
How
favorite.
interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like we both have like very niche favorites then.
There's another one of your favorites in my top 5.
Nightcrawler?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I feel like he makes his way into everyone's like
Yeah,
top 5
yeah.
to
I
10.
love Kurt, dude. Especially his stuff where he's like in space too in the comics, where he's got both swords and he's like part of that pirate guild in space.
That's sick. I didn't know about
It's-
that.
That's so cool. I
Yes.
didn't know that either. That's so
Yes. And he's like
I
away from
mean-
the X-Men. It's just him doing stuff.
Or
cool.
is
One of
okay.
the best things in X-Men 97 is when they give him and Wolverine that scene fighting
Yeah.
the Sentinel bots with his 3 swords. And
could
he's
not
like,
be
no,
cooler."
my friend, 9. Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick.
It's so sick.
Wait, okay, Delaney, who are your since you did your top 5? Who are your other since you have Gambit, Magneto, and what was the other one that you had?
Yeah, it was Gambit, Nightcrawler, Storm, Magneto, and then Shadowcat. If I was to add another.
Oh,
one.
so they're wow, literally all X-Men. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I know. Okay, so Kurt's in my top 5, but I don't know who my 5th would be for Marvel. Maybe it is Spidey.
You guys. Oh, okay.
It's probably Spidey.
I want you guys to guess my top 5.
I don't know. I mean, I guess like just to put him in there, Iron Man's my favorite MCU hero because like that's just who I've grown with. It feels like, and he's just always been my favorite. So I'd probably like put him in there above like Shadowcat or whatever, just to
What
like.
was that?
I said
What was that?
I said
Oh, basic.
Oh, yeah.
Tony Stark in the comics is kind of not. He's kind of whatever though.
Tony Stark in the comics is a jackass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
Spider-Man. When Spider-Man fucking clowns on him, I'm a happy guy.
Yeah, Tony Stark is a jackass in the comics.
Yeah. Yeah, he sucks.
That's why Noah and I, when we did our like top 5s, we did our top 5 MCU and then our top 5 X-Men because we
Yeah.
knew that both of ours would literally just all be X-Men.
Yeah.
But yours, Grayson, I feel like so it would be Spider-Man for sure.
Mhm.
And then is Human Torch in there for you?
No.
No. Okay.
Maybe when I was younger, he would have been in my top 5, but no.
Daredevil.
Are you gonna say no? Really?
MCU for sure, not regular.
Not in
comics.
Marvel?
Really?
Oh wow, that's so interesting. Okay.
What are you, like a Scott guy?
a Cyclops guy?
I do like him. I don't think I'd put him in my top 5 though.
Is Frank in your top 5?
No. Punisher might be an MCU as well.
Green Goblin?
No.
These are just
No
heroes,
villains.
Yeah, I'm going heroes. No.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, and
Okay.
this is like all of Marvel.
Yeah.
Obviously,
right?
Spider-Man.
Don't say Reed.
No.
Okay,
No.
God.
Can you imagine? No.
I'm curious if you'll get Laney won't. I'm like, there's a hint that I want to give you, but I also don't know if you're going to know off the top of your head. So,
I kind of want to get this.
there's
Is Logan in your top 5?
I might put him at my 5.
Okay.
And Hulk, right?
Hulk is in there.
Hulk is probably my 2 or my 3.
Yeah.
These other 2 are going to be
So you have the correct Marvel big 3 in there of Logan, Hulk, and
yeah.
Spider-Man.
yeah.
You
are okay. I'll say that you've got most of the new Fantastic Four. Do you not know the new Fantastic Four from the 90s?
What?
Spider-Man, Hulk, Wolverine, and
Oh, She-Hulk?
no. She-Hulk's part of the regular Fantastic Four.
What am I missing?
Dude, you're missing a big
Oh
one.
wait, you really like Agent Venom?
He's in my 5. Eddie Brock.
Eddie Brock.
No, not
No,
Eddie Brock. Flash.
Flash Thompson.
Flash is probably my 3rd.
I knew that one.
This character is my 4th. That's not new. That he's in the new Thunderbolts.
Your 4th is in the new Thunderbolts
No,
movie?
Flash Thompson is in the new Thunderbolts.
Yes.
Along with, but no, I'm talking new Fantastic Four from the 90s. Is Spider-Man, Hulk, Wolverine, and
Who am I missing?
this is a you're gonna be so mad.
It's not Iron Fist.
Nope. I do like Iron Fist, but no.
Who is the 4th?
Laney might know.
I'm racking my brain.
This is a character I really want in Marvel Rivals. Like if they show up in Marvel Rivals, I will probably main them.
It's not Bobby, right? It's not Iceman.
I like Iceman a lot, but
I
no.
love Iceman. Oh my
Iceman was
gosh.
my goat as a kid.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, we have
I
nothing.
can think of the suits, dude. I see Spidey in the blue and the black, and I see
No, they don't
Wolverine.
wear the suits. This is like they don't wear. As far as I know, they don't wear the suits.
And it's not the all white, the Future
Mm.
Foundation suits that they wear.
No. They just wear regular clothes. But they are new Fantastic Four. Obviously, that roster changes a good bit, but
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to think of everybody who was ever in the. I'm like, it's the Fantastic Bagman.
Yeah. Bombastic Batman. Yeah.
Yeah, Bombastic Batman. Oh my!
I'll say
God.
here's a hint. There are multiple people who are this character.
Like in movies. Like actor portrayal, you mean?
No, like people who are this alias.
Oh God.
Like a lot, I would say, but historically there's like 2 big ones that are like in the mainstream comics.
And it's not Iron Fist?
No, but Iron Fist is kind of similar in that way.
And it's not Daredevil.
No. Daredevil is probably my 6 or
It's not Black Panther.
not Black Panther. I do like Black
Okay.
Panther a lot, but no. Dude, you're gonna be so mad.
And it's a lot. It's like a mantle. It's a Ghost Rider?
It's Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider
we
is-
have literally talked about that. That's annoying.
Yeah.
Dude, Cosmic Ghost Rider rips.
See, that's the thing is you're talking about Frank. I'm like, Cosmic Ghost Rider is awesome. But I am when it comes to Ghost Rider, I'm a huge Danny Ketch guy.
Ooh.
So the second Ghost Rider, because they kind of made Johnny Blaze a cornball in the
Yeah.
comics after the 90s, and Danny Ketch has an infinitely cooler motorcycle. But yeah, new Fantastic Four with Hulk, Wolverine, Ghost Rider, and Spider-Man. They were like barely a team, but they have some sick covers. And then dude, the Flash Thompson run of Venom is peak, dude. It is so good. And Spider-Man's pretty good in that.
It took me long enough. I knew Agent Venom was in there.
Yeah, I love him.
I knew Hulk was in there. I knew Spider-Man was in there. Yeah, of course, Logan. Ghost Rider.
I have like the basic, like most guy hell yeah Marvel lineup of all time. They're like, yeah, Hulk,
such a-
Wolverine, Ghost
Such
Rider,
a-
yeah.
You have
What-
like the lineup my dad would have, I feel like.
yeah. They're like, oh, they're so big and strong, and
Yeah.
they play licks in a Lincoln Park.
Like every character that would be on an all-over print that one of these third-party companies would make right now.
Yo, someone want to get on me for that? I'd be sick. Okay, Lainey, we've been here for an hour. What's the game?
The game. Okay. So it's like I'm gonna give you, let's see. So there's a Marvel and a Star Wars one. So I'm gonna give you 4 different scenarios.
Oh gosh.
You guys can both pick one to keep. The rest never happen. And we just stick with what we have.
Okay.
You'll understand when I read the first one. So, scenario number 1 in Marvel is that Fat Thor is never written into Endgame.
Oh.
He becomes a darker, more serious version of himself, like we see in the beginning of Endgame when he becomes cold. No funny one-liners, all seriousness with a lot of buried sadness. Thor Love and Thunder's plot centers around Thor's struggle with his identity, while Gore the God Butcher is a more prominent villain as he seeks revenge on the gods for his daughter's death. Valkyrie, Korg, and Jane Foster appear, and Jane still becomes Mighty Thor without her having the terminal illness, which eventually kills her in the end.
Yeah.
So she wouldn't die in this scenario.
That's basically, what if you went back in time and shot Taika Waititi with a rocket launcher?
What if you were, yeah.
That
Basically,
is-
like, yeah. But like I
That's crazy. We don't
but it
promote violence, by the
all
way.
like
yeah, no.
yes,
We
like
can't go
not
back in
to
time, so you can't actually do that.
yes, but that's scenario number 1. I will call it Fat Thor for short. No more
Okay.
Fat Thor.
No, it's,
Scenario number
no,
2, if you're ready,
sure.
is we get Moon Knight season 2. We pick up where we left off with Mark and Steven coexisting without knowing that Jake Lockley is still serving as Khonshu's avatar. We get to see
Okay.
Jake as Moon Knight dealing out a brutal form of justice to criminals like we got glimpses of in season 1.
Sure.
We're picking
Number
one
3.
of these to stay and the other one go, or we give one to just get rid of.
No, you're keeping one. The others never happen.
I think
So
she's
both of
but I
these
think she
I'm
has
fine getting rid
but
of.
I think she has 2 more.
Okay,
I have 2 more.
I'm fine getting rid of both of these so far.
Oh, the Thor one.
Okay.
The Thor one. No,
It's
I gotta-
enticing.
that's an enticing one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like Thor was one of my favorite MCU characters, and Thor: Love and Thunder is
Same.
just completely.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same. Yeah. Actually, Endgame was like the beginning of like stabbing me in the heart with.
I don't
the way
know.
that-
He's great at the end of Endgame.
He's good.
He-
He's good at the end. But my big problem with that movie is that they make it like
He was the
his-
joke.
Yeah, they make it a joke, and they also like make his like they just
His
made
depression like funny.
They should have, if they were gonna make Thor like big and overweight, they should have gone more the God of War approach, where he's
Yeah.
like he's still big and strong, but he's clearly like not taking care of himself, sort of thing, as opposed to literally putting him in like a like
Mhm.
like a what is it the Nutty Professor type of thing, I'm just like, it just looks weird. And Chris Hemsworth is hamming it up. Anyway, that one is enticing to me. The Moon Knight one,
Mhm.
I love Moon Knight. Well, we'll see what else
It's
is on
not
there.
as like pivotal
Yeah.
to the rest.
That was a Laney pitch.
Oh,
right there.
absolutely. Laney was like,
Absolutely.
guys, please.
I was like, I'm gonna throw this in there and see if anybody picks that. I wouldn't even pick that. But here's number 3. I think this one's kind of interesting because it deals with all the multiversal stuff.
okay.
We get a different version of Multiverse of Madness where Wanda works together with Strange and America Chavez to defeat Nightmare. This was the original plot that they had going for Multiverse of Madness before they changed it. Wanda is struggling throughout the film to fight the urge to follow her desire to pursue her children in another universe, and she's not the villain of the story. She never dies, and Strange becomes Sorcerer Supreme after Wong's death, which we can have Wong come back to life at the end. Nobody hates a bait and switch like that, right? But Wanda isn't the main villain. It's actually
Yeah.
Nightmare, which I think Nightmare is such a sick villain, and I really wish that they had gone that way instead of what we got, because I feel like I don't know, the WandaVision to Multiverse of Madness jump was really big in my mind.
Stark.
It was really, it was a lot. And I feel like if we got this version, it would leave a better taste in people's mouths as far as like the multiverse kind of plot. Because when I went to see this movie for the first time, I was like, that was really bad. I like really didn't like that.
Multiverse of Madness is like kind of a nothing burger for me. I do get actively annoyed with the leaps in logic with Wanda. I get the dark hold changes her and stuff, but it is and I don't think it really progresses Steven's character a whole lot.
Extremely quickly into what they wanted to do a House of M story.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but like, are they ever going to do that? I don't know. Like,
The
only thing is
love a no more.
the Nightmare thing would have been cool as well, which I would have liked, which I think they were going to get like Ethan Hawke was actually going to play
Whoa.
Nightmare as opposed to, and what they put him in Moon Knight, which he's great in Moon Knight.
Yeah.
But then there was also rumors that like Ghost Rider would have been in that. So I'm also like, well, you know, like Doctor Strange, Ghost Rider, and Wanda.
People would have been screaming Midnight Suns way more than they do now.
Oh yeah, it's. I'm still here. I'm still here.
I'll be there for Midnight Suns.
Yeah, I mean, granted, my dream lineup is like Blade, Ghost Rider, Moon Knight. Like that'd be sick. Anyway, what's the last one?
Smart Hulk never happens. Rage Hulk remains, and there's never a sun's getting real low cheat code to turn the Hulk back to Banner. Ever.
That one. That one.
So here's the thing. It's between the Thor and the Hulk one for me.
Right. Yes.
Well, I am not a fan of Multiverse of Madness. Like, I think I tolerate it. When I think about a lot of those movies in there, I'm like, I can't help but be like, you know what?
Wanda is crazy. Like I know people were like the WandaVision jump is crazy. Wanda is not a good person.
No.
Like
not at the time of WandaVision. Before that, she was good.
Sure, but like the whole point of her in the comics is like she joins the X-Men, but very much like Angel or a Chopper, like she makes her own problem.
I agree.
And it just so happens that she can alter reality and the fabric of it. So yeah, give that to a crazy gaslighter. It's like probably not going to be the person who you want to be like, oh, actually, I think they're a good hero.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're more of an anti-hero than anything.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
So like Multiverse of Madness Wanda, I'm like, I kind of like Wanda messing stuff up.
Yeah. I just wish they made her not so totally evil. You know,
Yeah.
I think she just comes across as like, I am evil incarnate. And I'm like, I think you need to
everyone.
Yeah. Like,
If that movie would have been so much better received if while Wanda was doing the things that she was doing, she felt like a pain and a guilt for the decision she was making.
Yeah.
Rather than just doing the like 11 Stranger Things, like sorry, and then like
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of make her lose all of her empathy.
Yep.
Yeah.
For me, the whole the thing with the Smart Hulk never happens is I didn't mind that Smart Hulk happened. I think it's just that it's gone on way too long, and it should have ended right after Endgame.
I just don't know how they would have come back from it. Like I truly don't know, unless they gave him a movie, which I don't think they legally I don't think they're allowed to do, something like that.
Yeah.
But like I just don't know how they would ever bring him back.
I mean, well, you could have just done something with the like when he used the
and that split him back.
Yeah.
But then he wouldn't have been able to fight in the Endgame battle, which is like they wouldn't have done that.
No. Here you go. Here's all you had to do. He's Smart Hulk for the entirety of the movie. All right, that's his whole thing. He uses it, and it messes up his arm. He gets knocked unconscious. But then, in the middle of the battle,
he gets knocked unconscious as Bruce,
as Smart Hulk. But he's still Hulk. Okay, and then like they're like they in the blast, they can't find him. Then, in the middle of the battle, instead of this could have been a separate vignette or whatever. Instead of Captain Marvel showing up, Hulk shows up. And he's full on Rage Hulk again. Like he's back to like being normal Hulk. And they're like, and it's so.
But don't you think that would have been more of a problem for them to deal with than having like the team like camaraderie moment? But
if Hulk
then there's like also the third thing of like, hey, Hulk is Hulk again.
But he's Hulk in the first Avengers.
Yeah, but the threat.
He's not out of control. But Hulk is now his own person again.
Yeah, but the threat that they're dealing with in Avengers is way different than the threat they're dealing with in Endgame. There's also Thanos.
Would have been better for him. Hulk does nothing in that final battle. Nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Is like but that's because he's Smart Hulk, where he's able to like use his brain and be like, oh, I'm actually gonna have a thought process, rather than it just being Rage Hulk of like, go smash something like in like what they do in Endgame.
All they had to do was literally all you have to do, and this is how comic books works, is you just make him Rage Hulk. He's in the final battle, and then he just passes out, and then he's like I'm not Smart Hulk anymore.
I get that works in comic books, but I'm saying
it would have worked in the movie
for the movie of what they've done with Mark Ruffalo. I just think they would have needed more of a, because I mean Endgame Hulk is where they're like, okay, starting at Smart Hulk of him in the restaurant of like, hey kids,
yeah,
and then ending with Rage Hulk, I think would have just been a weird time of like, who is this guy? It would have felt a lot like Fat Thor of like at the end he kind of has that okay I'm back, and then he's holding both hammers.
Yeah,
I just think it would have been too much of like, yeah, all these characters changed right during this amount of time, but now they're back. Like there has to be some sort of consequences to Endgame of where these characters are.
I do think that Smart Hulk is easier to come back from and is easier to reverse the Smart Hulk storyline than it is to what they have done with Thor's character.
That's my thing.
I actually agree with that.
That's my thing is I'm like, Smart Hulk is not irreparable. It's just the fact that they've drawn it out for so long. And unfortunately, as much as I enjoy She-Hulk, he's the worst part about that show.
Absolutely.
Like the way they treated him. I like the way they treat her.
Yeah.
But like the way he's been like kind of clowned on for so long, and they're like, oh, he's just kind of doing whatever. Whereas Thor feels like Thor is actively, I'm like, this is kind of character assassination. Like,
yes.
And in game, I could live with if Thor Love and Thunder, he wasn't just such a stupid moron, like
everyone in that movie's a stupid moron. Like it's actually unbelievable. How bad that movie is.
Also with the thing, I also don't mind. Like I actually think Jane having the terminal illness is like very crucial for her character. So
Absolutely.
I don't mind that. But the problem is the way she acts nothing like how Jane acts. Like she's like almost a different person. And I get, that people are like, oh, that makes people change. But I'm like, no, it feels like Taika Waititi is writing Jane and not the way Jane should have been.
Mm-hmm.
Jane,
it was Free Guy, but Thor.
Yeah, exactly. So I for me, I'm as much as I'm a Hulk guy, I think there's still hope for Hulk in the future. I'm choosing the Thor one.
Yeah.
But that's me. Just because I think personally, Thor could be the face of the current. He could be the face of Marvel of being like the one of the only OG3. Unfortunately, that is just not the case.
No. Yeah.
But my thing is also like, well, I guess contractually it would have been hard, but like in the same way Thor could have been the face, I think that Hulk could have been, because Hulk is one of the big three for so long.
I wish.
In comics that like if Hulk came back, bro, they could have done in the same way that like Thunderbolts was like dark and gritty. They could have done the exact same thing with Hulk.
Yeah, that'd have been sick.
And during this time period, which like maybe that's what we get in Brand New Day, but like I don't know. I'm also it is definitely between Hulk and Thor. I think I lean a little bit more towards Hulk because I'm like, at least we got good character representation of Thor, and I'm like, I don't know if we've ever really gotten like what I want to see from Hulk in the MCU yet, outside of.
I mean, I think it kind of
Ed Norton.
It kind of peaked at not peaked with Mark Ruffalo at Age of Ultron because he's great in that.
Yeah, but that's very much like he's trying to be the bridge between where he's like trying to fuse them.
Yeah,
like that sets the groundwork for Smart Hulk.
Sure. Yeah,
as opposed to it being like this painful thing that he has to deal with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No,
it's never outside of what Avengers and Ed Norton. It's never been a thing that he has to like a painful thing.
Yeah.
Like, and then you talk about like Infinity War, and he's like, "Come on, you big stupid green idiot."
Yeah.
He's like, "No, Hulk won't stay here." Like that kind of stuff. It's like that sucks.
Yeah, it's not good. And it also has to do with a little bit of Ragnarok, which I think has aged very poorly.
See, I think that the only reason Ragnarok has aged poorly is because of what they decided to do with both of them afterwards, especially Thor. Like Ragnarok's, because we can't just blame not saying you guys, a lot of people blame Ragnarok for where we've gone with Thor.
Sure.
But Ragnarok perfectly set up what everyone agrees is the peak version of Thor, which is an Infinity War.
Yeah, yeah.
So I don't
great.
think Ragnarok's necessarily the problem. It's that whether it was the Russos' decision or it was Taika that took it too far, I think the Russos deciding to make Thor the comedic relief in Endgame was the beginning of the character assassination. After taking him straight from peak to what they gave us in Endgame was the beginning, and then leaving him off, leaving Taika with that Thor to build off of was just such a horrible idea, like such a bad thing and then for Taika just took it way too far. But I don't think that is Thor Ragnarok's fault in a way. You know what I mean?
Do I want? Then I'm like, sorry, I'm back on the Hulk thing, but I'm like, remember in the original Infinity War trailer where like it's actually regular Hulk running with them in the fight on Wakanda, dude? That would have been so peak, bro.
Yeah. But we can get a good Hulk back. I think that at this point, like now we're just waiting for Chris Hemsworth to get his send off and die. You know, like I don't know what's gonna happen with him anymore.
I know they're not letting Taika Waititi touch him with a 10-foot pole.
Thank God. And like it was so
honestly,
painful.
Love and Thunder might have screwed him on his Star Wars movie too.
Yeah.
Hey, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. But I don't know. I think that it's what was I thinking? Sorry, it's 5:21 in the morning.
I was gonna say, wait, is it 5 a.m.? Let's oh yeah, it's 3:21 for us.
Yeah. I just think that Thor it was the really, really painful listening to Chris Hemsworth be like, yeah, I'm really upset with what we gave the fans in Thor Love and Thunder. Like that's terrible, dude. He's one of the original 6, and this is what he's left with. Like the others got this great send off other than Hulk and Hawkeye because he's still actively involved. But they got this great send. He's one of the big 3, like you said. Like, this is what he's still actively dealing with, and I just hope that he gets some kind of good redemption for his character before they eventually kill him off or whatever they're gonna do.
I mean, I think Chris Hemsworth will do him as long as they pay him. You know, like I think he's around for the long haul, but I would like for him to be.
Yeah, truthfully, I'm like, he was in that one movie with Miles Teller that was a Netflix original, and then he's in a lot of like movies where he's a soldier.
He is.
Oh yeah. The is it
Extraction? Yeah,
dude,
which is like another series, but like
those movies are good.
Hemsworth is he's kind of turned into like a Stallone,
kind of, yeah.
Where he's got his roles, and you're like, oh yeah, or like a Schwarzenegger, where you're like,
that's
he's got his roles, and he knows those, but like he'll pop up in other stuff. He'll get a jingle all the way, like Chris's movie at some point, and like. It'll be like putting the Chris in Christmas or something like that.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
But like, yeah, it'll be. He's kind of. I don't know how much else Chris Hemsworth is doing.
Yeah, I don't really know. I mean,
and he deserves better because he's a really good Thor.
Yep.
I do think he's great. For me, I'm going to pick the Thor one. That's just for me. But the Hulk one is also very tempting for me.
I think I go with Hulk.
Really?
I think I go with Hulk.
How many times did you watch Thor: Love and Thunder in theaters?
Once.
See, I think this is where our causation lies. Where I watched it like 4 or 5 times in theaters.
Why did you do that?
Let me tell you guys. Let me tell you a story about how I watched Thor: Love and Thunder 4 times. We talked about this.
Yeah.
So saw it opening night. I enjoyed it. I was like, you know what? Okay.
You enjoyed Love and Thunder first time?
First time I was like, you know what? That wasn't bad.
That was after Grayson had his lobotomy, but then
yeah.
I was gonna say, I was like, were your eyes closed?
Well, I was exhausted as well. Then I watched.
He was asleep the whole.
Then the then the second time, it was literally I came home that night. My sister's like, "Hey, I want to go watch the new Thor movie because I really like Ragnarok," and I was like, "I just got home from seeing it." I was in town. I was like, "Yep, let's go see it." Her and we went to go see it. I fell asleep a quarter in. I was like, "Oh my God, I'm bored." And
so
then
that doesn't count as a rewatch.
Yeah, well, I woke up towards the end and I was like, when they're like using like the teddy bears as like lightning channel.
Eat my hammer.
Yeah, and I was like, okay.
Like, oh, that's not good.
And then Russell Crowe is like the creep version of Zeus, and I was like, what?
Yeah, what?
And then some reason, maybe it was 3 times I saw it in theaters, maybe not 4, but it felt like a billion. Then I come back and my roommate is like, "Hey, I have the day off. You want to go see Thor?" And I was like, "Yeah, man, sure, we can go see Thor. We can go see Thor: Love and Thunder." And by that third time,
He's the people pleaser.
yeah, I was like, "Oh my god, I never want to see this movie again. Holy freaking crap, dude, this movie sucks."
And then you saw it another 2 times.
Yeah, no, that is subjective. No. I think it was only 3 or 4 times.
That's bad.
But I was like, yeah, because that year was a very weird year for Marvel because it was Love and Thunder, it was Doctor Strange, then Love and Thunder, and then Wakanda Forever. Those were all 3 that year.
Yeah,
that was like when I saw Multiverse of Madness. That was the first time that I can remember going to see a Marvel movie in theaters and being like, "Whoa, that was not good," and that was like really painful. I was like, "Whoa, that was bad." And then we went because I loved Thor. And I was like, let's go see Thor: Love and Thunder. Me and Parker were so excited. We went to see it and we were like, dude, that was really bad. That sucks.
Yeah, it was.
This is not good.
It was a rough year, man. We also had so much TV content coming out that year. I was like, oh my gosh, there's so much Marvel.
Was that the year She-Hulk came out?
Yep.
That's Miss Marvel, She-Hulk,
Moon Knight,
Secret
Invasion. Nope, that was next year. Secret Invasion was the next year.
No, WandaVision wasn't at the beginning of that year.
WandaVision was before that.
That was the year before.
Yeah, Werewolf by Midnight was one.
Which is gas.
Great, it's great.
I still need to watch that.
Oh, it's good. It's one of my favorite things that they've done.
I'll watch it in black and white.
You saw the Guardians holiday special? Yeah.
That's fun.
That was fun. Kevin Bacon, he's there.
If you're gonna do it with with anybody, you do it with the Guardians. Yeah, that makes sense.
Especially Mantis and Drax.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think that was all that came out that year, and then the next year was like Secret Invasion, and I didn't watch that, and then Loki was the year before, and then Loki season 2 was the year after. I don't know.
Loki is gas.
Still gonna watch it.
You've never seen
season 2? I can't get through season 1. I've tried multiple times to get through it.
Season
and I'm like,
2 is that is truly one of my favorite MCU things ever.
Really? I started season 2 and I was like, okay.
I actually really enjoy season 2.
Every
week I was like, ooh, I cannot wait for the next episode.
Man,
of course, that Secret Invasion never happened. Yeah, dude.
I don't remember a lot of season 1.
Basically, it's like I'm smooching me, but I'm a girl, and then
and I'm like, oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's like imagine that would be like Peter Parker in the Ultimate Universe, like making out with this clone, which is weird.
Shout out to the Clone Saga.
Yeah, the Clone Saga. And then what am I thinking of right now? Oh, and then that was when Kang got introduced, and now that doesn't matter anymore.
God, yeah, the MCU has had a weird run for the last couple of years.
With Kang the Conqueror.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right. Sounds good, man.
I have a Star Wars version, and then I have to go.
Okay.
If you want to do it, we don't have to do it.
I'll
just go now.
I'll wait for him to get back so we can decide.
Yeah, you go PP.
She has a Star Wars version of it as well. And then I guess we're gonna build Legos or something.
Yeah, then you're gonna build Legos, and then Parker's gonna be like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah. What, us building Legos or you coming to bed at 5 a.m?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, he's probably sleep on the couch. I know it.
No, he was sleeping on the couch, and then as we were going on the first time, I heard him go into the bedroom.
Oh, nice.
I was like, "Oh, I should just tell him to come in and watch."
Yeah, watch the stream. He's probably got to be up. Oh no, it's Saturday, so
yeah, he'll be fine. I'm actually supposed to do a 12-hour stream tomorrow.
What? Oh, but that 12-hour stream is crazy. Obviously we're only 13 and a half hours in right now, and we have 11 and a half or 12 or 10 and a half. I don't remember. The
last time I did because I'm doing my Christmas subathon tomorrow. The last time I did my 12-hour stream was for the May the 4th subathon, and we played Fortnite. You came in hour 5 or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. I literally haven't done it since then, so it'll be fun. I'm probably not gonna start it till 12 and just go 12 to 12 because I'm awake.
Yeah, what are y'all playing tomorrow?
tomorrow, since all the winter updates are out, we're gonna do that.
Nice.
Mostly it'll be like games with chat, but I think in the beginning I'm just gonna build. I have like 3 Lego sets that I haven't finished, so that's what we're gonna do in the beginning,
Oh,
and then
cool.
we'll just do all kinds of. I mean, the Fortnite Winterfest is out. The Rivals is winter update just came out,
sure.
so just all kinds of random stuff like that.
Yeah. Sit on this blankie.
Blanky, it's nap time.
He got it so he can sit on them because these benches are kind of hard. Are you gonna cut those out? Yeah. Yeah. I just tried to cut around them. Man, I'm so tired.
Me too.
We're good. Once we hit Ashton, we're gonna be solid.
Yeah, it'll be good. We only have an hour and a half till Ashton comes on.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the Star Wars ones?
There's only 3 for this one.
Okay.
The first one is the sequel trilogy is written and directed by the same crew for all 3 movies.
Okay.
But it follows the storyline of George Lucas's original intended sequels.
Okay. That one I'm whatever about. That's fine.
Same.
Yeah.
Mandalorian, this is the second one. Mandalorian season 3 is written with a storyline that includes retaking Mandalore. Din helps Bo-Katan in her quest while Grogu is training with Luke. Book of Boba Fett never happened. Ooh. Jack Black and Lizzo never appear, and it feels like season 1 and 2 again. Has that same
That's a tantalizing one for me, especially because you would get a little bit more of a slow burn with Luke and Grogu as well.
Yeah,
so you wouldn't sacrifice your favorite scenes in Book of Boba Fett.
Yeah, but I wouldn't get Cad Bane live action.
You don't know that.
I love those.
You don't know. Cad Bane could show up in Mando season 3.
I guess.
He had to have been so old too. Like that was such a stretch.
Yeah, I don't know how Duras live, but whatever.
The third one, the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, is written to focus more on Obi-Wan's trauma, his time on Tatooine protecting Luke, and his journey to reconnect with Qui-Gon and learn how to become a Force ghost. There are no Inquisitors. There's no rematch with Vader to save the continuity with the original trilogy. Obi-Wan never meets a young Leia, but there are some obstacles he has to face. We get to actually see what he did to keep people off of Luke's trail.
Oh. What?
Okay, I want to hear the other ones.
That's it. That's the only 3.
It's only 3?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
100%.
But then
I get to see Obi-Wan learning how to become a Force ghost from Qui-Gon Jinn.
But then then you lose the Anakin versus Vader. I was not your failure, Obi-Wan.
I'm honestly okay with that because the Anakin versus Vader thing is really cool, but it's not something that I ever thought that I needed.
True.
I'm happy that I saw it, and I'm happy that it was good. It's never something that I'm like, oh, that's something I needed. Like knowing that now, it's also not something where I'm like, it doesn't really change much.
Yeah.
It's something cool that happened. And as much as it is awesome, and of course I watch that and I cry. Like I love that scene.
Yeah.
It's like I said, it's not something that is essential to not only the Star Wars timeline, but the overall way in which I view Star Wars.
Yeah. Yeah.
So probably 3.
I probably would go with that as well. I think it's a little bit more structurally sound, and as much as I don't love the decisions with the Book of Boba Fett Mando thing, it's something that I feel like it isn't as harmful as people make it out to be. And I think Obi-Wan is a character that maybe I would prefer to have that like care, I guess.
I agree.
So we still get Hayden back in Ahsoka and stuff. So
exactly. Yeah. And it's I don't know. It's not like we couldn't have seen more flashbacks or I don't know, something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah. And I don't know. There were some rumors that Ewan might be in Ahsoka too, depending on what route they go. So then we get both of them together again, and then we never really needed the Vader rematch. I don't know. Just a lot about the Kenobi show really, like I wanted to enjoy it so bad, but just watching Obi-Wan and Leia interact the whole time, I was like, this is just really weird. It's just
Yeah.
so weird. It was
I
hard
actually
for me
don't
to
hate the
follow.
Obi-Wan and Leia stuff. I
No.
think it for me, it's more of the, once again, kind of like the whole Vader thing of it all. I'm like, I didn't need it.
Yeah.
So like, as much as it is cool, and like, of course, the end scene of him being like, Princess Leia Organa, and then
Yeah.
explaining Padme, and you get these things from your mother, you get these gifts from your father. Like, yeah, dude, like
That's great.
awesome. But it's also like, I didn't need it. However, I do like that we got it.
Yeah.
Is the thing where I'm like, it's just for me, what's exciting about the Obi-Wan on Tatooine stuff is stuff like this, where like,
Oh yeah,
it's Wanderer, Drifter, Obi-Wan. For me, truthfully, kind of like how I feel about No Way Home, where I'm like, No Way Home is awesome because I want to see Brand New Day. Obi-Wan Kenobi season 1, I enjoy because I really hope they give us this story in Kenobi, if they ever did a Kenobi season 2. Of it, it's him as a drifter wanderer. He is Ben Kenobi. He's learning from Qui-Gon Jinn. He's just doing weird stuff in the sands of Tatooine. Like that's truly what if there was a season 2, I would hope it would be about that.
Yeah. I think the first option about the sequel trilogy would have been more enticing to me if it wasn't George Lucas's sequel trilogy, but if it was just the characters that they did give us, but just written better.
Yes,
just
better.
Because
that was my thing.
them.
That's my thing. Is I'm like, I'm too used to what we have. I like these characters now, and there's things like I'm sorry, I don't really want Darth Maul coming back in the sequels, or Darth Talon, or all of this stuff, or Leia being the chosen one. I'm like, I don't think.
I've never really been a George Lucas sequel person. I don't know.
Yeah,
it
kind of felt like as much as I love George, it just kind of felt like he kind of threw all of that sort of stuff together. And I'm like, I think the sequels that we have there's something really special about them. Would I have loved for them to have been a little bit more cohesive? Absolutely. But I'm like, I think, I don't know, for me, the Obi-Wan, like the sequels do so much new stuff, and to me, like they're not as egregious as many other people think, but the Obi-Wan stuff I think would have been super cool, just because it would have been able to like let Ewan do his thing, and focus on those drifter, wanderer, like spiritual aspects, a lot like the Kenobi novel and things. So, and I mean, like I like the Kenobi show, but like honestly, a lot of it just has to do with like a lot of time that is taken away from Obi-Wan, and I'm like, oh, if we're gonna if this show is gonna be called Obi-Wan Kenobi, I wanted to focus pretty heavily on Obi-Wan Kenobi,
Right.
So yeah, I think I'm cool with the Obi-Wan pick.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, are you heading out?
I am.
All right. Well, thanks
for fun.
Thanks for hopping back on and letting us talk comic book stuff. We're gonna do some drawing and some Lego stuff here and try to thug it out until Ashton comes in here. But
draw Parker his Wolverine. I love it.
Oh, draw Wolverine. Okay, I'll draw a Wolverine and Wat Tambor.
Yes. Wat Tambor. Does he count as a Glup Shido or no?
I think so.
What?
I think so too.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You clones are so predictable, dude. I love him. I just love everything about him. He's hilarious to me.
So that's your goat right there.
That's me. Yeah. When Hannah earlier was like Skeko Minor, I was like, Wat Tambor, my beloved.
Oh my god.
I was like the Techno Union. I was like, yes.
Oh my god. There's like a guy in the Techno Union in like the Republic Heroes Wii game that has like a mecha suit jetpack, and it's insane. He's voiced by Troy Baker. And he's like, the only time Troy Baker's ever been in Star Wars was in that game. And he just looks like Wat Tambor in a giant mech suit and like a jetpack. And I was like, I don't know what this is. But
Wat Tambor cosplay when? I'll let you know.
You?
Hey, maybe. No, I'll make Noah do it.
That'd be so funny.
It would be so funny.
He's got to do it. That's going to be Halloween next year. Instead of it being like, okay, it's going to be like the Techno Union.
Techno Union.
It's so dumb.
I love him.
Oh my
I hope
god.
you guys have a great rest of your stream. I hope that you are fully awakened by your next guests.
We'll do our best.
And I hope you reach your goal. You're pretty close, right? To Will's ceiling goal.
Well, we're like 250-ish away. I think we'll probably get more in the morning, hopefully.
Well, there's plenty of time left.
Yeah. So, but yeah, thank you for hopping on and go get some rest for your 12-hour stream tomorrow. So,
thanks for having me.
Yeah, she's doing
Lainey's doing a 12-hour tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm doing a subathon tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
subathon.
Oh, boy.
You're gonna tune in tomorrow. It's gonna be me sleeping. I'm like,
oh god,
I was helping somebody else.
I had to take
it was for charity.
Making sacrifice. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm about to down another coffee here in just a second.
Thanks for having me on. I hope you guys have a great rest of your stream.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. All right.
Are you gonna draw?
I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna get a coffee. I'm gonna get some water while you cut those out.
Yeah, I might do this while you do that.
Yep.
And I'll kind of check in with chat and see what everybody's doing.
Okay. Okay.
We didn't run a giveaway.
No, well, there's not a whole lot of people in the chat right now.
Yeah,
So
we can kind of wait. We're gonna have to do a lot for our next guests.
well, we still got. Yeah, let me go actually organize some of the stuff real quick.
We've got everything. Well, no, this stuff needs to go on the.
I'm taking this and
this.
this.
And then we should probably move.
I wanted to do the one of the big things for Connor and that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do this for Connor and Seth. We can do this stuff. I mean, I guess with somebody. This is in here too. The TVCs. This is the puzzle. We don't need to do the puzzle. And then we've also got the book coming up later. Honestly, depending on how many people are in there with Connor and Seth, let me look at this. Because for Brandon, we're doing the thing with Brandon. Maybe we do Revenge of the 5th, the deluxe edition with the Hollow Knight Marauders.
Sure, that works.
I think we should do the rest of the Tatooine Trader stuff with Hat Guy.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, chat. I'm cutting out the, I guess you could say, spoiler alert, the ships for the ship tier list, or not tier list, the ship top 20 ranking that we will be doing with Connor and Seth from Beyond the Dune Sea at 8 o'clock. So in just under or just over 4 hours, right? Yeah. What's up, Cole? Dude, you're up early. Well, I guess you're in another part of the planet. So I'm working now. I'll be in and out as much as possible. How much we raised. So with the super chats, we are currently at like what is it, 210 plus like 60. We're at like 770, I think, right now, 770. Which my pie in the sky goal is to hit 1,000. That's kind of my that's my pie in the sky goal. So that's where we're going. We're really trying here. I'm assuming it'll pick up a lot more when everybody's awake and we're not just in here
doing nonsense. But yeah, I mean, it's not going to be just Grayson and I for like we got another hour and 15 minutes. So I'll keep working on cutting these out for Connor and Seth, and then when Grayson gets back up here, he'll probably start his doodle. We'll do that, and then I'll do mine after I'm done cutting these out, and we'll keep things rocking and rolling. Appreciate everybody in here right now who's here for this, at least for us, 3:45 a.m. We're about to be 2 hours in to the second half of this. So we're more than halfway done. So we're rocking and rolling. And honestly, I'd say I'm honestly feeling pretty good, to be completely truthful at the moment. I'm not doing too bad. So I think especially once we have the guests on, we'll be able to fill our cup a lot with
some trash.
What we're doing. Yeah. So you see who just entered the chat?
Oh, Saber Company? I'm assuming that's
definitely Tim.
Tim for sure, dude.
That's definitely Tim. Hey, buddy.
Timmy, what was it? Timmy Tabs?
Timmy Tabs, because he's got too many tabs open. How we doing, dude? Appreciate you being here. I have no idea what time it is for Tim right now.
I have no idea. You got any trash you're trying to offload, or plates, or this?
That would probably be the only thing. This is definitely not Tim. What?
I think that means it's Tim.
I think it's definitely Tim. We're doing good, Tim. We're trying to hit that $1,000 goal for donations, but as of right now, we're at that point in the stream where most people are sleeping. Oh, it's only 12 p.m. for him right now, which is honestly, I'm happy I'm not you. Well, actually, no. I wish I was you, because that would mean I would only have 2 hours left of this. Except that would also mean that we skipped over all the great guests that we got coming up, like Holonet Marauders, like Brandon from Talking Bay, like Alex, Hat Guy from Escape Pod, like The Force of Others, like Ashton, who will be our next guest as we kick off the next round of guests. Who else didn't I say? Oh, Colin at it's Lightspeed, right?
Life at Lightspeed.
Life at Lightspeed. Sorry, Colin, my brain is absolutely shot right now to remember anything. That I even remember all of this is bonkers. It's definitely not prime time for me. That's crazy. But yeah, so we're rocking, we're rolling. Donation link is up. We're currently at $770 for everybody in here. That's what we're working with. We hit our first goal of the 500, and then everything will be going to that campaign. So we're stoked, giving some helping out some kids in the best way that we can, I guess. Maybe not in the best way. Maybe 24 hours isn't the best way to do this. But definitely in a way that might be at least entertaining to some people here.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm making some food real quick. I realize I'm very hungry.
What are you making?
A chicken adobo bowl. No, not adobo. The burrito bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, we're aiming for 1,000. That's the goal, Tim. We're aiming for 1,000.
I think we're at like 730
right
now.
I was gonna say we're at like 730 or 770 or something like that. We're aiming for 1,000. So yeah, that's the goal. And I think we'll get close. Just as more people get in on Sunday, I think that's how we're gonna rock. Hey, Grayson, guess who's awake? Grayson's making food downstairs. He can't hear me. Good morning, Hannah. Say hello to the horses. Say hello to Glup and Shido, the horses. That would be awesome if that's what their names are. I think you guys will make it for sure. I sure hope so, dude. That's what we're rocking with right now. We're really trying to get there. But we do have like another what? We've got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours. We've got another 9 hours to rock with. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Grayson's making some food. I'm cutting out these starships for our Starship Top 20. So far, we've done Bounty Hunters. We've done a Top 20 of planets with Hannah at the Rayside, who that was absolutely the most gas leak inducing part of this. That was bonkers. I'm gonna leave y'all playing in my pocket while I pick stalls this morning. Ha ha. That's what I would imagine farm speak is for anybody dealing with horses. Either that or like I also go like for some reason my head goes to like Viking where it's like, yes, we have to tame to the horses. Like that. Like Nordic, like Scottish or something like that. So yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. So we're having fun. Sneak preview of all the ships that we got coming up for that top 20 with Connor and Seth from Beyond the Dune Sea, our good buddies. Truthfully, I've wanted to do a charity stream like this for a while, but Connor and Seth are the ones who they do it like once a month, which is really cool for them for a live stream. So they raise a lot of money, which is really cool. For some different charities every once in a while, I believe. I don't think they do the same charity every time. But yeah, they do really great stuff. I do have an Irish horse, so kind of close. Hannah's awake. What? Did you make the Spanish one? Like the Mexican bowl?
Oh, Hannah. Why is Hannah awake?
She's got to tend to the horses, dude.
You slept for like 3 hours, dude.
She's got to go feed them horses.
I've got the horses in the back.
Yeah.
This is the what is it? Lil Nas X. Yeah, Lil Nas X.
Remember that guy?
Yes.
Next up on the stream is Lil Nas X.
Nope.
He'll be here, guys. Just keep waiting.
Playing in the pocket.
I have 17 horses to take care of this weekend.
What are you doing, man?
Hey,
Some crazy stuff over there. 3PO, R2, you go right there for now.
save a horse, go up a shido.
Oh my god. Dude, you're insane.
That smells so good.
I forgot I got the Cuban bowl too.
Ooh.
Got to start at 6 a.m. So what is it? Oh, I guess it is 5 a.m. for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So does that mean when Ashton comes on, it'll be what, 7 for him?
6 or 7.
Oh, okay. All right, man.
No, we didn't build the ARC 170 yet.
Are we gonna have time?
I don't even know if we're gonna have time to. Because I'm trying to cut out all these boys.
I'm gonna do my sketching. We might do the small little ones, and then we may not be able to get to the big one.
Yeah, we might not build the ARC 170.
Womp womp. It's okay. We can build it another time.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it another time. We'll do it next week when we do our next 24-hour stream.
Don't you ever say that again. Just kidding. Collect a little pile. Yeah. This is kind of hot. While you're cutting it out, I'm just gonna do Tower of Nerds with you.
What?
I'm just gonna do Tower of Nerds. I'm just gonna make you just.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Just while you're cutting
you don't
out.
Draw while I do this.
I'm eating.
Okay.
Can't draw while I'm eating. Gotta let it cool down.
Can't draw while you're eating.
Um,
Are you a chef?
Let me think of one. I'll just let you guess, just because it'll be a easy thing. We'll do Star Wars.
This is a Star Wars list.
This will be a Star Wars list. Let's
Tell me when
do.
you have yours.
Okay, I think I've got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I get Din Djarin?
You cannot get Din Djarin.
Okay. Can I get R2D2?
You cannot get R2D2.
Can I get Cad Bane?
You cannot.
Can I get? Is this just canon?
Not really, I guess.
Okay. Can I?
Can you say what's up to my boy at work? Convince him I'm a sentence to join this. He's a fault. What? You're a sentence?
Cole, I don't know what you're talking about, brother.
I mean, I like Fallout too.
Fallout's cool.
Yeah, we like that.
The show is cool.
Star Wars is also really cool, so you might like that.
If you like cool stuff. Can I get Ochi of Bestoon?
You cannot get Ochi of Bestoon.
Well, I hate this list. Can I get Wat Tambor?
You cannot get Wat Tambor.
Can I get Baron Papanoida?
You cannot get Baron Papanoida.
Can I get Grand Admiral Thrawn?
You cannot.
Okay, I'm 0 for 0 right now.
It's okay. You're weeding it out.
Can I get Princess Leia?
No, you can't get Princess Leia.
Okay. Can I get Jabba the Hutt?
No.
Can I get Bib Fortuna?
No.
Can I get Can I get Salacious B. Crumb?
No.
Can I get Cyril Karn?
Kinda, yeah.
Can I get Deidre Miro?
No, I don't think so.
Can I get Rook Cast?
No.
So far, the only person I get is Cyril Karn, kinda, and Deidre Miro, kinda.
No, you didn't get your. I said no for Deidre.
Oh, okay. So the only person I have right now is Cyril Karn, kinda.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cyril's like on a technicality.
Okay. Can I get Lando Calrissian?
No.
Can I get Kay Vess?
No.
Can I get Cal Kestis?
No.
Can I get Peli Moto?
No.
Can I get Qui-Gon Jinn?
No.
Can I get K2SO?
This is also like on a technicality, I guess.
Oh my god.
You're asking the wrong questions, bro.
I only get the one question. Can I get Boss Nass?
No.
Can I get Chewbacca?
No.
What the heck? Can I get Satine Kryze?
No.
Can I get Bo-Katan Kryze?
No.
Can I get Jack Black's character in Mando Season 3?
No.
Okay. Who's a kind of Cyril Karn in K2SO? Can I get Cassian Andor?
No, not really.
Chris, damn, it's a whole lot of no's. Can I get Rey?
No.
Can I get Finn?
Yes.
Can I get Captain Rex?
Yes.
Can I get Wolf?
Yes.
Can I get Boba Fett?
No.
Ooh, that's a weird one. Can I get Gregor?
Yes.
Can I get Kanan Jarrus?
No.
Can I get Tech?
Yes.
I get a lot of clones on this list, and then Cyril Karn
And K2SO.
and K2SO. Can I get
And Finn.
Oh yeah, you said Finn. Can I get Oddball.
Is that a clone?
Yeah.
Yes. You're hot right now.
Can I get Dengar?
I don't think so.
Okay. Can I get Cody?
Yes.
Can I get Hunter?
Yes.
Can I get Wrecker?
Yes.
Can I get Echo?
Yep.
Can I get Can I get Kylo Ren?
No.
Can I get Fennec Shand?
No.
Can I get Obi-Wan Kenobi?
No.
Can I get Yaddle?
No.
Can I get Kiadi Mundi?
No.
Can I get Jocasta Nu?
No.
Can I get Count Dooku?
No.
Can I get Sifo Dyas?
No.
Can I get Darth Bane?
No.
Can I get Darth Revan?
No.
Can I get
Hannah guessed one.
Can I get Biggs?
Like not in my eyes, no.
Okay. Phasma?
Are you asking that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
These just troopers?
Yep.
K2SO counts?
Well, because he's a K series droid, they're technically like troopers.
Then how does Cyril Karn count?
Because he's a trooper for pre-Arx Morlana.
Oh, I
In
guess.
the beginning of Andor.
Yeah.
That's where I was like, technically, yeah.
Yeah.
But I was like, but you can't really count like rebels and stuff as like troopers
Mhm.
because it's like they're not. I mean, unless you said like a rebel commando or something, then I'd have been like, okay, yeah, I guess.
Mhm.
But yes, it is troopers. Let's see, I don't want to pose this Wolverine. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. You want another one? Or are you making me guess now?
Mm. Trying to think of a good one.
Girl, you got that yummy.
God. Okay, I got one.
Okay. Oh, can I? Is it Star Wars?
Mhm.
Can I get Can I get Anakin Skywalker?
Yep.
Can I get Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Yeah.
Can I get Ahsoka Tano?
No.
Okay. Can I get Din Djarin?
Yes.
Interesting.
just said? Hold on.
What?
He said, Saber Company just said, I think you guys just hit your goal. Holy moly.
What, dude?
What in the...
You didn't need to do that at all. That's
Bro,
really nice.
That's insane, man.
That's crazy.
Holy crap.
Thank you, dude.
That like...
Or my math is...
No, that like blast us past our goal now. Like
Yeah,
I think we're at 1100 or something.
Yeah.
That's sick, dude. Thank you so much for doing that. That is
really nice
awesome.
of you. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, wow. Dude,
That's crazy.
thank you so much, man. Yeah, I mean, well, now I keep going up and up. I guess we'll see what happens. Yeah, that's like, I mean, 500 was the goal. We're well over 1,000 now.
Yeah,
That's insane.
that's really cool of you, dude. Thank you, dude.
Well, thank you, man. We appreciate you.
That's really nice of you to do that. I really appreciate that. That's
Yeah.
super sick. It's going to a really good cause.
Yeah, no, I'm pumped about.
It could not be going to a better cause. Thank you so much for doing that, dude.
Yeah,
That's
that's.
so sick.
I know we sound like so unenthusiastic right now because we're so tired, but truly, that is incredibly kind of you.
No, that's really cool.
Let me just hit too stubby. Okay, so I had. I'll make sure to get some people over later today. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh,
To watch.
oh. Well, I mean that'd be sick.
That's sick, yeah.
It'll be fun. We'll have a fun time. Okay, so I have Din, Obi-Wan, and Anakin. But not Ahsoka.
No.
Interesting.
Unless there's something I'm not thinking of, but no.
Can I get Padme?
Yep.
Okay. Can I get Migs Mayfeld?
No.
Can I get Pelimoto?
Yes.
Okay. Can I get Ben Quaterneros?
Yes.
Or just characters that have been to Tatooine?
Hmm?
There's just characters that have been to Tatooine.
Yep.
Yep.
Right? Ahsoka's never been to Tatooine.
She did, but that's okay.
Really?
Clone Wars,
When?
Clone Wars movie.
Oh, you're so right.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that.
That was where I was like, I think he's messed that up, but that's okay. That's okay.
Hey, we've been up for a while. So
Yeah,
I'm like,
no.
yeah, thanks, Hannah. Ahsoka's been a Tatooine.
Yeah. It's okay, this
One
is-
of your 14 horses so is named Ahsoka's been to Tatooine.
It's crazy, dude.
Look, man, I've been up since 9 o'clock yesterday, so
For a little while.
been awake. I just rewatched that. Oh yeah, because you did the top 5
Mm-hmm.
Baron Papanoida moments.
Top 5 Baron Papanoida moments.
Top 5 epic Noida moments.
Epic Noida moments. Let's see. Let's
Top
see.
5 moments your Baron with Papanoida.
All right, now I'm gonna do comic book stuff.
Okay.
This will be. I can't tell you. Let me think. This will be as I think it to myself. Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Can I get Otto Octavius?
Yeah, I think so.
Can I get Miss Marvel?
No, you cannot.
Can I get Luke Cage?
No.
Can I get Miles Morales?
No.
Can I get America Chavez?
No.
Can I get She-Hulk?
No.
Can I get Wanda Maximoff?
No.
Can I get Scott Summers?
No.
Can I get Ghost Rider?
No.
Can I get the Punisher?
Yes.
Can I get Cap?
No.
Can I get Sam Wilson Cap?
Like in the comics, I specifically used to go by comics.
I was just kind of saying names.
I think
I have no idea what the.
I think you
is.
I think you can get Sam Wilson Captain America.
Okay, can I get Angel?
No.
Okay, can I get is this just Marvel?
No. This is all comic books.
Can I get Batman?
Yes, you can get Batman.
So right now the list is Otto Octavius and Batman.
And Sam Wilson Cap.
And Sam Wilson Cap. Can I get Booster Gold?
I can't fully remember. So I'm just gonna say, based on my gut, no. I'd have to do more research. I could be wrong on that one.
Can I get Red Tornado?
No, not really.
Can I get Martian Manhunter?
No.
Can I get Wonder Woman?
No.
Can I get Black Cat?
Yes.
Are these just characters with animals in their names again?
No. Because you got Sam Wilson Captain America, dude.
Yeah, but Falcon.
Oh no, I'm talking Captain America.
Okay.
Unless you specify, it's
Okay.
like if you had said Falcon, maybe I would have changed it, but
Okay.
even Falcon still would count.
Okay. Can I get Hannah? Yo, this is so wild. Yeah, Hannah, we're still up. We don't lie.
Dude, we're here.
We're here.
We're here. We're rocking and rolling.
Cutting out ships.
I'm drawing Wolverine.
I'll be back in like 2.5 hours. Don't fall asleep, guys. No, I'm staying awake. I'm not going to sleep.
I don't think there's actually I don't think I could just fall asleep right now. Like, no, I think my eyes are like kind of,
like as Katy Perry would say,
baby, you're a firework. Oh, not that one. Okay.
No, I was going to say California Girls.
Good one.
I was going to say I'm wide awake.
So true, bestie.
Can I get Rook Cass?
We're doing comic books.
Oh yeah, sorry. I shifted over to Star Wars.
I was like, I don't know what you want me to say right now.
It's like, kinda. Can I get General Grievous?
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Can I get Beast Boy?
You cannot get Beast Boy.
Can I get Cyborg?
No.
Can I get Starfire?
No.
Can I get Barbara Gordon?
Yes.
Okay. Can I get? This is characters that sat in chairs. Can I get the Joker?
Yeah, I think technically.
Oh, God. Can I get? Can I get?
The Saber Overlords.
Can I get the Spectre?
Probably no.
Probably no.
Yeah, no, there's no. I just was blanking into who the Spectre was for a second.
Can I get Green Arrow?
Yes. Yes, you can get Green Arrow.
Are these just human characters without superpowers?
Yeah, no powers.
Okay.
Yep. No powers.
But Joker has the power of laughter. And,
He's the power of friendship.
and Otto has the power of science.
He's the power of
And the power of the sun.
in the palm of his hands.
Yeah. Okay, I have one.
Okay. God, it made Wolverine so tall.
This is comics.
Okay. Can I get Green Lantern?
No.
Can I get Nightwing?
No.
Can I get Lex Luthor?
No.
Can I get Sinestro?
No.
Can I get Doomsday?
No.
Can I get General Zod?
No.
Can I get Red Hood?
No.
Can I get Miles Morales?
No.
Can I get Thor?
No.
Okay. Can I get Jane Foster Thor?
No.
Can I get Captain America?
Yes.
Can I get Spider-Man or Peter Parker?
No.
Can I get Green Goblin?
No.
Can I get the Hulk?
I'll say yes for Spider-Man. I wouldn't. It's a bottom tier, but sure, I'll say yes for Spider-Man.
Okay. Can I get Hulk though?
No.
Bottom tier for Spider-Man, but can I get Daredevil?
No.
Punisher?
No.
Wolverine?
This is all of comics.
That's what I was assuming. This is like something I'm like so super obscure.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. Can I get Wilson Fisk, Kingpin?
No.
Can I get Venom?
No.
Hawkeye?
No.
Iron Fist?
No.
Can I get the Flash?
No.
Okay. Superman?
Yes.
Okay. Can I get US Agent?
Yes. Yeah, I'll say yes.
Can I get actually Damn, I'm trying to think of these. This is not a specific character's name. Can I get a Blue Lantern?
Yeah.
Okay.
Blue is the hope ring, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Ooh. Can I get Superman, Cap, kind of Spider-Man, like bottom tier, and a Blue Lantern. Can I get the Human Torch?
That's an interesting one. I'll say yeah.
Can I get Reed Richards?
Yeah.
Can I get Sue Storm?
Yeah.
Can I get The Thing?
No.
Interesting. Do they have blue in? Is it that their blue is their primary color costume? Yeah.
Human Torch was a tough one.
Well, that one was. I'm just thinking it was base suit, and I'm like, I would have also said the yes for The Thing, but I got it when you were like Cap and then Superman, and I was like, they both have blue.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's why when you said Wolverine, I was like, eh.
That's why I said Blue Lantern, because I was like, but I didn't know any Blue Lanterns. So
Yeah. I mean, you could have just said Kyle Rayner, Blue Lantern.
See, I was like that, but I'm like, how isn't he like super rarely like Blue Lantern? You know?
Yeah, but I don't think anybody's other than the one Blue Lantern guy who has like he looks like a Twi'lek. He's like white. I forget his name.
Oh yeah. Oh.
So I'm drawing the Ronin.
I think so.
Well, we got a half hour till Ashton comes on,
A half hour?
or 40 minutes.
Okay. What are you pulling up? What? What in the world, dude? What's
I don't know what that's all about.
what's going on, man? What's happening? What are you doing over here, Saber Company?
I don't know what that's all about.
Bro. You want to do more? Or are you focused on locked in on drawing right now?
Go for it.
Okay, I got it.
Okay. Can I get? Was it comics?
Yeah.
Can I get Daredevil?
No.
Can I get She-Hulk?
No.
Can I get Watt Tambor? Can I get where are these also?
Dude, I always have that same issue, with the Ronin stuff. I don't know why. Bro, Facebook.
Can I get
The way it's turning out, I'm gonna go find a better reference picture.
Wolverine?
No.
Can I get Killer Moth?
Yeah.
Really? Can
Yeah.
I get Firefly?
Yeah.
Can you get 4 llams? Can I get Howard the Duck?
I don't think so.
Can I get Ghost Rider?
No.
Can I get Human Torch?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Can I get Starfire?
Yes.
Can I get Firestorm?
Yeah.
These just characters with fire.
No.
That sucks.
That sucks.
Can I get can I get Luke Cage?
No.
Can I get Masamita? Can I get Sue Storm?
No.
Can I get Wanda?
I think yeah.
Can I get Magneto?
I would say yes.
Can I get can I get the Blob?
No. Definitely not.
Can I get Omega Red?
I don't think so.
Can I get can I get let's go with Red Skull.
No.
Can I get Cyclops?
No.
Can I get Colossus?
No.
Can I get Kitty Pryde?
No.
Can I get can I get trying to think. Trying to connect the people I have right now. Can I get Iron Fist?
No.
Can I get Shang-Chi?
No.
Can I get Apocalypse?
I don't think so.
Darkseid?
No.
Can I get Nightcrawler?
No.
Who do I have so far that I said?
At least you had like Human Torch, Firestorm. That's all I remember. It's been so long since you've gotten
Human
one.
Torch and Firestorm for this list. a B-list Justice League member and like a D-list Justice League member, and the Human Torch is my list right now. Let's do. Can I get Captain Atom?
Captain Atom? Yeah.
But I couldn't get
Oh,
the Atom.
And I don't think you can be the Atom. The Atom was the one that shrinks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
you
gets
can.
big orb. He's
Yeah,
what's his name?
Yeah, you don't Ray Palmer. You don't get the Atom. Yeah, and you also had Wanda.
Oh, I also had Wanda. Yeah. Can I get Blue Beetle, Ted Cord?
Ted Cord Blue Beetle? I don't think so.
Okay, can I get Jaime Reyes, Blue Beetle?
Pretty sure. You are all over the place right now.
Yeah, this is awful.
You gotta start doing some more simple ones or something.
Can I get the Hulk?
No.
Can I get Red Guardian?
No.
Can I get Bucky?
No.
Can I get
Hello, Lucox. Thanks for being here. I know it's very early in the morning. Trust me, we'll hit our second one soon.
can I get and I can't get Watambor. Can I get dude, we're dumb. We didn't even use the artist thing. The little
Oh, frick. Bro, what the heck, dude? You're just so good.
We can do that after, I guess. We can do it later.
I'm very unhappy with these. These are just going to be little sketches that I'm.
Should I get Dr. Doom?
No.
Can I get Namor?
Yes, I think.
You think Namor?
Yeah, based on what I know.
Characters that have slept with Sue Storm.
Yep. The Human Torch, he did that.
That's awful.
You guessed it, bro.
Can I get Sentry?
Yes.
Can I get Nova?
Yes.
Are these just characters who have been to space?
No.
Can I get this is way trickier than Glut That Shit Up. Can I get
You drawing the Ronin now? I was really struggling with this one.
Can I get Black Canary?
Nope.
I have no idea who this is, to be completely honest with you.
This is so easy, bro. This is such an easy one. I have no idea. Can I get... I don't know. Can you get him?
I honestly have no idea who this could be.
You just
What this category
you just need to throw out some more. You got Jaime Reyes, Blue Beetle, Wanda Maximoff, Firestorm, Human Torch, and Captain Atom, and Namor.
Are these just characters that can fly?
Yes, that's right. But you chose the most complicated characters of all time, and I was like,
I also just chose a bunch of characters that just cannot fly.
yeah, I know that's what was the big thing. And then you were choosing, like, I was like, Ted. Oh my god, like, oh, I think you said, oh no,
Booster Gold.
no, that was in the last one. But Booster Gold, I was like, couldn't confidently say it because I don't know if he doesn't have powers or not. I'm not sure if he like got powers later on or if it's his suit that gives him his powers. I couldn't remember.
It's his suit.
So technically he doesn't have powers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, I was requested so much stuff earlier. Yeah, I know. It was really simple. Alas.
What you gonna do?
I am kind of not happy with these sketches that I'm doing right now. Let's do the... I don't know. That's going to be so difficult right now with my limited brain bandwidth. Oh, what do I draw? Everything else was so... I'm like, everything else I just cannot do to save my life right now. Dang, I have no idea, man. I got no idea. This dude's locked in. know what?
Too lazy to draw right now. Don't want to do Wolverine, and I want to try and put effort into the Ronin. Oh, Chris said that.
Oh, I thought you were saying that. I was like, huh? Well, this guy over here did a pretty good Ronin. You'll see in a second. It's pretty good. Is this where we come when the time is right for the giveaway? Oh, I'm guessing this is Saber Company people. More than likely, Benjamin. This was not something that was made aware of us. He is just coming into support. We're doing a charity thing. I believe Saber Company will be in here later doing giveaway stuff. We were mildly informed. For now, we are drawing, we are doodling, but there should be some Saber giveaway stuff later on, I believe. But feel free to hang out, and also the donation for the charity is in the bottom left. So feel free to give to a good cause, and or when you come back later for the giveaway stuff, that'd be awfully sick of you. That'd be pretty cool. Just saying. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Will is in a flow state. Is it like in the automatic mode right now? What's going on?
What?
The chat. I'm trying to figure out what on the International Space Station. I'm not tripping, bro. What's going
I
on?
don't know about any of that.
I'm confused.
It couldn't be farther from my wheelhouse.
I keep a live feed on my other.
Of the International Space Station? Who, you, Reed Richards?
Yeah, I was about to say this guy's the.
All right, there's my doodle.
That is not a doodle, bro. That's a freaking full-on sketch, bro. Like, what the heck?
Of the Ronin Visions character with the Ronin TMNT of, spoiler alert, old Michelangelo.
What?
Well, I thought it was Rev. Rev's the mean one. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
There's the mouse if you need it.
All right. Sounds good. I did animated
In
series.
12 minutes, Aston's coming on.
Oh, heck yeah. I did animated series Batman. You can't really see him. He's really light. The other sketches suck. I did Wolverine and they look stupid. So I did Batman instead because Batman is easier to do and cooler and super fun. I need to grab a coffee fee though. What in the world? What in the world is going on?
Don't know.
Let's see here. Oh, yeah. We got the. Where'd that peppermint mocha one go?
It's not right there?
No, it's just like a. Let me get downstairs and get it real quick.
Oh, sick.
Guess not. I don't know where it went. It's elusive. The label's a little bit, but that's okay. Oh my goodness. It's the slow part of the stream.
So what? We've been up for like 15 hours right now.
For the what? The live or?
Are we 15 hours into the stream?
Yes. Yes, we are. Ain't that amazing? Pretty cool.
All right. It's bedroom time.
What time?
Bedroom.
Oh, gotcha.
Ochi of bedroom.
Dude, that's my guy. What?
I was ready for you to finish, so I moved the
Oh.
table and mess you up.
Oh, appreciate it.
We still have 30 minutes till the sun rises. Yeah, we got like a couple hours. So that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
That's okay. That's just how it be. It's probably what? Probably another 30, 40 minutes for us or something. Not 30 more, like probably about an hour and a half for us, I'd imagine. Still though. Still pretty cool. Still we hanging in there. We doing all right. I can see light outside. Yeah, so we got a little bit left for us. But that's all right. Okay. Here's my sketch. I'm not too worried too much about coloring him in and stuff, but I did animated series Batman. Oh, get that little thing out of the way. There he is. Not nearly as fancy or cool as Will's, but you know, it works. And then I did a bunch of dud Wolverine drawings that I'm not very happy with, but it's his life, you know. So now I've done animated series Clark and I've done animated series Batman, which is fun. So I have to update those at some point, or do better. It's a whole lot harder in the middle of the night when you are running on fumes. Oh my goodness. Will be back momentarily. He's taking a break. Okay, time to drink this coffee. This is my, I'm doing pretty good. I've been up since 10 a.m. yesterday. This was my third coffee. It's what time is it right now? Oh, almost 5 a.m. Okay. Wow, almost through the night. That's awesome. And then in just a moment, we will bring Ashton aboard to greet us in our back-to-back segment of guests, because we got a lot of people coming up next. We got all this trash, dude. Bunch of sloths over here. Feeding a miniature horse right now named Tinkerbell. Just thought chat should know. Tinkerbell is crazy. That's so funny. So Hannah, do you live on a horse farm? Do you work for one? Or do you live near one? And also, like, what's do you just like raised in one? Is this your life now? Is this your legacy? I don't know. Are you allowed to even share? I have no idea. So I need to arrange this. What did you put in here? Oh, a bunch of erasers. As you're going over here. We got all of our ships for the ship ranking later. Put that there. That's our timer for later because we need to run a giveaway here in a second. Wolverine will go right there. Chip can go right there. And then I work at a farm, lease a barn next door where mine live, and I have a lady down the street I regularly farm sit for. So that's why. So where your horses live? Okay. Wow. Okay. So you're just like always at farms at all times. At all time. That's a lot. That's oh my goodness, I just bumped my mic. Whoops. Yeah, that's a lot to maintain. This guy Will's taking forever, man. What's he doing? Yeah, I've always wanted to working on a farm. Always seemed kind of cool, but I don't know. All the horses on the street right now, I'm the only reliable person in the area, apparently. I believe it. Let's see. You know what? Ashton's in here right now. Will can just suck it. All right, hold on. Let me go to our media assets real quick. Let me go to the proper. All right. We'll be here in a second. I just want someone to talk to. Ashton's here. It's that time. All right. I'm bringing him on 2 minutes early. It's fine. You know him. You love him. He is the musical genius and the activist that we all deserve. At least I believe. Can I scroll over this? Hold on. I'm going to move my phone away so I can scroll this over in time. Please welcome Ashton Sherrod. Yo, dude.
Yo, what is up?
Dude, good morning. Good morning.
You guys are cracking me up, man.
Oh man, it's been a night. We're living it up. It's been 15 hours and we have 9 left. So so thanks for being here this morning to greet us.
Yes, good morning. Dude, I hope to re-energize you with some fun stuff.
I believe you will. I'm fully pumped because Ashton's here. I brought him.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Yo.
He was in here and I was like talking to myself and I was like, I'm bringing him on.
Hey.
Yeah, he's got. I think you said you had some stuff planned. But of course, we're also just happy to yap and to talk. It's whatever you desire.
Yeah, I do have some stuff.
Mhm.
I'll have to share my screen so I can share audio.
Sure.
But I do have some clips if you'd like to hopefully have a musical version of caffeine.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's go.
This guy needs it because he doesn't even drink caffeine. I'm on my third thing right now, so this is I'm dosing it.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you should be able to do that just fine with me. Oh, hold on.
Let's try this out. All
Let's see.
right.
I should be able to give you permissions here.
It looks like I have them.
So,
yeah, share tab audio.
oh, perfect.
And
see.
yeah, however you want to configure it. You don't have to really see this screen.
Yeah.
But
I just read like the block of text from Hannah about a horse.
Oh, I asked her about like, I was like, okay, do you like live on a farm? Do you work on a farm? She's like, well, I work at a farm, but then I lease a barn that also has my horses, and then I also take care for some other horses. And I was like, so you just care for like every horse in like the 15-mile radius? And she's like, yeah. So
and Tinkerbell is such a good name.
yeah, oh, there's a
For
little
a
miniature
miniature
horse.
horse.
Yeah, I know, it's so
Such
funny.
a good name. Oh man, this community is awesome. You guys are awesome. This has been awesome.
Well, thank you for being here, dude. Yeah,
Yeah, we appreciate you. I know it's early for you too, dude. Like,
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, it works out. Like, you know, the girls are just like chilling, watching TV.
yeah.
Yeah, it works out. It's a good time.
What is it, like 7 for you right now?
Yep, it's 7. So
Okay, it's not.
we've been up for a little bit already. So
Yeah, no, it's 5 where we're at right now.
Yeah.
So, but this is like getting through the night was the
Yes.
like that was the probably the most like. Well, it kind of ended up working out in our favor because like Hannah at the race side and then Lainey, they ended up like there was some weird like scheduling complications, so they ended up coming in a little bit later and then sticking around, which helped us out because originally we were going to have a 5-hour block where it was just you and I.
It ended up just being what, 2 hours?
Like 2.5 hours. Yeah. So
yeah, I saw that. I popped in earlier and I saw Lainey on. And I was like, oh, I think that's different. Like from the schedule.
yeah. No, we were like, yeah, what? Because we were doing comic book stuff, and we were like, you know what?
And Lainey was like, we were like, if you're still up, you can come talk to us if you want.
yeah. And also having like interactive like game stuff is what keeps Hannah was here with Jacob last night, and they were doing Glup That Shitto. And that was awesome because we basically just got to do like 20 questions, but guess like Glup Shittos from
it's like niche Star
so
Wars
like,
nonsense.
in a game or in a movie or Clone Wars, whatever. So
Yes.
so it was a lot of fun. So you are the catalyst now for the back half, the final 9 hours of the run where we will have
We literally have a guest every hour
Which
on the hour.
I'm gonna go ahead and run the
Beautiful.
timer too, just for when we get to it. Probably I'll set it for like 50 minutes or something. So we'll figure it out when we. Let's see. We'll do. We'll do 50 minutes on the clock for our giveaway. But
sick.
yeah, dude,
Awesome.
the floor is yours, bro. I'm
All right, guys. Yeah. So I have a couple of things. I have a couple of not well-known clips of things that will be really cool to talk about. And then as usual, I really want to nerd out about some Anakin stuff that I've just been as usual enjoying.
Yeah.
So let's start with one really random thing that I think you guys will kind of appreciate, and it'll kind of kick off the conversation. And that is a thing called George's string cluster.
Okay.
This is a snapshot from John Williams' score, handwritten. This is from The Phantom Menace.
Mm-hmm.
So before The Phantom Menace, there are a few pieces of the score that are kind of sketches like this. And what's so cool is that, I mean, we all know that John Williams has worked with, Spielberg and George Lucas on the creative end and the storytelling end, and that's why the score is awesome.
Yeah.
But this is so crazy, like to have such a specific musical idea from George himself.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't really know of any other specific ideas that from George himself.
Mm-hmm.
You have to listen to this. So yeah, it's just cool to see the handwriting.
Yeah.
And you don't really need to know music, but just know like these notes right here are disgustingly close together, and this is what it sounds like. It starts soft, and then it crescendos, and then and then decrescendos. So it'll be really quiet at first, but it's disgusting. You could hear that, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so like that is very creepy and totally disgusting, and really cool though, because this is like the some ideas that obviously George and John Williams were talking about to set up the Phantom Menace. And the thing that I think this really set up, like this disgusting clustery idea, is the final chord, which I know we have talked about on the show, the final chord of Qui-Gon's funeral, which is, I'll play it here. Right here. And, which that is, it's just like absolutely disgusting. And, kind of sets up the like, I guess sadness of everyone in the room except for Palpatine, which is why in the mix of that nasty chord is this crazy major chord for like victory, right? So and I won't play these examples, but we have other examples of that, like George's string cluster thing in other areas of the Phantom Menace, like some scenes with Darth Maul and so forth. So that's just really cool. Like, really exploring darkness and the Sith side of things, I think, musically. It's cool to have, I don't know, I had never known about that. So just cool to share.
No, that's sick.
Well, when you first played the initial part, I was like, this sounds familiar to me. This sounds very Palpatine-y. This sounds very like Maul Phantom Menace-esque, of like there's something like sinister going on here.
I also got like, and maybe I'm just completely off, but like Exegol vibes a little bit from the first one.
Yes. For sure. Yeah. It's very, it's I'd have to go back and like compare notes, but it's very, very similar.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like this idea, because like in the original trilogy, we didn't explore that too much. Like we have some dark stuff, but in the prequels, we're really exploring the Sith, like they're here again, all of that. So those ideas that they were spinning around and coming up with for the Phantom Menace, they absolutely kicked off what we now hear in The Rise of Skywalker. So just just so cool.
Even a little bit in the Darth Plagueis the Wise monologue, like obviously it's not one-to-one, but I know that's kind of more of a vocal feel to it. But it reminded me a lot of that. And then when Palpatine reveals himself to Anakin, which we've talked about pretty extensively multiple times before, which is always something that I love. That's where that kind of messy cluster of like, it just feels like kind of uncomfortable. Is super cool.
Right.
Yeah. And it is cool because like here we have this low register dissonant nastiness. And there, whenever Palpatine's revealing himself to Anakin, we hear that in the high strings, really dissonant, and it's like come to the surface now. Like this nightmare is real life, like and like blinding. So sick. So that's just so cool. Here's another just like really random Easter egg, just to kind of talk about real quick, and then we'll get into some fun stuff with Anakin.
Okay.
So this one is called Randy's Forest Mist, which you'll recognize this because we've talked about it before, but just to hear it isolated is kind of creepy. Sorry to play this at 5 a.m. for you all.
Yes.
right? You know this.
Hmm.
When is this? I'm trying to remember when this plays.
So it's really crazy because it actually doesn't play in the film of the Phantom Menace.
It's only in the track.
Yes, it's in this track, the droid invasion and the appearance of Darth Maul.
Okay.
Which I'll play it in context here.
Huh.
And at the end of this, like descending voice synthesizer, it goes into this.
Yeah, that's really creepy.
Yeah, right? Like, just insanely creepy. And then, of course, right into the Emperor's theme makes it even creepier. So that's just disgusting. And what's kind of crazy is I can't even find it in, there's like the blue Darth Maul, like extended cut of the soundtrack for the Phantom Menace. There's like that blue album cover.
Yes,
Yeah.
I've only seen it through like pictures or like re-uploads of like of YouTube or whatever, but it has the like
Right.
way more comprehensive version.
Yeah. I can't even find this thing, this like weird descending voice thing. I can't even find it in that actually.
Oh,
Yeah, which is really interesting. So, but they put it on the main streamable album,
yeah.
or like just like the condensed CD version, and
Mm.
very obviously have tied it to Darth Maul. So it's very much like a Sith thing, which makes sense because then we do really hear that in Attack of the Clones whenever Count Dooku meets up. And we get the same exact voice thing. So yeah, I mean it's just cool. Randy, it says Randy's Forest Mist. Just again another really cool like behind the scenes, stage of the Phantom Menace. Randy was a keyboard player with John Williams. Like they worked together.
I
on
was
some
going to
ideas.
ask.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's just so cool, man. Like whenever you get new behind the scenes, like glimpses of the evolution of their ideas, it's just, kind of fun.
Where did you find that?
I found it on the, there's a, what do you call it? It's like the full score. So there is like the sheet music for this. And then there's also a, extended, it's not the blue Darth Maul CD, but it's a different collection of tracks, like a full thing. I don't know where like the physical copy of it is, but I got it from someone online, and it has like outtakes and alternate mixes of tracks and short clips of things like this, just like random stuff. It deserves its own like disc 2 of the DVD set, like we need to have all this stuff like easily available for everyone. I think everyone would love
that's
it.
so weird that it's like so much of the stuff that like you bring us, that you like shed light for us on, is like stuff that obviously is like it needs to have the spotlight on it, but it's always like buried in something like so obscure. I wonder why that is, where they're like, well, it's on this thing that was only produced for this year of this marketing thing. Like, I wonder why like this whole collection of music, or this whole piece of music, is just like, oh, it's in this hole somewhere out there. Like, why?
There's been stuff that Ashton and Cole and other people have shown me, or of like, oh, this is from this extended track that's like you just can't get anywhere, and and they make it
so weird.
And or like,
Isn't
of
it?
course, like we've talked about video game stuff before, of like there's all these video game soundtracks that you just like can't get, like they're just not available, and there's no reason for them not to be. They're just like the first KOTOR soundtrack, or the Force Unleashed, or Bounty Hunter, or whatever. Like you can't get any of that stuff, and it's so weird because it's so good. And but anyway, it's whatever.
Yeah. So yeah, just really cool. Like had to show you all that.
Yeah. Well, because when you played it, I was like, and then you mentioned it, because I was like, this is a Dooku like
Dooku into Attack of the Clones sort of thing, and then I was like, oh, that's interesting that I didn't know that it was supposed to be in Phantom Menace,
Yeah.
or maybe they had planned to use it, or maybe it got cut. I don't really know how it exactly works, but
Yeah, well, and it's so crazy because like it's not in the film at all. It's not on the like extended soundtrack, like the Blue album. Yet they have it on the main like condensed album. So it's like it's very obviously an idea that they wanted out there, and they connected it to Darth Maul. Like it's in the Appearance of Darth Maul section of that track. So it's very much supposed to be a Sith thing.
Yeah.
And like, they, it's like, oh man, like we couldn't fit this in the movie anywhere, but we definitely need people to hear this. So like, let's put it on the main album. It's just so crazy.
Yeah. I'm curious, like, so I'm trying to think, what is Maul's first appearance on the hologram?
Yeah, it is.
So it's like bum 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 or whatever. Like, I'm like, was there gonna be a point where like we were gonna see Maul before that, maybe
do some evil stuff?
Yeah, or like him like kind of like stalking or like spying on them, and then we get the full reveal is like, oh, here's the guy now,
right? Or like like the title of this, like I guess first iteration of this creepy thing is Randy's Forest Mist. Like, was Maul supposed to be walking through the mist as like a first, like I don't know.
Oh, like when the mist, like on that ship, when there's like the fog. Like
oh, you're talking about in the very beginning?
Yeah,
in the very beginning of Phantom Menace.
Oh, he was like there watching
the like steam or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, that's just, I was thinking of like he was there on the invasion of Naboo watching Anakin, or not Anakin, Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan. But I like, is Maul on Coruscant technically?
Yeah, that's where we end up seeing him like on the balcony with Palpatine.
At last we will reveal ourselves to the Jedi. At last we will have our revenge.
Yes.
I'm curious if there was ever any concept art that they did that would like make sense with that piece, but I have no idea.
I know. I don't know. I would like to talk to some higher up people sometime.
Yeah.
Things.
Yeah. And also that little track, I mean, obviously Maul is, in a maybe he's not as maybe creepy now knowing so much about his story and everything. I mean, I would still say he's a scary looking individual, but
he's way scarier at the time,
dude. Yeah, and especially with like those concept arts of him where he's just like literally like a demon. Like,
oh yeah,
and I'm not talking like devil like the way he is. I'm talking like something straight out of hell that like is standing in your corner in the middle of the night.
Yeah,
dude. Like that track because people like do all these like
this.
Yeah, like that's exactly what that is. I'm like that's you're out in the woods and you hear that and you're like, I'm gone.
Yeah, it's immediately off-putting.
Yeah.
I don't want to listen to this in a dark room. Like alone. Like
I go back for Hannah. It's like the sun's not even out for her. She's out taking care of her horses. And she's like, oh my God. It's just like, something's gonna get her.
I'm just trying to enjoy Star Wars. I know. I feel the same. Well, let's completely change directions then.
Beautiful.
And let's talk about Padme's funeral. No, I'm kidding. We'll talk about that later. Let's talk about Anakin. So just as like a palate cleanser, let's listen to just like the very beginning of Anakin's theme real quick.
Okay.
Every time, guys.
It's so good. It's peak.
Every time.
It's peak.
It's peak. So yeah, we all know and love that theme. I really want to pick apart. I'm just gonna get into it. So we know Shmi's theme, right? I'll play Shmi's theme really quick, and so we can kind of have both of their themes as the like foundation for the rest of this. So here's Shmi's theme. Really cool. Like if for anyone that doesn't know, Shmi does have a theme, and it's so unique and so special. Here it is, a section of it.
Yep.
Yeah. So
yeah, dude.
It's
beautiful.
So Endor.
It's very, very,
right.
Or it's very, very medieval sounding.
Yeah, it's so like.
Yeah, like the pan flute.
Yeah, I think of the Ewoks.
I can see that.
Like the end, like victory celebration, like like that kind of like
Honestly,
if that
I
played-
think Harry Potter. That's my thing.
if
That's
that, if that played like there's that panel of that one artist did that we saw of Leia talking to the helmet of Darth Vader.
Mm.
Yeah.
If that was playing while Leia was like trying to rectify with the death of Darth Vader, but also like now I know it's my father.
Yeah.
Like that's what I hear.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can see it.
Yeah.
It's a very intimate piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's I mean it's just so cool because like obviously like that's pan flute, really delicate and stuff, and Anakin's theme is also like really it has delicate elements.
Yeah.
To it. You know, it's very woodwind heavy in the beginning. You know, it has strings throughout the rest of it. So, and it's just cool to hear. You know, okay, Anakin's theme came from this. You know, like from Shmi. I don't know. It's just so fun. So, yeah. That's these two kind of things combined and in the Phantom Menace, we get inside of Anakin's home. I kind of want to talk about that a little bit. So let me just pull this up here. This one, clip actually, just beware anyone. It starts out really loud. So sorry.
Okay.
All right. So I know we've talked about this before. And we get, the conversation orchestrationally, like we have woodwinds, saying something and then the strings answer with something, it's very conversational.
Yeah.
Just like Anakin and Shmi are having, their conversation.
Yeah.
But I really want to point out, which I think we talked about before, I really want to point out a couple of elements, and that being when we specifically hear brass, like the French horns specifically, and then also other specific instruments that stand out. So for example, right there, boom boom boom, that like brass instrument that plays whenever Anakin is telling Padme, hey, do you want to see my protocol droid? And so it's a moment that he's, it's a moment of pride for Anakin.
Right.
And so he, John Williams introduces this brass, like, bum, 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 like victorious, like proud element, just really quick, just attention to detail. And that's like kind of our first glimpse of a proud moment or something, for Anakin.
Right.
We're gonna come back to that. But let's listen to a couple other instruments. Oboe and clarinet. So very innocent and childlike. Those are kind of the vibes with that. Clarinet specifically. Clarinet's very unique in how John Williams uses it throughout the Star Wars soundtracks.
Yeah.
We're going to come back to that. Next, though, we get one of the first iterations of Vader's theme, but in major. And this again is now, now they're in Anakin's room. But turning C-3PO on, that's this next section here. Or he's about to.
Yeah.
It's really hard to hear, but you heard all that brass stuff, right? Like that fanfare stuff.
Yeah.
So let's see. Yeah, here we go. So this is what's playing. And that's a major key variation of this.
Oh, whoa.
Right? And so he sneaks those things in there, man. And it's so sick. And
that's crazy.
Isn't that crazy? And to back this up, in case anyone's like, oh man, that's kind of a stretch. I just need you all to listen to this.
Okay.
That's the end of Ahsoka.
So that the bells there,
beginning of
It's the same shape.
Whoa.
It's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
same shape as that like major key variation of Vader's theme that we hear all the way back in the Phantom Menace, like at this tiny moment where he's like super proud of 3PO, right? And
Yeah.
so, oh man, yeah.
Whoa, dude.
That's so cool.
So yeah, it's just kind of crazy.
Yeah, that was like David Collins would be proud, of that. That's like crazy because I could hear that immediately. I could,
Right?
that same flow.
Yeah, it's the same shape.
Oh, man,
Yeah, it's just so cool, man.
dude, that's crazy. Like, I mean, I knew obviously we've analyzed that little bit at the end of Ahsoka so much, but
Yeah.
like the fact that the Kiners are like that little level of detail of connecting it back to Phantom Menace alone.
Of like the last time he was proud.
Yeah, essentially, and yeah, I mean, getting like back to pure Anakin,
Right.
not compromised Anakin,
Right.
and Anakin in his pure form. I mean, in Anakin's theme, there's still a lot of tension
Mm-hmm.
and delayed resolution in like the voice leading and stuff. So like there was always that tension there, but yeah, there are those just innocent childlike moments that where Anakin really shines through in a moment where he's proud like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, like just to know that the Kiners went through and picked up on all of the major key variations of Vader's theme that John Williams was playing with,
Mm-hmm.
and that informed their compositional ideas. Like that's so sick.
Yeah. That's a super. I mean, like I think they do incredible stuff, but
Yeah.
it's interesting as well because it's like that's tied to like you said that. So the original was tied to 3PO. Like it's when he's turns on 3PO.
Yeah, it's whenever he brings everyone home and he's about to turn on 3PO. He's like really proud about this protocol droid.
Yeah.
And that's where those little fanfare things are happening.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of makes sense of like, I don't think, not to say that I don't think Anakin isn't like proud of like Luke or Leia, but there's not necessarily an attachment to them as much as opposed to Ahsoka.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's implying that like, he created Ahsoka, but he can like look and, I mean, when at the end of the show, he's looking at her with pride, and also pride in himself to be like, hey, she didn't turn out so bad after all, like she actually got through this sort of thing. And of course, 3PO is like a very physical representation of like creation of Anakin being proud of like he did this, but like there's a little bit of a connection there.
I think there is a thing too of like you create a droid to like you have control over that thing, and especially like a protocol droid.
Sure.
It serves you, right? And as much as Ahsoka definitely does not serve Anakin, in that moment, Anakin is looking at Ahsoka like, she didn't give up on herself, but she also never gave up on me. Yeah. Because even in Twilight of the Apprentice, she's like, then I will avenge his death. Like, she doesn't care about Vader. All she cares about is Anakin and like getting Anakin back, like regardless of what Vader does. And in that moment when it's the Force Ghost, like, who Ahsoka would understand, like that's how you reach balance, and that's how you become a Force Ghost, and that's like the ultimate ascension. Yeah, of like even somebody who was at their lowest low was able to reach balance of like, I always knew, and as Anakin to kind of look and like give that little smirk of like, she never gave up on me, is like that. Like there are no words in that 10-second couple of frames.
For sure.
But it is like you could talk about that scene for hours of what the emotions are, what the conversation they're having is without even speaking. And then you add like when Ashton pulls up and gets to do this. Yeah. And you're like, all right, there's a whole other book that wasn't even, that we didn't even know was written. Yeah.
Truly.
It's crazy.
And what's even cooler, or I guess, to just add another layer to it, like, what was the reason Anakin was building 3PO? Well, it was to help Shmi.
Mm-hmm.
It was to help someone else. It wasn't to help him.
Yeah.
And so same thing, like, I guess, kind of like with Ahsoka, like, oh, like she's helping the galaxy.
Yep.
It's like this bigger thing. yeah, just so crazy.
Yeah,
dude.
that's sick.
Yeah, so that's just crazy work. So yeah, let's keep going with some Anakin stuff. So
Mm.
we know that the French horn or brass is used for these moments of proudness with Anakin,
Yeah.
or I guess maybe even more accurately, like moments of heightened emotion for Anakin. So let's now check out this scene. I'll play the beginning of Shmi's theme again really quick, and then I'll play the next thing just for like a refresher. Here's Shmi's theme. Cool. All right, now let's check this out. All right, so that is during when the pod racer is coming to life.
Yeah.
In the backyard, and that's Shmi's theme playing, fully orchestrated, which I know we've talked about before. But that French horn that plays at the climax, I think, is Anakin being so proud, like it's working, right? It's like,
Yeah.
Right, like that's just okay. That's obviously Anakin's part of that musical moment.
Yeah.
Right. In the midst of Shmi's kind of like, orchestrational moment. So that's really cool. Further, we have at the end of the dinner scene in the home, this track is called "Are You a Jedi?" This is, their whole conversation. Anakin's talking to Qui-Gon and also trying to like help them and stuff. So this is really cool because we get Anakin's theme in French horns really strongly in the French horns, which is kind of rare. But this is, it's after that dinner conversation where he's like, "I want to help, Mom." So this is kind of cool. So that's really special because Anakin, I think, is proud there. He's like helping his friends and stuff, feeling heroic. We get the very next scene is when it cuts to them the next day walking into Watto's shop, and Padme is like, "Well, I don't approve," and we get this kind of mischievous thing at the end. So, some interesting Vaderisms.
I was about to say, yeah, that felt very Vader-y.
Vader.
Yeah.
Du-du-du-du.
Yeah, but like in a mischievous way, it's kind of funny. So yeah, that's cool. Okay, so now let's talk about the moment that Anakin's saying goodbye. We know we've talked about it before, but just to kind of talk about it again, we have Shmi's theme, and then whenever, as she's talking, we're getting her stuff. But then whenever Anakin says, you'll hear like the brass play a full chorale here. It's not just a single French horn. It's like a full French horn section playing whenever he says, "I will come back for you. I promise." That's this section. Right. So we all know that part. I know we've talked about that before. Very powerful.
Yeah.
Now, not to, I'm just like going to try to pack as much as possible. And do that. So we have that moment. Let's contrast that now to in episode 2 with, whenever they reunite, we have the same interaction, but a completely different response from the French horn section. Let's listen to it. So sorry. That was not the right track. Right. So Shmi's theme, right?
In the camp.
Yep. But what we get from Anakin's response, like, in the Phantom Menace, when he's saying goodbye, we get that strong brass chorale. Right here, we don't.
Yeah.
Right. It's a very it's an alone, it's a literally solo French horn, right?
Yeah.
Which I know we've talked about that before, but just to like tie all of this together, now that we know how John Williams uses the horns for Anakin, like storytelling wise, it's just kind of, yeah, I don't know. There's so many examples of him using, having different musical moments for Anakin, but like that's obviously a huge one.
Yeah.
That's like super sad and like lonely. And I don't know, like we know Vader's theme is a march and like virtually all brass, like in its raw form. And so just hearing the evolution of how brass is used for Anakin is just kind of cool.
That's so cool, dude.
Yeah. So I'll kind of pause there with French horn stuff. I do want to play this track just to kind of bounce back to the Phantom Menace really quick. Because this is a track that I think we all like know it by heart, but like paying attention to it, knowing all of these things, it's kind of cool to hear. So this is whenever Anakin is in the in the council room, whenever he first gets to Coruscant, and like all the Jedi around, he's obviously thinking about Shmi. Right there. This is a clarinet, okay?
Yeah.
Which we heard clarinet back in Anakin's home, right? Like
right.
Right, like just those playful things. Oh man, so we get clarinet here in this moment where he's like trying to be brave, right, in front of all these Jedi Masters. There's not a French horn playing that. It's a clarinet, that like really innocent, childlike thing. And that first interval, we know that's the Force theme interval, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like that's what we want to hear next. Right?
Yep. Now that you say that, I've always thought that, like in the back of my head, where it's like I'll get the track confused because I'm like, oh, it's gonna go this way, and then it doesn't. Yeah.
Right. It doesn't. It starts there, but then it goes into Anakin's theme.
Yeah.
Right? And all this stuff with the flutes and the clarinets, like holding out this note and stuff. Oh man, like I don't even know the right terms for it, but like musically we know we can hear what is going through Anakin's mind, right?
Yeah.
So that was a really special moment that I hadn't paid attention really to before. But then I noticed, like, okay, it's clarinet hinting at the Force theme, but then goes into Anakin's theme, and then we have all this, dissonant, crazy, woodwind stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So now, I gotta think about which direction I want to go into. I could go in two directions here. Man. Okay. I think let's you know what? Yeah, let's talk about Vader's death now. and then I want to bounce back to something else from the prequels. But let's talk about Vader's death now. So now that we have talked about all of these elements from Anakin's childhood, Anakin's home, we have clarinet, we have these proud moments with French horns, where he's really brave and it's fully orchestrated, or like really sad and lonely and it's just a solo French horn with no other instruments in the orchestra playing. Like all of these elements, let's keep all of that in mind and listen to this from Vader's death.
Nice, honey.
Listen to this track all the time.
There's a clarinet. Right? So all of that, I mean, truly sounds so similar to whenever he's at like in the council area, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right? Like there's a lot of similarities.
It's very similar.
Yeah, to that. There's a lot of similarities to this and Anakin's home. Just not, you know, this is obviously joyful,
Yeah.
you know, but like clarinet holding stuff out,
Mm-hmm.
that clarinet arpeggiating that, like, you know, chord there. So yeah, I mean, like we're getting all of that. Yeah, it's just
I love
like
it.
crazy work
Yeah.
to tie all of that stuff into this moment where, you know, Anakin has redeemed himself.
Yeah.
It's just so crazy, man. And
Yeah.
and even here we do get a French horn come in. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hannah, that's a great point. Exactly. Yeah. So, man, like, just John Williams, man.
Yeah. He was going crazy on the Anakin connections.
And that he got to, like, decades later, or I guess a decade later, like, play with his own building blocks again for the prequels
Yeah.
that he had
Yes.
set in the original trilogy of, like,
Yeah.
oh, I know what I can do.
I mean, it was by the time you get to this, it was like 15, 16 years.
Yeah, it's almost 2
And
decades.
it was like he probably had a lot of time to think on that sort of stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. And dude, and exactly that point. So we all know Battle of the Heroes, right?
Yeah.
You know, on Mustafar, ba, 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 da, 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 da,
Yeah.
trumpets and, you know, the voices, obviously, like we all know that track.
Right.
You guys, it came from this. This is the moment where Vader picks up Palpatine.
Okay.
Listen to this junk, dude. Hold on, it's loading.
Yep.
Right? Like
Yeah.
the voices.
Even
like-
down to like there's like a I don't know what instrument it is, but there's like some clinking in the background, and Battle of the Heroes does that does the exact same thing in the
Yeah.
background of like ding 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 ding.
Yes.
It sounds and I heard the like dun, 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 like
Yes,
it
like the
sounds
trumpets.
just like that.
It's like almost the same exact rhythm, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, like that's just
Oh,
crazy work.
You can hear it. It's almost like if it was Battle of the Heroes feels so much like more firm and confident, whereas that feels like it's like almost like something is like peeling its way through. It's cracking through the surface. That's what that feels like right there. So it's almost like if that's Vader like at his ultimate in Battle of the Heroes, that's like that wall or that is breaking down.
Yeah.
And each one of those little chimes is kind of making it shatter a little bit.
I like that a lot.
That's really cool.
Really crazy. Yeah. And obviously Vader's like injured here too, so like, it's a struggle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I mean, I ran across that too, just the other day actually. And I was like, dude, this is very Battle of the Heroes vibes.
Yeah, dude. No.
So yeah, like you're so right. Like John Williams, he got to like fully flesh out these ideas that, and like evolve these ideas that he's had for decades.
Right.
And yeah, like obviously, so glad that he did.
No.
So, oh man, how much time do we have left?
We got we'll do our giveaway in just under 10 minutes, and then we got about 14 minutes left until Connor and Seth come on.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! Sweet.
Yeah.
This is awesome, guys. All right, so I do have one last thing I want to show you.
Beautiful.
And that is, no one really, I can't remember if we've talked about this yet before, but no one really knows about the very end of Attack of the Clones. Like if you watch the credits to the very end and like listen to the music, there's a lot that happens. Let me find it.
I'm trying to remember. I have listened all the way to the end of the Attack of the Clones, but I'm trying to remember what it is now because now it's blending in my head.
Yeah,
we'll see. I'm sure my memory will be jogged.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, cool.
Dude, I love the Attack of the Clones credits.
I know, dude. It's so good. All right, so the very end. Check this out. Anakin's theme from the French Horn.
Whoa.
In the French horn.
Yeah.
Whoa.
In the French horn.
And goes into the love theme. Then Vader's theme.
Yeah.
And then an instant clarinet. And an oboe. But
then that end right there sounds so much like Leia's theme.
Yes.
Too.
Yes. But ends with Vader's theme.
Oh.
Yes.
That's good, dude.
Yes. Isn't that crazy work?
That's so good.
Do you think that had any like story implications of Attack of the Clones, or like they were just John Williams was just showing off? Where they were like, yeah, we'll throw this in the credits, and he had already done it, and they were like, all right, and he was just showing off.
No, I think it absolutely served that purpose. And and the reason that what backs that up, in my opinion, is in Revenge of the Sith, whenever during Padme's funeral, and then whenever it goes to Anakin and Palpatine. I'll just play that really quick here. We get a similar intertwining of themes, right?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, it is very similar. That's what I was getting the vibes of.
Load. Load. Oh, there we go. Here, I'll just skip forward.
Always makes me stop. Right? I'm like, oh, I'm too tired. I'm crying.
Right. So the funeral theme intertwined with Vader's theme,
Yeah.
like that same intertwining that happens at the end of, happens there is what their storytelling at the end of the episode 2 credits.
Mhm.
Even further at the end of episode 1 credits is whenever we got Anakin's theme, like the full theme. And at the end of that one, the very end of Anakin's theme also ends with Vader's theme.
Yep.
Right.
But it doesn't end in major or minor at the very end. He starts it resolving in major, like that's where it lands. And it's like, interesting to hear it in major, but then the very last one, it's just one note. Like there's no major or minor harmony. And so this, those storytelling intertwining of things has been happening the whole time.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think you're right. It was storytelling.
Yeah, no, I definitely it feels like a progressive evolution, kind of like teeing up to what he was building up. I remember it was about, oh gosh, what year is it? It was about 5 years ago. I remember I went through like a big binge of just like listening to all the soundtracks. Obviously, these are just the base ones, so they don't have all of the expanded tracks and things. But I remember listening to the Attack of the Clones one and I probably that might have been one of the only times I'd ever listened to that. And I remember picking up on not as much as you identified now, but I remember being like, oh, I was like, wait, I know that. And that was before I kind of really like knew Anakin's theme that well.
Yeah.
And because obviously you don't get a whole lot of Anakin's theme beyond the Phantom Menace. Like it's not really,
Right.
it appears very sparingly.
Mhm.
So when it is used is super cool. I would imagine we probably will see more of it in Ahsoka season 2 as well. That theme.
Oh, that would be crazy.
I can see it, man. I mean, if it's going to be
we're getting more Hayden.
Yeah, we're getting more Hayden. We're getting more Force Ghost stuff, and that was the end cap of season 1. So like,
yeah, I
could see the Kiners going crazy and being like, hey, we're gonna embrace that, because I doubt at this point they're gonna want to just keep using the Vader theme. I think it makes sense in the context of season 1 where they're like, whoa, but now it's like we know, like, hey,
he's redeemed.
He's pretty much redeemed. Like that was all for a lesson for
right.
Ahsoka. So
yeah, and I mean, it would be really cool to see, how much further they could take those major key variations of the Vader theme. Because at the end of the day, like that's where Anakin started. Like that is Anakin's pure theme in a way. Like the Vader theme is like the corrupted version of his theme. So like, it would be cool if they did evolve it somehow. That could be cool to hear.
Yeah. I'm pumped, dude. Thank you for doing like all of that homework and stuff. I know Will says it all the time of like, you have such a unique ear for that sort of stuff. And so just to brag on Ashton for a little bit, we had the guys at Rebel Scum on earlier. So this past year, David Collins was there. And David Collins is and we're about to run the giveaway. What do we,
if you listen to the end of this, it turns into Anakin's theme.
What do we want to give away? I'm kind of okay. I know you wanted to package this, but I feel like this and this would go well together. Okay. Do you think so? Because I feel like this by itself is a pretty good one.
Yeah, let's do that.
Or I don't know. Ashton also likes shatter points, so we could do it. Okay, perfect. Well, since we brought it up earlier, we're gonna do the TVC of Mace Windu from Attack of the Clones. Since we just got done talking Attack of the Clones. Well, yeah,
right.
Segue. And then also this exclusive pin. This is a 3PO and R2.
Punch it, Chewie Press.
So we're gonna do these two here together. So we're talking about it, and then we'll just do. What do we make the hashtag? What do we make the tag in here?
That's an Ashton pick.
Ashton, what should the tag be for the giveaway?
Hashtag AOTC.
Perfect. Easy enough. AOTC. Ooh, I like that. Anyway, we were at Rebel ScumCon. David Collins had a soundtrack show panel, and he's bringing that podcast back. I don't know if the episodes are out yet, but he was working on it. But he had pretty much a dedicated Phantom Menace show. It was David Collins did an incredible job. That being said, it was funny because a lot of the stuff that he said I had already learned from Ashton.
Yeah,
that's so cool.
We were sitting there the whole time, like Ashton.
Yeah, literally, I was like,
I knew this. And there's people they're like, whoa. Now there was a couple things that I was like, that's really cool. And that panel might be available to watch. I'm not sure if he kept that for his own show or whatever. But there was a couple things that I was just like, I've talked about Ashton with this so many times, and I was like,
cool.
I feel so enlightened, you know. So, So I mean, you. Oh my goodness, I have crazy reflexes.
Peter Parker.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just fun when you get to come on here and like you're really good at identifying even the little things of like you'll be like, all right, so listen to this, and I'm like, what was I listening to? And you're like, well, did you hear that? Like, did this? And I was like, oh wait, yeah, I do hear that now. So
yeah.
It's always fun to have you on and get to gush about this stuff, especially when it comes to Anakin, prequel, Palpatine, Padme Shmi. Like that's like your bread and butter right there. You know? Yeah,
for sure. And especially when you're 16 hours into a 24-hour live stream.
Yeah. That means we're 2/3 of the way.
We're 2/3.
I'm not kidding. It only felt like 2 hours ago we were 1/3 of the way. So I'm in a flow state. You know, I'm just in a.
I'm elevating right now.
I'm meditating like Cal Kestis on those meditation points.
Time does not matter.
Time is a flat circle.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll let the giveaway run here for a few more minutes, and then Connor and Seth should be here pretty soon.
I gotta go get the board.
It's just right there.
Yeah.
Okay. See you, man.
What's on the docket with Connor and Seth?
Oh, we are doing. We are ranking the top 20 ships in Star Wars.
Oh,
we have to collaborate on it.
We have to collaborate. So they've done a tier list before, but obviously we're doing just a like tier, because the tier list is kind of their things, and then we do the ranking. So we're kind of collaborating, taking in a little bit of expertise, taking a little bit of biases and stuff. So we have more than 20 here, but we're gonna have to get it down to, we're gonna have to like put it right here and slap it on. Oh, do you get the tape too, Will? Yeah, it's right here. Beautiful. Oh gosh, man, I don't want to knock everything
we should
over.
Probably put it up here somehow.
Just
hold
here
on.
you go.
Hold on. Wait, I'm cooking right now.
Top 20. No, we're gonna keep it a strict 20.
Where did the easels go?
I don't know, bro. You had them on top of that thing right there, but I don't know. Hashtag AOTC. Sci-fi.
Your jacket yet either?
Not yet. No. You should talk about your favorite less significant moments in Star Wars. Like I love when I see Sand Troopers door knocking in my eyes. Like I have a lot of little like niche. My favorite niche moment in Star Wars is that nobody talks about is the last time that Luke sees Han all the way until Return of the Jedi, which is like in universe, like a year and a half. And they don't really even have this big dialogue, but it's literally like beautiful track that plays there too when they're escaping Echo Base and Han's like, "Hey Luke, be careful," and then Luke turns around and he just goes, "You too," and then it just encapsulates so much of their friendship and the fact that like they don't need to say a whole lot. They're both guys who respect each other a ton, even though they come from different backgrounds.
And absolutely makes it heart-wrenching and really aggravating that deleted scene was not there of Luke mourning
it's
Han.
canon in my heart. It's canon in my heart. Let's be real. The deleted scene from Last Jedi where he's in the Falcon. I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna put that right here for now. Yeah, so I gotta do but the jacket. Album says it's 1 p.m. here in Scotland. What's the time for you guys? It is about to be, well, for me, we're mountain time. It is 6 a.m., which is oh man, it's been something.
Keep
Connor,
going, guys.
Connor and Seth are here, but we'll wait till we do the giveaway. They gotta wait 2 more minutes, okay? Will you find them?
No.
We can just do it like right here, and then I can just keep raising it up. It's not a problem. It ain't no thing, man.
Can you put something behind it to keep it like stand up?
Yeah, I just did this.
All right.
And I'll just raise it because you're not gonna be able to like see it super clearly anyway, so I'll be able to move it up and
What the
everything.
heck are those easels?
I don't know, man. Don't even worry about it.
Well, good luck. 20 in an hour. That's bold.
20 what?
Like ranking.
Oh yeah. Well, we did one with Hannah earlier with planets, although that was
That was something. She said Felucia #1. We were like, what are you talking about?
Wow.
Dude, people are chirping Seth already.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Oh,
What the
no.
heck?
All right. I'll get out of the way. Seth and Connor. Hello.
No, we got to run the giveaway.
We got to run the
Oh,
giveaway.
you're right. Okay. I'm here.
Okay, we'll send you off. All right. 7 entries. We're drawing it now. Hashtag AOTC.
Do it.
Run it. Let's see. And you won. So
Oh, come on.
yeah. So good job, man. Hey,
We've only done 24 of these. At least it only happened once.
yeah, no. Let's see.
It's rigged. Yeah.
Cy Pfeiffer.
Cy Pfeiffer, you win.
Cy Pfeiffer.
You win
From The
Mace
Wire.
Windu and the pin. So congrats, dude. I'm gonna write that down. Hey, if you follow me on Instagram or you have me on Instagram, just DM me at Mortis FM. Give me your address and we'll get it.
Go!
We'll get it sent out to you. But Ashton, thank you for being here. Thank you for taking your time to prep for this and keeping us
Yes.
awake. I hit my second wind. I think
Good.
I think we're rocking and rolling.
That was my goal. Give you some musical caffeine and kick things off.
Yeah, no, I that was huge help. But hopefully we get to talk to you soon and have a good rest of your day, man.
Yeah, thanks for being up this early with us.
You too. Yeah. Thank you guys for what you do. You guys are crushing it.
Well, we
Seth and
appreciate it.
Connor, hello in the background. See you. Have fun.
All right, we'll see you later, man. Take it easy. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Okay. What? Oh, you need to change the layout here.
Yeah.
Well, you heard it here. We are jumping straight into our next guest, good friends of the podcast, Beyond the Dune Sea, Connor and Seth, and we are here doing our top 20 ships in Star Wars. Let's bring them in. Yo,
Hi. Hello there.
I'm surprised
Can
you.
you hear us?
Yes, we can. Can you hear us?
That's good. Yes.
Beautiful.
Of course.
Yeah. It's probably
Hey, guys.
it's a
Hello there.
how's it going? I was surprised you guys are in the. I forget you're like in the one camera setup right now. I'm so used to you guys being separated. So
Yeah. I figured it might be a little easier for you guys. That way there's not like a bunch of little floating.
yeah,
heads
just
around.
a ton of cam. No, yeah, that's completely valid.
I actually said at one point, like hours ago, I was like, I wonder if they're going to be on separate
Yeah.
cameras or on one camera.
Yeah, we were talking about it. Yeah. Well, good morning. Thanks for being here, guys.
How are you?
Oh man, we're just peachy, I think.
Ships,
Oh my god, you're gonna freaking
ships.
drop them, dude.
Ships.
Hey, be careful doing that. We've had
the
catastrophic failure doing that before.
I was gonna say,
Catastrophic failure.
yeah, we printed out all. We're just gonna. I mean, time is of the essence. We just
It is.
we printed out a bunch that we had a lot of crossover in all of our lists. So we saw your list a little preemptively, but that's okay. We're gonna come together. You guys have already done a tier list on your show some months back on starships. A lot more comprehensive than this. Top 20 is a lot more difficult because we're all gonna be working together and we all have different opinions. Here's what I'll say. Personal bias is obviously is allowed. Iconicity is a factor. There's screen time, rule of cool. You guys know the gist. You guys know how this works. We're going to try just all four of us to make the best as we can, the top 20 definitive ships in all of Star Wars. And hopefully that we have the things printed for all of them, because if we aren't, we're going to just have to
doodle one.
we're going to have to just draw one. So, you have your lists. We have our lists. I got to pull mine up actually, although mine's kind of like tentative. So, oh my gosh, what do y'all have right there?
What's that?
No, it needed to look festive. That's
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh.
It's all right. It's like so small on our screen. We were like, I guess we could. Oh, look, there you go. Awesome.
La, 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 la.
Reason for the
Should we-
season.
Hey, how are we doing on donations? Where are we at?
Oh,
Oh, I
yes.
haven't even looked. in a
So,
while.
okay. Well, I can tell you off the top of my head. We crushed the Tiltify alone. We are at 810 out of 500, which is
like to hear.
fantastic.
And then also super chats, which those are going to go straight back to the thing. We think we're at like 250 in those. So we're over 1,000.
Did you say it
which
was
like
your Tiltathon goals out of 500?
Yeah.
Oh, you can change that? Oh, I'm going to DM you in a couple of days about that. It started at
I think-
250, right?
No, it was
Is that what I
500.
saw? Or was it at 500?
No, is
It was always at 500.
Oh, my bad. Misinformation on my part then.
Okay.
Do you want to pull up comments and stuff too, real quick?
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
Without further ado, there's no really rhyme or reason to it. We probably should just get into it. Should we start from the bottom or the top first?
Is there anything that you guys want to add as the resident listers?
Yeah. What's
in the building?
Yeah.
The professors of lists.
No, it's good, man. Good job.
Not to comment on the board. I mean, like any rules or anything that you want to like stipulations or anything that you guys are
Hey,
like.
this is your show. Guys.
Exactly. We're just here hanging out. We're rapping.
We've done 3 lists so far, and this is the only one we felt like we needed a board for.
Yeah,
because you guys are the board boys. So
I mean, we always play the law of averages game. I mean, that's
It's
what we
true.
do. Where it's like,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
if we
That's
try
valid.
to kind of meet in the middle, but this is a little different. This
There's
is this
4
is
of us.
and it's not a tier list; it's a top 20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is like
So-
the way we do this is
the
like
right idea.
if we were like, oh my, but if the Jedi Interceptor is piloted by a Darth Wizard.
oh no.
So
Oh
the
my
way,
God.
honestly, that what we've been describing lately is like, okay, if we were like writing for StarWars.com, okay, and we were like publishing this and we were like, this is the Star Wars, and obviously we're not StarWars.com,
Oh man,
so it's going to be wrong. But that's kind of where I'm like, and obviously there's going to be there's some ships that we all personally like that we're like shout out the Azure Angel. Like that's on here. That probably wouldn't be on StarWars.com's top 20, but still.
That's a portion of what we're thinking about, but also like, hey, we're 4 guys who know cool stuff, and we want to show off that we know cool stuff and that we like cool stuff. So maybe the Azure Angel will make it very high on the list.
Sure,
We don't
maybe.
know.
Yeah, maybe.
We don't know.
Mhm.
How's this, Master Chief? I turned my volume up.
Does that sound better?
Is it better?
Oh, I guess I'll sound great to me.
Yeah, who said
Sci-Fi I already shaved. You not been watching the videos? Come on.
Look,
I got the 5 o'clock shadow back.
look at
there.
that.
Woo!
I have a longer beard than Connor right now.
Wow.
Whoa,
I know.
unheard of.
Who knew? The
Um,
things we do for continuity.
I'm gonna take the plunge here. I'm just gonna be authoritative, and I'll be open to rebuttals. I just think for ease, I feel like I might get to some disagreements here. I just feel like we have to put Falcon at 1.
Wait, we're starting at 1.
Why are we starting at 1?
Oh, we hop
at
off
20?
Dude, see, but I like to go high and then bump down low.
No.
What?
No.
Well, then
See, this is what I said. I was like, chime in if you have any stipulations. Because
Well,
Grayson's going to do some
No,
stuff.
but I always start at the top because if we start at the bottom, we always have to work our way back up and then reorganize the whole thing.
That's the
Hey,
fun.
we'll follow your lead. It's okay. It's okay. If we're starting with 1,
No,
you guys
Will
think
doesn't-
the Falcon's got to be
This,
a 1.
this
huh?
is this isn't how we do it out beyond the dunes.
We did
sea,
it
dude.
literally 3 hours ago.
I'm kidding.
Hey, we're on determined focus.
I was
okay?
gonna say we're trying to determine our focus.
All right,
So
so this is
we're
what you want to do.
number one.
You
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
get
yeah.
crazy.
Okay.
You want to get nuts.
I think it's just easier.
You want to get nuts.
we sandwich it in, you know?
Okay.
I mean, I listen, I have 3 that like all could go in number 1, but I'm like, and I think we all can agree that like they probably go up there.
That's not my number 1.
I know it's not
Yeah,
your
it's
number
not
1,
mine either. You're
but
wrong,
it
Grayson.
is.
That's
but
okay.
it's not my number 1, but it is the number 1.
Seth, is that your number 1?
The Falcon?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
See-
So Connor, what was yours?
Anakin's Jedi Interceptor.
See, that's a 5er for me right there.
A 5?
Wow.
Because it's the thing is it is
Seth
I would,
almost threw up. When you
that's
said
that is
based-
one of my
I did throw up.
Based
That's one of-
just on iconography. Fine. Yeah, the Falcon's got it.
Yeah.
Clearly. It's the
It's-
most iconic
It's the
ship.
Star Wars ship.
But we're
That's-
not what do we say?
But
up
it's
top?
not. It's not
iconography.
just iconography.
No, I also think it's function. I think it's screen time. I think it's like
function. That's
What's
the
that
whole
mean?
story.
I was gonna say they have to get from place to place. Oh, this can take us place to place.
And
Can
it
I
crashes
be
all the time.
completely
It's
honest?
true.
Can
It's
I
like
be
a
completely honest?
character.
I don't like the way the Falcon looks all the time. A lot of times I'm like, it's fine. It's
You
fine.
know the time it looks the best?
is it in Solo?
It's in Solo.
That's a lie.
I'm sorry. I just like the mandibles. It's iconic.
No, I do too.
I mean, I love the Solo version. Don't get me wrong. Okay. Here's just what I'm going to say is like the only other one that I would put next to the Falcon is an Imperial class Star Destroyer. The Star Destroyer is iconic. It is such a unique shape. It is so Star Wars. It is like one of the first things. And X-Wing was my 2 or 3.
I have an X-Wing pretty high up there.
Wow.
Okay. What did we just put up there? What's that?
I just put an X-Wing there.
Oh, okay. So that's an X-Wing.
Okay.
So we're between. Will, what's yours?
That X-Wing was mine.
Yeah. So yours is the X-Wing. Okay.
Yeah.
So we got 2 Falcons, the Jedi Interceptor, and an X-Wing.
And an X-Wing.
Oh boy.
A Falcon,
Yeah.
a Jedi Interceptor, and 2 X-Wings walk into a bar.
Gosh, it's loud in there.
They don't fit in the door.
Look, here's what I'll say: the Falcon's number 2. I mean, that's there's no debate. The Falcon's number 2.
Number 2.
100%. I mean, it is iconic. It
You
is
guys are
like
gonna
it's
be
How many
so
movies
mad
feature
at
the
that.
Jedi Interceptor, Connor?
How many need to feature it? Only one. That's how much sauce it's got.
That's why I think it's the best
Four.
prequel ship. That's my thing.
The Falcon doesn't even appear in the prequels.
It does.
Kinda.
It does.
Kinda.
Wow, someone hasn't seen them. Jeez.
Kinda.
Wow.
See,
Solo's a prequel.
Fine. Here. Let me put this out at you. Little negotiations since we're at the top. Falcon number 1, Interceptor number 2, X-Wing number 3. That's my proposition.
There's no way Star Destroyer's not in the top 3.
I refuse to put Interceptor that high.
You said there's no way what's not in the top 3?
What did Will say? What'd you say?
I say I refuse to put an Interceptor that high.
You don't like the Interceptor?
No.
You literally have 2 up there.
That doesn't mean I like it. That means I was
thought
gifted
Will was
it
gonna
and
be
don't
with
want to
me
get
on this.
rid
I
of it
thought you
because
liked
I'm a
the
cop.
I like Connor's proposition.
For me, the Interceptor, I would either put it 3 or 4. I'll put it 3 or 4.
Wow.
Guys,
Why am I not?
I thought you liked the prequels.
Oh my goodness.
I cannot believe that. I really thought that Will was a Interceptor homie with me. I feel so betrayed.
It's all about
No,
the
there's okay. If this
I
was
had
a
it number
will
2.
list, that number 1 spot would be Ahsoka's T6 Jedi shuttle.
I
But
knew it.
we're not
I
making
said that when we were putting our list together. I'm like, guarantee you, Will's got the T6.
We're not making the will list. Okay. That's
It's the will of the Force.
where are you looking at? Where is it?
What are you looking
But
for?
hey, Seth said the Interceptor was his number 2.
literally
so I think that
above you.
somehow that means it's number 3.
Oh yeah.
We're all gonna, I don't know, blend.
What are your other like top 3 or 4?
Mine?
Yeah, like what do you got?
Okay,
up
here's
there?
my top 5. Number 5, X-Wing.
Okay.
Number 4, the Azure Angel.
I love it, Connor. I love where your head's
It's not going in the top 5.
I love where
Number 3, the Arc 170.
Oh my gosh.
Connor!
No,
Dude, Connor's gonna get a smooch, dude.
dude,
This
it's
is
not.
awesome.
It's a great ship. It's not. Okay.
Yeah.
Number 2, the Millennium Falcon.
Okay.
Number 1, Anakin's Jedi Interceptor. Here, let me put so clearly we have some we're just
I knew this was gonna happen.
there's some disconnect going on. I put
I can't
like
speak
my
and hold
thing
at the
is,
same
I
time.
get that we're trying to make like this like as if StarWars.com was writing it, but my first and foremost criteria is story. It's like, what do these add to the story? So that's why Azure Angel is on here. I think that just embodies Anakin's character arc during the prequels. Like he's got to take things, he's got to modify. He can't go by the book, and so he like slaps some what looks like pod racer engines on it. It's awesome. And that's the same deal with Anakin's Interceptor. It's the last little bit of innocence you get from Anakin Skywalker in Revenge of the Sith. It's painted to look like his pod racer from episode 1.
Can I do something crazy and just do that for now, and we'll just see how it fits? We're just trying on pants. Look, we're in the mirror, we're in the dressing room. We're just trying to see if they fit.
Well, they
Okay.
don't fit very
Okay.
well. I can tell you that right now.
This
Well, look, I
needs
get
to
it.
go
I get the
higher.
Azure
These two need
Angel's
to
a
go
wild
down
card pick, so
here,
if it's got to
brother.
get bumped, it's all right.
Like I'm cool with this, and this all being in the top 5. These two are like 8 or 9. Okay.
No, the Arc 170. Look, I get the Azure Angel. I knew that was a bit of a wild card, but the Arc 170.
Dude, I could name so many better ships than the Arc 170. I love the Arc 170. It is one of the best
Will,
prequel
you're with me on
ships.
the Arc 170, right?
Brother, I'm with you on the Arc 1.
It's
Thank
great,
you.
but
Thank
it's
you.
not.
Somebody got
It's
some
not
sense
better
on
than
this.
any of the Star Destroyers. It's not better than. What do we have right here,
Another Arc 170 we have right here. If we want to really talk about it,
bro? It's not better than the Scimitar. It's not
You guys
better.
don't even have a TIE fighter.
Scimitar. You got that scimitar on there?
You guys don't even have a TIE fighter in the top 5.
No,
Something needs to go.
Okay, so with TIE fighters, I had all TIE fighters. I didn't care. I was like, I'm not ranking all these dumb TIE fighters. Just TIE as a blanket statement. I had it number 3.
Wow.
Dumb TIE fighters.
Well, I'm saying because
Wow.
there's some silly TIE fighters. Like,
Yeah, you don't put the silly ones on there. You put the 2 cool ones.
But I'm not putting TIE Fighter and the TIE Advanced and the TIE, like all of that stuff. It's the TIE Fighter. It's the same. They sound the same. They do the same thing. It don't matter.
So talking about ties,
Except the TIE Defender. That's my precious baby.
I have the silencer at my number 6.
I had it at 9.
TIE silencer is your number 6.
Kylo's.
Okay.
Yeah. If we're talking about cool ties.
Steven's got it. The selling point's the noise. It's iconic, man.
That's the thing for me is I was like, at the end of the day, I'm like, a tie is a tie, you know?
I'm
TIE
gonna
fighter's
say
number
something.
13 on my list.
13?
What?
What's wrong with you guys?
No, Seth,
I
I'm with you.
don't even have just a generic tie on my list. So
What?
Yeah, I've got 2. I've got I have the Interceptor higher than the TIE fighter on mine.
Bro,
I think the Interceptor's
man.
cooler.
I'm just kidding. I like the Interceptor too.
Seth, what's your top 5?
This is literally just going to be a top 5.
Number 1, Millennium Falcon. Number 2, Anakin Starfighter.
Ooh.
Number 3, the TIE Fighter. Number 4, the X-Wing. And number 5, the Republic attack gunship.
Ooh, I
I don't hate the LAAT in the top 5.
I can't believe that none of you did that.
I had the gunship.
Look at that. That's a beautiful representation of both the prequels and the prequels and the original trilogy.
LAAT is
I've got
my
the
number.
LAAT as
I
my
had it-
number 6. So,
I had the LAAT at 7.
Yep, so did I.
so it seems like we can maybe agree that the LAAT either needs to be 6 or 5, maybe, to kind of appease everybody. This is a ranking we can all agree on.
I'm fine with that.
Look, I'm not going to walk away from this angry if
I
the
will say-
LAAT is in top 5.
LAAT though is
We're not
better than
friends
that. Is better than the Arc 170.
Can I be really dorky about this and say it's specifically the Tiger Shark LAAT?
Dude, shut up.
Yes.
Thanks,
Yes.
Connor. I knew you
They're
were
the
gonna agree
same.
with that.
They're both the
Thanks, Connor. If
LAAT.
anybody asks, this is
It's story, Grayson.
okay.
Story,
I
it's
know, but
drama.
like it's
Where's the
this.
drama.
It's drip.
Oh my god.
It's drip.
Okay. Yes. Is your angel below LAAT?
That's fine.
What if I did that?
Look,
Is that
you,
crazy?
you know what? We're cooking. I think we're cooking. right
Where's
here.
the
That's
TIE
crazy.
Fighter,
I
though?
think we're.
That's what I'm
what's number
saying.
1? How
The
about
TIE Fighter's
right
down
now?
the
Also,
street, dude.
how is the Star
Wait.
Destroyer not up here, bro? It's a Star Destroyer.
Grayson,
It's a Dorito.
Grayson, can I hit you with a hot take?
It's
I think the Venator is way better than the Star Destroyer.
But it doesn't. But it doesn't.
Agree.
But it doesn't have the story. It doesn't. The Imperial Star Destroyer is what is the most physically imposing thing that you see from the opening. It is the face of the Empire. Every bad guy is on it. It is like that is like you look at Star Wars, and when I think the 3 biggest ships in Star Wars, it's Falcon, X-wing, Star Destroyer, and then TIE Fighter. That's why.
yeah, but,
I mean,
but
it is
then-
big.
but then look
size.
how the prequels build on it. You get the Venator, and the Venator
Venator's
is like this
13.
kind of clean. It's got some color. You know, it's it kind of emblematic of the prequel era.
They're just like, hey, what if we just put an indent on the side? That's pretty cool.
I agree. Went from Dorito to Arrowhead. I'm here for it.
It's like
No, I don't
I
like that
like the Venator, but I don't think it's top 10.
Oh my god. Okay.
So what do we have in our 6th slot? Is that what we're looking at now?
I haven't heard your guys' like Grayson. What's your top 5?
I said mine. I said
Did you?
okay. It was Falcon, Star Destroyer, X-wing, TIE, and then I don't know had this on my list, but I was fine with the Jedi Interceptor. That was my top 5.
Okay. Well, I think we're cooking so far. I'm like,
Okay,
I'm good.
okay.
What? How about this? Can we put Star Destroyer as number 6, or I would even hear an
No.
argument for number 5, and we can move the lat.
No.
What is
Number
you're
6.
saying
I
it's
don't know why
lower?
it's not up there already.
Oh, the TIE Fighter.
No,
You-
either TIE Fighter or Fire Spray.
I think
I would not be opposed to putting Boba's ship at number 6.
I would.
I'm fine
No.
with that.
Yeah, okay. Boba, the Slave One fire spray can be at
Star
6.
Destroyers are cool, but they're not
That sure.
fun to look at. They're not
Awesome
they
sound,
don't
really
make-
cool inversion and flight in the cockpit. Yeah, okay.
I guess.
I like that. I like
For
that.
the record, Slave 1 was my number 11.
11?
Yeah.
Do you even like Star Wars?
11.
Goodness.
Oh, they're getting the
11.
bringing the trauma. By the way, I know you guys are going to disagree with one of Will's takes, but
Hit me with it. What's up?
I don't know.
Where-
I don't know.
what's number
I don't know
seven?
where it's at. But he's got the E-wing on here
Oh, I love the E-wing. Come on, guys.
from
Wow.
Ahsoka. I like the E-wing too, but I knew I was like, y'all are not going to like the
Okay,
E-wing.
can
I have an Ahsoka ship on mine.
You do. You have
The
the
Fiend
Fang
Fighter.
You have the Fang Fighter, or not the not the yes, the Fiend Fighter, not the Fang Fighter.
See, I always call it the Fang Fighter too. I don't know why.
The
That's
Fang
a low
Fighter is
potential
a
It's that
Mandalorian
style,
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Can I do something right here, guys?
Not the U-wing, bro. U-wing
What is that?
What is that?
That's
a U-wing.
U-wing.
The U-wing.
I do have that on my list.
I think I'm with Seth that maybe the tie's got to be next.
I was about
Like,
to
we're
say,
getting
guys,
pretty-
where's the TIE fighter
It's
at?
got to be TIE and Star Destroyer. I'm telling you, bro. U-wing
Fine,
is
fine. 7 TIE Fighter, 8 Star Destroyer, 9 E-Wing. That way we could get everybody appeased and we can kind of,
But hold
take a
on.
breather.
Hold on, though.
Oh, good Lord. He's
Hold
gonna
on.
throw like usual.
I'm just. What about the Razor Crest?
I was
The
gonna
Razor-
say
I have the Razor Crest at my 19.
At 19, guys, what are you talking about? Have you watched Star Wars for the last 6 years? It's like, good, well, it's for the story.
I've
Razor
got mine
Crest-
as number 7.
Razor Crest was
Gosh.
like was mine. Yeah. Also, thank you, Rolling the Ghost. Where's it at? It's number 10.
I don't know, like 19.
Didn't make it on
Didn't
my
make it.
list.
It's not even on my
What?
list.
No.
I have the Ghost at 15 on my list.
The Ghost is just a rip-off Millennium Falcon.
Amen.
It's better.
Why isn't it your number one, Grayson?
Well, I didn't.
If it's better.
I skewed my personal bias to a big degree.
Oh my goodness.
That's where I was like,
Just own it. Put it at number 1.
Grayson, be honest. Originally, you were just going to say ties, all ties were
'Cause
going
I
to be one entry.
because I
on
didn't
your
want a
list.
bunch of TIE fighters littering the list. I was like, let's just do a TIE fighter and get it over with. you
I
know?
agree.
Oh.
TIE fighter is littering.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's just put that as number 7. I'm good with that.
Oh.
Just the blanket tie or the Azure Angel. That's also fine.
Oh, sorry. What did you say?
Oh my!
The tie, just the TIE Fighter.
Because we
man.
we do have the TIE Advanced and the Silencer, we have a bunch of different TIEs. So like if there's a special variant, I'm fine with that. Like, but to me, I put the standard issue TIEs kind of all together. Like other than like Vader's and maybe the TIE Defender or something. Oh, and the TIE Avenger from Andor. That's like a pretty.
It's basically the Interceptor.
Oh, that one's special?
That
It's
one-
a 2-seated interceptor?
Bro, but it has like laser cannons and concussion missiles. And
Can I lob something up just to see where it lands? General Grievous.
Yeah.
ship,
Slow pitch us.
Gen-
Sure.
General Grievous's ship, the Solus 1.
I have that on my list. Yes.
Thank you.
What about if we're looking at the 10 spot? Don't you think that I think some royalty needs to be on our list?
the Nubian.
No way. The Naboo Royal Starship.
Yeah, that thing's awesome.
At top 10, Seth.
Yeah, top 10.
no,
Come
top
on.
Guys, do you even watch Star Wars?
This is
Gosh,
looking like a
there's
solid
a lot of ships in
15
those
for me
movies.
right here.
Yeah, I'm okay with that being in a 15, but
I
that's
don't even have it on my list.
You guys are
That's
out
when-
of
that's
control.
when we're talking about honorable mentions.
Guys,
Like,
we're okay.
Honorable mention. What are you talking about? I mean,
That's honorable mention on mine.
Yeah.
Okay, guy. Okay, where's my gauntlet at? Huh? Where my gauntlet at?
I have it 16.
Oh, okay, interesting.
I got it at 12.
Okay, we're on the same range.
I'm good with a solid 13 or 14.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
All right, I was about to
Hey,
say I will take a
over there,
13 or
guys.
14 on
Good
the
stuff.
Fang Fighter. That's
Get
it.
up, hey.
That's my personal time. I'm not putting this up. Are we? What else do we have here on the pool that we need to like bring in? You know,
Delta 7 Aether Sprite.
I
What
know.
about Dooku's solar sail?
I also saw the Solar Sailor.
Brother, nobody's putting the solar
Oh.
sail on this list.
I did.
I like
I
the
did.
Solar Sailor.
Seth,
top 20 though. Let's be real.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's not top 20.
You're the guy that wouldn't put Padme's ship on there. Okay, what about this?
Guys, hear me
What
out.
about
The Lucre.
Am I the only one that had the Onyx Cinder?
I also had the Onyx Cinder.
I would not mind. Do we have? Oh yeah, that we have like a bun shot of the Onyx Cinder.
The Onyx Cinder does not have very many good
PNGs.
photos on the internet.
No, it does not.
I would say, how about a crisp 19 for the Onyx Cinder?
19. Okay.
Nice.
I had mine at 14, but yes, that's fine.
What if we did like 17?
Because I mean that's got a
18?
whole like that very unique. I mean, sheds its skin.
Yeah,
It's true. And it builds around the story.
I think it's cool.
18?
Yeah.
18. I like it.
Hey,
It's on the
you know what?
list.
We're cooking. We're cooking. I'm there.
I think it's a good ship. It's a good ship.
Hey, let me throw out my number 20. Mantis. The Mantis.
Sorry,
The cooler version of the Ghost.
Nope, not even close. Not even close. Do you want to live in a hallway with a giant wing that's going to get clipped off? Probably not. Probably not.
It's
they fit
awesome. The wing moves, Grayson.
You want to live in a hamburger?
But if there's anything bigger than like anything bigger than a tunnel,
live in a hamburger?
So the ghost is, it's a hamburger.
that's what the Falcon is, and we have it at number 2.
Yeah, guess what? But it just doesn't have a bite out of it.
Ghost is a mixture of the ship from Alien and a B-1 bomber. That's awesome.
Can I just get this out of the way?
Boo.
Boo.
We're not getting out of here if it's not on the list at some point. I'm going to do us all a favor in the sake of time and our own mental health. I'm going to put this at 15. That is the
What is that?
T6 Jedi
It's
shuttle.
the T6. I put it at 20.
That's fine.
I don't even have it on my list.
I don't have it on my list, but it's fine.
I
like
loved
that
it.
shit.
I listen. I know you're biased to it. It's a great ship, but truthfully, it's not that interesting of a design.
That is
It's
abhorrently
literally half a circle. It's just half a
Were
circle.
we attempting to be objective?
And the
here?
Lucre
Let's
Hulk is a
objectivity
full
we're bringing in.
circle. This is insane. Okay, and you wanted to put the Death Star, and that's just a basketball.
Oh,
Okay.
I did have the Death Star
Seth
because it's like one of the most iconic things in fiction.
Seth.
Wait. Oh, go ahead.
Well, well, if you got something.
I was just gonna be like, but the Death Stars. That's not. I mean, I know it moves, but we're putting that as a ship.
It is a ship.
That's what I said.
It is classified as a
Like, where do
ship.
we stop? You know, like what?
It has
It's
Tiger
a
space,
Sandcrawler, but they're
literally-
like, no.
I'm not putting Starkiller Base. Fine, I don't want the Death Star in there anyway.
We can't put it on.
I truly think this is a 19. It's just
there is no way the T6 is below the Onyx Cinder. I apologize.
Yeah, absolutely. The Onyx Cinder is better than the T6 in every way.
I apologize, and you're just rage baiting, and I understand we're trying to have
In the
content
spirit of
platform.
diplomacy, I'm going to agree with Will on this one.
The T6 literally, listen, it's a cool ship. It's just half a circle that goes this.
That's awesome. What do you mean? Like
It's really cool.
but maybe it needs to go higher
Spins
on the
around
board, is what I'm
and
hearing.
it spins around and shoots at the
Like
same
if
time.
this is at 15,
It's got a whole Jedi training dojo on the inside.
Not all of them.
It's pretty
have that.
cool.
pretty
It's
cool.
also a cooler version of the Ghost.
I was about to say, it's feeling very ghost-like.
Ghost is top 10, brother.
So I would be okay with putting the Ghost at 10.
I mean, I'll put it 13.
Okay,
Oh.
13 is fine.
I think 17 is looking real warm.
I'm thinking 20's looking like a just
No,
real nice,
Ghost?
crisp spot.
I would have to be a little bit higher on the Ghost, to be honest.
Can we at least just not have it in top 10?
That's fine.
That's fine.
That hurts me, but I'll concede.
That's okay.
Seth, I'm going to tell you something that's not going on this list. I love you. The First Order troop transport is not going.
Yeah,
on.
that thing's awesome.
That was
I don't care what you guys say.
That was a bonkers pull, Seth.
I like it.
What is
but-
wrong with you?
It's an awesome ship.
You had the First Order transport on
I think
there?
that thing's cool.
Wow.
Hey,
Okay.
he's the one. You know what?
No, we're not getting
No, he lumped all the TIE fighters together. So that took up 3 slots.
Excuse me, are we talking about TIE fighters? We're talking about your bad opinion right now. Can we get back to that?
Where's the Razor Crest?
Is it on the list already?
10. Can we go
it's
10?
not. Well, I'm okay with putting it at 10.
What do we do?
I love the Razor Crest.
What do we do at
10.
11?
Well, then what would be at 11?
Actually, I think it's better than the U-Wing.
You know what? I'll tell you what's better
It's at
than
9.
all these suckers right here.
I think the 9 have
The
already been
Condor
decided.
Hall,
We've got
yeah,
24
baby.
minutes left.
No. Razor Crest better than the U-Wing.
It is better than the U-Wing. It's true.
There you go. So there you go. 9. Slide it up.
Now we're just being crazy.
You can put U-Wing at 10.
Now we're just being crazy.
Will likes a ship that just does one thing.
This is what's the one
you know
thing
what's
that
crazy?
the Razor
During our
Crest
tier
does?
list, Seth said
That's
the
what I'm
same thing,
I'm
and I
saying.
was
You don't
backtracking.
like.
He
I was like,
if the wings move,
It's awesome. You're right.
Awesome.
Would have I not been like, oh,
the U-wing.
I like it, but I like the Razor Crest as well. It's still top 10. Still,
Razor Crest is
AZ,
good.
Connor.
I would
AZ.
say that the E-wing is cool. The only thing that would make the E-wing cooler is if the wings moved a little bit.
Amen, brother.
That's what I'm saying. Be a little bit cooler, but you can't really do
guys,
that.
what are we?
So
put-
back
You
to the
guys have
Solus
Kylo Ren's
1.
command shuttle on there. The wings move on that.
Oh, that
Did you
yeah,
print that?
yes,
Yeah,
it's right here.
there.
I don't
It's
know.
just a knockoff Imperial.
Like I prefer the Imperial shuttle.
Then make that number 11.
Is that better than all of these?
I don't know.
Is the Lambda better than the Onyx Cinder?
I mean, the wings move.
The Lambda's pretty cool.
the wings
What
do
about,
move.
what about either 16 or 12?
But did we think about the wings move?
Lambda
Is it better? Is it better than the Bad Batch's ship?
The Havoc Marauder, yes.
I
ship's awesome.
I have the Marauder at my 20.
Here's the thing: is that I think the Marauder is just the kind of more like it's a cooler version of the Lambda, but it doesn't do much for me.
Man. That's
I like
crazy.
it. I
We're
like
learning a lot about each
I
other.
was about to say, man. I guess someone's actually never seen the Bad Batch.
It did blow up,
Gonky.
So did the Razor Crest.
and now he's got another one.
Yep.
Guess what? The Bad Batch doesn't. They don't have one of their teammates and a ship. So
we're gonna end the stream if we're gonna start talking smack about tech. This is gonna be over real quick.
Talking back about who?
The Bad
Tech.
Batch.
Just-
Tech. No, Bad Batch is great. Tech is awesome.
I love Bad Batch. but-
Lambda
Okay.
has to be high teens. Matthew Green says
Let's just put it at 12. How about that?
the Lambda.
Fine, Lambda.
Or 16.
doesn't
I'm
have
also
to
fine with
stick on it.
16. I don't even have it on my list, to be honest. So
Wait, is your guys' list? That's crazy.
I mean, I like the T6. The
Everything
Ghost,
I say,
and,
I didn't even make mine.
you're
And-
throwing stuff like the first order transport.
It's
out
my
here.
number 20.
I think this goes here because I think all three of these are better.
Can I?
Yeah, it's fine.
Can I honestly?
The Lambdas.
Which one is that?
That's the N1, the
Man.
yellow N1.
I like the yellow one better.
Mando's is cooler, but whatever. That's fine.
I would have to disagree.
I just don't like the story implications of Mandos.
Yeah.
What do you mean the story implications?
It's just like, man, got rid of my really cool Razor Crest that actually allows me to carry my guns and bounties. Now I just have a sports car that I can't fit anything except my frog son.
Well, hold on. It's not like he got rid of the Razor Crest. It blew up.
And,
He should have just
He
got
could
it.
have defended it.
But
He
now
could have
he just
stepped in
has
front
a-
of that rocket.
Now he just has another one. So it's like, why did he even have the N1 in the first
that movie's
place?
not out yet. We can't judge.
Yeah,
that.
exactly. We all thought they had the Ambin rifle. Turns out he doesn't.
And that's
There
okay.
might be a
That's
change.
cool. They gave him
Maybe-
something new.
Maybe his N1 hooks on the bottom of the
Okay.
new Razor
Well,
Crest.
maybe that would be kind of cool. Maybe I'd like it then.
Can I bargain here? We either have one or the other for the N1. We don't have both of them on the list.
That's fine. Just put the Naboo one in there. I know that mine's a hot take. It's okay.
I mean,
I honestly I don't really care when it comes to the N1. Like it's the same thing either way. I think they are highly more practical when it comes to the way they are used in the prequels.
yeah.
And Mando's is just like that's really cool to have a big old sports car.
Yeah, to me, it's like if like Batman had like a crotch rocket, you know, it's like which he does, but it's like, but he also needs the Batmobile, and he doesn't have that anymore.
I just love how it looks. It's just a hot rod in Star Wars, and it's all chrome. I don't know. I think
It
that's
is
fun.
very George Lucas.
Guys, what about the Outrider? Outrider.
Which one's that one again?
It's
Oh,
Stat
is that the
Stringer
knockoff
ship.
Millennium Falcon?
It's not in the top 20.
Shout out.
First
Outrider.
order transport's cooler.
Gross.
No,
Hey man.
That's insane.
So
Yeah.
where are we putting the Fondor Hallcraft?
dude.
The what?
Oh, the
Fondor-
floor looks nice.
Whoa, dude! No
What did
way.
you say?
The Fondor Hallcraft.
Which one's
Dude,
that?
that's
Exactly.
that's dude.
It's
It's
Luthen's ship.
Luthen
Oh.
ship. It's got the laser beams. It's got the flechette launchers. It's got a
Oh,
built-in
it's,
AI
it's
module.
Iron Man 2.
Yeah.
Dude, it's a peak ship.
It's Iron Man 2.
It is. It is.
Awesome.
It is.
Only
yeah.
got one.
So can we all agree that the Tantive 4 is not on this list?
No, it's
of
on the
top
list.
20?
It's on the list.
I have it on mine. Yeah, and excuse me, it's the Tantive E4. Will?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I
was-
apologize.
I was back and forth on that.
The AT-AT can we really?
I have
Guys,
I have it in 15
It's
on my
one
list.
of it's one of the most iconic Star Wars ships of all. It's the first ship you ever see.
I was watching the behind the scenes on Rot or not Rot. Sorry, Tross. My bad. And they were all like, "We put it in there just because it's the first ship you see." I'm like, "Oh,
Nice.
that's why that's there."
Yeah, it's like okay, it's the first one.
Yeah.
But is it like?
But it's an amazing design, like the silhouette of it, the guns,
That was the original Falcon, wasn't it?
They were going to make it similar to that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they decided not to because they thought the Millennium
Well,
Falcon
because
looked cooler.
the Falcon, it doesn't look like a fast ship, but it's a consular ship. It's cool. This is an awesome ship.
I understand it's an awesome ship. There's a lot of awesome ships. There's a lot of awesome planets, but that doesn't mean everybody puts Felucia as the number one planet.
Well, this isn't Felucia, bro.
I know that's more of like I
This
don't
is-
know, Sullust or something.
No,
16.
no. This is a Sullust.
19.
I'm okay with 19.
Okay, fine. 19.
What
As long as it's on the list, I'm all right.
Okay. All right. Fine.
I'm okay with 19.
That's fine. What are we missing?
What
Okay.
about- have we not put the Venator or the Star Destroyer on yet?
We have the regular
The Star Destroyer is at 8.
the Venators.
Oh, okay.
We have the Venator somewhere, and we also
We're putting the
Number
Venator and the Star Destroyer on this list.
that was my thing. Is
The
I was like,
Superstar Destroyer?
Dude, they're so awesome.
What about the Superstar Destroyer?
But
Exactly.
both of them.
Fine.
We're putting.
Whatever.
Well,
We're
no,
already
I'm like,
breaking enough hearts today.
hey, I'm okay with trading the Star Destroyer out for the Venator. I'm okay
Hello?
with that.
Cooking? Okay.
You wants to do what?
he wants to
swap the
just
Star Destroyer
take
for
out the Star
Venator.
Destroyer.
Get out of here. No way.
Dude.
You don't even like it. You were all like, it's a Dorito.
It is a Dorito, but it's a better Dorito than your Arrowhead.
I don't know. I just think the Venator.
Can we
looks
just
cooler in, like,
put it
many
both? We just
aspects.
put both in 8 because they're basically the same thing.
You want to do this?
Like it's just like just
A little
start.
tie? You know what? That's cool. Let's keep that.
That's
I'm okay with that. Speaking of ties,
You should probably put all the TIE fighters at 7 then, if that's what we're doing.
I mean, we could put the TIE Interceptor here too,
what?
because these are like the main TIE
Okay,
fighters.
now we're getting crazy. Where's Darth Maul's ship going?
That's a 12. That's a 12, baby.
Oof.
That's awful generous.
Yeah.
That's one of the greatest ships of all time.
We wasn't in your top 5.
Yeah, because I only have 5 spots.
Well, that was in your 10s.
This is my like. It was in my it was like my 9 or my 8.
It was your 8.
Yeah, I love the Scimitar.
Okay.
Is awesome. It's like it's Plagueis' ship, guys. Come on, we read that book. You remember that?
Yeah, that's not canon.
Neither was the Outrider.
Yeah, exactly. That's why
Well,
it's
I
not on
get-
the
I
list.
think-
I put the Azure Angel
No,
at number
okay,
20. I
what
put
if
the
we-
Azure
Okay,
Angel
so
at
New
number
Hope.
20.
What if we put the Azure Angel at 12?
Fine. Good. Okay. I don't know where that gift came from, but I love that.
Seth, how do you feel about that? I'm just trying to appease these guys.
No. Says it here. We're gonna put the Azure Angel as number 12.
We're okay. We can put it at 12.
Get out of here, dick.
We can put it at 12. We can put it at 12.
I do think this is an all. I'm like, you know what? I think just for the fun of it. That pain, Seth.
Yeah. We can. It's okay.
I'm sorry. It's just not the first order transport in his lies. It's
Yeah, I
just-
know, right? What a weird take.
I like that shit.
Appreciate Kate for the $10
Oh,
for
heck
the for the children
Duel
for
of the Kates.
the donation, and Steven with a
Hey.
$20 for the donation. Top 5 truest Jedi video is S tier is the comment.
Oh,
Dude, they talk
that
about that video in our Discord all the time. Your video? Your
When we
top
talk
10
about it
or
with
your
Cole?
yeah, the most true Jedi. I forget what the title of the video is called.
Oh, cool.
that's cool. I didn't know how
That's awesome.
that kind of reached. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was a fun video to do.
What are we putting up?
Okay, what are the things that like people are desperate because we're missing the Delta 7, which is a pretty great one. We're missing the TIE silencer. Someone mentioned the Marauder. Someone mentioned the Nubian, and then we have the Fiend fighter, and you want the Soulless one.
I don't need the Soulless one. I'm just saying it's a cool ship.
We have 3 spots.
I think it needs to be talked about when we're having a conversation of this,
upset.
just to respect our elders.
I had the Soulless one as an honorable mention, so I'm okay if it makes the list.
Okay, well, here we'll put it in the bottom corner over here.
Okay.
There's a Soulless one.
Soulless.
Yep, it's 1.
Oh my goodness.
There's the only one that's getting the.
Can I get Fondor Hallcraft at 20, guys? Can I get it at 20? Just can I please get it on the
If it'll
list?
make you happy, Grayson, you know.
Just, this is my last.
We literally only have 2 spots.
Well,
left
okay,
after this.
either if I can get this one or the tie silencer, y'all put the vote.
Well, don't all the ties count as one?
No, that's not the special one.
Seth is
Kylo Ren. That's
never
ridiculous.
gonna let you live that down. Seth's gonna say that for the next decade. Are all ties the same?
Dude, you laugh, but he does do that. He'll bring it up.
Awesome.
And he does it. He holds this stuff.
That's awesome. I love it.
I mean, I don't know.
Okay. Did all 3 of us have the Marauder on the list? And not, I know Grayson did not, but did us 3 have the Marauder on the list?
Yes.
Seth, you did too?
The Marauder, yes.
I would say the Marauder, maybe 20. Unless you
Okay.
guys are like, you really need it at a 16.
You better have some heat for 16 and 17 then.
So here's what I was originally thinking
So the Lambda.
is the Fiend Fighter was at 20.
Ooh, hey, you know what? Oh, hold on. Cooking. Yeah.
That's an honorable mention for me.
I don't know. I really like these.
That I put
I
that
love it
in
too.
the Soulless one. I'm like, I don't know why they're like the same ship in my head.
I'll be honest with you. This feels like somebody had all the pieces to a U-wing or an E-wing, but they just put it together differently. To be completely honest, they're pretty close. They're pretty close.
Not
They're
even
right there.
Not really.
Yeah, it's just you take these and you just scoot them back a little bit, and there's an E-wing. But they're in the front instead.
I guess.
It's literally the exact. That's come on.
I guess.
Move those forward. That's a Fate Fighter.
Sure, man.
What are we talking about?
Yeah. Okay.
They just have more money over at the New Republic. They got all the Leia Organa money. We can put the Marauder. We go in 16, 17, or 20, gentlemen.
If the Fiend Fighter even makes it on the list, then I'm fine with Marauder being like 17. I love the Fiend Fighter.
I like the Fiend more than the Marauder. I like the Fiend way more than the Marauder.
Okay, put the Fiend Fighter at 17 then. And then we'll put the Marauder at 20.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh, okay. Ugh.
I didn't realize Grayson liked the Fiend Fighter.
I like the Fiend Fighter. I just think I'm gonna be honest. I just think the Marauder's ugly, bro.
Wow.
It's just
I like the red. I like the red window.
The red window is cool. It's weirdly evil looking. Like why? Like this almost. I kind of okay. If this was Kylo Ren's shuttle, it'd be way higher for me. But it doesn't feel like the Bad Batch is shipped to me. I don't know. That's my beef with it.
Any suggestions for what the 16 spot should be?
Fondor Hallcraft.
Let's see. I mean, the Mantis. That'd be cool.
Or we could put the TIE Silencer.
I like the TIE Silencer.
That's a great ship,
What
man.
is
The
your suggestion?
square cockpit.
A lot of mine have been like a lot of mine got lumped into.
Oh, your tie, the
Yeah,
one tie.
okay. had 3 of them.
What ties what are you trying to separate?
We'll never get past it.
Because I was gonna put
Fine,
at least-
I had 4 TIE fighters on my list.
You did have a lot of TIE
that's
fighters.
a lot.
You did have
That's a lot of
fighters.
TIE
I couldn't help it. They're different ships.
Did you have the TIE Defender perchance?
No.
No,
You son of
that
a
goes
gun.
on the top 20 worst.
Four ties, and that's not on it.
Dude, the TIE Defender
4 ties, and that's not on it.
It's the best TIE fighter.
TIE Fighter, TIE Interceptor, TIE Advanced, TIE Silencer.
Seth, can I guess that if you were in Star Wars and you were able to pick a ship, would you pick a class of TIE to like have yourself?
No.
Is that what you would pick?
No.
4 of them on the list, and you wouldn't even drive that thing around yourself?
No.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is also kind of a big
That's a
mitigator
death
for me.
wish,
I'm
being
like,
in a TIE
I'm like,
fighter.
how would I like being in the ship, you know?
But they look cool. All right.
They sound
then
cool.
What's the 16?
It's just such a chaos.
The Soulless one?
No.
Connor, don't do that. That's too nice. That's too nice of you.
Seth, how do you
nice of
feel
you.
about the soulless one?
I like the soulless one. What else do we have sitting there?
The
We've got a-
solar sail.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the solar sail
Okay.
is on the table.
I'm
I'm
gonna
going
listen-
for very much longer.
We've got E-Wing, TIE Avenger, Y-Wing, Lucre Hulk, Scimitar, TIE Advanced X1, Solar Sailor, TIE Silencer, the Fang Fighter, A-Wing, Superstar Destroyer, the Mantis, Lambda Class, the First Order Transport, TIE Interceptor, because I guess we're making that separate, TIE Defender, Kylo Ren Shuttle, the Fondor Hallcraft, the Nubian, and the
Dang.
well,
There's a lot.
is it the Aether Sprite?
Yes. I
I
didn't
do
realize that wasn't on the list.
That's
Yes.
the Aether Sprite is pretty. That's like a.
So you're gonna have the Ether Sprite, and you're gonna have you're gonna
That's
have
true.
all three of those.
You know what? Hey, can we just swap the Azure Angel just for the Aether Sprite? Since they're basically the same. That's
Really?
Do we want to just put these together? Just put
Yeah, I mean they're the Aether or the Azure Angel is just a modification.
we're gonna lump these together. We're gonna
Even though I love the Azure Angel is like one of my top 5.
I do think that's the better version of the ship. I love the big engines and stuff on it, but
Mini Doritos.
see, that's where I'm like, oh, these are Doritos, but I do like it, and also the fight in Geonosis is peak.
So what's at 16?
Listen, I have my take, but nobody agrees with me. I have one of two. Nobody agrees. So, it's
So
like
Grayson's voting Fondor.
Fondor
I'd vote-
or Scimitar.
I'd vote. You know what? I'd vote Lambda Class. That'd be my vote. Seth, what's your vote?
I wouldn't be opposed to Lambda. I like the
The silencer.
the silencer though.
So I would also be okay with the silencer.
Lambda, silencer, Y-wing.
Okay.
Ooh, a Y-wing now.
It
we're
is kind of like
thinking.
I don't love the Y-wing that much, but I feel like it should be on here. You know,
We're using our heads.
I also don't really like the Y-wing.
I mean, it's not my favorite, but I'm trying to go with the whole like.
What about the silencer? Get a little sequel representation on
that's
it.
what I was about to say.
I tried to get the troop transport on there, and you guys hate me.
because you were wrong.
I tried to
Hey,
get
this
I
is
tried to get
okay.
the command shuttle on there, and you guys hated it too.
Guys, the Bestoon Legacy. I'm just kidding.
The best student. You didn't actually have that, did you?
No, but I do love that ship. That'd be fun.
It
That-
kind of looks like a quad jumper a little bit.
That yeah,
It does look like
It
a
does
quad
look
jumper.
like a quad jumper.
That's
Emoji of Bastoon.
Oh,
Hey, what do you know? Look at that.
Wow.
is this what we're rocking with right now?
All right, gentlemen.
Did the
Where-
Tantive make it?
What's moving?
Yes, it's 19.
What's moving?
Okay.
Where are we going? What's happening?
I think this is okay, right?
We've got our honorable mention is the Soulless one. The 20 is Havoc Marauder. 19 is Tantive V4. 18 is the Onyx Cinder. 17 is the Fiend Fighter Shinautis. 16 is the TIE Silencer. 15 is the T6 Shuttle. 14 is the Comert class Gauntlet. 13 is the Ghost. 12 is the Delta 7 Aether Sprite, including the Azure Angel together. 11 is the N1, which also technically includes the Mando version, I guess. 10 is the U-Wing. 9 is the Razor Crest. 8 is just standard kind of Star Destroyer classes. We put Imperial and Venator together. 7 is a TIE Fighter. 6 is the Fire Spray Slave 1. 5 is the LAAT. 4 is the ETA 2 Actus class Jedi Interceptor. 3
They have a
is
Christian name in there.
oh sorry, it's like ingrained.
Oh,
in
I
my
love
brain.
it. That's great.
3 is the ARC 170. 2 is the Millennium Falcon, and 1 is an X-wing.
You know what? I think it's a good list.
I think that you
I'm
could
happy.
flip 3 and 4.
I agree.
I'm okay.
I
with
think this
that,
goes
I
higher than the ARC
guess.
170 for sure.
I'm not going to argue.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
We're bumping it down.
I love the ARC 1. I'm just glad the ARC 170 is on here because Seth fought me hard on that on our list. So
It's not my top 5, but I do like it.
The
So.
ARC 170. Is,
Oh, do you have
No.
the toy with the teeth on it right there?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
yeah,
Irish
I got
Dark Arc
the one.
170.
Yeah, the one with the Munilus 10 marking on it.
Yeah,
I got
that's
that as
sick.
well. It's awesome.
It's so sick.
Tiger
dude.
Shark, dude. They're so cool.
Guys, we have a drastically different ship opinions.
Yeah, well, it's what I'm finding out.
And just for Seth, we're putting the First Order troop trans. I'm just kidding.
What about the Naboo ship? Are we not going to put it on there at all?
Where?
No, it looks like it didn't make it.
Okay, all right.
Where do you want it? Seth?
Soulless one can be an honorable mention, but not Padme
I
ship.
would have.
Are you okay with it being in the honorable mention? I feel like if I put it over there, I'd get yelled at so quickly. Hey!
See, I would have bumped out the Marauder for the Nubian, but that's me. That's me.
Seth. Just a sigh of disappointment.
It's fine.
Do you want to keep
It's
the
fine.
Marauder?
Compromise. The spirit of compromise.
It's fine.
Do you want to move the Marauder to honorable mention and put the Nubian there?
I don't.
We could do that.
Is there only one honorable mention, or are we doing 2 honorable mentions?
I say we could do 3 honorable mentions.
Oh, well then.
'Cause I was gonna say, what about the what about the Lambda? It never made the list either.
I'm okay with putting the Lambda at an honorable mention.
Yeah.
I'm going to be so for real. I like the Lambda more than I like the Tantive 4.
It's
I
just
think
hard to get past like it being the first ship. You know,
that's my thing.
Yeah, that's why it goes in the honorable mentions. You always throw it in there, but it's like you don't really need it.
I like the look of it.
Yeah, I'll get a side of
You
fries.
got all the
but-
ports and the guns and the cockpit and the white interior. It's like a Lamborghini.
Hey, we didn't really talk much about interiors, but that's a good point. Like that has a very iconic interior. That's awesome.
Lego Star Wars. Will think about Lego Star Wars. That's like a level in the game.
That's true.
Yeah, that is like a level.
It's kind of cool when there were just 6 movies that it starts on there and it kind of ends on there.
Yeah, it's like one of the last ships you see.
It's true. They reprogrammed 3PO. People, Hannah, are you a big Bad Batch person? I see you said flip Marauder and the Naboo ship. I was like, I thought you were a big Bad Batch person. Maybe you're not. Maybe I'm blanking.
So we flipped the Royal Naboo.
Where did our TIE Interceptor go? I feel like for the spirit of consistency for these doubles, we have to put the Interceptor here too.
Let's do it.
Did it fall off?
I mean, I didn't move it anywhere.
Oh, it's right here. It's right here. We got tape me.
And where is it going?
I'm just putting it right next to the regular TIE Fighter. Just because they're like the Interceptor and the TIE Fighter are like the 2 most popular TIEs. And I think they're both better than the TIE Advanced. Sorry. Guys, do we agree that the TIE Advanced is kind of mid?
Yes. Thank you.
I don't hate it, but there's so many better TIE fighters than the TIE Advanced X1.
100% agree with you. Yes.
I know.
Yes.
Fuming. I'm like, oh, it's just a long, big TIE fighter. Okay. Okay. Updated list. We moved the ETA Jedi Interceptor up to 3, Arc 170 down to 4, lumped in the TIE Interceptor at 7 with the TIE Fighter, put in the J-type Nubian, I believe.
Last thought. Just throwing it out there so the world knows. I think the Falcon's cooler than the X-Wing.
I agree.
I also agree.
Fine.
Does Will disagree?
I 100% disagree.
I think they're like, for me, they're like neck and neck, but like the Falcon has the edge because of the story. Like it is the Star Wars ship. You know?
I think the Falcon is extremely cool. I just don't think it looks extremely cool.
It's goated.
Like it's very much like, yeah, that's a Star Wars ship. But like when I look at like the old Star Wars ships, like I think the X-Wing looks way cooler than the Millennium Falcon does. By a mile.
It looks cooler for sure. I think because it doesn't have the uniqueness to it. That's why I put Falcon over the edge as well. Like I do think the X-Wing oh, it's giveaway time.
Oh, it's giveaway time, folks.
We'll put in we're gonna show you what we're giving away in the spirit of giving away ships. Connor, feel free to enter if you want. You probably already have one. I don't really care. We're giving away.
No, hello, I'm entering. How do I enter?
We're giving away the Jedi Interceptor. Guys, I bought this because I liked it, and then I was like, you know what? I'm giving it back to the people. So this is what we're giving away. Just what do we #ship?
I was gonna do #Dune, baby.
Okay. Dude.
Oh,
Dude.
I'm for real entering because I don't have one of those.
Okay.
so the hashtag is Dune, baby, or just Dune?
No, it's just Dune. Hold on.
Okay.
Also,
just as a reminder, because we're doing these giveaways pretty frequently. Of course, donate to the charity. QR code is in the bottom left. It's going to the Starlight Children's Foundation, and the link is pinned in the chat. That's why we're doing this. So the giveaways are just for people that are in here to help people stay in here. We got tons of stuff going on. But yeah, this is the Saga collection. It's just a repackaged version of the Revenge of the Sith one. But it's brand new, unopened. Yeah. I got it for $45. So yeah, and that's our number 3. So there you go. Have fun.
All right.
Are we? Yeah, I think we're rocking and rolling. I think we're rocking.
Do we have time real quick? Can we each of us read our personal top 20s? See how different?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Seth, you want to read yours?
I'm scared to read mine.
You're just gonna be mad at me.
No, this is hey, you know what? No bias. Look, the floor is yours.
Okay. All right. Number 1, Falcon. Number 2, Jedi Interceptor, the episode 3 one, the ETA-2 Jedi Starfighter. Number 3, TIE Fighter. Number 4, X-Wing. Number 5, Lat Gunship. Number 6, Fire Spray. Number 7, TIE Interceptor. Number 8, Razor Crest. Number 9, Lambda Shuttle. Number 10, Kylo Ren's Command Shuttle. Number 11, Clone Force 99's Havoc Marauder. Number 12, the Mandalorian Gauntlet Fang Fighter. Number 13, Solar Sail. Number 14, U-Wing. Number 15, Star Destroyer. Number 16, Super Star Destroyer. Number 17, TIE Advanced. Number 18, Naboo Royal Fighter. Number 19, Onyx Cinder. Number 20, Troop Transport from the First Order.
Not bad.
Huge.
How about you, Grayson? What's yours?
Oh, you want me to go? Okay. I need to revise mine, and I'm just sticking to my guns. We'll go 20.
Stick to your guns.
Yeah, I don't really like this. I look at it more. At 20, I have the Lucre Hulk. At 19, I have the Arc 170. At 18, I have the TIE Defender. 17, the Tantive V4. 16, the Crucible. 15, the Slave 1 Fire Spray. The 14, I have TIE Silencer. 13, Razor Crest. 12, T6. 11, Fondor Hallcraft. 10, the Scimitar. 9, Gauntlet Fighter. 8, the Ghost. 7, Jedi Interceptor. 6, Republic Gunship. 5, TIE Fighter. 4, Death Star. 3, X-Wing. 2, Star Destroyer. 1, Falcon.
Word. That's not bad.
Some of those I would change around now, but I think about it. But yeah. Go ahead and list yours.
How about you, Will?
This is going to make people mad. At 20, I have the Marauder. So I'm going to go bottom to top, and I'm going to go real quick so nobody really hears what I'm saying. The Marauder is at the bottom, then the Razor Crest, then the N1, then the Falcon, then the Naboo Royal Starship, then the Ghost, then the Y-Wing, then the Solus 1, then an A-Wing, the Mando Gauntlet, LAAT, Azure Angel, a Silencer, Avenger, then an Arc 170, then an E-Wing, then a U-Wing, then an X-Wing, then a T6.
Oh my God. Wing.
Yep.
I don't know. Speechless on that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I apologize. I knew people weren't going to like that, but you know, what are you going to do? We're having fun.
All right. From bottom to top, the Mantis, the Mandos N1, Fiend Fighter, Havoc Marauder, Mandalorian Gauntlet, Tantive V4, Onyx Cinder, TIE Fighter, TIE Interceptor, Slave 1, Delta 7 Aether Sprite, Imperial Star Destroyer, Venator, Razor Crest, LAAT, X-Wing, Azure Angel, Arc 170, Falcon, Jedi Interceptor.
There's a lot of crossover there, and then also some wild picks, like
some wild picks, yeah.
Like the First Order shuttle and the E-Wing. I'm kidding. I like the E-Wing. I like both of those ships, but they're not top 20.
Cool, dude.
It is, but is it top 20? No. What you guys want to roll? Let's roll out this giveaway and thank you all for taking your time to do this, man.
Yeah, dude.
Guys, we appreciate you. That helped. That helped. I mean, we were like that. We were hitting a lull in the middle of the night. It is currently it is about to be 7 a.m. for us. So we got just about 7 more hours.
I was going to say,
good cause. You guys are. I mean, man,
exactly. Doing it for you, doing it for the children. That's the whole thing.
Yeah. No.
I'm happy that people came out.
Yeah.
Should I run this giveaway?
Let's run it.
All right. I'm hitting the draw button.
Hitting the draw for the Anakin.
This is
Jedi
it.
Starfighter.
So if you would like, you got 10 seconds to get hashtag Dune commented before I draw this for the giveaway. Hashtag Dune.
3, 2, 1.
All right.
Roll it. Connor's like, please.
Come on, beyond the Dune Sea. No, it's not coming back around.
Matthew.
Good job.
Matthew. Matthew Green.
That's really
with
cool.
The Jedi Starfighter. I don't know if you have Instagram. DM me, and I'll get this. We'll get this sent out to you, and just send me your address and everything, and it'll probably be a little bit after Christmas, but yeah. That was
Awesome,
sick.
guys.
That was fun. We rapid fired that pretty quickly. So.
Yeah, I feel like if we had more time, this list would have looked a whole lot different. But for
Yeah.
the sake of time,
maybe we'll have to pull you guys and come back and adjust it at some point. You know.
Hey, I think that's awesome.
Hey,
Yeah.
What?
look at that comment.
No, Matt, you keep it. Stop it.
No, but well, it's up to Matt. It's up to Matt. Matt, you can handle that yourself.
yeah, that'd be a you situation, Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't break the rules. Come on
Yeah.
now.
Everybody, you're a winner, pal.
Yeah. Whether you like it or not.
Guys, thank you for coming on. We are gonna.
Thank
we're
you.
gonna-
Yes, thank you for having us.
Of course, man. Anytime. Y'all are good friends. Thanks for coming on, and we are gonna bring on our next guest, I suppose.
Yeah. Hey guys, appreciate you being here. Obviously, go follow and sub to Beyond the Dune Sea. Truly, like when it comes to standard of quality,
Yeah.
it's Beyond the Dune Sea, baby. And
Yeah.
I'm going to say that no matter what, all the time, forever.
So true.
And go watch them talk about who killed Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
We're hot on the case right now.
It's
Yeah,
true.
I know. I'm surprised there's not a floating DVD box somewhere around, just running around outside of like a kidnapped net, like
Hey,
an old.
Cross is
60s
behind bars right now. Okay.
behind bars. There's a cat cage somewhere with a DVD box in it.
Yeah, we haven't finished questioning him yet, but we'll get there.
We'll get to the bottom of it.
I think they're gonna break.
They're gonna scratch. All right, guys.
We'll
We
catch you
appreciate
soon.
you. Thank you so much for taking the time this morning.
Yes.
We'll see you soon. Bye bye. Alrighty. I got to use the bathroom here in a second, but we're going to bring on our next guest before I do so because I don't want him to hang out in limbo.
Yeah.
Good friend of the pod. Everybody here is a good friend of the pod. So that just goes without saying.
Yeah.
We have Colin, from Life at Light Speed, the biggest Max Rebo fan there is, and he will tell you that there is 4 limbs. Let's bring him on board.
And he's not allowed to talk about Max Rebo the entire time. He
Nope.
actually signed that contract. He's not allowed to say anything about Max Rebo the entire time. Hey!
He's leaving. He's leaving.
What's
Good
up,
morning,
dude?
guys.
Hey,
I am awake. How are you guys doing?
dude,
We're awake.
we're
Legally.
legally awake.
Legally, I have questions.
We're legally awake right now.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
I
Oh, man.
got to use so
Colin
bad.
and Colin and I hang out.
Okay.
That'll be fun.
Cool. I'm also
Yeah.
gonna take some of the-
Hey, buddy. Well, so on your your what you want to do, you wrote life lessons from a galaxy far, far away.
Yes.
Do you kind of have a run of show? Do you have a plan of what you wanted to discuss during your 50 minutes of fame here?
Well, I mean, so when a decent amount of people think about Star Wars, we think about like, oh my gosh, like, you know, here's lightsaber, here's the action. But I take Star Wars on a personal level, and I think a lot of people can too. Like, for example, when I was younger, and it still comes from time to time, I had a really, really bad stutter, and that kind of took me back on some things. And then when I was getting into Star Wars, I learned that James Earl Jones also had a stutter as well.
Right.
And that really inspired me. And I heard about his story, and that made me, you know, kind of think about life. If Darth Vader can overcome, you know, having a stutter, then so can I. And it's not that he actually overcame it, he like embraced it. So I just wanted to talk about, you know, how Star Wars has embraced our lives, and we're just gonna get very you know, into our feelings this morning. No, I'm just kidding.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I think. Look, so it's hard to not talk about the ponytailed green lightsaber swinging elephant in the room on a podcast called Determined Focus. When literally the whole life lesson of your focus determines your reality is like what the podcast is named after, and that is truly. So I always say my two favorite lessons in Star Wars, and like mottos, mantras, whatever you want to call them. Your focus determines your reality from Qui-Gon Jinn and Phantom Menace. And the successor to that in a lot of ways, at least in my perspective, the greatest teacher failure is. They go extremely well hand in hand. And one being Qui-Gon and one being Yoda to teach that to Luke. And I just think that, and then obviously Qui-Gon teach that to Anakin. It's very important to me, especially as I get older. It just becomes more important. Your focus determines your reality, as whatever you put your mind to, as long as you continue to work at it, eventually, maybe it won't be within the time frame that you want it to, but eventually, if you stay focused on something, you will determine that reality to become your reality. It can fit into a lot of different ways. And then the greatest teacher failure is we are what they grow beyond. That portion, we are what they grow beyond, is different for me now as like a young school teacher, which is definitely strange for me, which I've embraced in a different way over this past year of kind of getting into that career. But the greatest teacher failure is when you do fail, whatever the scale, small failure, big failure, super embarrassing, you burn yourself on the stove, whatever it is, you learn from it, and you have been taught the best lesson of how not to do that. And then your focus determines your reality of, if you focus on, hey, I want to continue learning from that and benefiting from that lesson, you will make that your reality. So that's just my two back-to-back lessons from Star Wars right there that I am constantly wearing, either YFDYR or the greatest teacher failure is. I have that on my hat as well, that I wear a ton of the time. You just put that right there. But yeah, I mean, truly, those are my favorite too. Grayson's currently digging into the cooler that's to the right of set right here.
Yeah. Well, well, my first question was, when you think about the first time Star Wars really clicked for you, how did it affect you personally, and how has it stayed with you since you've grown? And you kind of answered that, but
Grayson, do you want to take a crack at that?
What was the original, or is this the new question or the original question? Sorry, I had to get it something to drink.
So when you think back to the first time Star Wars really clicked for you, how did it affect you personally, and how has it stayed with you as you've grown?
Oh man, heavy hitting questions. Okay,
we are getting deep this morning. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, hey, that could get. I need to be thinking. I need to be stimulated. Yeah. So, like, you're asking like how it clicked with me, and like, or how it stayed with me. Okay, and just spill your drink all over the table. Just kidding. That it's weird because I'm like, there's just like, it's kind of tough for me because Star Wars has always been in my life. Like, it's hard to like kind of recollect a point of like, oh, when Star Wars clicked, because I feel like it always did click, if that makes sense. Like I truly do not remember a time when I did not have Star Wars, and I say that like all the time. And someone's like, "Oh, why do you love Star Wars?" or blah blah blah, whatever. And so I'm trying to think of like honestly, like I feel like I kind of had like an epiphany or like a reawakening with Star Wars when coincidentally 10 years ago when A New Hope was coming out. So I was already a big Star Wars fan. I was already consuming all of that and growing up with it my entire life. But I remember rewatching the 6 films, because that's all we had other than the Clone Wars movie. And I remembered finishing Return of the Jedi, and it just reminded me so much of like
why I love those characters and how much they feel like home, I guess. Like when I got to the end of Return of the Jedi, and obviously like Victory Celebration is playing because I had the special editions, and you know, seeing that like family element with Luke, Han, and Leia, because I think generally I like the OT protagonists more than like the most out of all of the protagonists. But okay. But I remembered like I remember just getting very emotional and being like, wow, like this franchise has meant so much for me in my life. And especially like you're someone, you have a family of your own. And how much that connected with, you know, my family, my dad and my cousins and things like that. And I was like, oh, this is like a big deal. Like, this is not something that I like, yes, I played with lightsabers and action figures and stuff as a kid, but I don't think I maybe thought as deep about it as I maybe did until I was older. And so I remember just being like, this is something that like is truly special. It's hitting me this an emotional way. And then I think especially as I was maturing and becoming older and like in high school, and that's why I'm a big Rebels guy, and why I'm a big like Kanan is a big example of like that was a character and a story that really spoke to me and really clicked with me of like, oh, this is like actually inspiring me to be a better person, you know? So that's a long roundabout answer to be like, I don't really know when, but I just know it was like very ever present, I guess, if that makes sense. Maybe it's a cop-out answer, but
no, I mean, that's completely fair. And I think what's so great about Star Wars 2 is that it does bring people together.
Yeah.
For example, in my state of Michigan, we have a really, 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 really great friend group. And I think something that really kind of I took away from Star Wars is that you can have found family. Like your actual family is there, but found family is out there too. And the Star Wars community is found family. I mean, because you know, I've got you guys, I got Hunter, Hunter Smoke, and
he's in here right now. He just popped in. He said, "Grown Unstrong."
Hey. Yeah. So it's like it's so crazy to, you know, have something so crazy like Star Wars do that for you. And at the end of the day, Star Wars is so inspiring, but it's also about community and found family.
No, I mean, like the amount of people that I've met in just the 2 years, like I didn't know who Will was just over 2 years ago. I didn't know you, I didn't know Hunter, like so many people in the chat and who have popped in on here, like I have met because of Star Wars, you know. And it's awesome that everybody's in here like supporting this cause. It's like, so when I remember like when I told my mom, I was like, oh, I'm getting my first tattoo, and it's like a Star Wars tattoo. I think at first she was like, oh, I don't really get it. And then I've talked to her more about being like, you know, as I get more, she's like, oh, but like, she's like, it makes sense. Like this is something that means a lot to you. Like it like has brought you all of the, like, you know, to all these people and these connections and hit you in this emotional way. And so it's like, why it's so ever present, I guess.
It's funny because you and I first met that weekend, but what's really funny is when you got your tattoo, I got my first tattoo as well. But I didn't tell my wife. I surprised her when I got home. And now she wants a matching one. But,
no way.
Yeah.
That's so sick, dude.
Did we reach our goal for
dude, yeah. So the goal initially was 500.
Right.
We hit 500 within the first couple of hours, which was crazy. And then we were okay, if we can hit 1,000, that'll be awesome. And then, oh my goodness, what the?
Whoa, dude!
We got a.
Whoa. So okay, let's start here. Billy Bob. Oh, who's been in the chat this whole time?
Yeah.
$10. First stream I've actually really caught with you guys. It's been great. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you, dude. And then Connor and Seth with $100.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Wow. That's awesome.
Vera Morris.
Vera Morris. He became a member. I don't know if you saw it when we were doing the.
Oh no, I didn't.
He became
Did you
a member.
pull it up?
No, not yet. Sorry, I just realized. He became a member. And
nice.
then donated 350. Yeah,
Oh, dude!
Welcome to
that's awesome.
Focus Squadron, dude. Like, oh, that's sick.
And then Saber Company's in the chat giving some sabers away for everybody in here too. And they donated another 100 on top of like another like 200 earlier. So currently on Tiltify, we are at 1,400. 1,400. 500 plus. We got some super chats earlier that will be going to this as well. So I think we are roughly. I want to say we're just under 1,700.
Yeah,
which is almost 4 times of our initial goal.
Yeah,
we might hit 2,000.
If we hit 2K, I don't know what to do.
I mean, I don't
know what to do.
We might have to just do some like big giveaway or something.
Yeah, we might have
like,
to do something.
I don't know, we'll figure it out. I mean, we still got plenty of stuff to give away. So yeah. And if anybody wants to donate, the QR code is in the bottom left, or it's the pinned comment in the chat somewhere on the screen.
It's one of them. One of those fingers that Colin has is going the right direction.
One of those limbs.
There's only one. There's only one limb. He's actually just BB-8. He has appendages.
Be very proud of me because this entire time you guys have mentioned it and not me. I'm just saying.
That's true.
This is how. Do you have like a bet with Hunter or something where he checks in every once in a while to see if you've?
No, I just don't want to let him down. I'm just kidding.
Off screen, Hunter it has a blaster pointed at you if you talk about Max Rebo. That's why he couldn't come on because he had to fly to you to be able to be like, hey. Don't talk about Max Rebo.
Don't do this, man. Just don't. We got that new Mando rifle, the like weird the L96 looking one.
Yeah.
Dude.
Dude,
awesome.
Come on, man. No, I'm just kidding. And then also because my brain's got all over the place. Have you guys seen the new footage from the trailer that plays in front of Avatar Fire and Ash?
With the extra, it's really just him in the Coliseum, right? Is the only extra stuff.
So there are 3 different scenes. There's the one where it's right in the beginning of the trailer where it's Din kind of prepping Grogu for battle, and he's got more of Beskar armor in.
Oh, okay.
And it's cute and funny because he's like giving him a serious talk and it's like he's a child, so he's just like staring up. He's like, "Okay, I'm ready." And then the other scene is Din walks through with his flamethrower on some snow troopers, and then it's
okay. I did see the what do you call it? The flamethrower scene, and then I saw him fighting the Dedrick table dudes.
Yeah, which is so cool, dude. Oh my God.
I'm like, what is the lore implications of that? Because I'm like, aren't like the Dedrick table creatures like really old and extinct? But I'm like, maybe not. I don't know. I'd have to do more research into that. Sonny said, going to Bojangles. Do you guys want anything? Oh man, I wish I was there. I've had a Bojangles biscuit right now. You have no idea how awesome that would be.
Oh yeah,
that and a coffee. Oh my goodness.
A side of Bo Rounds.
Yeah, dude, Bowberry biscuit. Come on, back when they had sweet potato pies, and they don't make them anymore.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. A Bucky's gas station breakfast burrito sounds really, really good.
Oh, breakfast burrito sounds so good, dude.
Ooh, yeah, but I mean, by the time we're done with this, I don't even think they'll be serving breakfast at places.
Oh no, I'm not. We're not driving after this. I'm going straight into bed. I'm just flopping down. Yeah. Dude, my stomach is already so like, what time is it? What's happening? I'm hungry, but also like I'm not. And it's This is why would you stay up for this late?
I mean, hey, you guys doing a great job, and it's for a great cause, and you guys are crushing it. So,
well, thank you, man.
We're trying our best.
Yeah, we're the middle of the night was a little bit like, was just like, okay, guys, and we're gonna start drawing now.
There was like a 40-minute to an hour period where it was just like probably the most boring thing.
We were like doing do you know what, Colin? Do you know what like? So it was coined by these guys that I think actually are like around here. I would love to meet them, but they do comic book stuff, and they do this thing called Tower of Nerds, where they essentially We can also play it with him on it. It's a fun way to pass the time.
Yeah, it is really fun.
You basically, if you and I were playing, you can either do it 2 ways or 1 way, but like I would think of like an archetype of like, you can do it with comic characters, but we also with Star Wars characters of like, okay, I wouldn't tell you this, but in my head I'd be like, okay, characters with or characters that have gotten their hands cut off or their limbs cut off, right?
Yeah.
So, but I would have that in my head. I wouldn't tell you, and I'd be like, okay, guess, and you'd be like, okay, can I get General Grievous? And I'd probably be like, yes. But like, can I?
You guys were playing that last night, and I was watching because I did say, "Do you have Max Rebo?" I was waiting for one of you to say it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I think I saw that. Yeah.
Okay, Colin, is Max Rebo a glup shitto?
Oh.
Like in your honest heart of hearts, is Max Rebo a glup shitto? Or like, I know he's not to you. Well, maybe he is to you, but maybe he isn't. But I'm like, in the broad stroke of the glups that be shitto in,
People who be shitting their gloves.
Can you give me your definition of a glub shitto?
I would say they have to be a named character that has a relatively small amount of screen time and probably has very minimal to no speaking role.
Okay.
And I would also probably say that they probably have to have at least one small piece of merch about them. Like,
Yeah.
so
it's a character that also it's important to say is either has a funny name, a funny look to them, both, or is funny to say as like name a Star Wars character,
like they have like a ridiculous name,
and then you say like Cy Snoodles, and you're like, who's that? And then you're like, you show somebody a picture of Cy Snoodles, and you're like, what?
By the way, this is Hannah. We forgot to bring this up. I wish I could bring this up on the chat. He said,
Oh my God, I'm downloading that and putting this in right now.
Colin, you're gonna love this.
This is so good.
I can hear the Indiana Jones theme.
There was a whole. I'll explain this to you, dude. He said that earlier, and I was like, "Oh, we'll get around to it," and I completely forgot because I've just had my phone on Do Not Disturb, so I don't get on it, dude. Yeah. We were doing with Just Crate Pod. We were doing. They came. Hannah and Jacob were doing Glup That Shitto. Which is basically like we would set 20 questions. We would think of a glup shitto, and then everybody else would
Don't
guess.
tell them that.
Say what?
Don't tell them that it's 20 questions.
Oh yeah, he was like, well, now that you say it like that. Anyway, there was this whole thing where I did Frog Lady. You know what? I'll just let you explain. You're gonna be like, I don't understand at all. By the way, you're gonna be like, what am I looking at?
I just
MP4.
I have to say, hold on, let me rename it.
MP4. But we were guessing some characters, and we were like the was it like the frog character pipeline?
Yeah, it's what we should do is we should have Colin try and interpret this.
You're an Indiana Jones guy. This is going to be you. I'm gonna just like the and you're
that's a lot of pressure, but okay. All right,
and you're gonna
just interpret this as what you will of what you think is going on. Okay, let's put this here.
Oh goodness, everybody's get to see this. Jacob, you have created something beautiful. Because I had to Dark Frog Lady.
Okay, is this up? Okay, here we go. This is 16 seconds.
Okay, all right.
The Star Wars frog pipeline.
I'm just trying to I mean, I don't get it. I'm just gonna be straight up honest with you. It doesn't
that's fine.
Because the map is there, and then I'm like, oh, okay, is it Turgle going on an adventure, and then Frog Lady, and then Pipeline, and then the
So this is truly what they would call in the business a hat on a hat on a hat on a hat.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
so we were doing the Glub Shido game, and Grayson's pick was Frog Lady.
Well,
and
Hannah
had Turgle.
She did Turgle before.
Yes.
Okay.
And Grayson throwaway comment was the Star Wars frog pipeline of frog-esque creatures in Star
Yeah.
Wars. And then we were talking about drawing a dotted line between Turgle and Frog Lady. And then
Okay.
Jacob said, what if it was like in Indiana Jones when the plane like takes a red line
Yeah.
and is flying obviously to a new location?
Okay.
And then
Okay.
Jacob so graciously, while after hours ago when they were on talking about this, made that and then
I was
sent
gonna
it to
ask.
us. Yeah.
Wow.
I saw
mean,
this intermission.
hey.
He was like, "Open this when you guys are like really tired," and I'm like, honestly, I'm glad it's here in the morning because it's just like a great like. I'm gonna make that my alarm.
That is officially in our media assets on StreamYards and will never go away. And it's just
I
titled
love that.
Frog.
That's awesome. Shout out Jacob, light speed skipping from
From-
Just Great. That
yeah.
was goated.
It's really cool. Really cool.
Oh my gosh, it's so
Okay. So, segueing back to your important question about Max Rebo.
Oh,
Gosh.
Yeah. So,
Gosh.
Max Rebo apparently, and I don't know if he has a total like estimated screen time of 17 minutes of actually like popping up and then in the background of different projects and stuff like that.
Oh wow. Okay.
And,
Whoa.
and he doesn't have any lines. But if I would put him in the category of Glub Shido, I'd probably say that he is the Glub Shido to me. To me, he is.
We know
because I don't-
that, Colin.
I don't want anyone to come at me. Because like, yeah, I mean, he's like the ultimate Glub Shido. I mean, think about it. He like starts his own band. He's like in Legends. He was, his payment was food, and I think it's still canon that he was getting paid with food, but he would provide that for his family. And then you have Snoodles would try and take the band from him and all that stuff. So,
Yeah.
oh man, yeah, I would probably say.
I mean,
He's
he's
a
like
Glub Shido.
he's like I would say he's like top 5 Glub Shido. Should
Yeah.
we rank?
Oh,
Dude, do we want to do a Mount Rushmore of Glub Shidos right now?
Yeah.
That's such a
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's
Okay.
do it.
okay. Well, Max Rebo has to be. I feel like that's like we gotta give him. He's like
Whoa,
my
tread lightly.
no. What do you mean? I said he's got to go on there.
He's got to go on there.
He's
Right.
up there. He's the George Washington.
Okay,
He's
so
the
he's one.
Abraham
Got it. Yeah.
of Glove Shitters.
My second pick, I think, has been Quadraneros. He's blown
Ooh.
up lately. That's like the
Well, so you said if he doesn't have any lines, or if they have at least one line.
like the minimal lines. He doesn't ever speak. He goes like, then flies up. I think he's a Glub Shido.
I swear he says. I mean, he says something in his language, but it's the part where like he's like tapping on his screen. Yeah.
I think he's a Glub Shido.
I like it. I like it.
Okay. Could we also put the pod racer dude? I don't know his name, and Hunter's gonna be mad at me, but he's the guy that where like where Sebulba's driving, he throws the wrench and it gets in the guy's end, and he goes, "Roar!" and then he explodes.
Oh, that was a really good.
That was
impression.
really good, dude.
Isn't
Oh,
okay?
thank
Isn't that Bondo Reams?
That sounds familiar. Hunter,
Is Hunter here?
Hunter says you better put Bosk on there.
I don't think Bosk is a Glub Shido.
No,
He's like
Bosk isn't a Glove Shitto.
he's we ranked bounty hunters earlier, Hunter, and Bosk was in the top 5.
Yeah.
Which is cool. Benny Q. Oh, Ben
Okay.
Quadraneros. Okay, no, so then, it is Hunter.
Yeah.
It is Bondo Reams is the guy with the long.
if someone's
there's-
gonna have the information, it's gonna be Hunter.
Because there's also Rats Tyrell. Yes, this is true. I was thinking of him.
That's so sad. I like every single time I hear that name, I just think of the deleted scene of where he's getting ready and his family is watching him getting ready from
he says
from
Rats
Sadness.
Tyrell.
Is Rats Tyrell the one that? But then what is the one that goes like it's like and then runs into the cavern and blows up?
Oh yeah.
Is it
Yeah.
that Rats Tyrell?
Yeah, I thought that was
Let's look up Rats Tyrell here. Okay, well, it's Max Rebo and it's Ben Quadraneros.
So are we putting Max Rebo at number 1?
Well, Mount Rushmore is kind of like they're all four, like they're kind of on, they're like the four most notable, impactful. So they're kind of like
top 5 though.
Well, originally I was saying top 5, and then I was like, actually, let's do a Mount Rushmore because I think, Mars Guo, that's who I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Okay.
Busk. No, I don't think it's a hot take at all.
No way, dude. Bosk
Wait.
is main character energy, dude.
Dude, he's like a notable character in Clone Wars. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I would say that I'm with you guys. I would say Bosk is not a glub shitto. I mean, maybe when Empire Strikes Back came out.
Yeah,
sure,
probably.
Sure.
Yeah. But now that his story has been established more, and he's actually had a decent amount of screen time, like in Clone Wars, and I feel like, his story has been established more in a way than what it was. I would probably take him out of the category.
Sonny just had a mythical pull. Coleman Trebor.
Wow, dude.
That's a pretty good one for Jedi's.
I love that. So Max Rebo, Ben Quadraneros, Coleman Trebor, and who we need
Coleman Trevor. Yeah, I would put him in that category too because he's only there for like 15 seconds and he gets smoked by Django. So
yeah, that's like they're like people like Coleman Trebor highlights, and it's him just dying over and over.
That's so sad.
Hunter is making the point that Sai Smoothies, that's funny. Sai Snoodles, a glup. She has her own arc in Clone Wars.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say that too, and I'm not a fan of hers. And I know there's like some of my friends that are huge Max Weber band fans that would hate
that was pretty good, right?
Dude, that was actually
no.
Wait, who is this? This is crazy.
Dude, Colin, you're really good at this.
Yeah, his return. He's Return of the Jedi Glup Shitto maxing.
he's glup maxing.
He's shitto pilled.
Oh no.
Wait. Oh, who is the guy? Who is the guy that sings? What is his name?
Oh geez. I'm gonna totally mess up on his name. Hang on.
Hannah said Logray from the Ewok Village. I mean, yeah, he is, but is he Mount Rushmore level of Glup? Mount Rushmore level of Glup? I don't know.
Are we talking about like the 6'5.5" Ewok that has the giant axe, or are we talking about?
Isn't Logray the one with like? Isn't he the chief or something, or is he the?
Yeah, no. Dude, I can't watch the Ewok movie and not laugh of when you have the character where you have all the Ewoks, you have Mace, and then Mace walks up to this Ewok and he's like over like 6 feet tall, and it's just so funny to like see that tall Ewok.
Is that in the? We gotta watch the Ewok movie. Yeah, Logray is the shaman. Yes. I read the Life Day Treasury chief shaman. Yeah, because it's Logray, and then who is it's is it Chirpa? Yep, Chirpa is the chief. Sorry guys, I don't know my Ewok lore.
Chirpa is chief.
Come on.
I'm more of a Wookiee guy.
Dexter Jetster.
Oh,
okay, we're dumb. We're Salacious be dumb, dude. I feel like that's like lore for us too. Yeah, I think that might have to be.
But is it like, well, we have two prequel, 2 OT. The sequel's just okay. Here is my other honorable mention.
Babu Frick,
maybe I was gonna say Claude.
Maybe.
The slug guy. That's like he's been memed to death. Of like this, just the slug guy from the sequel. Because I was about to say, it's like the sequels doesn't have a whole lot of like that's a funny glup shitto.
I would say Rebo, Crumb, Claude,
But Ben, you can't.
and Quadraneris. That's the 4.
But not Coleman Trevor.
I don't think so.
Coleman Trevor.
The funny thing about Claude too is like he's only got like one like actual line in there. It's not even a line. It's just when they are flying the Falcon out and he just does a high pitched scream.
Oh
It was
yeah.
the most random thing. Like I was like, oh okay. You actually see that species in Jedi Survivor.
Yeah,
when they're
yeah.
in the town, yeah, and he's
The
got an
guy-
eye patch too.
Yeah, that guy's sick. He's like, well, I don't remember
Yeah.
his name, but Claude is iconic glove material. Yeah, Dex
Oh,
should be
man.
on there, but if he's on there, Boss should be. Yeah, that's like a next step up of like they're not as like bottom barrel. Like that's like, oh, these characters have like minimal backstory, but like then it'd be like, oh, Dexter Jetford, Bosk. I don't know. After that, probably Styso.
Wait. I've actually got an idea. We've got 4.
Currently for the Mount Rushmore. Yeah.
Okay, let's do 4 more, and then I'll tell you my idea. So
Wait, then
and
you want to do? Wait, you want to do?
so put 4 more on the list, and then Will, can you write down the ones that we've done? I don't have a
Here, I got
have
you.
a thing in front of me.
I don't know what you're writing down right now.
I'll write down. So Rebo,
Yep.
Ben, Quad.
Ben Quad.
We did have Coleman Trevor, but I don't know if he's making the list.
Hunter, I didn't call Bosk bottom barrel. I said the characters that we're talking about right now are bottom barrel.
Yeah, no.
You
Bob-
like may have not said that, but
yeah.
it's
Unless you're talking about Ben
it's
Quadraneris,
not-
I'm talking about like Ben Quadraneris has no story, bro.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Ooh,
it's an honor for them to be on this list.
Hey, MacMan.
wow.
Appreciate you being here.
Oh, how you doing, MacMan?
Good morning.
Oh, he won. Didn't he won the?
He won a
yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
So currently I have Rebo, I have Ben Quadraneris, I have Coleman Trevor, I have Salacious B. Crumb, I have Claude.
That was our 5, right?
That's 5.
People in the audience, throw some names out there. I'm trying to think of more.
Oh, I mean,
Hunter's trolling.
I mean, I could.
There's too many.
Going to war for Ben Quadraneris.
Yeah.
right
So
here.
like, someone said Droopy McCool. Someone said
I would say Droopy.
Elon Sleaze Bagano.
That's a good one.
Like he only has like 2 lines, and I'm like, that is like nothing.
I'm
dude.
telling you, Baron Papanoida. That's a good glove.
That is a good one. That's because that's George Lucas. Yeah. Colin, you're like going to let him say that Max is bottom barrel.
Max is not bottom barrel. He's not.
Sorry.
He was the first person that we mentioned.
It's true. It's true. I mean,
he's cream of the
I feel like
crop when
also
it comes
Glove
to gloves.
Shitter has to be a level of like goofiness to them.
Yeah.
Like, because I would put like Sidon Ithano like I put on earlier, but I'm like, he's too cool. He's like a cool Glove Shitter. Like I feel like oh, here's another one, Prune Face.
Yeah.
From like Return of the Jedi, or like
prune face,
or like
going to action.
yeah, dude, exactly. It's like Robot Chicken, put him on the map, or like General Maydeen, the guy with like the worst haircut in the Rebellion. You know,
He was at Rebel ScumCon. I was really happy when he was there.
oh, I know Dermot Crowley. Yeah,
Lovely pull, Shaggy.
Shaggy.
Lovely pull.
That's up there with like I'm a Gundy. You know.
Elfont Mon.
I love this fact
Hermiotl.
about that character too, is that he was Jabba's like real best friend, and Jabba the Hutt didn't really have any like actual best friends, but he considered I'm gonna stutter. Hang on. I'm waking up.
Are we talking about who
Are we talking about Elfont Mon
Yes.
or Shaggy?
Yes.
Okay,
No,
I was like,
not
are you telling me
Shaggy,
Shaggy was Jabba the
No,
Hutt's best friend?
no,
like, they're just
no.
homies?
Yeah, no, but I know that because I had that action figure as a kid, and I played the crap out of that of with the action figure.
Font Mon, bro. I don't know who Font Mon. Oh wait. Oh, that's the guy with the big old face.
You like see him briefly when they're bringing Han
Yeah.
and Luke and Chewie out to like, you know, be sentenced to the Sarlacc pit.
His head's like this big. He's a
Yeah.
Chevin.
Okay, show
yeah.
me the list, Will.
What-
Do we have 8?
We have 8, I believe, currently. Just 8.
Okay.
Like, I don't know if this is definitive, but this is for sure 8.
Okay, all right. So, have you guys seen the game that they do in different interviews where they put two names or things against each other? The person has to pick one, and then like they go through like the 8 of them. That's the first round. So there's 4 left. They put the 2 against each other. Then the next round.
Is this like a bracket?
Yes.
Okay,
So
we're doing a
we
bracket.
are saying who is the top.
Oh, out of
Shadow.
the 8 to do the number
Yeah.
1.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. I think it's between Rebo and Crumb.
We're not there yet. Patience.
I think it's between. Okay, let's kick everybody out quick then.
Okay, here you just like read the
Yeah.
like
do you want to just do
just
like a
put 2
randomizer?
Yeah.
I wonder if we can find one of those.
man, I could also just make a bracket real quick. It's not hard. See, yeah, I would put Ben over Crumb. Barely, but oh yeah, there you go.
Single elimination.
Double
There you
Balaba.
Double
Double Balaba, kind of a good one, low key, but she's also got a little bit of a story now. So
Balaba. Ayla Sakura.
That's really good.
Quinlan Dinlin.
War.
What is it good for?
Randomized
Absolutely
thing.
nothing. A galaxy divided.
Absolutely.
As for you, Lauren, thinking what?
A galaxy divided.
That's actually really good, Will.
Hey, thanks, dude. Use the number of participants provided below. Enter a number and generate a blank bracket. Let's do. How many are there? 8. Yeah, there's 8 we got right here. Let's do this.
Why should make you pay? Oh, okay, it works. Perfect. Beautiful.
Grayson, don't do that. I saw
What?
you.
Yawn?
Yeah.
Oh, I've been yawning all night. My dad can do an amazing Yularen impression. Your dad's an Imperial. You have to do something about it.
All right, it's not letting me do it.
Okay, we'll just write it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The old-fashioned way.
I guess we do it like when they invent.
You know what? We should do like the top sounds for the next time that we do this, because I think
The top sounds.
yeah, like of just different sounds of Star Wars, like, you know, lightsaber. You got the.
Oh, I think it was us.
Okay, well that's out of context now.
We didn't hear anything.
I think our internet,
Oh.
the internet just like disconnected for like half a second or something, or just was like stuttering. Yeah, I don't know.
No. I was saying that we should do the top sounds for the next time we do this. Like you've got like the blasters, you got the lightsabers, you have like the.
Have we done sounds before? But I don't know if we ever did top 15. Maybe we did do sounds at one point.
No,
Was it creatures? Dude,
Well,
I forget.
like-
we do so many rankings and stuff that I'm like,
Yeah.
I forget what we do. But it also changes so much. That's the thing.
well, I
Um,
mean, I think one of my favorite things about it is that there's so many cool stories behind some of these sounds, like in the Phantom Menace, of where you have the giant, and I'm blinking on the name of the actual like fish creature, but like he
Oh yeah.
comes in and he takes a bite out of the squid thing that's trying to eat Jar Jar, Obi-Wan, and Qui-Gon, but
Mhm.
that sound where it goes ooh like that, like right before,
Oh yeah.
is Ben Burt's daughter, and Ben Burt is just swinging his daughter, and and she's like screaming in a playful way, and they just slowed it down, and it's
Oh,
so
what?
cool they turned that into like an alien kind of screech. So I love that stuff.
The Sando Aqua Monster, dude. Hunter,
I would
you're
be
a
mad
nerd.
at. I would be mad if Hunter didn't.
Hunter is this is the biggest Phantom Menace simp I've ever met in my life. Nerd. Bro, this
Okay.
guy don't-
Do you have a list?
Yeah.
Okay.
First up on the list is Max Rebo versus Coleman Trevor. So I guess that's a easy win to Coleman Trevor. Colin,
You weren't supposed to make it easy. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Yes, Max. Of course, Max.
Yeah, we got to put Max.
Claude and Sleaze Bagano.
See, yeah.
I say Claude.
I do think there's just like because there's that ever-present image.
Claude
of-
is so mean.
Somebody said my king gone too saying about Coleman Trevor.
My king.
Just like in lore. Whoa, did we get a
No.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
So Sleaze is
yeah,
the guy
probably
that. Yeah. Well, hang on. Sleaze is the guy that walks up to Obi-Wan and he's like,
You want to buy some death sticks?
Death sticks. Yeah. Oh man.
There's also
don't
that
know.
picture of Claude where he's just like
Yeah.
is so because it's like the shot right after like the lesbian kiss, and
Yeah.
then people are like, "There's like the best thing." They're like the funniest thing is like how it lands on him for 2 seconds longer than.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Yeah, I think it's Claude.
Really? I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I
the
think-
chat is also saying Claude. We got a ton of people in the chat saying Claude.
Claude
Sleaze had a great redemption like in Legends because he is actually on the streets of Coruscant, like of like holding a sign that says "Don't do drugs" or something like that. Like he like does redeem himself. All right, fine, Claude. Yeah,
it's got. I think Claude.
Have you guys not seen that?
No, I don't know what you're talking
I know
about.
there's this whole Legends lore with him, and I'm like, oh
Yeah.
my goodness, it's
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, and he's actually force sensitive, but he doesn't. He
Oh my God.
sacrifices himself for R2D2. So
You're talking
he
about
doesn't
R5.
actually. Yeah, that's Sleaze Bagano. Ben Quadraneros versus Baron Papanoida.
Oh, 100% Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now this last one might be tough. I have an obvious winner, and I think the chat might agree too. But it could be there could be a upset here. Salacious B. Crumb and Droopy McCool.
It's Salacious B. Crumb.
Ooh. Whoa,
I
whoa,
let-
whoa! Why are you so quick to get rid of Droopy McCool? Why?
Because Droopy McCool, you don't really see him. He's much more background. Salacious B. Crumb, you're just like, oh, it's that funky looking monkey.
I would say if you walked up to somebody on the street and you were like, name a weird Star Wars character, they'd go, "What's that monkey from Jabba the Hutt's palace?"
Yeah, there's a bigger chance. Like that funky monkey.
Sonny has read every canon novel and doesn't know who Droopy McCool is.
Droopy McCool is like the giant, like white wiener looking dude with a black.
He's got like
nose.
a flute.
Yeah, he plays a
No.
flute. He goes, "I'm Droopy McCool, man." That's what. That's how he goes.
Hey,
in.
yo, I'm McCool in here.
His name is Droopy loses because his shorts are too small. So true.
Oh gosh.
So true. Sonny,
Wow.
just look up Droopy McCool.
Okay. So we are now in the
I have a
the
soft spot for him
semifinals.
though, because he's part of the Max Rebo band. So
There's this. We're in the semifinals.
all right, okay.
It's Max Rebo and Claude.
You know my
come on.
answer.
Max Rebo.
Claude snubbed. Claude snubbed. It's rigged.
Claude was a finalist
We can
or semi-finalist. Max Rebo.
Okay, Ben Quadraneros versus Salacious B. Crumb. Oh no.
Who up Droopy and they McCool?
Oh no. Oh no,
Bro,
Hannah.
Hannah, you're the best. I
Hard
thank you for
pass.
being here. You always-
Hard pass. Benny Q versus B. Crumb, Mr. Crumb himself.
I just love. They're both great,
Yeah,
and I love Ben Quadraneros.
Yeah, I just
he
think that-
like he
but-
just stole the show. Like if you're watching this pod race, It's very intense. You're like, hoping Anakin to win, and then the screen just pans over to Ben,
Just
and
cuts
he
over to
just
this random character, and he's just
Yeah.
freaking out. Thanks, I think I'm funny.
I mean,
Valid.
Crumb and Ben are on. We have to agree they're on the same level of glupness, correct?
Claude and what?
Ben and Crumb are on the same level of glupness.
I mean, one is just the domineering force of Phantom Menace, and one is Return of the
And that's
Jedi.
what I'm saying. Crumb has been glup for longer. I would say that Crumb walked so Ben Quadraneros could pod race.
I'm going to be real upset.
Mm.
I'll be upset and disappointed if Ben doesn't show up alongside with Saboba and the new game Galactic Racers.
I mean, didn't he win the poster in Anakin's room in the Jedi Temple? Like Ben Quadraneros is like a championship winner or something. Like he after that race, he just got crazy good.
Yeah,
I would love to see that story. I would love to see
cool.
the redemption story of that. But yeah.
Ben Quadraneros' Star Wars story.
I'm convinced Max is the true gangster of all terrorist actions. Tatooine. He is never around when stuff goes down.
I don't know who's typing that for the VCN, but I would love for it to be Spencer.
Spencer, if that's you and I are gonna have a conversation later. Wow,
that's funny.
A firm talk.
That's funny. So is it Benny Q or Crumb?
I'm going to say Ben. I read the story of Salacious from a certain point of view a couple of years ago, and I love that series because it really gives more insight on certain characters of what they did and stuff with the movies, and super cool. But I don't know, his story was just kind of like, he was there, he just kind of accepted his fate and became the jester to Jabba, and
yeah. I think
I
think Ben Quadraneros having the upscale lore of in Clone Wars, him being a crazy cool pod racer, and him getting this weird arbitrary screen time in Phantom Menace just makes him
Yeah, maybe.
But Salacious B. Crumb is also really good,
Yeah, maybe.
What attracts you to Salacious Crumb for?
You're attracted to Salacious Crumb,
being your favorite.
You're a freak.
He makes me laugh.
I love the way his eyes and the way his beak laughs at me.
Yeah, he always opens the door for me when I go into a restaurant.
What a sweet guy.
Yeah, no, he's they say chivalry is dead, but
are
I think it's
Kowakian
Crumb.
monkey lizards, are they sentient, or are they like dogs? Are they like fully aware?
I don't know. I've never heard a dog go. So
it's true. But also,
I would say
it's kind of like a parrot, though. Like a parrot can laugh, and they're more so imitating.
Yeah, but parrots can talk too.
They're just imitating.
I would say that if the only appearance of the Kowakian monkey lizards were in Return of the Jedi, but the fact we see him in Clone Wars and we see him more kind of intelligent in a way.
Don't we see him also in Mando being roasted for food?
Yeah, I mean, but you can't tell the sadness off of their faces. I feel like their brains are half there. Yeah.
Hannah said that they're in Outlaws and they throw shit at you.
When? Wait, what?
Yeah, I want to know. Or do you mean actual?
It's a special DLC that Hannah built where they do that.
I would say I've completely missed that.
Oh, it's time for a giveaway.
All right.
It's time to what do we want to give away?
Should we do a Tatooine Traders? We got to do another Tatooine Traders.
Tatooine Traders. Because Noah got the XL. Shout out Tatooine Traders once again.
We should do 2.
You want to do 2?
Yeah, there's 35 people in there.
Cool. Yeah, it makes sense. Why not? We have limited sizes, so people need to be able to choose their sizes. Where did I put it at? Oh, it was on Instagram. That's right, because I remember I saved it. Okay, here it is. Yeah. Okay. So I believe we have, for shirts, we have a medium, we have a large, another large, and then a 3XL.
And they're random.
So
Oh, cool.
you get when you win, you get to pick a size, but you don't know which shirt you're getting.
Yeah, so he gave us a slew of different shirts.
Could be one of these Rebels holiday shirts.
That's
Could be one of these Hoth Empire Strikes Back shirts. Could be a Skeleton Crew shirt.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of fun stuff.
Yes.
There's a bunch of fun
I
stuff.
think
Could be the Battle of Munilus shirt.
Yeah.
There's some good stuff here.
Yeah.
There's good stuff here.
So yeah, well, do you want to just put? Well, hey, you know what? For Colin, let's put hashtag Rebo. Okay, this is for Rebo.
Wow.
We got it.
Such a guy.
We're loyal to our people. Well, we also once we put in the submissions here, we got to do. We got to figure out if it's Rebo versus Ben, or I guess Chrome. All right, Rebo in the chat. Let us know.
I almost wrote out the word hashtag.
Use hashtag Rebo. Will, we have almost 6 hours left.
We're getting there, dude. We're getting there.
This is crazy.
We're
This is
rocking.
insane. Oh, Jacob is here. He missed it, dude.
Hey, Jacob, you want to see something funny?
I have never met Jacob, but I gotta say, I have a high respect for you now.
Yeah,
dude.
dude.
I got high respect for you.
Yeah, dude.
I love Indiana Jones, and I love how you made that work. So
I love it.
Yeah. So did we choose between Ben and Salacious? What are we choosing? What people in the chat chime off? Ben Quadraneros or Salacious B Chrome? Who's the winner?
I'm saying Ben. I'm saying Ben, and I'm also saying
I'm okay with
because
that.
I know.
I'm okay with that.
I'm also feeling some Ben, you know.
Okay. All right. So
Some Uncle Ben Quadraneros. With great pod racer comes great responsibility.
Jacob assistant.
Oh yeah, this is
Ben.
yeah. I love that image of it. Just the Force Ghost of Ben Quadraneros.
Jacob assistant.
Okay.
Pea soup.
Jacob assistant.
Okay. This is it. Once we figure out this, we're gonna draw the winner. We're gonna do two.
It's Max Rebo versus Ben Quadraneros, ladies and gentlemen, and the ultimate Coliseum smackdown of who is the best Glup Shido in all of Star Wars.
In a world divided by fear, Ben versus Ben Quadraneros, Max Rebo. Let's go. Rated PG-13.
One pod racer
Coming this summer.
8 limbs, or is it 6? We'll never know.
Yeah.
Tune in to find out.
And Con's like, no, we know how many limbs it is.
Starring Woody Harrelson.
Everybody.
Ben Quadraneros.
Everybody is saying Ben. Ben beats Max.
Tell me why. Tell me why.
And Millie Bobby Brown as Max Rebo.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
You know her from Stranger Things and other things. But now she's in Star Wars things.
Everybody's saying Ben, dude.
Tell me why, though. Tell me why.
Ben
What
is
wrong?
the glove shit. Because I'm like, but are we really not going to say it's Max?
I feel like
I think there's
feel
a
like-
new love of Ben Quadraneros here recently.
Yeah, Ben is very memed on.
have you like seen like because I feel like a year ago there was not that many memes about Ben and
It's been definitely the past year for sure.
yeah, absolutely insane.
Honestly, if we really wanted to, and it's a non-canon one, I would have put Jinky Minus on the list.
Oh my
just
God.
with how much people talk about Jinky Minus.
I'm putting some Italian brain rot. Tung 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 tung.
just like people who don't even exist.
Tralaleo tralala.
Oh God. Cappuccino assassino.
Yeah.
Okay, so between the three of us, Ben or Max Rebo?
Ben is the underdog. He deserves the win.
Well, hey,
Ben is meme, but Max is more iconic.
yeah.
I don't hate that. I kind of agree.
Yeah, there's also Max Rebo merchandise in Galaxy's Edge.
Yeah.
There's a level of like
I can't get a Ben Quadranero stuffed animal, you know?
You have no idea like how happy it made me when they like actually debuted that Max Rebo toy. And Bobby, if you're in this chat, you still have to send me it because he bought me one and I still haven't received it after
dang,
dude. 2 or 3 months from now. But yeah.
All right, we got to run this giveaway.
We got to run the way.
Yeah.
I'm saying we're gonna make it Max. I think this is our call.
Max?
It's Max Rebo.
Okay.
Through the hashtag.
right.
Let's draw. We're gonna draw twice. Let's draw one time. And
Okay.
then draw another. When you're here, please. We only have limited sizes, so please let me know your size as soon as we draw it. Go ahead and draw it. I would go for it.
Here we go.
Like I said, I've got a medium, a large, a triple XL, and another large.
Did you enter yourself in the Yay!
Darth Maul's legs.
Darth Maul's legs. Put in the chat if you're here and your size. I'll write you down. And then you can DM me. Or,
Which one can he pick from though?
He can. Well, he has to pick the size.
Yeah, but we already gave one away.
That's what I'm saying.
So
that's why XL was already claimed. So I've already listed out the 2 larges, a medium, and a triple XL.
Yeah.
That's all we got. Darth Maul's legs. Yeah, just go ahead and put in the chat your size real quick. So and then we'll get you situated here. I don't know if those sizes worked for you. If you have a large left, that's probably fine. Perfect.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
All right, we're drawing
I
again.
think we have. Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
I'm hitting it again.
Let's do it. Hey,
Ryan!
Ryan. Ryan, I'm going to assume you probably want the medium, but I wanted to ask you just to make sure, because we do have the medium left over. But I will, and I got Ryan's contact info, so I don't got to worry about him.
We're in the end game now, folks.
We're in the end game
Last
now.
6 hours.
Ryan, go and put this up in the chat, but I think we got to go and bring on our next guest here.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to be on for 6 hours.
Ryan, I don't have a small. All I have is a medium. Unfortunately, so I'll have to put you down for the medium if that's okay.
Yeah.
I have a 6-hour PowerPoint, ironically, for why Max Rebo has 4 limbs. And
Colin, that's all our time, buddy.
Hey,
Appreciate
it's our time.
you.
It's our
That's actually the end of the
time.
stream. We're not doing this anymore. We quit. Dude, appreciate you taking the time to come on. Thank you so much. It's been a blast hanging out for the last hour and talking some fun gluppiness.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's been a blast. I love you both. I'm so glad that you guys are doing this. It's been for a great cause, and just keep doing it. You guys are my heroes.
Oh,
Rock on.
You're too kind.
I'm not blue I don't even have 6 limbs.
Oh my gosh, shut up.
But in my heart,
okay.
you do.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Colin, we love you. We'll see you later, dude.
Buddy.
Appreciate
Thank you
you.
coming on. We'll see you later.
Bye. All right, who we got next?
All right, we have the man himself who runs Talking Bay 94. We have a couple things that he's created in our collection. You might see it if you notice it. We have Brandon.
Yeah,
Nerdy.
some Easter eggs on the
some
set,
Easter
dude.
eggs
We
right
got to
here.
support the homies.
Let's bring him in.
Woo!
Yo,
What's up?
Rebo.
You didn't even talk about Rebo butt crack, did you? I didn't. I only listened for the last 15 minutes. There was
Yeah,
no
we did.
butt crack
Rabooty.
talk.
What is that? The Rabooty?
Yeah, we did not talk
that's
at
right
all
there.
about the Rabooty. We did
And he
not
still
talk at all.
won. Yeah, look, it's gonna even. My camera's even zooming in on the. That's good.
It's like auto locked on. his
I know.
cheeks.
So that's good, man. That's real shit. Sorry, I don't know.
Yeah.
That
It's fine.
That's
It's
real
fine.
stuff.
We are what? We're 18 hours into this, so yeah, we are.
How are y'all feeling? How are y'all doing?
Oh, we're okay.
I honestly, I'm in a flow. I think I
Flow
honestly,
state.
yeah, Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm like, if I hold to use the bathroom, I think I stay more alert than going to use the bathroom.
Sure.
So
I am the exact opposite. I need
How
to
many-
continuously go to the
Okay.
bathroom.
Y'all are going to the bathroom though. Y'all are like walking and.
No, I have diapers on.
Yeah, we're not panning down. Are you kidding? We're not going.
You need to use the bathroom. Will.
I actually was about to say I'm going to go.
Wow. Okay. Perfect.
Go,
Well,
go.
On the hour, every hour, baby. You got to stay hydrated. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I've already had I dosed my coffees today. Oh, I can take that off. Yeah, because we got a
Look at that.
beautiful.
Plug the book that he wrote. Why don't
Yeah,
you-
I mean, we always. Yeah, no, I had 3 coffees, but I didn't have anything when I got up. So because I got up at 10 yesterday, 10 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's been what is that?
I don't
Okay,
know.
so
I don't
2
do
more
math
hours.
yeah.
You're in Texas, right? You're a hour
ahead. Or it's 9
Hour ahead.
a.m. here, but that's still.
Okay.
I mean, I truly I set my alarm for 8:30, and here I am.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, dude.
It's all
Well,
good.
thank you for being here.
it gave me a reason to wake up and to be here and to
Yeah.
do it. So
Yeah. No, it's been awesome. We pretty much for the past since 2 or 3 hours ago, it's been we have a guest every hour blocked off. So that's gonna
Good.
help us. Because the middle of the night there was a 3-hour block. It was just us. And we were like,
oh no.
hey guys,
Yeah,
so
we ran out of things
we're
to talk
gonna
about.
yeah, it was and granted, the people were not as busy in the middle of the night, but it was still fun. Yeah. But yeah, I think. Oh, I don't want to. Should I wait for Will to come back before you talk about what you wanted to talk about, or should we just jump into it?
I don't know. It's really up to y'all. And again, I kind of put that in there as a holdover. But I think we can do a few things, and we'll see how he
Okay.
feels. We can do a couple things.
Okay.
Because I don't know. I'm not able to screen share from here from my.
No, you should be able to. We can if you go to the bottom and the little window tab with the plus, you should be able to put it up, and then we can just approve it basically.
Okay, I don't see any of that, but that's okay. Because one of my ideas was to just go on eBay and just see what we can find.
Oh
Just,
my
the craziest stuff,
dude! That would be so fun.
If I can get this. I don't see any. Let's see.
It'll be at the bottom of your screen, and there'll be your mic, your camera, and then maybe at the top. I don't know. And then there should be a monitor looking with a plus.
Don't see that. It's okay. I'm gonna. Well, I'm in an Instagram app. That might be. I clicked from the Instagram caption. Let me.
Maybe
from the message. So that might be what's getting us. I'm going to disappear for 5 seconds, but I will.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
He won't even notice.
Dude, you're not even going to notice, bro. You're not even going to notice. You didn't even notice, man.
I didn't notice?
Dude, you won't. You haven't, and you never will.
Didn't even know.
You know the dance. See, there he is. He's back. He's back. I mean, he's got the wide angle lens now.
And it looks different. Yeah, look, and you can see everything. You can see all the crap. You can see
everything.
What can you even see? Okay, that's okay. Nothing there. That okay.
Things I don't want you to see.
I know. Well, no. Okay, I still don't see it. It's all good, and we're gonna pivot then, and we're gonna just look at stupid things in my room for an hour.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right.
I actually love that. I'm going to be honest. There's nothing I would rather do for this hour, sir. So
okay,
please,
well,
let's continue.
I do want to. I know this is for charity, and I know this is at the top because I do have extra copy of the book that I.
Oh, we were gonna throw it in for a giveaway. We were gonna.
Yeah. Well, if you want to give one away, and then I can give one away that's signed. I can send one to somebody if that's okay. I don't want to.
That'd be
yeah.
amazing.
No, of course.
Maybe at the end of the hour.
Yeah. This is our giveaway timer right here. So we'll do 2. We'll do one from you, the signed one, and we'll do one from us.
One signed, one not signed.
Yeah.
Or y'all sign the other one. Y'all have to sign.
No.
No.
So you have to forge my signature.
I'll take a picture of your signature and I'll just put it on a piece of paper.
Hey, it's a one of one. It's a one of one. Anyway, but yes, I would love to do that, and let's figure out how to do that. It has to be someone that's in the United States, probably. But other than that, no holds bar, really, on my end. So,
you know what we could do? We could take a selfie and make Brandon full screen on the TV, and then we could print out that selfie with Brandon and then put it in the book and send it.
If that's what people want, if that's what someone would want. They can also.
We've had
Mail
people be
to
like we've done giveaways for books on like our book club thing, and they're like, "Hey, can you sign it?" And I was like, what?
No, I didn't write Revenge of the
like,
Sith
I'm
by
like, this is a
Matthew
kid
Stover.
Yeah, there's like Timothy Zahn signed Heir to the Empire, and I'm like, you don't want my signature on this. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, we got a little. bit
Oh,
of
thanks to World Tree Talent for the $20.
Oh, no way.
Appreciate
you.
you.
Appreciate you at Rebel Scum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
World
right.
Tree's the best. World Tree's the best. Good stuff.
Okay.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
What I'm gonna do here, and let's see. We'll do it for 20 minutes. We'll start, and if it sucks, then we'll pivot.
Okay.
I'm just gonna grab things blindly off of my shelf,
Okay.
and then we're gonna talk about it, and I'll put it back. And
I can't wait.
We're in the Criterion closet.
Yeah, this is the
kind of
Criterion
because
closet.
I have one thing right here that I'm really proud of. Have you ever seen this?
Is that
This
a
is
mini
it's
Phantom
a-
Menace
it-
Pepsi?
And it's I'm trying to find. There's a light switch too. Yeah, it's a
What?
light up. It's a Black Series scale Pepsi custom vending machine.
What?
That I some guy on Instagram was making these, and I was like, yeah, I'll give you $50 for that, sure. It's great.
You
That's
gotta
the
make
first
that
step. Oh, you want me to go back?
Wait. Yeah.
And then it lights up, which is
That's
I think, the best.
insane.
That is
Yeah.
the cool. That is one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
We're starting real strong. We're starting
Yeah,
real
that's
hot.
wow. You have to top that now.
Okay. Well, that's okay. What are we gonna do?
No pressure, dude.
No pressure. Okay, no. I'll leave it all. It can be like a Santa Claus. I'll have all my toys around me. I'll put Max over here too with this.
Sick.
With this. Here,
Oh, let's go,
we'll know
let's
what's
go,
going on.
let's go.
Okay. Let's see. Let's just see. I'm very proud of this one. I just got this off eBay. This is a vintage Star Wars hat, right? And you can see it says X-Wing, right? It says X-Wing. But then what does that mean? It means that it's a
What?
one for the books, for the original Bantam series books.
Because I wasn't sure if it was going to be the
Really?
video game or the books.
No,
That's
it's for the
sick.
books. Rogue Squadron Pilot, Bantam books. Really good. I was
That's
very
a
proud of that find.
crazy
What
find.
in the world, dude?
I wonder if I can. Oh, I was gonna try to reverse my camera, but I guess not. You'll just see it backward. You'll see everything backwards.
Okay.
It's okay. I did get this. I'm very proud of this. This is a little. I don't know if this is y'all's speed or not, but this was an unopened box of Young Indiana Jones Chronicles trading cards that I haven't opened yet.
Oh, dude.
That's
And so-
sick.
And maybe if we get bored, I could just start ripping packs.
Oh
you
my
know,
God.
See what we can do. Hey,
We're
listen.
gonna actually, this is going to go to a whatnot.
Yeah, it's a
We're
whatnot
gonna-
stream.
Hey, sure, yeah, a top down of my hands as I pull the Sean Patrick Flannery cards.
Yeah.
So we have that going for us.
That's dude. These are
What else? What else?
crazy
do you see?
pulls right here.
Do you see what else?
Well,
do you
now I'm
see?
just like,
Yeah, I gotta, we have.
I know. No, it's just me. This sucks. Okay.
no. This is not
You know
suck.
what
Were
these
you?
are?
were-
You know, these are the most embarrassing toys that I have in my collection. Do you know
Oh,
what these are?
we talked about this.
These suck. These suck, man. I felt so stupid buying these. I have both. I feel so stupid. Like who am I? Well, I'm not this kind of guy. But this sucks. Like that. My wife was like, "What are you doing, dude?"
That
And I was
that
like, "I'm sorry."
e-receipt is just god awful to have in your
It's
any
really,
sort of
like, that-
archive.
it really ruined my eBay. Yeah, they're both here. And I was gonna bring this because Shannon
That was
McRandall
so-
was gonna come to.
Is this show and tell with Brandon? yes, it is.
literally is. Yeah, with his most embarrassing items in his collection.
Yeah, I love
Yeah.
how Molly popped in at this
Molly,
moment.
you got it right, Molly. This is. I didn't have anything. I have nothing else to offer. I don't have the mind that you and Alex have, and all I have is just the crap that I buy. And so I had to impress
Oh
these
no,
guys
this
somehow.
is so good.
really did.
We're
But I
thrilled.
did, again, to be like not sexist. I have like little. I have Thrawn right next to them.
Oh
doing
yeah,
it
you're
as well.
sassy Thrawn.
He's vamping, right? Yeah. Everyone is
Vamping.
everyone is partying together on my shelf.
We need to go to
Um,
Galaxy's Edge and switch all of the figures to be doing that in all of the stores.
Dude, I'm
That's
not
a
lying.
great.
I'm
That's a
not
great
gonna
idea.
lie, they kind of already are. Like Kylo was always like they're all doing crazy poses.
We're all
Yeah.
vamping.
That's
Yeah, dude.
so good.
It's
Okay.
sick.
I'm already running out of space, but that's good. I do have these. I got these in Japan, and because I've been collecting the Japanese versions of things, and so I have the Japanese.
Ooh.
Do you have those too? What do you have? I can't see.
I've got the hold on. I made him big, and I got to make him small.
You made me big. Look at that. Oh, you have the wrapper. You have the wrapper from when they released it for special editions. I love it.
There you go. There's
this
another one.
And you have the. Is this the
Oh, yeah.
Swarmore Troy
Yeah,
Denning
show me
stuff?
those. Yeah, because I have. Let's see what I have here.
I've got the glove of Darth Vader too.
Or this might
Oh,
be
really? No way. You have Glove of Darth Vader Japan?
Yeah, right here.
Let me see that.
Oh yeah, be careful. There we
Be
go.
careful.
It's gonna knock over God Emperor Doom, but yeah, right there.
Let me see. Oh my God, that is it, man. That's the dream.
Yeah.
Here, look. Like I have. Let's see. These are. Oh, this was good. This is Essential Chronology, which I thought was cool.
Yeah, they did some. Dude, the artwork
Essential
is
Chronology.
so good.
The artwork in
And-
these are sick. The little character
And then, the New
profiles.
Jedi Order ones, because I have all the here's New Jedi Order different covers. I don't even know who that's supposed to be. Is that Han? I guess. Yeah.
I don't know. Oh yeah,
And-
dude. The Japanese NJO covers are so
They
good.
rock. They're really. Oh yeah, because I like this one because it has the Wookiees. It has the holiday special Wookiees.
That's awesome. That's
really good.
Official, I don't even know which books they are. I just kind of grabbed. Yeah.
They all,
That's so cool.
the way they do the Vong on those covers are so cool, dude.
Oh well. Here's a terrible rumor that it sucks to hear, and I'm sorry to report it, but they were
Okay.
going to do. This is all the same artist, right? This is all the same guy.
Right.
This is all the same guy. And they were going to do an art book of all of these covers like 15 years ago, and it got canceled. It's on Wikipedia. And I was like, I am going to die. Like, that is the craziest thing I've ever heard. Because can you imagine just having the whole.
What
whole thing?
I know the artist's name. What do you know?
I don't, not off the top of my head, and I'm not gonna.
Because he also did some of the stuff with like Ferris Olin. There's like young books.
Oh, cool.
And he has like the anime hairstyle with like the white streak. He looks like Jason Todd. Hold on.
We love that.
Dude, the one cover from
This
with
one.
the Vong and it's the green background and Luke has the
Real good.
Luke has the slicked back hair is one of the coolest looks for Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Insanely cool.
Fine.
Okay, I'm gonna keep rolling if that's all right with you. I'm just gonna keep it.
Dude,
keep it.
Would
moving.
love it. Would love it.
Do y'all know what this is?
What in the world?
I've
is
never
that?
seen that in my life.
This is a 1975 analog magazine, which was a sci-fi magazine. This is like where Dune premiered in it, and this is a George R. R. Martin story, actually. And again, sorry that my camera is backwards.
Whoa,
George R. R. Martin
whoa.
story. But if that guy looks familiar, and I'm trying to find it inside too, because there's a couple illustrations inside, and I'm not going to say Ralph McQuarrie stole that, but Ralph McQuarrie is on record saying he was inspired by the illustration in this magazine to create the Wookiees.
Whoa.
And so this is technically the first appearance of Wookiees in a sense. But they
What?
Yeah, it's a
That was
pretty- so
written
when
by Martin?
and it was written the story that is because there's a bunch of stories inside of these magazines, you know. And but the one that was like the cover story was Martin that year, which is funny, or that quarter or whatever the issue came in. Anyway,
I
there's
know
that.
I've been up for too long because the Mara Jade statue that's in the corner of the frame right now, to me, looked like Stimpy from Ren and Stimpy for just a brief second, and I don't know why.
What in
But
the world?
you know,
okay.
I mean, I
And
can't.
we all
I
have
can't-
weird fantasies, you know, and I get it. man.
Oh
my-
no! It's too
Okay.
early, Brandon.
sorry. Okay, I'm just gonna. I have this big. This is just a big box of this is my et ceteras. This is just like what I keep. So I don't know what's in here. I'm just gonna pull
Right.
them out. I really don't know. It could all be trash, but it could be good.
Brandon,
okay, these
I
are-
want to be so serious right now. I cannot tell you how much I'm enjoying this.
This is amazing.
Okay, no, I like to hear that. These are all. Here's some like a skeleton crew. This is Star Wars sent that to me, which is very
I gotta
nice.
I gotta use the
Ooh,
bathroom
yeah.
As well.
Go bathroom.
Yeah,
go
go for it.
bathroom.
I'm trying to figure out this.
Go
part.
for it. Go for it.
Bother me, bro.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Keep it.
There's a Dave Dorman. I don't know. Yeah, keep vamping. Oh, this is a good one. I saw this in a used bookstore like 10 years ago, and I didn't buy it. I don't know why I didn't buy it, and I saw it again, and I was like, well, if I don't buy this, I will die. It's a magazine called Hot Dog Magazine, and it's E.T., Wicket, Yoda, and Gizmo.
Dude, that would be such a cool graphic tee.
Isn't that it's just a great image. I kind of want to get it framed. It's just all my friends.
Is
Say,
that a
hot dog.
gremlin down there too?
Yeah, Gizmo's there. Everyone's
That's
there.
Gizmo.
Everyone's there.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's see. These are all just like I just like pieces of paper. Here's a George Lucas Super Live Adventure piece of paper.
Just
Ooh.
So, like it's like a pamphlet that they put in a newspaper or something for the. Again, I'm just.
I
I'm just
forget who
pulling
it was.
things.
Somebody posted a George Lucas Super Live hat the other day that I saw. On some-
Jacopo.
Yeah.
Who actually is the one who first showed me this. Great follow
That's so
on
cool.
Instagram. If anyone, Jacopo, really nice guy. He actually came to my live show at Celebration, and he gave me this. He's from Italy. He lives in Italy, and he gave me this Italian snack. It was like, and I was like, oh, it's really nice. Thank you so much for bringing me this Italian snack. It was such a kind gesture. And then you're like, no, you don't understand. You don't understand. And he pulled up a picture from the picnic from Attack of the Clones on Naboo. And he was like, look, they're eating this snack. They are eating the snack. And I was like, this is the greatest gift I've ever seen in my entire life. It was so nice. It was so cool.
That is such a thoughtful gift.
It was very thoughtful. And I still haven't eaten it. We're saving it to like watch it and eat it as like a 40X experience.
Whoa, I can taste it.
Do you know what this is? This came out for Return of the Jedi, a book of masks for children.
Yes.
It has all the masks. I can wear all the different masks. I can be Wicket. I can be everybody.
Whoa.
They're all here, all my
Wait,
friends.
Where did Brandon go?
Yub Nub. Or yes, he is. They're all here.
Oh, Yub Nub.
This one is crazy because Bib Fortuna without the Twi'leks or without the Leku looks insane. He looks just really bad.
That
this
looks
is
like
for children. This
looks like a chicken nugget.
Oh, this is a good one. Look again, all my friends. Are
Wow,
here.
that's good. You're never alone.
I never walk alone. I have all these.
I have friends
things.
Everywhere.
But then again, it's all these aliens, and then they're like, and also Carrie Fisher. They're like, sure, Bib Fortuna and Princess Leia all together.
You can only be. You can't be a Luke Skywalker, Han Solo.
You
No,
really can't.
You can be.
You can be Leia, which again, that's very progressive of them at the time. Pretty good, guys. Pretty good. Okay.
And Grayson has made the announcement that the sun is officially out where we are.
Oh, good. You can see light.
So we have
through the night.
Yeah, we've made it through.
Do y'all know who Kara DJ is? Kara DJ. She's on. She was actually at Rebel ScumCon. Really great. She has a great Into a Larger World is their Instagram. She does collages. So I commissioned her to do Faster, More Intense, Ben Burton, John Knoll, and then Real, Not So Real, Rick McCallum, George Lucas. Like beautiful pieces of action. Like this is all she like each one of these is hand cut.
That's amazing.
From magazines and stuff.
I think she happened to be handing out little collage pamphlets at Rebel
Probably.
Scum?
Kara DJ. Yeah. She's great. She'll really nice.
I had one of those.
Yeah.
By the way, I found out.
I'm sure y'all met her at the show.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Here
The
I have
artist-
all of her zines right here. Actually, they're all
That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah. So
Yep.
she rocks. Follow her. Follow Jacopo. Follow Kara. Let's see. I'm just plug in. Oh, okay. This is crazy. I shouldn't have this, and I'm not gonna tell you how I have this, but I have a press kit. Maybe we pull out my press kits later. But from the Empire Strikes Back radio dramatization, and it included. NPR sent this out to press at the time, saying "Happy Valentine's Day, 1983," and then listen to the Empire Strikes Back radio drama on NPR. It's just the craziest. So I bring this out during Valentine's Day. It's just like stupid pieces of paper that when I die, my wife's gonna be like, I'm gonna throw this stuff away. But everyone will have seen it at least here.
That's
and that's all that
so
matters.
cool.
We'll take it.
That's all that matters. Yeah.
That's so cool.
My friend Sky Talkers made this bumper sticker.
My
Oh, that's
co-pilot.
sick.
And I love him so much.
I love him so much. Okay, I think that's all from here. Just some storybooks. Oh, I did this recently. Everyone can do this. This I don't know if y'all read this as kids or whatever, but I had this for some reason, even though it's a little past my time. But
I did have that book. I don't know why.
What I did, again, I'm a crazy person. I sent it to the illustrator, and then she sent it back to me and drew a little Ewok in it.
Whoa,
That's sick.
Yeah, I was very chuffed, as they say, to receive that.
So cool.
Okay, that was all from this pile.
Hey,
how are we doing? What do I need to do? Yeah,
Brennan,
Yes,
have
sir.
you ever seen those Star Wars passports that they had a very long time ago?
The intergalactic passport, you mean?
It's like a blue one with gold.
I have it. Where would it be? If I was an intergalactic passport, where would I be? Because there are two versions. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say it was like I have one, but I don't know where I got it or where it's from. And
it's from the Intergalactic Passport Association. That's how you got it. When you were born, I think they just give it to you.
Okay,
so when you go
it's
to
like
a
a
different
social security
planet,
number.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And a blanket. It's those kind of things that they give it.
When the Galactic Stork dropped me off, I just had that. I was holding that, and I said, "Stamp it."
It was already stamped. Yeah.
Let me out.
Yes, those are great. And
I wish I had TSA pre-check as a baby. That's what I would have said.
That's how you sounded.
That's what I said as a baby. Goo goo gaga. I'm being so for real, Brandon. I keep saying this. I am enjoying this so much. We are what 17 hours into this now.
I was like 17 hours of me doing this crap.
18 and a half hours into this, and we are having one of the most riveting hours we've had on this.
Okay, no, that's good. Yeah. I'm trying to keep y'all awake.
See you later.
Bye, Hannah.
Thanks for being here in the morning with your horse chores.
Appreciate you. Hannah's been up since what 4 a.m.
4 a.m. and was with us like 10 p.m.
Whoa, that's so cool.
Tending to 17 horses.
Yeah. Wow.
So, yeah.
Crazy stuff. And here we are complaining about whatever.
I
woke up at 8:30. Oh no. Okay, I'm going to show you something, and you're going to have to guess what it is. How about that? Okay, this is. See, I even put on pants knowing that I was going to stand up doing this. So.
Thank you.
I appreciate you.
You know what this is. And I wish I could screen share. So I can show you the exact picture.
Okay, before I guess, how new or old is this?
It's at least 1979.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say something that was in like the Lars homestead.
It's kind of close, except you're being too generous. You're being too generous with what you think it is.
I have no idea. Is it like Phil Tippett's mug or something?
You're a little closer. These were mugs made by Belton's in England. This was the exact mug and saucer that they used at Elstree when they were filming Empire Strikes Back, especially the Hoth sequences. So there are pictures of Harrison Ford on Hoth drinking tea out of this, and I am stupid, and I was like, well, I need that. Someone posted it, and I was like, great. And some seller in London, and I was like, great, I'll take that. It's a great picture, though. It's a great, that was important for me to have, apparently. And if it breaks one day without me using it, then I'll just, be upset, I guess.
You are a wizard, sir.
No, I'm just saying. I'm trying to prove to you
literally,
how that could be.
He has like a wizard's collection of just like random knickknacks of like
this is a frog's toe from the Netherlands.
That's exactly what it is. It's more of a warning to I think your watchers and to you yourselves. You guys are gonna. It's like your collection's already gonna get worse than what it is behind you, and you need to kind of I save yourself.
If we were anywhere in between you and Gabe from Gabe's Empire, who we had on yesterday,
oh my gosh,
yeah.
Honestly, I would say, I've pretty much taken over the entire upstairs of this condo that we live in. My wife knows that. Wall to wall Star Wars art and everything, and she just knows that upstairs is just where all the stuff goes.
It's all the Star Wars stuff.
So
that's very generous of your wife, because that's my wife. But my stuff can only live in this. I have one office upstairs, and that's pretty much where everything is crammed, which is fine. I respect it. I understand it. It is getting to be. I like the wizard. It's like I'm like Merlin in Sword in the Stone, where I'm like, it's just like all crap.
Oh, I have one of those, and he pulls it out of the bucket. Yeah,
and I wear really long robes often too. So it's all very.
Yeah, and you shaved, but you're like Steve Carell in what's the movie? Not Evan Almighty.
I was thinking
where the beard immediately grows.
I thought you said Santa Claus.
I was gonna say that's Tim Allen's Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Steve Carell and Tim Allen's the Santa Claus.
Well, but no, that's like
I'm tracking with you, man. Tim Allen will shave, and then it grows.
It goes right back.
It goes right back.
I know ball, bro.
And that also happens to Brandon.
It happens to me. It happens to me.
You're right. He'll have a full Merlin beard.
Okay, let's. Oh, this is. I got it this year. There's all these. I'm in these stupid groups of all these people, including Gabe, who just post all the cool stuff they get. I'm like, well, I want a cool thing. What am I doing?
I want a cool thing.
But the thing they're doing right now is like hashtag best thing you got this year or something, right? And I haven't posted it yet, but this is the best thing I got this year in 2025 was Charlie Bailey was an ILM model maker, and he was specifically really great at miniatures, like really small miniatures. And so he did a limited run of the Millennium Falcon that he sculpted for Empire Strikes Back that they put on the Star Destroyer, you know, when it like hides. And so this is, I think he did like 10 of them, 15 of them, but he redid it. He had the same molds, he had the same materials, and he made this little Millennium Falcon. And I was like, great, I will buy. So it's like technically a replica, like an exact replica of what that was. So
that's sick.
Hard to explain to my wife, but a little easier to explain to y'all.
That is so sick.
Okay, let's see. This is the first. Do you know who Waru is? You know who Waru is?
Like
from the expanded universe.
Oh, isn't that technical? Well,
isn't that Lumpa Waru?
I thought Lumpy changes his name to Waru because he doesn't want to be called Lumpy anymore.
No, I'm sorry. Waru, WARU. Yes. Anyway, this is his first appearance, actually, because this is an advanced reader's copy of A Crystal Skull.
Really cool.
So if you really are a Waru head, you gotta have one of these in your collection.
All the Waru heads, rise up.
Rise up. Hashtag Waru heads rise up. Just I'm sure that's not weird. Not a weird one. You know, I'm sure nothing weird is on that one. Hashtag Waru heads rise up. Chat.
We're so Waru pilled right now. You don't even know.
I'm Waru.
Yeah, everyone. You gotta. Well, because if I'm remembering correctly, he was like this, like kind of like vat. He was like a gold-plated vat or something. So if you are trying to become a gold-plated vat, you can Waru Max. You know, if you're trying to. I don't know.
We actually, that's what we should have done for the 4-hour gap that we had where nobody was on. We should have just turned into. We should have just
Waru Max been force sensitive. Something. I could be completely wrong because there's like one photo of it in a Essential Chronology, and I always like had that in the back of my mind of what it looked like. I just didn't understand.
I'm looking them up.
Well, because in the holiday special thing that we just read with Lumpy in it, he gets mad when people refer to him as Lumpy.
Sure,
and it's like his full name is Lumpawaru.
Because it's Lumpawaru, but he you probably know this, but like he matures later on. And he's like, I'm not Lumpy, I'm Waru.
I get it, man. Hey, I wouldn't want to be called Lumpy either. I get it, man.
Yeah, it's just like your
dad's gone. You're called Lumpy. I don't know.
Yeah,
that's a rough life.
Indeed, correct. I do know exactly what you're talking about with Waru. Is a trans-dimensional being hailing from a universe parallel to the. Yo, Crystal Star has parallel galaxies. What are they doing in Legends, man? This is crazy.
Listen, man, I know. It's the world between worlds before.
Yeah, I was about to say, suddenly Geo doesn't feel that crazy anymore to me.
No, and again, I have such a measured, everyone, whatever, Disney, whatever. I have such a measured look because of how weird Expanded Universe could be. And it's all good. It's all good, baby.
That's the thing. That's what I always say is I'm like, there's always that and you can kind of, I'm sure you get this because you are a very proficient Legends reader and a canon person and you do all this really cool stuff. You can tell there's a guy that we follow. He does great stuff. You probably enjoy his stuff. Alex Letzio. He's making a goal to read every Star Wars book ever, right?
Cool. Love it.
And he's like, you can always tell when someone who's like, oh, Legends was better, when they just didn't read Legends. They're like, they watch YouTube videos and they're like,
no. I love YouTube videos. I get it, but it's like, you got to read them. You got to understand that they're.
Yeah, it was like, if someone like, people don't know about this or like, Mount Yoda or whatever. They're like, oh, Revenant Starkiller. And I'm like, that stuff's cool. But you also don't know the other stuff that like, if you probably
don't get that one time Han Solo fought that giant otter.
Yeah. The what is it? Selot. What is it? That's the planet that's like near Corellia.
Oh, sure.
They're the otter people,
and it has like the giant gem on its chest.
Well, that's the Dave Dorman art, and Dave Dorman art will make anything look badass. Okay, I'm going to.
Art of Dave Dorman, right there, baby.
Yeah, it's behind us.
Art of Dave Dorman. I have. He did a zine recently, and I bought it from him. Little book of Dorman, and it had a great Dark Empire cover on it, and he signed
don't speak ill of Dark Empire.
Yeah, no Dark Empire.
I just spent all that money on the Hot Toys with the real hair.
Dude, it's so good.
I put my money where my mouth is, baby. I'm not like, again, here I am. If you make something like that, I'll buy it.
Brandon's real one.
Yeah.
I'm a real idiot.
Hey, you're preaching to the choir right
Yeah,
now,
I'm
man. Look
sorry.
at us. We're in our. I smell right now.
Yeah, we've been wearing Star Wars pajamas for the last 24
You know
hours.
what? That could smell worse.
What I like about y'all, besides everything, but right
thank
now specifically with y'all,
A short list.
I like that you're loopy. I like that I can say anything, you're gonna laugh. That's really helpful for me, right? Because you're. Okay.
There's
Were we not? We laughed at your bits when you were on for
Before?
your episode.
Yeah, well, that's
Coming
unreleased.
out.
That's
in a week.
unreleased. It's funny. This is actually before
Wow.
the release. Yeah.
Oh, this is my first appearance. People have no idea. I just kind of came in like swinging, but yeah, I'm idiot.
No, people have no idea.
We try to
People
take things
know.
very seriously to a degree, and then also it's like we don't people just not like be like, oh, and these guys are
Yeah, I love
boring. Also, you're getting us when we're on. What time did you wake up yesterday?
I woke up at 8:00.
Okay, so you're past the 24-hour mark.
Yep, I have been up for longer than 24 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm about there. By the
Have
way,
y'all
you
ever
missed
done that
it.
before. What?
Oh no,
Yeah, when I was a dumb college kid or dumb
Yeah.
middle schooler playing Lego Star Wars all weekend or something like that. But
Sure.
Yeah. No, the only time I ever did was like an all-nighter thing for like church when I was a kid,
Yeah.
and I was
Yeah.
like, it was
A
like 8
lock-in.
a.m. and I was like, yes, yeah, the lock-ins, and I'm like,
Yeah, they lock
Other
you
than
in,
that, I was-
baby.
I was like, oh God, kill me.
Okay, what were you gonna say? I missed what? What did I miss?
Oh well, we pulled on this, by the way. Not that it's really matters,
Oh.
but we did a. We should let Brandon judge our list.
yes,
Okay, yeah.
So
actually, I love that.
So we did a top 20 with Connor and Seth. They're our friends at Beyond the Dune Sea. They do great stuff.
Great.
They do tier list. We do rankings. We're like, hey, you want to do a
Very
ranking with
different.
it?
Yeah.
So yeah, just so different. So we did
Wow.
a top
Whoa.
20 with some honorable mention. Now I'm not gonna lie. There's some things on here that I was not happy about. All right.
Sure.
Will was not happy about either, but we got to like a happy medium, I think. So this is our top 10 ships in Star Wars. Now you're gonna notice that we did combine some because we did not have the heart to put them in separate places.
Yeah, I get it.
AKA Venator and regular Star Destroyer, Interceptor and TIE Fighter, and like Azure Angel and Delta 7 Aether Sprite.
What about episode 3 Jedi Starfighter? That doesn't count. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm stupid.
We counted that as that's like a separate one. I feel like
Got it.
modified. We forgot to put it on here, but the N1 and like the Mando N1 are like the same.
Oh, sure. I like the yellow though. I like the yellow.
That's what we said.
That's my thing. Is I was like, if Mando's had more yellow on it, I might be down.
It would be really cool.
This is just so peak Doug Chang,
Yeah.
It was super rad in the Mandalorian. You're watching it. I forgot if it was early morning or late at night for that episode, and when he takes it through the pod racing
Could not be cooler.
route, you're like, oh my god, what the greatest, like, oh, the N1 Starfighter is now flying through this. This is the greatest day of my life.
This is peak. Also, my dad is here. My dad is here in the morning.
Hey, Dad.
My dad was checking in. Thanks, love you, Dad. We're almost only less than 6 hours away till the end, so we're doing good. But yeah, we put Falcon at 1,
Sure.
X-Wing at 2, Jedi Interceptor at 3, Arc 170 at 4, LAAT at 5, Slave 1 at 6, or Fire Spray.
Both at starships, sorry.
My bad. So, either or. Sorry.
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
Just
No,
seeing us.
hey, Adrian, why did they change that name?
Why did they?
Why did they do that?
I'm not like that.
Why did they do that?
Keep going. Move past it.
Go. Wait.
TIE Fighter Interceptor is 7. ISD 1 or 2. Take your pick. They're basically the same. And the Venator at 8. Razor Crest at 9. U-Wing at 10. N1 at 11. Delta 7, Azure Angel at 12, Ghost at 13. That should be way higher. I'm sorry. For Covert Class Gauntlet at 14, T6 at 15, TIE Silencer at 16, the Fiend Fighter Shinha T's at 17, Onyx Cinder at 18, Tatum 4 at 19. I think this is the J-type Nubian.
Yes.
At 20, and then our honorable mentions are the Solus one, the Lambda class, and the Havoc Marauder.
Nice. That's a good. Hey, listen. I'm trying to think of what's not on there. Like, what would I?
We can actually show you.
Yeah,
I don't see a Y-wing. Is the Y-wing not there?
We did not. There's not a Y-wing on here. A Y-wing I fought for. No B-wing. No
That's kind of
A-wing.
sad. A little.
No
Yeah.
E-wing.
Sure.
Unfortunately, we're not. I personally am not the biggest fan of most of the other wings. Like, I like the A-wing. Y-wing used to be my favorite ship of all time, and then I'm like, do I like this ship? It's kind of slow.
Then you forgot yourself. You forgot who you were.
Yeah, you lost your way.
Then again, I love Gold Leader Dutch Vander, so I'm like,
sure, Angus McInnes, R.I.P.
Ships that were left off. You can see our other ships that are down here.
Let me see. Those are
loop.
fun. Can you do me a favor? And whoever wins this book, can you put a few of those in there for me?
Just these? Yeah, they're cheap PNG.
No, I think, but I need to pick which ones go in. I'm sorry.
Okay, we can take them off. It's fine.
No. Only the ones that didn't make the cut. I want only the ones that didn't make the cut go in.
The ones that got snubbed.
I mean, we do have Outrider.
Right.
We wanted to put
snub fighters. Okay, thank you. Yeah, put the Outrider in for sure.
We'll do that.
Put the Outrider for sure.
I know this is newer TIE Avenger we put on there.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. All good.
Yeah. I don't think that one's in the book yet because that was like technically it was like you were working on it before the show.
Before Andor?
Yeah, season 2, right?
If it's Andor, it should be in there. We had 2 from Andor.
Oh, what?
We had 2 from Andor season 2, and I think that might be 1. I could be wrong.
Oh, I did not know this.
It is. I think it's in there.
It's that and the Fondor, isn't it?
Yeah, I think. Well, Hullcraft was already like real, and
yeah, that was.
I'm pretty sure. TIE.
You're so right. TIE Avenger prototype 113.
It's like I wrote the book or something. It's
dude.
Like
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Whose name is on the front of that book?
I'm so glad I knew. I'm so glad that I actually remembered.
Yeah, it is. Wow. Okay. What do I know? Huh? What do I know?
What do you know?
Sayonara.
Wow.
Shamelessly, I wanted the TIE Defender in there, but nobody wanted that.
No, it's a cool one. I get it.
I also wanted the Scimitar because I'm a big Scimitar guy.
Love the Scimitar.
Our friend Seth, he wanted the Solar Sailor.
Yeah, and I love that. You should have done it. It would have been harder to cut out, but you should have done it with the sail. It could have been cool. Could have really taken up a whole board.
Yeah, I know.
If I can explain to you the amount of stress that we were under to get that done within the wee hours right before we hit go live.
How did you even do that? I don't even know how you.
This guy is like he went to get ink before we started streaming, and then I cut him up, and we were prepping, and then we were like in the hours of the night, we're like, hey, we got to trim these up. So
a lot of dollar store craft aisle runs.
No, you're so crafty, man. I'm so proud.
I mean, I do work with kids 6 and under for school, so
yes,
I kind of have to know how to draw.
You gotta be good with safety scissors. You gotta know what to. They gave me. I had my signing, and they talked about cardboard. They had this, and I was like, oh, can I take that home? They're like, yeah, we don't want this, and I was like, great. And so it's awesome. Bigger than my dog. It's great.
My dog.
Dude,
so cool.
Yes, Sonny, I wanted the Fondor so bad, and nobody wanted it. Thank you.
I'm pissed.
I'm pissed.
Okay, let's see. Here, I just have this.
Is nice.
I have this bucket of art, of just like original Star Wars art. I'm just gonna pull it out, and we're gonna
put them on full screen. Put them on full screen.
Oh no. Okay. Some of this I probably shouldn't have. Let's see. I have this. There's an artist I like called Scott C. I don't know if you know Scott C. But he.
Sorry, I hit the wrong button.
No, it's okay. I'm holding strong until
I hit the wrong button. I apologize.
Who is this? This looks very familiar.
Scott C. He's an artist. He used to be a Disney artist. Now he's but he did this of Krennic and Vader together, and they did a little sketch of a Death Star for me. Really nice.
I love
really
that.
Good. Let's see. Ooh, I like again. These are all just like little things I need to get framed. This is cute.
Oh, that's cool. Is that the same artist that does like
100% soft? Yeah, this is 100% soft. He does now the emojis for like Marvel and for whatever.
I had those on my phone when Star Wars app back in 2015. Like you could use the emojis.
there's again Scott C again.
Oh, that's a fun
I love because I have originals by him. I bought this from him. But this is kind of it's Hardware Wars, but that's an original version.
Yeah,
it's like watercolors. Okay, what else?
We've loaded up the front half of.
I know. I kind of want to. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. This is beautiful.
Oh, look at that!
We were just talking about Ewok Adventures.
Well, I did someone did this in graphite. Like he etched this, and I kept the razor. He etched this with a razor of Tyon Medon. But this is like.
Oh my goodness!
It's an original. It's beautiful. And
that's insane. That's what that was just a photo.
No, it's a graphite etch.
Oh my god!
So anyway, and I was like, who else would buy this? Who else would even think about buying this? So I did.
The,
So
the
naturally,
demographic has one name
Brandon.
on it.
Here's some. This is original West End game art from
Dude!
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, I love that stuff, man.
Here is again. I'm just going rapid fire, and so
I love it,
call
dude.
him like you see him, Muff Tack and Cape. This is Christian Alsman. I interviewed him for my show. He
Oh,
designed
no way.
BB-8. Really, so that's an original Christian Alsman. Oh, his name is Alex Dvorlis, and everyone talks about Ralph McQuarrie and Con Cantwell, but he was like the third person hired on Star Wars, in the original Star Wars. So he was the storyboard artist. If you have the Art of Storyboard book by Rinsler, this is all of his storyboards.
Do you have
But
that
this
one?
is
We
he
talked
did-
about it.
So he did a redo. So this is an original of his, of like kind of the original, like how things would have looked, sort of, you know.
I love that.
That's an original. Here's just again. I just have like all this crap. I had this
That's
like
such a
dream to have
cool
a
little like book,
No,
though.
dude, I love
to have
that.
like a cantina wall of all the aliens from different artists. So that's kind of
Yeah.
the goal. And I got this is Jeffrey Brown. He does those Darth Vader and kids books.
Yeah, I was about to say that
Yeah.
looks super familiar.
But he did this for me this year. For
That's amazing.
and really. Oh, here's another. Oh, I got this. This is another West End Games original, but I had to buy this because it's the expanded universe owners of Donkey Bay 94. And I was like, well, that's funny. And it's done by Joe Caroni, who was actually a guest at Rebel Scum.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yo, Joe.
Yeah. But this is an original Joe Caroni. Here's an issue Tib. Again, talking about this detail. This detail's like crazy, whatever.
Wait,
It's
is
a
that
pen
issue?
sketch. What is it? Am I wrong? Is it not
No,
issue Tib?
the issue tip is the guy with the beak. Why am I? But it's bothering me because
This
I don't
is,
know.
oh,
don't
you're
know.
right. No, what is
What
it?
is that guy?
He's from the Cantina.
Yep.
He pops up.
And you see,
his
they're like,
name.
there's like a bounty hunter in Clone Wars that's the same species as him. I don't remember.
It's okay.
It doesn't
It's okay.
matter.
I didn't know either, and that's more embarrassing for me than you.
No,
Here's
it's okay.
a Keller and Beck.
Whoa,
original.
look at that.
I got this at Celebration
Oh my
Japan
God.
for like $30. This guy is like the cover artist for all the Japanese manga now, like all of the Obi-Wan, all that stuff. And he had all these beautiful originals.
Dude,
this
wait,
is
is
John
that the-
Silvestri. Oh, go ahead.
No, was that the guys that they were doing the the Japanese covers of like Padawan
Yeah,
and like
that was
all
him.
that?
He had a
That's
great
so
booth.
cool.
I bought some stuff from him, and then he was selling these for like $30. He had like every single character beautifully done.
That's
originals. I was like,
dude.
oh, great. It was the steal of the show. Not to rub it in. Here is this is the holiday special animation artist.
Look,
John Silvestri, and he did this. This is an original.
I love the angle for the TV. Like that's so cool.
Well, what I really like is I don't think the braids were really included in the original, but see how great that
Yeah.
animated braid is. It's really, I was very chuffed. I keep
Is
saying
it?
that.
So was it true? So then it was that Django's pistols were based on the holiday special. Pistols.
I don't disagree. I
don't
don't know if that's
so
like
much
completely
like
true. I don't know if Doug Chang was like, yeah, exactly, but
okay.
you would have to think. Who
Yeah,
knows what
I mean,
he's
because
doing,
I know
right?
Boba's pistol, like his first pistol, kind of looked like it too, but whatever.
This is Howard Chaykin, who illustrated the original Star Wars comic.
Is
and he
that
did a Jackson for
Jackson?
me. Yeah,
Jackson the Rabbit,
This is
baby.
technically the first Jackson artist. Okay, here's what when you showed me your glove of Darth Vader again, I'm very jealous. I have original art from that series, the Jedi Prince series.
I love that art.
I interviewed Paul Davids in his, I think, only interview ever. But I have this. There's like a
Hold
beautiful
on.
piece of art. Yeah, Rio from Prospect of the Dark Side. It has this like really like how they did the hologram. You can kind of see like it's an overlay, really gorgeous. And this, what I used to joke, I bought this before Rise of Skywalker, but this is technically the first time that a grandchild of Palpatine is revealed.
That's
in
what I say. That's
Star
Ken
Wars.
Palpatine, right?
Yeah.
Right, that's Ken Palpatine. And so I'm like, that's canon. And then I do have, and I bought this for cheap, kind of from the same guy, but it's the son of Palpatine breaking out of prison, and then also Leia's wedding bouquet. And I thought that was very funny to
Yeah,
have.
dude.
What a
those are
dichotomy.
real.
I grew up on those books in my
I
library.
know, man. Okay, I can't show you all these. I can't show you. I was gonna show them, but I can't I made a promise to not show them, and so we're gonna pass through.
Okay.
This is
This is a
David-
man of his word.
This is David Beasley, who designed. He was one of the original model makers for the X-wing in
That's
1970, whatever.
Ooh.
And so he drew this, and I was like, "That's good. I will buy that. I'll take that from you." This was an artist and Star Wars Celebration.
Oh,
Joey
nice.
Mason, and I was like, "Go for it, baby. Let's get a Kinesa in there." When I got these at Rebel Scum, I think I showed these to y'all when I bought them. Actually, on the day, these are all the Clone
Yeah.
Wars web comics
Yeah, you showed those to us.
layouts from Tom Hodges, and I was again super excited to get those.
That's sick.
These are okay. Here's some crazy. This is kind of what I've been focusing on. I've been buying less this year, and I've been kind of focusing on a few key components. And these are kind of some of the pride and joy of what I've collected, which is, and I think y'all are very much in line. These are from my favorite, I think, Star Wars thing, the Gen D Clone Wars.
Oh,
And I've been
baby.
collecting original art from it, paintings, and so
Oh my
they would
God.
take
What?
this and they would blow it up, right, to be the background. And so I have a couple of those now. And so this one is
What? Yo,
like it's crazy stuff, and it's like it's instantly iconic. You know where that's from. You know it's.
I've
and
been
so I'm
seeing
really,
some of those sketches and like
they pop up. The layouts are popping up, right?
Yeah.
There's a Magna Guard up right now on eBay for not that much, and I've been thinking about it. Those are really nice. I have my next step is a cell. I really want like a cell of one of the characters.
Yeah.
But these painted backgrounds are, and we'll get to it in a second. But I think the best thing someone can collect, I always say it, are the animation cells, specifically
Yeah.
from Ewoks and droids, because they're so cheap, and you can really get some really beautiful. I might just pull them out right now. Some really beautiful
Dude, we
pieces
need
of
to
art.
go hunt some of those down.
doesn't
Star
Seth
Wars
have a
art, and I'll show
cell
you.
of the Akira slide from?
yeah.
Oh,
Andy's-
that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's real. That's real
Yeah.
stuff, man.
I know.
but
And I
here-
knew somebody else who had Anakin as well.
Yeah.
Like I've been buying these. This is a painting, and I probably shouldn't be holding it this way. This is a painting from droids, like a background painting, but you can see it's just like a piece of Star
Wow.
Wars art, and it was like $100, and you're like, yeah, man, I'll do that.
I'll put that in my archives.
That's
Oh, yeah, but then,
crazy.
and then I buy again crazy stuff. Like, but again, this was like $20, and you're like,
That's
yeah,
beautiful,
sure.
though.
$20. That's insane.
Yeah, again, I'm telling you, man, just do what you need to do. Oh, and then Chris,
we need one so bad for Seth.
yeah, I finally got it. I finally got it.
so
I have that one
Yeah.
too. That one's online. You can buy that right now from, I think it's Black Dragon Press. It's a UK store, so it's a little expensive, but I got that. That's here. Well, you can do that right now while you're loopy, while you're
loopy.
Just
Apple Pay it up.
yeah. Who cares? Put it on a payment plan. Never
Yeah.
think about it. Here's Ewok Adventure storyboard. I thought that was really nice.
Dude, that's so cool.
Wicked and Sindel. Oh, this is cool. This is Neil Rodich Chimero, right? One of the original artists of Star Wars. Him and Joe Johnson did all the sketchbooks.
Wow.
This is a Tauntaun.
Okay.
Well, it's just so what he did, this is from Prop Store, and what Prop Store did, this was I think 2018. They gave him money, and they were like, "Hey, draw as if you like kept working on Star Wars." So he kind of like extrapolated his ideas. So this is like a little bit more of a lizard Tauntaun, you know. But he did like really interesting, like Boba Fett's, like really like, kind of like expanded beyond what was on screen, and so it was really cool. This is a call sheet from Return of the Jedi, Jabba's palace. So all my friends are on there. They're like, and then it says like Fat Dancer on there. No, true. I mean, again, here I am. I'm just a guy. But
We're just reading words.
I'm just reading.
Yeah,
Gotta get crazy stuff. This is when Mondo did the Mandalorian box set vinyl.
Yeah.
This is the layout for which episode is that? That's the one where it's like episode 4 or 5 where they break out of Navarro. What is
Three.
that?
Yeah,
what is it called?
That was Deborah Chow, but I'm trying to remember what that episode was called because everyone was like, "Oh my god, the Deborah Chow is great!" It was because episode
yeah.
I heard that. I remember that art like yesterday.
Here's another Clone Wars. This is a background layout, but again, you can just like tell you're like, yep, that's from Jenny Clone Wars. You know, like it's.
That's sick.
I'm telling you, man, these are up and around, and you can make your dreams come true. This is Jay Manchard. This is all crayon or
Slice
like
me chrome.
wax. There he is.
Whoa!
Great gift from my producer Jason a few years ago. Before he was now he's an official Star Wars artist, I think, Jay Manchard. But here's some friends.
Dude, that's amazing.
The Ewok stuff's awesome, man.
This one is funny. This one was truly so I got this one on my birthday. I go on eBay and I'm like, I'm just gonna buy a few things that were on my watch list. So this was on my watch list. I didn't like super need it, but it was R2D2 in a cloak.
Whoa, that's awesome.
He looks
And I
like he's
was
wearing a firefighter helmet.
I know, he looks just like he's like a brave boy, you know?
That's
Really-
Dark Empire R2D2.
Yeah.
In Pirates number 2's hat and cloak. Yeah, he's wearing a hat and cloak of a pirate to disguise himself. And I think it
That's
works.
awesome.
But then they threw
I
this
wouldn't
in
have
for
even
free,
told-
which I thought was so funny. Just like the smallest little cell of R2D2.
Whoa.
Like it's just like so, but it's like so, but like even in the back, you can see like the pen marks and stuff. Like it's really just like, again, I really recommend it to anybody because it's so cheap and there's actual Star Wars history, you know, and I think it's so cool to kind of like have that, you know?
Giveaway time.
Is it time for a giveaway?
It's time for a giveaway. Margaritaville says so. We're gonna do our giveaway. We're gonna do
two winners. Yeah.
Usually we let the guests pick. However, I have picked for you what the hashtag is going to be.
Yes.
I really hope you're okay with this. I mean, we've hit the button a couple times, but hashtag chuffed in the chat.
Hopefully that doesn't mean anything.
No, I looked it up and it says very pleased. So just like, oh, I'm
guys,
chuffed.
we are the most chuffed.
Yeah, I'm so chuffed right now.
We're chuffed. We're all chuffed.
I'm chuffed maxing.
I'm chuffed.
Chuffed up. No, it's great.
I'm absolutely chuffed right now.
To be clear, we said it at the beginning, we will be giving away a copy of Encyclopedia of Starfighters that Brandon got to write, and then I think you are also matching for a copy that you signed.
Matching, and I'll sign this copy.
Yes.
So maybe that's the first person we pick.
We'll do that, and I'll just, if that's okay,
just send
I'll
me their address. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
or connect me. Yeah, whatever.
We can do. I'll just put 2 down, and I'll put 1 for the sign, and they can reach out to me. And
great. Yeah. Let's make it. Out.
Signed Starfighter.
Yes.
Maybe some time. We got a little bit. We got 6 minutes here.
Keep vamping. What else should I vamp? Now we need to show like the real stuff.
Showmanship, entertain.
Showmanship. Yeah, right. Okay, here's this. Can we move into Indiana Jones? Are we allowed, or is this
absolutely?
You know we can.
Absolutely.
Will made a letterbox last night. Finally.
Yeah, I didn't have one.
Good. Follow me, and I'll follow you back.
I really don't have anything on it, but
here is what could this be? I'll tell you what this could be. This could be.
I can't wait.
A Kingdom of the Crystal Skull crew exclusive pocket knife.
What? That's awesome. I'm such a Crystal Skull guy.
Hey man, I think people that aren't Crystal Skull guys are weak. I think they're weak. It's like people who aren't Avatar guys. I'm like, you're weak.
Brandon, I think that's my favorite bit is when I see you tweet about something that you really like and you just randomly are like, I just had ice cream. If you don't like ice cream, you're weak. Your bloodline is weak.
Your bloodline is weak. Yeah. No, I think people that don't like Crystal Skull are maybe the weakest people in the world.
That's so funny.
You know, people are like, swing from the vines, refrigerator. I'm like, you.
The refrigerator thing is cool.
I love the fridge
I think it's all funny.
Which, by the way, they directly homage it in Fallout.
Yeah,
like with Maximus, his whole backstory, which I think is so funny.
Yeah. They Crystal Skulled him.
Yeah, dude.
They Crystal Skulled him.
All right, should we run the first giveaway?
Run it.
Yeah, we got 8 entries. This is going to be for the signed copy, graciously donated by Brandon, the man himself.
Yeah.
I'll get
the author of Star Wars Encyclopedia.
Right.
Starfighter.
Benjamin Murphy, 9468.
Absolutely.
Benjamin, chime off in the chat, and then please DM me on Instagram your details, and then I'll send that over to Brandon.
Yeah, we'll get it worked out.
I'll get that in the mail for you at some point.
We'll get it worked out.
It'll happen.
All right, I'm hitting the draw again. I'm hitting it.
I'm going to assume he's in here. Okay, we're just going to do it.
Hashtag chuffed. Hopefully he's hashtag chuffed.
Oh, I hope I win.
That'd be so silly. If you win.
What do we got?
Sunny! Yeah!
That's awesome. Friend of the pod. Sunny was the first guest on for this entire stream.
Wow.
All the way back yesterday.
See, now you need to make sure to sign her copy.
Yeah, I'm sure she would love that. she'd really love that.
You can sign it on behalf. If you say on behalf of Brandon Winerdy, that's okay. You know, on behalf is fine.
You've given us the seal of approval.
It's a vocal contract. You're fine. If you do it once, it's okay.
I love it.
I just want to make sure, Ben Murphy, are you here, pal? I just want to make sure, just chime up in the chat just because I want to make sure that you are here so you get it. Because I don't want to
Ben, if you're not here, it's going to somebody else. Ben, sorry.
Yeah.
That's the way it works. Oof.
And I already signed it to him too.
What's the opposite of chuffed?
46. I'm
unchuffed at the moment.
I'm unchuffed.
I've been de-chuffed by this giveaway.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oof.
Ben, I'm gonna assume you're there. I'm just gonna assume you're gonna get back to me.
And
Yeah.
listen, just we can figure it out. All
Yeah.
good.
We
And then,
got it. We
It's all
got
gonna be
it.
fine. It's all gonna be fine.
He's gonna be so
Uh,
chuffed, man.
Anything else? Anything else that you need from me before? Anything
no,
I need to show you?
If I did have an extra hour to give you, I would have loved to just watch you silently put all that stuff back on your shelves. To be completely
Hey,
honest,
listen, man,
but
it's about to, that's I'm gonna spend my morning now, but I think it'll be a good way for me to do it. It'll be a good
thank
way for me
you,
to do it.
thank you for hopping on to do
Yeah.
this, dude. Appreciate you so
Hey,
much.
Here I am, man. Congrats, guys. We'll see you soon. Thank you for asking
Yeah.
me to come on.
Oh, of
Absolutely.
course, man. Thank you for doing your show and tell. And if you want to just plug your stuff real quick before we
Where
hop
do
on.
people
Stuff.
find you?
Yeah, I'm Talking Bay 94, where I interview cast and crew of Star Wars. And then I write for StarWars.com and Star Wars Insider. And I wrote a couple Star Wars books, including the one we just gave away. And yeah, follow me, find me, do whatever you need to do. But here I am. So thanks for having me.
Sick,
I love
dude.
it. Also, shout out to Molly for the $40 donation
no way.
to the fundraiser.
Heck
To the Stream-athon. Love it for the
Shout out Molly.
kids.
Stars Explain. They're the best.
Appreciate it.
They are the best.
Brandon, I'm going to chuffedly remove you at the moment.
Remove me.
I
Get me out of here,
appreciate you.
baby. Let me go.
Yeah,
Let me go
thank
pet
you
my
so
dog.
much. Yeah, go
All
pet your
right.
dog.
See you, dude.
Appreciate you, dude.
See ya.
Oh boy.
Okay. That was Brandon at Talking Bay 94. We are now going to bring on our next guest. If you like two guys talking about nerdy stuff, you probably already know these guys, or at least one half of them. And that is none other than Escape Pod. Is he here? Did he
He
dip out?
popped out. He left.
Oh, what? Okay. Well, we're about to bring him back on, but maybe
Yeah, he left.
We'll see.
wait.
Oh, there he is. Okay, perfect.
We're back. We're back.
But yes, we are fortunate enough to have Alex, aka Hat Guy, from
Yeah.
Escape Pod.
Parentheses hat guy.
Parentheses Hat Guy. Pick your poison here. Let's bring him on.
Hey.
Yo.
Hello, everybody. How you doing?
What's going on?
Hey, thank you so much for being on, dude. I'm assuming that I would love for that to be where you live currently and that be the way your door looks.
So this is a great story, and maybe I'll pick up the computer to tell it. But I'm home for the holidays. This is
Yeah.
my childhood bedroom. This has been my closet door since the day I was 5 years old.
Dude.
And my mom, we went on a big trip, and my mom had a bunch of artists come in and paint all over my bedroom iconic Star Wars characters, and on the closet is the Millennium
Whoa!
Falcon painted by the Thai Advance. So you can see behind my Lego Harry Potter castle, the Hot
Yeah.
Wheels, we've got C-3PO back there. I've got a Darth Maul right there.
That's awesome.
And
That's
they're
sick.
all over the room. Yeah.
Dude,
That's badass.
yeah, I was about to say, because I always had like the stick onto the walls, you know, it's like
Yeah.
hand painted is kind of
No,
crazy.
this is hand painted, baby. This is real art.
Heck
This is
yeah.
real art, baby.
Yeah.
None of that AI bullshit.
Exactly.
We
So,
love it.
yeah,
We
a
love
lot of-
it.
Yeah, very cool. So I thought, oh, what a perfect background for this.
Dude, this is
Beautiful.
awesome.
Yeah.
This is awesome. Very fitting.
I got. How far are y'all into this? This is what, 17, 18 hours, 19 hours?
This is 19 hours.
19 hours.
Yep. We got.
You guys
yeah.
look a whole lot less tired than me. This is a big.
I think we've just hit like a transcendent spot where we're just like,
I might stay up for the next 36 hours and not be able to feel it. I think this is just the way my body works now.
I don't know if I agree with you on that one.
Absolutely.
I've just hit evolution.
We've been living off of Trader Joe's microwavables, sparkling waters, and that's pretty much it. So,
and the power of friendship.
yeah,
Damn it.
yeah.
Hey, buddy, what we plan to do this lovely morning is on your podcast, the Escape Pod podcast, you get to talk about Star Wars, but I don't think from my look back through the archives, and as a listener, a viewer, you've never done a full Star Wars episode before, I don't believe. If I'm correct.
I think you are mostly correct.
Yes.
The
closest.
closest being Luke with Luke's
Yeah.
Outpost.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Pretty-
Yeah.
That's
I would
mostly Star Wars,
say.
but I think we talked MCU in there. No, but look, Star Wars is by far my favorite franchise, as you can see. Like,
Yeah.
it's definitely the most important part of my nerddom. Like, it's definitely the fandom I know most. Like, it's definitely the franchise I know most about. It's
Right.
my two favorite movies of all time are Star
Yeah.
Wars movies. I love Star Wars more than anything, and I don't really, as you just pointed out, I don't get to talk very much.
Yeah.
We're very MCU, now with James Gunn's DCU, we talk
Yeah.
about
Right.
DC a lot more. Like it's a lot of superheroes and docking and horses. It's not,
What was it? The last episode you guys were talking about what the pod has turned into, of just like the different eras of the pod and how it's docking. And I mean, look, everybody has eras. It's like you're like Taylor Swift and you're in your docking era.
There you go.
What we wanted to do for this specific conversation was give you the opportunity with us to kind of gush about your favorite things in Star Wars. And what we are going to do is a snake draft. This won't be technically a competition, but
kind of not really, but sort of.
kind of not really. Where we are going to go one by one in a snake.
It's gotta be the coin.
No, there's a Republic credit.
Oh,
over there
we're getting
on
the Republic
shelf.
credit, baby.
Where you as the guest are going to get to go first, and then from there we are going to snake back around and we are going to go through our favorite moments in Star Wars and make our top 5 drafted list. The only thing is, if it is picked by another person, you cannot put it on your list and you will have to fill in that spot with a different moment. This could be anything from a small frame in Star Wars to an entire scene, to a line, to a quote, whatever it is, a book moment, a comic book moment, an audio book moment, whatever you want.
Sure,
From the shows, whatever. This is just our opportunity to, at 18 hours into this, to talk about what we love about Star Wars as much as possible. And that you're in your childhood bedroom for that is such an incredibly cool setting.
Yeah.
it's good. I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy again. Thank you guys for having me on this stream. I'm very happy to be here. So I'll start. Are we going?
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
your number one, dude.
Yeah.
And then we'll flip a coin.
We'll
to
flip
see
a
who
coin
goes
between
first.
him and I, yeah.
I think I'd be so wrong, right? This isn't my favorite moment in Star Wars. This isn't my favorite scene, but I think I'd be so remiss to not pick "No, I Am Your Father." First overall, right? The greatest twist in cinema history.
Yep.
The pinnacle, the climax of arguably the greatest film ever made. Just a brilliant piece of writing, world building, etc. It's hard not to go with that one. So that's my first overall pick.
I mean, we were talking about Letterboxd with Brandon. There's a reason why the spoiler tab on Letterboxd is Darth Vader's mask.
Yeah.
That's just the spoiler,
Yeah.
Yep. That's a good one.
That's probably the pick. There's a couple that might compete, but I would assume, like, if anybody was to say, give me a Star Wars quote,
Yeah.
it would be
It's
that.
probably like that, or like do or do not, there's no try, like that's probably the top 2 that people are going to be like, oh yeah, Yoda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nowadays with prequels, kids, though, you get a lot of like, I have the high ground. Like,
Oh yeah. Revenge of the Sith
A
stuff.
lot of prequels love. Like, I was having an argument with a good friend of ours, Leia Martinez.
Oh yes.
And we were having an argument the other night, not on camera, unfortunately. And she starts listing off her favorite Star Wars movies. And her favorite Star Wars movies, she was like, it was previously Empire Strikes Back, but now it's Rogue One. I hate that.
Oh.
I was like, that's fucking terrible. That is such a bad opinion. And she's like, what? You don't like Rogue One? And I'm like, no. And I start talking.
Oh, I didn't know
Rogue
that.
One. Oh, second worst Star Wars movie. It's Rise of Skywalker, then Rogue One.
Wow.
I knew he didn't like Rogue One. I didn't know it was that low.
I didn't know it was that low.
I do think it's improved in some ways thanks to
Because of
Andor. I
Andor.
think that the Forrest Whitaker Saw Gerrera stuff went from by far the worst thing in that movie to one of my favorite things in that movie after Andor. I think that they really flesh out his paranoia in Andor and really leads that into Rogue One. But I think that a lot of people are like, oh, especially after Andor, Rogue One's my favorite Star Wars movie. I think Andor makes Rogue One objectively worse. Like Cassian is not the same guy that he is in the TV show. He's not. I kept waiting for him to start killing people in cold blood because he kills Tevik in cold blood on the Ring of Caffrine. No problem. Just because he's got a bum leg. I kept waiting for them to kill Luthen or kill Bix or kill somebody close to him where he's going to snap and start killing good guys like Luthen. He never does that. He's constantly like the good guy fighting for people's lives. And that's our introduction to his character. The first thing we ever saw him do on screen was kill a guy that just helped him out because he had a bum leg. That's a very evil, mean thing to do. And I think that's totally out of character for the Cassian you gave us in Andor.
First scene of Andor season 1, though, is he kills what's his name in cold blood.
So I know, but
he kills that guy that harassed him. That was racist to him. That's also a bad person. Like,
Like, so the only other instance, and this is in season 1, which I can't remember. Do you like season 2 or 1 better? You like 1 better. Okay. I think I like 1. I don't know. I go back and forth. The only instance I can think of is because Cassian goes back and forth on like whether he's like kind of his moral conundrum. The reason Luthen chooses him is because of the way he's willing to do things. The only instance I can think of, which is more in cold blood, like I know the guy was going to betray him, but with Eben Moss Bachrick's character, he's like that was just more so like just to cover his trail, not like he wasn't even gonna he's like I'm just gonna take the thing, and then Cassian was like, and like, and even in Rogue One, I think when he kills Temic, it's in like he doesn't want to have to kill him, but he's freaking out. Like, I've got to do this. And
it was like a safety thing.
Who is it Dravis is his name? The guy, that guy's kind of also like working outside of the perimeter of like Mon Mothma and stuff. So he's like, hey,
you're talking about Draven. Draven, the principal from Sex Education, who I love, by the way. He got some work in the Star Wars universe.
But I don't know. I do kind of agree.
You're misremembering the Rogue One scene a little bit. He's not really like, oh no, I've got to kill you. He's just like, come here, I got you. And then he shoots him in the back. But again, look, all good. I'm not a big Rogue One fan personally. I think I watched it 4 times in theaters because I was like trying to convince myself that I like it. But I just, for the fact that I can name all of them, no problem. I really have trouble caring about any of those characters. Or makes it easier because I like Cassian now. But like, I don't give a fuck about Jin or Galen Erso. I don't think yes, it's awesome that Donnie Yen is a blind Force user, Chirrut Imwe, but like, I really don't care about him or his relationship with Baze Malbus. I think there's an incredibly cheap moment at the end of Rogue One before the final battle where Baze turns to Jin and he's like, good luck, little sister. That's their 3rd line of dialogue that either of them say to each other the entire movie. Like, that is so unearned. Now, I love, after Andor, I like Krennic even more, right?
Right.
I mean, she's alive. It's a miracle. Like, that is so good. So there is good stuff in Rogue One. Look, I love every Star Wars movie except Rise of Skywalker, so I do love Rogue One. Anyway, back to Leia. I'm like yelling at her because I'm like, that's a terrible top pick, especially to replace Empire Strikes Back.
Empire.
Like, you're one of these normies that just has Revenge of the Sith at the top. And
whoa.
I was very offended that she assumed that. I was very offended that she
Kevin Costner.
That. Yeah. But it's so, that embarrasses me as a Star Wars fan that's the one that she assumed I thought was the best. Like, that embarrasses me that's where we're at in a society where it's like, that's the normie pick in somebody's eyes, somebody as ingrained in the Star Wars community as Leia's. That was a tough night for me. I was not happy.
I was talking about, because I knew you're like, I like Revenge of the Sith, but like Empire Strikes Back is my favorite movie of all time.
Yeah, good take.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. And I was like, people are like, oh, Revenge of the Sith is so much better. And I'm like, listen, I like Revenge of the Sith. I will say the book makes that movie so much better because there's so much, like, we're talking about like Padme getting cut out and everything. Like,
oh my God.
Like
the Revenge of the Sith novelization is
my favorite stuff that they add in the novelization is the stuff that makes Anakin interesting. Like,
Yeah. Yep.
I get a lot of flack because nobody's meaner on the internet to Hayden Christensen than me, which is crazy, by the way, because like he was bullied out of acting in 2005.
Yeah.
Like he was so bad in those movies that like he didn't get work for 15 years. So like I hate that I've become the anti-Hayden Christensen guy. He's on my wall. Like he's So I love him, but I just think we have to be honest about him.
Yes.
The stuff in the book for him is so much better. The stuff where he's killing the separatists on Mustafar, and they're like, "We were promised a handsome reward," and he's like, "I'm your reward, and I'm not handsome." Like that's You don't think I'm handsome? That's so good. We don't get anything like that from Anakin. in that moment. Like,
no, there's so much more nuance, especially the stuff with like Palpatine. Like, Palpatine is great in the movie, but like those scenes with him in the book are infinitely better with the way they're described and stuff. Like,
and of course, like the dragon stuff too. Like,
the lore reason for him to have yellow eyes in the Mustafar scene, killing the separatists, and why he didn't have the Sith eyes killing the Jedi at the temple, is because he was having fun killing the separatists, but like was still sad about killing the Jedi. That's the lore explanation, because you get the Sith eyes when you are having fun doing evil things, right? But you don't get that at all in that scene. You still think he's sad. Like, if I was to explain to a casual Star Wars fan that the lore explanation is because he killed all the Jedi and now he's killing the separatists, so he's done truly evil acts. If that was the like a fan of Star Wars that's only seen Revenge of the Sith could be like, oh yeah, absolutely, no problem, because that's not conveyed in Hayden's acting. It's not conveyed in the direction. It's certainly not conveyed in the lines, because there are no lines in that scene. Like, it's just aura. Him at the camera with the fucking yellow eyes, which I'm not gonna lie, I don't think there's a cooler look for Darth Vader.
Right.
Blue lightsaber, yellow eyes, hood up.
Absolutely.
That is peak Star Wars.
Absolutely.
Aesthetic right
That is
there. So
Vader at his peak.
I'm not bothered by it. I would just like to see a little bit more, like you said, what they explain in the book. The book does improve the movie quite a bit. Now, again, I'm a hater of Revenge of the Sith, whatever. I still adore the movie. It's still one of the movies I've seen the most in my life.
Absolutely.
I love it with all my heart. You know, I rewatched it in theaters at the re-release, and I mean, I think that there are some horrible lines in that intro before that fight. If you're not with me, then you're my enemy. Oh my fucking goodness. Like, that is terrible. And again, only a Sith deals in absolutes. That's an absolute. But I'm sitting there in the theater going, oh yeah, this is fucking awesome. Like, it's the best. The build up to that fight is the best.
Dude, it rules. And that's why, like, when we're talking about like quotes, it's like, "No, I am your father," and then like now everybody on TikTok who's like, "Hey, I know about Star Wars," or like POV, "I have a new boyfriend and he recites all of Revenge of the Sith." Like the monologue with me. Like,
Revenge of the Sith hype train has gone crazy.
Yeah, especially this year in Year of Our Lord 2025.
I love Revenge of the Sith, but I guess we always should make our picks.
Yeah, I guess somebody should do their next pick.
Sorry.
No.
This was not. If you're gonna have me on, it's gonna be a total yap fest.
That's what we're here for. Oh, I cut about 30 minutes out of the 1 minute clip of our trivia. I remember. I know who we're talking to, Bubba. I know what we got.
We're gonna get sidetracked a million fucking times. One of y'all is gonna draft a scene, and I'm gonna go, "Oh, we got to talk about this."
Absolutely.
Well, that's the point. That was the okay.
Yeah.
You want heads or tails? I'm letting you call.
Tails never fails, baby.
There you go.
All right,
you got tails. So
cool.
That's you.
That was one of the worst coin tosses I've ever seen.
No,
it's a 3D printed like plastic.
Yeah, there's like no weight to it at all, so it just is like
you could blow on it and they'll fly through the wall.
You get killed like Magneto in Days of Future, or that's Days of Future Past.
Yep.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Well, no, that's First Class.
First Class.
Where he puts the
First Class, correct?
Yeah,
Yep.
the coin through his head. So I'm gonna have to pick this. This is my favorite scene in Star Wars. I would say it compares to the "No, I am your father" scene. Probably not
maybe not on that list in terms of iconicity. However, in terms of like the lore of Star Wars and the importance, it is no, Your Highness, I am a Jedi, like my father before me. He throws away the lightsaber.
You failed, Your Highness.
Yeah. I love that scene. I think it's like I have Luke Skywalker's lightsaber tattooed on my arm. I think it's the best because he throws away that lightsaber. I'm a Luke head.
Yep.
And I love that scene. And that's my number one.
Yeah.
And now it's on the list.
That's a good one. I like that pick.
Now
That's
here's
a second overall pick.
Thank you.
Here's the question: are we limiting this to only movies?
No, this is everything.
Oh, all right. Okay,
this is a cutscene deleted from the Revenge of the Sith video game. If you would like, go for it.
That's
pal.
not what I'm picking, but nobody else is going to pick this, but I just feel like it's for my own personal reasons, much like you picked yours. I will be picking spoilers for an 11-year-old show. The death of Kanan Jarrus. That whole scene is a masterpiece to me. I mean, like you've got Luke's, I've got Kanan's lightsaber tattooed. I think Kanan, for me, I mean, Kanan is my favorite Star Wars character. He is a lightning in a bottle character, and this is someone who has been consuming Star Wars since I was born. You know, that character hit me on such an emotional level that the framing, the music, everything is just firing on all cylinders. I was like,
how that sets up Ezra's sacrifice.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and especially like the eyesight coming back. I mean, like, so that's gonna be my selfish pick. The rest are probably a little bit more unanimous. Which I get a second. Are we doing Snake?
Yeah, we're snaking it.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, I gotta go OT, but you guys chose the best OT. I mean,
there's one in the OT that I'm surprised you have not picked yet.
Well,
yeah.
Okay. This is also selfish for me, and I don't care. The cave on Dagobah.
That's the one that I thought you were
the cave on
say.
Dagobah.
Why the cave specifically?
I think that is I love when the Force gets so mystical and weird, and I think Dagobah is such like an interesting place for that. And I think that scene can be interpreted in so many different ways of like, of course they're setting up of like, oh, Vader is like his father and stuff, but it's also hinting at like Luke's inner darkness, you know, which I think helps serve to Last Jedi in the moment that we get with the truth with Kylo.
Yep.
And you and I are people like, I know you love Last Jedi. I'm someone that I'm like, I have problems with Last Jedi, but that stuff I really do enjoy. And I just love like, you like Yoda being like, your weapons, you will not need them. And Luke still brings the weapons in and Yoda doesn't correct him. And like the weird kind of like film slow-mo that they do where it looks very dreamlike and everything. And just like, it's scary. Like it's like as a kid, that scene scared me.
When Star Wars is like goofy, but also like weirdly like off-putting, that's when I'm like, oh, the Force is working awesome, right? I love when the Force gets weird. So I don't know. I love Dagobah, Will's Mortis stuff.
Yeah.
I want to make something clear. I do have clear problems with Last Jedi. Last Jedi is nowhere near Empire or New Hope.
That's your number one, isn't it? Last Jedi is your number one, as you've said multiple times, right?
No.
Yeah.
No. Get out of here. It does not touch the first two.
I agree.
The Last Jedi is the LA Rams of Star Wars, as you have said in the past. That's you're up.
I'm just joshing.
This guy's don't listen to this guy.
So you're a huge Mortis guy.
That is my username.
Yeah, he's Mortis FM.
Yeah, but huge. Just is that your like is that your favorite concept in Star Wars?
Favorite concept? I mean, I think it's some of my favorite mythology because I love how ambiguous it is, and that's when I that is always my thing. Is the Force is best when you only just know enough about what's going on, but never quite enough. You know, yeah.
I just the thing, like, I'm not a huge Mortis guy.
Okay,
like, I think it's too much for me.
Okay.
but I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
But hey, go for it, dude. Live your dream.
For me, it's such a thing, and we'll see what happens in Ahsoka season 2. I like that. I don't really quite know the answers. Like, is it all real? Like, what is the? And I mean, like, and I'm sure you're the same way. Like, when they were writing that arc, of course it was like during the midst of the EU stuff, and like I don't know, like there's like little you rewatch that arc and you're like, wait, there's a whole lot going on here that we glanced over. Like,
Yeah,
there's like weird ties to like Old Republic going on, and of course there's like deleted scenes with like Bane and Revan and stuff, which I'm like, okay, that's fine. I just think that stuff is like so cool. It's one of my favorite Clone Wars arcs for sure. Now it doesn't beat Siege of Mandalore,
absolutely not.
But which is I think the greatest, one of the greatest Star Wars movies, even though it's not a movie.
Yeah, those last 4 episodes could have been a movie, and it would have been.
If you consider it a movie, you could certainly make the argument it's the best Star Wars movie.
It's in my top 3.
Me, the first 2 Nazi. Like, I would kill somebody if they say that their favorite Star Wars movie isn't one of the first 2.
Yeah,
and still. Like,
you're ready to die, Will.
No, I mean, I'm not far off though.
Yeah, you're not far
off. So my second pick has to be. I'm going to refer to this as Luke. Yoda lifts the X-wing.
Of course, yeah, that was going to be yeah.
But
great pick.
I would love to throw in Yoda talking about the Force with the tree, the rock. Like all of that, like luminous beings are we? Like I kind of consider that all one thing, if that's okay. If it has to just be Yoda's theme lifting the X-wing, I'm fine with that. It's impossible.
It's kind of a 1-2 punch sort of thing.
I don't believe it. That is why you fail. Like if that has to be, if I have to siphon that portion off, I'm okay with that for the sanctity of the list. But that is my number 2.
I'm cool with giving it to you because that would have been my next pick is Yoda lifting the X-wing. And if you would have given me that, like, I wouldn't pick just the conversation. I think you need him lifting the X-wing.
Absolutely.
So I'm fine with giving that to you if we're all okay with it.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I mean, it is truly a clear line of the beginning of the conversation and the end of the conversation, and the period of that conversation being the lifting of the X-wing, and then that is why you fail, and then it immediately just
there isn't any cuts between that conversation and then him lifting the X-wing.
It doesn't jump anywhere else.
See, I feel like it might jump to the other group and then come back,
like to Han and Leia. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
If it needs to be, like I'm saying, if it just needs to be lifting the X-wing, that's the part that I think is most important.
Yeah, I mean, maybe just focus on that then, I guess.
All right, I'll go with that.
Yeah.
Yoda lifting the X-wing.
Okay.
For the theme
but I
alone.
don't think anybody's going to pick just the conversation. Is anybody going to pick just the conversation?
Probably not.
Unless
you pick that also as another one.
My third pick is luminous beings. Are we not this crude matter?
Yeah.
No, I'm okay with that. That's fine.
That's cool.
Let's go.
Sir? So it's my pick now.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. You get 2.
I can't believe that the twin suns on Tatooine has fallen all this way.
That is up there for me.
Very happy with that pick.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
I'm going the twin sun sunset for sure. That's awesome getting that there. And then I really think I'm going to get to pick all of my picks. The way that this has been going, I don't see you guys picking any of these. The Yoda lifting the X-wing would have been my second pick.
Sure.
But I got a lot of fun stuff that I just don't think is going to get picked. I would love to go over some of these after this draft.
Yeah,
if
sure.
We could all go, oh, well, I would have picked this. I would have picked this.
Yeah.
But so next, just because I feel confident that I'll be fine for the rest of this, I want to do my favorite scene in all of Star Wars, which, if you watch the pod, you already know this. I talk about this as much as I can. I am a Revenge of the Sith hater, but my favorite scene in all of Star Wars is in Revenge of the Sith, and it's Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? That is, in my opinion, the best scene in all of Star Wars.
That's
almost-
a good take.
I almost
dude.
wrote that down on your list just to get it out of the way before we even started this.
Come on.
It is so well written. It is so rarely for the prequels, so well acted.
Mhm.
And it's like what it does for
Ian McDermott, bro.
expanding the Star Wars lore cannot be overstated. Like
Correct.
So much of Star Wars lore comes from that conversation. And it
Mhm.
does such a good job, in my opinion. One of the biggest I have said, one of the takes that I've gotten the most hate for, especially among Star Wars fans, is I do think that George Lucas is a bit of an idiot.
Yeah.
It took 19 hours to get here. We're here. I love it. Let's do it.
I just don't think he gets what makes Star Wars popular or beloved at all. And that shows, like, that's the divide with the prequels and original trilogy and this and that. As we've been talking about in this on this stream so far since I've been on, is we've talked a decent amount about Revenge of the Sith and how in 2025 that is like the public's the general answer for the best Star Wars movie.
Right.
But there are people like me, original trilogy, and I'm not an original trilogy Nazi, by the way. Like, it's just really the first two. I think that Revenge of the Sith is better than Return of the Jedi. I think Return of the Jedi is a flawed movie. But I know. Your opinion on Return of the Jedi is just dog shit. And
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I knew that was going to come up at some point, and it's fine. And I love you. It's okay.
We're here for charity, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
We got shit we got to do.
Yep.
It's for the kids.
Yep. We're checking off our boxes here. We got to do it.
But like the thing is with like George Lucas is like no concept of like what made Star Wars great, and I think that like specifically 1977 A New Hope, and that a great example of that is that every chance he gets, he makes it worse. And with the special editions is just, I mean, adding McClunky to the newest version on Disney.
Did he do that though? Wasn't that
he
just
did that? George Lucas did that. Yes.
I thought that was just a Disney Plus thing. People were like, "What was this?"
No, that was George Lucas loves changing this movie. Now there's the legality of it because he doesn't want his ex-wife to make any money from it, which is also a pretty shitty thing to do. But you know, what are you gonna do?
This is crazy.
Y'all can go into the weeds of that on your own. I'm not gonna talk too much about that. But no, so like I don't think he gets it. Like, I don't think look, a lot of 1977 was an accident. Like, a lot of it is an accident.
Right.
It was like an accidental masterpiece, an accidental success. And I think that a lot of the special edition changes and a lot of the things where he's like, well, this wasn't what I wanted it to be. Yeah. But it's the second biggest movie of all time adjusted for inflation for a fucking reason, George. And so I do think he gets in his own way. And I think that, you know, you see a lot of that in the prequels, unfortunately. But so what I wanted to say again, here we are on another tangent, but I appreciate y'all's patience because I don't get to talk Star Wars like this all the time.
That's why we wanted to do this.
So we got to get him back on again at this point. 3 hours.
Is fucking like, I think one of the biggest mistakes George has ever made is the metachlorian change in Phantom Menace, because you're taking Star Wars and it's like this like really mystical, the Force, the way that Yoda explains it, the way that Obi-Wan explains it, it's very spiritual. A really good comparison is, you know, Fire and Ash just came out. These Avatar movies, there's a lot of sci-fi in those movies. They don't sci-fi Awa. Awa is just God.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? They're just like, yeah, how do we, you know, do this thing? Oh, it's just God. Like, just God is going to provide. That it's just all spiritual stuff there. Like, I think the Force is better if it's just kind of a spiritual thing. And making it sci-fi, I love Star Trek. I'm a big Trekkie. I don't get to talk about it very much because it's not very popular anymore. It's a little too nerdy for people. Wrath of Khan is one of my favorite movies. I love the reboot with J.J. Abrams, the first one, because Into Darkness is just a disaster. But I love Star Trek, but that's like sci-fi.
Yeah.
I don't want you to sci-fi the Force. And that's what they do in Phantom Menace. And the Darth Plagueis the Wise scene corrects that. It corrects it.
Oh, yeah.
He does the line. He was so powerful. he could use the Force to influence the midichlorians to create life. Oh, thank you so much, because you take away so the Force of the midichlorians. Okay, the midichlorians is a sci-fi explanation for like what the Force is, in the same way that like trees on Earth give us oxygen, but it's like oh, but some people, airbenders in Avatar land, can fucking manipulate the oxygen. That's what you're doing with that, where it's like Darth Plagueis was strong enough where it was like his use of the Force was above the midichlorians. Bang, you fix it. Like already right there.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I love that shit. So
I was gonna say,
can I ask a question? Then now with Ahsoka, and there's some Luke comics and stuff like that post Return of the Jedi, where the Force and learning to use the Force and people's ability to use the Force is referred to as a door.
It's a river.
It's a river,
yeah.
and how open that door or window is for somebody, and that's their ability. For somebody like a Sabine Wren to be able to use the Force, where Hu Yang says, "You are probably the worst Jedi to ever have Jedi'd."
Yeah.
And obviously she does throw Ezra Bridger at the end of Ahsoka into that Star Destroyer, but like just that idea of yes, midichlorians, yes, Jedi were looking for the kids with the highest count, but I guess Sabine being that example of like anybody can truly learn if they their focus is determined enough, I guess.
Well, for my thing is, so the I think if you put it in the vacuum of just Phantom Menace and nothing else, it's bad. And I think this is the way Star Wars is. We've gotten a lot of supplemental material to like rectify that. And obviously like the Plagueis line is like that came out like a handful of years after. And then of course that comic stuff of like the the way I've always been about midichlorians is I was like, it's kind of showing that the Jedi have become so fixated on like just the numbers thing. Because just in the context of Phantom Menace, it's like Dragon Ball Z power rating, you know?
Absolutely.
And you're like, this is dumb. That doesn't make any sense. However, when you compare it to the Plagueis stuff and how it's like this kind of mystical, like we don't really fully understand it. And then also the Luke explanation in that Kylo Ren comic where he's like, hey, Ben Solo, he just has a way more natural talent, but that doesn't mean that because you have a lesser amount doesn't mean you can't get at his level. Obi-Wan Kenobi was one of the worst Jedi to ever start. He didn't become like he's still a Padawan. He's like 29, which is like way late. And then he becomes one of the greatest Jedi ever, even though he has like objectively a very low midichlorian count. So they had to like jump through hoops to fix it and stuff, which I never thought about that with the Plagueis scene, which I think is fantastic that you brought that up because I never thought about that. But yeah, I think in the context of Phantom Menace, I'm like, I like to be open-minded about that stuff. I'm like, yeah, if I watched the Phantom Menace and just had that and nothing else to explain it to me, I'd be like, this is dumb, you know?
Yeah. Well, I'm fine with the, like you just brought up how it is just Dragon Ball Z. Well,
yeah.
It's over 30,000. That's more than Master Yoda.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck are we doing? But I'm fine with it after the Plagueis scene.
Yes.
Right.
The Plagueis scene, you have now given it a vessel for it to be back to God. You know what I'm saying? It's back to a spiritual thing. You know what I'm saying? So then I'm okay. And I do love the lore stuff that like Ahsoka is really strong. And you cut Maul in half. So he is not nearly as strong with midichlorians.
Right.
But he's still much stronger than Savage because Savage was kind of created. You know?
Sure.
So now, like, I love that shit. Like, I love that shit. But that's all after the Plagueis scene, which has allowed me to accept it all.
Yeah.
I do want to say that real quick, but I loved that whole rant.
Yeah, and also with the George Lucas thing of like, hey, listen, hey, we got all this Star Wars that you like, we can critique it all day long. I also agree with you that I'm like, I think George Lucas maybe in the prequels got a little bit ahead of himself, and the reason why the OT works
There's that clip of him going, I think I went a little too far. Or whatever.
Yeah. And it's like the original trilogy, it was such a lightning in a bottle thing, but because of like he stepped away being a director because he was like, this is too much for me. And it just happened to work out because of his ex-wife and everything like that. And then when you get to the other two movies, when you get Irvin Kershner coming along, who made a lot of fantastic decisions for that movie and allowed other voices to kind of step in. I was like, that's when it like clicked. I think George Lucas is an excellent visionary. I think on paper with like writing and stuff like that, that's where it gets a little like Lainey at Light Force Podcast asked us earlier today. She gave us these hypotheticals of like, okay, you can keep this one thing, the rest go. And it was one of the hypotheticals was like, okay, the sequels are all done by the same group and like a consistent group of directors, but it's the George Lucas treatment of the sequels. And I'm like, while on one hand, that would be cool.
Yeah, the carrot that's dangled in front of you is that it's all one group, one connective plan.
Yeah.
But then the caveat is it's George Lucas's
it's that Leia's actually the chosen one, and Darth Maul and Darth Talon come in, and I'm like, see, I like the characters we have now. Is the sequels done very inconsistently? Absolutely, but I don't want that, you know. I'm like, I'd rather what we had now be more consistent, if that makes sense.
I think I think I feel the same way.
I don't know. I'm curious what your take is on that, Alex.
That's so interesting. Well, shout out Lainey.
Yeah, she's great.
Life Force Pod. She's brilliant. And that is, I've been tagged in her Lord of the Rings' peak video maybe 1,000 times.
Lainey.
I'm a big fan of what they do over there. And shout out Lainey. That's a great hypothetical.
Yeah.
Still won't watch the back.
My perspective on that, I don't have a perspective either way. I think that I like Last Jedi better than anything we would have gotten out of that trilogy, but I probably would like that trilogy a whole lot more than Rise of Skywalker, which I really do think is such a dark spot on this franchise. It's just so hard for me to look at that movie. Like even rewatch, I could rewatch every other Star Wars movie, no problem, except for that. That one is just so bad. But the thing is with this whole thing is the only interesting perspective I can give on that hypothetical is you couldn't have done that because the hate for George Lucas in 2015 was at an all-time high. Do you remember? You guys are older than me, I think. So you guys probably remember this. There was that great, hilarious viral video that was, I think it was by Tim Fed. I can't remember exactly. Where it was the Force Awakens teaser, which broke all the records and was super big deal. The Force Awakens teaser trailer, if it was directed by George Lucas. And
I do remember seeing that.
Shoving all of this CGI bullshit into every single frame. And then at the very end, Jar Jar's back and this and that. And it was, that video was like super popular. Like that was a very famous, popular video.
Yeah.
And that's what the hate. Like I remember one of my favorite YouTubers of all time is Mr. Sunday Movies. And whenever people ask me, people ask me, what's a podcast that you like or you look up to for the Escape Pod? 100%. It's the Weekly Planet. I love those guys so much. But
Caravan of Garbage is just the best.
All time stuff. I love Mr. Sunday Movies. I love his co-host Wikipedia Brown Mason. I love them. But like I'll never forget, I was watching his reviews of The Force Awakens before the movie came out. And it was like, is the movie, because he's raving and raving and raving about it, because everybody was raving about Force Awakens when it came out. He's raving about it, and he was like, is it better than the original trilogy? Too early to tell. Is it better than the prequels? Already better than all three prequels. And it was like, that was the public opinion in 2015. It wasn't until my generation, born in 2000 or later, 99 or later, that we were like 5 when we saw these movies. That those kids got on the internet in 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, etc. And then the sequels are kind of completed and they go out on a shitty end and this and that, where it's like that generation where it's like, oh no, the prequels are fucking awesome. This is a new thing. But nowadays, if we have a guest on our podcast and they say, oh yeah, Force Awakens is clearly better than Revenge of the Sith, they're going to get absolutely lambasted. Massacre in those comments. But like back in the day, that was a regular thing to say.
Dude,
Yeah.
10 years ago, like the first like year after that movie was out, like leading all the way to Last Jedi, that was a very normal take.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
And that was
So-
most of the hype for The Last Jedi, I believe, is because they were like, if that's what the first thing can do, let's see where the rest of it goes.
and Rogue One, this is so interesting that this has changed so drastically, but Rogue One was actually the worst of the two Disney movies. And you look back now, and I think that public opinion is like Rogue One is the only good Disney Star Wars movie. I think
Yeah.
that's
People will
I
say
think
that,
that
and like Mandalorian season 2 or something
yeah,
like
but
that.
that's not a movie. That's not a
No.
movie.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So if you polled 1,000 Star Wars fans, I'm not going to ask a casual person, because a casual person, you're going to get a Rise of Skywalker every once in a while. You're going to get somebody that still says Revenge of the Sith. Like casual Star Wars fans, no, but like a actual Star Wars fan, they could be certainly more casual than the three of us. But a Star Wars fan, if you polled 1,000 of them, I think 1,000 of them would say Revenge of the Sith is clearly better than Force Awakens, and Rogue One is the best Disney Star Wars movie. I think that's a lot of people say that. I don't think that that's a crazy opinion, but I remember like Chris Stuckman. I don't know if you guys know him.
Yeah.
Shout out him. Shout out Shelby Oaks.
Oaks.
Yeah, shout out him. I was a big fan of his growing up. Breaks my heart he doesn't review movies properly anymore, but what are you gonna do? He gave
I almost just spit out my water.
he gave Force Awakens an A-, and it was his favorite movie of 2015. He gave Rogue One a B, and it wasn't in his top 10 favorite movies of that year. And that wasn't a crazy thing to say. That was like a regular take back then. I think that Rogue One wasn't a disappointment per se, but it wasn't the phenomenon that Force Awakens was, certainly.
Yeah.
Absolutely
And
not.
so I remember like the lead up to, it wasn't until Last Jedi where everything.
Yeah.
That was everybody woke up and it was a new world.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it. And I didn't really realize the hatred for Last Jedi. I was just so in my own bubble because I liked Last Jedi and I wasn't on the internet enough to quite understand the hatred for Last Jedi, because all my movie review people, Chris Stuckman liked it, Mr. Sunday Movies liked it, Jeremy Johns liked it, like all these people liked it. I've never really watched Star Wars Theory. I've never really watched like a lot of like the Star Wars people. So I didn't know that movie was hated on like that until the lead up to Rise of Skywalker. Because I saw that first Rise of Skywalker teaser. It's like no one's ever really gone. And then you get the Palpatine laugh. And I'm like, oh, this is the greatest shit ever. So I watched like every YouTube video possible. And then I'm like, holy shit, people don't like Last Jedi? Like, that's crazy to me.
Oh, that was I left the theater and I was very confused by the movie. I didn't dislike it. I don't think everyone went through a phase where I disliked it, but I was like, interesting. And that's all I did the next 2 weeks was just watch people talk about this movie.
That was me after Force Awakens was watching.
Yeah.
Like, I watched Force Awakens 8 times in theaters. That was me after Force Awakens. For me, Last Jedi, I think I only saw it 2 or 3 times in theaters. I didn't watch any videos about it. I was just like, oh, this is good. The big thing, I definitely preferred Force Awakens walking out of it, but it wasn't until I reached out. I rewatched Force Awakens and Last Jedi in the same night, showing them to a friend of mine before we saw Rise of Skywalker, where I'm watching Last Jedi, and I'm like, wow, Force Awakens took no risks. Like, Force Awakens was so safe. Like, and Last Jedi, like, God, that is definitely the only Star Wars movie in my life to surprise me. Like, when they killed Snoke, I was fucking flabbergasted.
Peak moment, dude. Peak moment.
Really cool. A lot of people don't like that, and I get that because a lot of people were like, they had all their theories and this and that, and I did too. But I don't think a lot of people like got it, where like they killed him and they were like, oh, so all those theories were for nothing. Well, you guys made your theories on your own. They never in Star Wars told you that this guy was going to be a big deal. It's something that we built on our own, and I got that immediately. I got that as like it actually doesn't matter who he is.
100%.
I loved that so fucking much in the theater. I was like, this is the coolest shit ever. And then I made Kylo Ren the bad guy. And so he is exact opposite arc of Darth Vader. And I'm like, oh, this is so awesome and fun. And you don't really buy him being that, or that his arc was going to go that way, because of what they did with him in Force Awakens and how he kind of looks like a bitch in Force Awakens. Like, I thought they made so many shocking choices in Last Jedi to tee up to what could have been a great third movie. And it's just the pussying out and just making the issue with Rise of Skywalker is it's a sequel to a movie that doesn't exist. Like, the issue is, there was backlash for Empire Strikes Back when it came out.
Yep.
But now we look back on it and it's like, oh yeah, that's the best Star Wars movie. That's one of the best movies of all time. Like Disney should have learned that lesson. And like, look, there are a lot of haters of Last Jedi. There are a lot of them, and I'm not going to deny that. Anytime I say anything positive, I say stuff like that people are like, oh, that's a good take. And I see comments all the time on Instagram, on TikTok, on YouTube, whatever.
It's 50-50,
and it's a comment. And I say a good MCU take. And it's like, I like this take, but this guy likes Last Jedi, so everything he says is invalid.
Right.
I see that all the time. People hate Last Jedi. Hate it.
Yeah.
But like, I do think no matter what you think about Last Jedi, I think everybody would have accepted a sequel to that movie. Like,
100%.
You fucking made it. To pussy out and to go back on it as much as you did, you didn't please anybody with that movie. Anybody. Disaster. Sorry, we are off topic again. Let's go back to the draft.
No, I was gonna say, I is it my pick?
I think yes, it's yours because he got his too. And then,
we'll keep it rolling on the Last Jedi talk.
Yeah.
This is absolutely on my list. This is not only one of the greatest lessons in Star Wars, but this is one of the greatest lessons in almost any mythology, any IP that you can possibly talk about. My hat is downstairs, but the greatest teacher failure is we are what they grow beyond. It, like, I have chills watching that. There's not a moment where I watch that and I am not in tears. Yoda is speaking to Luke Skywalker. He needed to learn that lesson. I constantly need to relearn that lesson, and I am grateful for The Last Jedi of giving that to me as a way to remember myself, to remember that lesson in my daily life. It is also just canonically and with the impact of the story, that is in my opinion, the crux of the sequels. And like you were saying, it went a different direction where that crux was holding it. But if the jumping off point was a lot different from that moment, that could not have been a better foundation for where they could have taken the rest of those movies, and that movie specifically.
That's crazy.
But that scene alone is one of the greatest in all of Star Wars.
Yeah.
I had that written down. I had the Yoda Last Jedi scene written down, but I'm so happy you took it. Like, that is so exciting for me. Easily my favorite scene in that movie.
Absolutely.
Easily my favorite scene in the sequels. Like,
absolutely.
It is perfect Yoda. He's a puppet. He's funny.
Yep.
Goodness gracious. Why is it so hard to make? Why does nobody want to make Yoda funny? Hysterical.
We're gonna do a giveaway,
that's the giveaway alarm. But we're talking.
Yeah, you go ahead and put in this. We're gonna give away some Tatooine Trader shirts. We have a XXL and a large.
Yeah, there we go.
So we're gonna put those in there.
He was nice enough to send us some, and we're gonna send them out to some people. So
Excellent.
Yeah.
So just Yoda being so funny in his first appearance. I don't understand why he's so unfunny in the prequels, and then you bring him back. He's hilarious in Last Jedi. Page turners, they were not. Oh,
yeah,
so
it's great. It's great.
So
it's great.
good.
Yeah.
What are we giving away? You're giving away Tatooine Trader shirts?
Yeah,
Tatooine Trader shirts.
We don't have them with us because we didn't get him here in time yet, but we have a couple different sizes that he donated. Some people we've already given away some. I think this will be maybe the last two.
Yeah, we're gonna run both of these last
so
two.
I've only got a large left, and then oh my goodness, can I friggin' pull it up, dude? There he is.
I'm gonna do is do this, and here's the giveaway. In chat, hashtag TLJ to be entered into the giveaway for some Tatooine Trader stuff. Some Tatooine Trader stuff. We gotta have fun with it. While people are putting hashtag TLJ, truly cannot thank you enough for being on here to talk about all of this. I think one of the
biggest things that we try, and I know you do as well, to try and promote is, regardless of what your opinion on Star Wars is, have the opinion, just don't be a jackass about it.
Yeah, dude.
And that's something that I think a lot of times people don't know. We have so much fun ragging on each other for what we think is right and what we think is wrong. But once again, these are all movies that we all grew up loving, and like you currently are in your childhood bedroom with these Star Wars pictures and iconography all over your walls as a kid. As much as we might not like something or think something is a dog shit, to use a hat guy term, I think it's all extremely important for the best mythology of the modern day.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
I couldn't agree more. Unfortunately, some people do misconstrue the way I speak, because I don't come for anybody publicly. I don't
Sure,
do
sure.
that, right? I'm mean to my friends, but that is a little bit different. So like it is difficult, because like I'm going to agree with everything you're saying, but I know that there are some people on the internet that can clip this and be like, oh, that's a little hypocritical coming from that guy. This moment that he called so-and-so on his, Luke's lightsabers on Luke's outpost on his podcast. He told him he was an idiot for feeling this way or this or that. Like, I do think that this is different when you're doing it with your friends, where it's clearly,
there's
playful.
context to it.
I'm very playful with you guys. I like you guys quite a bit.
We hope.
So it is a tad different. But I couldn't
absolutely.
agree more. Just be nice to everybody. We do all love Star Wars. I may love a different movie than you, and if you really love Rise of Skywalker, that's interesting. That is something I do.
Dude.
That's so funny. If you like Rise of Skywalker, that's interesting. Like, dude, I love
what
it.
are you gonna do? That is something that I do believe
love it.
firmly, and I want to hear you boys' perspective on this. I feel this with every being in my heart, and a lot of people disagree with me. That's fine, but I feel so strongly that we're gonna wake up in 10 years, and the children that grew up with the sequels are gonna be like, Force Awakens is peak. There's no better Star Wars movie than Force Awakens.
It's already kind of happening.
Yeah.
Last Jedi is a masterpiece, and if you hated on it when it came out, you're a bitch and you're a bully. And all of you guys that bully, they're gonna act like Kelly Marie Tran is Hayden Christensen. They're gonna be like, all of you people that bullied Kelly Marie Tran, you're the worst people of all time. And then they're gonna turn to you with a straight face, and they're gonna go, Palpatine coming back in Rise of Skywalker makes perfect sense, and it's the greatest ending in cinematic history for all of those ships to show up at the end in the ultimate Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, that's peak fiction. They're going to say that, and I feel that all of the prequels, I hope, all of the prequels people now, the 2025ers, right? All the people that are my age and a little bit younger, they're all gonna go, no fucking shit. They're all gonna go, oh.
Yeah.
Like, maybe this is how we sounded. I hope their reaction isn't just to bully the shit out of all these children.
Yeah.
The way that I bully the shit out of all the current children. I hope that they learn from my mistakes. But
hey, the greatest teacher failure is,
Greatest teacher failures?
Exactly.
We are what they grow beyond.
I'm telling you, I think that in 10, 15 years, I think that Rise of Skywalker is going to be super popular, and I'm going to lose my mind. But I'll be 30 by then. Hopefully I'll be 40 by then. Hopefully I'll be fucking worried about more important shit.
Hat guy will eat his hat. That is awesome.
Do we want to speed through our last moments here real quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna draw this first giveaway.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna start with this one. Alex, sit down again. We just got on a whole 5-minute thing about Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah, so sorry about this one.
This is a freebie moment for me. I feel like I had to. Oh, Chris. Okay,
Chris got a
perfect.
shirt.
Chris, please comment. Do you want to? Okay, all I have is a large and a triple XL. That's all I got. I'm sorry. That's
all that's left.
That's the way the meatball bounces, as they say, and by they,
Nobody
I mean
has ever said that.
me. The moment that I'm going to pick, this is just a gimme for me. I have a lot of problems with Rise of Skywalker, but that being said, I have one of my favorite moments in all of Star Wars is the Ben Solo redemption. The moment
No.
with Han.
He lost him.
No, I
He
know.
lost
No,
him.
and hear me out. That like there was people that were, and I know you're probably in the same camp. I personally never wanted Kylo to go full dark side. It made no sense. It was antithetical to Star Wars. People were like, oh, he should go all the way evil. And I was like, killing Snoke and his father, he's constantly tormented. I like that he supersedes Snoke. But the moment of redemption of Leia sacrificing herself and doing the exact same thing that Luke did in Last Jedi and using her final vestige of the power to try to bring Ben back and bring back his memory of Han, not a Force ghost, just his memory. And it works. Her final moment works, and it all comes together, and his sacrifice allows Rey to live. It's peak. It's peak to me. That is my thing. I have a lot of problems with Rise of Skywalker.
So
but
that
I love
is
that.
Leia projecting Han.
Yes, when she sacrifices herself and she dies, she's reaching out to Ben, and it's his memory. That's why he's like, it's your memory, you know.
I've never heard that explained that way.
Really?
Never.
Yeah, no, that's
Because
it.
I know that it's a memory, but I was about to say to you, "Is Han a Force ghost?" And you were going to go no, because you know lore, and I was going to go, "What is it?" And you were going to go, "It's a memory," and I'm going to go, "So he forgave himself."
Yeah. No.
That's
it is
always my argument against that.
Yeah, it's Leia trying to bring him back for the last time.
It's Leia knowing that she can't do it.
Which it's actually not. It's not that. It's that Carrie Fisher died, and so they didn't have a scene filmed, and so they had to get her.
Absolutely.
Sure.
But I would have.
You want to break the fourth wall a little bit.
I do that often.
Sure.
I do
sure.
that often.
Yeah. We can do that.
Yeah.
But no, that's an interesting lore explanation that I have not heard before.
Yeah. And that's the thing for me of why I know a lot of people are like, oh, Rise of Skywalker undoes a lot of things in Last Jedi. And it definitely does. But the connection of Leia pulling the same move, like doing the projection thing, and that being, because otherwise I'm like, it makes no sense how she dies. She's like, "Bleh," like, is it like dies of sadness like Padme again? No, you know. And there was a line that one of our friends put in the novelization. I haven't read the novelization, but basically she was like, her legacy, her Skywalker legacy would go to Rey. Her Organa legacy would go to Poe, like being a general, and her Solo legacy would go to Ben.
Well, for one last time, and go back to Ben.
Yeah.
Which once again, novelizations kind of helping out stuff.
Yeah. And I get it. It's Star Wars supplemental material doing like, hey, let's fix this because we didn't do it good the first time. I get it, but that's also what Star Wars does. So,
what's your one? Your next one is your last one?
I think we have to go back one more time.
Yeah, we have to go back one more.
Okay. My next moment is Ben talking to Luke, giving him his father's lightsabers. Like, these are your father's lightsabers.
Oh, there goes mine.
This is a weapon of a Jedi Knight.
Fabulous.
That is
fabulous.
There goes
the music, Alec McGuinness, oh my gosh, it's peak.
Only Star Wars actor to ever be nominated for an Oscar for their Star Wars role.
So good.
There you go.
So that's my 4.
My next would be we talked about it a little bit earlier. Clone Wars season 7, the final moments of Clone Wars season 7 where Ahsoka drops the lightsaber, it transitions into Darth Vader picking up the lightsaber, turning it on. We see Morai flying over. I have that 332nd trooper in the snow tattooed on my thigh right now. There has been rare moments in Star Wars where I had been as moved as the end of Clone Wars season 7. It truly is a movie, and for that to be the exclamation point at the end of what we would consider that to be those 4 episodes to be a film is a masterpiece.
Yeah.
That could not have been a better ending to what the Clone Wars series was, to what that time period was. And for us as fans of the Clone Wars, having that revived and brought back and then being given that is a fantastic gift. And I will always say, like, that iconography of just Vader walking away and in the helmet of the 332nd in the snow, beautiful. I love it.
It's goated.
Yeah. I think that's all of mine, unless
wait, no, I've only chose 4, right?
Okay.
Well, did you have one more?
I actually have 2 more.
Oh, he has 2 more.
You go back.
I have 2, and then you have 1, and then
each of you have 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Or no, that's not true.
Don't
Yes, that is true.
Don't you have 2 more? Because your last one was Plagueis.
We got to snake it.
I have 2 more. So my 2.
Oh, I know my last one.
Depends on how fun I want to go here.
He's gonna torture us.
Give me all right. Give me Phantom Apprentice. Give me Ray Park in the mocap suit for that fight between Maul and Ahsoka.
Love it.
Right. That is spectacular. You know, I have a kind of a hot take about the last 4 episodes of Clone Wars. I think they're all spectacular. I think that's clearly the best arc of Clone Wars. Like I said earlier, if that considers there's very few things I consider to be peak Star Wars. Peak Star Wars. There's very few things. And it's New Hope and Empire, obviously. And then the 2 other things I would include in there is the last 4 episodes of Clone Wars and Andor season 1. That's it. Like I don't think I have any books in there. I don't think I have any other movies in there. I don't have any scenes in there, whatever. Peak Star Wars, that's those 4 projects. But I think Andor season 1 is like lucky to be in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But last 4 episodes of Clone Wars absolutely belong in there. I'm taking Phantom Apprentice as a moment, but I do want to say Old Friends Not Forgotten is my favorite episode of those 4.
Yeah.
And I know that that's a hot take. A lot of people like Victory and Death. A lot of people like Shattered, which is the Order 66 episode. And a lot of people love Phantom Apprentice because it got all that action and it's really got the Siege of Mandalore. But the opening with the flashback and it's like, and it's got the Yularen voice and it like that is so amazing to come up with the red logo. And that's the only recap we get for the last 4 episodes because it's playing like a movie.
Yeah.
And it's the old Lucasfilm.
Yeah, dude.
logo.
Yes.
And
When
then
R2
you go
runs
into it
up to
and
Anakin,
you get Prime Anakin. There's only 1,000 droids up there tops, and he's just dodging
and
Obi-Wan's getting his ass kicked, and Anakin comes in. He does commit a war crime. What are you gonna do?
Star Wars.
Geneva Connection doesn't exist in Star Wars.
you got the 501st Jet Troopers in that scene. Like it's so good. I love Ahsoka coming back, Anakin freaking out about it. You got the whole 501st painting Ahsoka's face on their masks for the
could not be better.
For the what is that, the 337th?
332nd.
Second. Yeah.
Thank you. 332nd. It's just I fucking love that shit. So yeah, I'm a big fan of that episode. So that's my favorite episode. But the fight for a moment, if I only got a moment, because that's so many different moments, give me the Maul Ahsoka fight. It's so good. The speech beforehand, she's totally gonna join him, and then he's like, "Well, we gotta kill Anakin." She's like, "What the fuck is your problem?" It's so good. It's great. It's great. And him when she beats him, and he's like, "Let me die."
Let me go. Let me die.
So good. Yeah. So that'll be my answer. And then my 5th pick, I'm struggling. I really want to go whimsical here. I really want to go funny. You know, to me, Star Wars is so funny. There's so many hilarious moments in Star Wars. So I really want to go a funny one, but I'm struggling not picking Luke Skywalker and Mando season 2.
Oh
Yep. I dig
Sorry.
that.
It's a gimme. It's a key jingle. You know,
it's a good pick. Absolutely a good pick. I think for mine, to pull a prop out.
Oh,
this is not from a film. This is from the Battlefront campaign.
Battlefront 2,
where Luke Skywalker is looking for this compass. He helps. He is asked the question, the rebellion, and he says no, a choice to be better. That is Luke Skywalker to me, very much like,
why should I help you because I asked?
Why should I help you because I asked, or why should I let you have this because I asked?
Yeah.
And then it's funny there, and he gets to like, dude, he's that is such a good, that's one of the best Luke Skywalker moments, and it's not even in any of the movies, it's in the flipping Battlefront campaign.
It's awesome.
Very good.
Played great by Matthew Mercer. My moment, I mean, I have to, I'm the Han Solo guy. It's I love you, I know.
They're great. I can't believe that's the last pick.
I could not, dude. I'm the Han Solo guy.
I love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Alex, I think we gotta get you out of here. We got our next crew, but we'd love to get you back on again because we obviously 1 hour is far too short for
you
for
know
like
this. You know this very much. Anytime that you are like, hey, I just need a platform. Obviously, you have your own podcast, but like to just gush about Star Wars, even if you wanted to do a full 3 hour on Darth Plagueis the Wise and just that scene breakdown, we do that ourselves where we just take a scene and we talk about it for 3 hours. We'd love to do that if you ever have the time or ever feel so inclined. Thank you so much for being on to help out with this charity stream, dude. Keeping us awake for the end here. We're in the end game now.
You're in the home stretch. You
less
got
than
it.
4 hours.
Yeah, we're good. We're chilling.
I'm proud of y'all.
I needed you to be in here to pump us back up after this.
Yeah.
That was good. That was liquid vocal coffee.
There you
I
go.
needed conversation coffee.
I love you boys. You guys keep up the great work. Proud of what you're doing. Thank you for having me.
Yeah,
on.
appreciate
Thank you
dude.
for being here, dude.
We'll see you next
Appreciate you. Bye-bye.
That was Hat Guy Escape Pod Podcast. Go subscribe if you're not already and following them. I'd be
You already
shocked.
know.
He's
You
a
already
very
know.
passionate guy, of course. But now, sorry, we're a little bit delayed here, but we have Zach and Matt from the Force of Others podcast. Let's bring them on.
We're here.
Whoa,
Man.
hello. Whoa. Hey, sorry to keep y'all waiting, guys.
No,
it's
you're
all good.
fine.
Yeah, how's it going on the home front? How are y'all been?
Good. I'm a little more concerned how y'all are doing because you've been up for 18 hours now, 20 hours. How
Well,
long's
I got up. I woke up 24 hours ago. So and Will
geez.
woke up 26 hours ago. Honestly, I feel great right now.
No, I'm fine.
Yeah,
I knew this back half where we just had guest after guest, we'd just be rolling.
the middle of the night was the rough.
The last hour where it's just us, we might just be asleep for 60 minutes on live. So we'll see.
You guys could take turn taking naps, like one has pillow time,
Yeah.
Tummy
read a
time.
Star Wars story,
Yeah. Dudes, thank you so much for being on.
Yeah, thank y'all.
Truthfully, one of our favorite moments of this past year was being on for some rankings and some trivia.
Oh yeah, that clip absolutely blew up
Yeah,
about the video
game clip.
games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys killed it on that.
It's awesome.
I know. I still get notifications. They're like, "Oh, Shadows of the Empire." No, Lego Star Wars. You're crazy. Where's Pod Racer?
Yeah.
Where's Terrace Costi? Like, you're like, oh my god, these guys, they're like, just insane.
Could not be cooler.
That was still the first time I heard somebody say anything positive about Masters of Terrace
I know.
ever. But so many people in the comments agree, which, hey, all right.
love what you love, Hey,
Yes.
this is the beauty of Star Wars.
It's
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
It's fun.
But before we get too far into it, I just wanted to say, because I've been I've been on plane rides. Unfortunately, my AirPods died. I've been slowly going through one of your pre-recorded campaigns that y'all did. I believe Zach. Matt is GMing and Zach is playing as I believe, was it Sword? Is that his name?
Yeah, I created a clone captain named Sword.
Yeah, so it was like sword, shield, mace, and something else.
Hammer.
Yeah, hammer. Yeah,
There you go.
Anyway, you guys are my Star Wars tabletop RPG people because I know nobody else in the community. So I'm just saying.
I heard you talking about Matt Mercer earlier. I was like, all right.
Yeah, I play Pathfinder with a group of guys. He played D&D for the first time not that long ago. And he loved it.
In November.
Yeah.
Nice.
So.
First time ever doing anything role play RPG tabletop stuff, and it was a blast.
Yeah.
So
one of these days we'll have to do something Star Wars because both of these guys are they're pretty great at it. I gotta say.
I got an D20 up my sleeve, so
Oh, nice. Heck yeah,
cheater. So hey, you guys had the opportunity to pick what you guys wanted to do.
Yes.
Trivia was selected.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now just to confirm, was that you asking us trivia or was that us asking you trivia?
To be fair, I have some questions on hand that are weird. I was gonna see if y'all had some for us, but you've also been awake for
18 hours.
I mean, I can easily come up with stuff off the top of my head. I've been doing it all night.
I mean, we got a whole book of trivia just sitting right there.
Yeah, but that book is wrong half the time.
No, it's not
That dumb little-
not the OT one. It's
Okay.
the other one where you hit the button. It's multiple choice.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
this
it's not
one.
the Jedi
There
Master
we
Chief
go.
book?
That one rules.
Yeah, right.
Shout out to Rusty or whatever his name is. who
Rusty's
wrote-
wrong. Every question I've done, it's completely inaccurate.
No.
Rusty Miller.
No. Look at that.
Rusty, go back to school.
That guy's
You're probably like
Rusty.
60 by now. But,
Rusty rules. Here, let me get this one.
the trivia one? Oh, yeah.
Let me do
That
this.
one has like a bunch of legend stuff, but y'all know some.
I know some of it.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Matt's more the encyclopedia, so
Yeah, the archive here.
Yeah.
You got it. Yeah.
We all love Star Wars, but some of us don't go outside.
You got the timer because we got some more giveaways we got to roll out.
Isn't it right next to you?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think you put it over there.
I gotta say, y'all's set behind you is amazing.
Dude, that was all Will's handiwork. He put time and effort and sweat and blood into hanging up these things. Oh, thank you. And yeah, we got, obviously it's mostly Star Wars, but we've got a couple little,
I see
stragglers.
Superman in there and a little
Superman. We got Batman and Robin. We got Batman Beyond. We got Wolverine falling over Nightwing. I got some Spideys behind me and a Doc Ock.
Nice.
So yeah, let's run a giveaway. We'll see. We'll do it in 45 minutes. We'll do that. You want to go back and forth on the?
Oh yeah, you want to trade back and forth? We could do it. See, here's the thing: is this going to be just whoever answers first, or is this going to be like a force of others versus determined focus?
Oh no!
Or
no!
What? How is this going to work?
I mean, yeah, we might as well be competitive and silly. We could do verses. That sounds fun.
Okay.
Y'all will win, but that sounds fun.
So who's asking the questions and is it going to be like you? Oh, should we do like you ask one of them a question and then
they ask us?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and
Okay.
We volley.
Okay. All right. I'm cool with that.
Okay.
Okay.
Who talks first? You talk first.
I talk
Well, do you want us to go first? We're the guests.
Go for it.
I suppose.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'll tell you what. Zach, ask one of them the question you found.
Okay.
Because this is crazy.
So we do a thing on our podcast called Ridiculous Rathtar, which is the super hard trivia question.
Yeah.
That no matter what you get, you win because it either proves you have a life or your nerd cred is your midichlorians are off the scale. So what was the first ever created electronic game for Star Wars?
Oh gosh. I mean, I feel like a Game Boy or like thing would be way too easy. It's got to be some like.
No, it's. Oh my god, I know what it is.
Yeah.
It's stupid like Pong.
What?
I can see the play, the way it looks. Oh gosh, we're gonna say it, and then oh god. This is going to be one where if you didn't tell me, I'd wake up at 3 a.m. tonight and be like, it's and just shoot out of bed.
Don't look at chat because I think Chris spoiled it. So
okay,
I'm gonna let you.
Chris is wrong.
Oh, is Chris wrong?
So,
okay,
take that.
No offense, Chris. You're close, but you're wrong.
Okay.
Dirty Eagles.
I think I know what you're talking about too, but I truly could not tell you.
Oh God. No, I'm taking too much time just being a moron. I do not know off the top of my head what it is.
Is the game have to do with like the training remote at all? Or no?
No.
Okay, then I have no idea.
All right. So the first officially licensed Star Wars electronic game was a Kenner 1979 tabletop Star Wars Electronic Battle Command, which kind of looked like a. You can kind of see it there. It looks like a little thing.
Yep.
But I would
have
also
seen that.
have given you the first unlicensed game was actually created by Apple called Space Pilot Trainee. And the first video game cartridge bearing the name Star Wars appeared on the RCA Studio 2. And it was just Star Wars. But basically, it's like 8-bit, like little, the X-Wing flies in and you shoot it. And you just,
Yeah. I love it.
That's so random, dude.
Yeah.
You don't even know what an RCA Studio 2 is.
Right?
I love it.
I'm like, imagine.
But it is very Pong, so you were kind of on there,
Yeah, we have all these crazy Star Wars games now, and that was what they had back then, which is insane.
Which I don't know about you guys, but I'm so hyped for the new announced games.
Oh my goodness, dude, bro! I mean, dude, I was watching that
Racer sequel. It sent me.
Yeah, Racer, and then of course, I mean, come on, Fate of the Old Republic is like
absolutely
just injected into me, dude. When that got announced, I was like, I did the play-by-play this. Like, I was watching the Game Awards with my friend, and I didn't think anything Star was going to get announced because there was like leaks, and I was like, this is probably just people stirring the pot or whatever. It's not real. And then I like see the space, and I was like, oh, that looks like Destiny or something. And then I'm like, oh, that ship kind of looks like a Fondor Hallcraft.
Yeah,
that might be. Is
what
that like
a fool!
I was like, what? Oh, that's the sound of a Star Wars engine. Oh, that looks like a KX series, which they probably, I don't think they are. And then when you see the Sith interdictor, I was like, oh! And all my friends are like, I don't know what this is. And they're like, bro, you don't even know, dude. It's so sick.
But do you think so? Nobody knows anything yet. But if they've announced this, I missed it. Do we know, is that game going to be canon Old Republic, or is it going to be?
It is a canon spiritual successor. It is not Knights of the Old Republic 3. It is fully canon Old Republic at the end of the Old Republic. So I made like a video.
2030, I think.
The guy the creator debunked that and was just like, it will be out before 2030.
Yeah, my best guess is like late 2028. So like not anytime soon, because like those games don't take a short amount of time to make. But I mean, my best guess is it's going to take place during like Bane time. Because if it's all end of Old Republic, I'm like, oh, that's the canon or Legends. That's Darth Bane right there. So
but that'll be the first canon Old Republic story, right? Unless I'm forgetting something.
Pretty much
like comics, right?
No, there's no canon Old Republic comics.
Right.
There's been Old Republic mentions. We know of like the Battle of Rusan where Bane like wiped out the Brotherhood of, like, we know about that stuff. They've talked about it in High Republic books before, but like we know like beyond like 320 years before the Phantom Menace, we know pretty much nothing, which is insane. That's pretty cool. I'm pumped.
Wild.
So cool.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
All right, we're starting off with an easy one.
Oh God.
Which creatures are allergic to helium, which causes them to bloat and more often than not explode? A wampas, B minox, C knobby white spiders, or D thrantas?
Oh, it's not a puffer pig. Dang.
This was also written like I think like 2011 or something. So it's not fully, I mean, this is why it's like it's pulling from like EU stuff, like
2007.
Wow, even older.
Wild. It's gotta be Minox, right?
I would assume.
Let's hit the button.
They're all about feeding on electricity and
correct.
Yay!
Hey! That was random.
Good context clues there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I was hoping it'd be knobby white spiders so that we could kill them. Because fun fact, I hate spiders. Okay.
Know what those are?
So this is another kind of random, silly one that y'all probably know.
Okay.
What is Obi-Wan Kenobi's home planet?
Is it
Stu John?
Stu John? Yeah.
Thanks, John Stewart.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wasn't it like the reason, not Obi-Wan? George Lucas just made it up.
No, it was in the interview, and he just he was like, it's Stu John,
and then they made it canon,
and then
that's awesome.
And he was like, no, it's not, and he's like, yeah, it is.
He's like, I chose
Stu John now.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You want me to do it? The next one?
Or something.
Okay. We'll pass the torch. What do I do to
hit try me?
Okay.
Oh wow.
It's got a whole electronic portion.
Why is it wanting me to do?
Oh, just hit the letter then, I guess.
Hit the letter?
Just hit a letter.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Now it will reset and it'll give you a number.
Oh, I see now. Okay.
Then
we're at question 773.
Ooh, Attack the Clones?
Probably, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Question 773. Who said, quote, the commerce guilds are preparing for war? There can be no doubt of that, unquote. Is it A, Senator Antilles, B, Senator Organa, C, Senator Ock, or D, Senator Amidala?
Oh my god.
The commerce guilds are preparing for war. There can be no doubt of that.
The commerce guilds are preparing for war. There can be no doubt.
Yeah, I can hear the line.
I can
wait a minute.
hear Bale doing it.
It does.
The bathroom.
Okay.
That's what I was gonna say. Is it Bail Organa?
I can put that. Did it just shut down on me?
No, you can. You hit the button again.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, we're gonna do. I'm assuming. Yep, this is B right here. Let's find out. Correct. It is Bale.
Hey,
Senator Organa. Good job.
All
good
right.
job. I had a feeling because I was like, I have no idea who Senator Ock is. So
it was,
I was
definitely process of elimination. It was
yeah, I
like,
was like, I don't remember any randos talking. So
He's really good friends with Senator Chu.
Chu.
Stupid. Welcome to our brand of dad humor.
I love it. I love it. That's what we need.
Zach, I sent you a text message with a bunch of questions if you want to ask the next one.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Or
all right. Cool. We will keep it with.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay, whatever. That's a really weird deep cut, but go for it. I just saw what's up next.
Well, we don't have to go exactly next. All right, let's go. We just had the sequels. Yeah, I heard you guys talking about the sequels.
Yeah,
on
yeah.
your last person, and we just reviewed, or we did a commentary track for Force Awakens. So, what battle does Poe Dameron name when Holdo is announced? What is Commander Holdo known for?
Oh, that's a good. So wait, this is in Last Jedi. Okay,
it's in Last Jedi.
Ooh, yeah, the Battle of the. Okay, can I? This is. I know I'm cheating. Can I get a hint? Is it like a rebellion? Is it a rebellion era battle?
No.
To be fair, I don't know that they've said.
Okay, I know I'm making it more fun here, but bear with me. Is this a planet that like is well known, or is this like something they just like pulled out of it, like brand new?
I think it's brand new.
Oh gosh, dude. Yeah, because I remember he's like whispered. He's like, oh, from the battle.
Yeah,
that one. Dang, dude, it's been a while since I've rewatched Last Jedi.
I can give you a hint if you would like.
Sure, yeah. Give me a hint.
So star systems kind of have things. We have an Orion's belt. This would be similar to that.
Oh. Okay. I mean, is Orion in the name?
No, but belt is.
Oh. Okay. I don't know. This is not right at all. I'm gonna say like something like a Hades belt or something. I don't know.
Yeah, pretty close. It's the Kyrian belt.
Oh, I'm not even close. Dude, I don't remember that at all, man.
I didn't need to be fair, Matt found that question. I was like, what?
Dude, I guess that's like the sequel equivalent of like the Battle of Tanab, you know?
It's
like,
the exact same.
Yeah, I was like, oh, the Battle of Tanab, you know? Let's see. I got the next one actually already teed up here. Sure. 1627. This is probably going to be, this is going to be OT era. Could you grab me another coffee? Actually, yeah, go ahead and grab me one. Might as well. Oh my gosh, this is such a. I don't even need to do the ABCD here.
Right.
Who said I find your lack of faith disturbing?
Find your lack of faith disturbing.
I mean, wait,
No,
Zach,
it's
why'd
not.
you do an Obi-Wan voice?
To throw you off, Matt.
Is that you on?
Yeah, it's it's Vader, dog.
Yeah, it's I'm not even gonna fact check that. It's completely accurate. No. I feel like that's a bogus one. Hold on.
No.
Yeah.
Let me get you a real one.
No.
Yeah, I know it's incorrect. I don't care. Okay, we're going back to 659. We're making me play a hopscotch over here. Okay, this is a fun one because I don't know the answer.
Cool.
In what spaceport did Anakin and Padme land on Tatooine? This is Attack of the Clones, by the way. A. Mos Espa, B. Mos Olaf, C. Mos Eisley, or D. Mos Intha.
So it's not Mos Eisley because that's original trilogy. It would probably, my guess would be Mos Espa because that's where they find Anakin.
Yeah.
And he's going back to search for his mom. So they would probably go back to the place that he left to find his mom. Matt, what do you think?
I mean, that's what I was going to say, but I'm wondering if this is a George Lucasism where he just makes up another city name, because I don't think we see. All we do is we go talk to Watto with a hat on and a beard.
Little Annie.
Thanks.
Yeah, whatever. Mos Espa.
Okay,
I think.
Let's see if it's Mos Espa. I feel like it's Mos Espa. That's correct.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, it has to be Espa because that's where Watto is at.
Yeah.
And I'm
Yeah,
like,
you'd think.
yeah.
Well, real quick, with because we're at 30 minutes, tell us about the Starlight Children's Foundation.
Oh yeah,
I didn't know what this charity was.
Yeah. So, Will, I mean, if you want to bring it up.
Yeah. Here, let me pull up their little blurb.
Yeah. We've also done an insane goal. Like, so our goal was 500, by the way. We have completely crushed that.
Hey, congrats.
I think we are currently at. Okay. On Tiltify alone, we are at almost $1,500.
Hey, that's awesome.
So, yeah, so like $1,493, and super chats earlier today. We got about 250. So we're sitting at just about like 1,750, which is awesome. Do you want to read that, or do you got it?
Sorry, I was finishing my meat stick.
Okay, you're good. I don't want to hear about that.
Okay, so Starlight Children's Foundation. So this is their little blurb. Hospital stays can be lonely, stressful, and scary. That's why Starlight exists. Founded in 1982, Starlight Children's Foundation is a 501c3 organization aiming to deliver happiness to seriously ill children and their families through vital programs that impact millions of kids annually. These donor-funded and free-of-charge Starlight programs unleash the power of play, empowering kids with a renewed sense of optimism, resilience, and courage. Starlight is a top-rated charity committed to the equitable allocation of programs to its nationwide hospital network. And so a lot of other creators have done stuff with Starlight Children's Foundation, especially like specifically in the Star Wars space. I found out about them through a mutual friend of Grayson and I's, Hunter, who was part of a like giveaway raffle last year, 2 years ago.
I think it was Phantom Menace,
Phantom
20th.
Yeah, so the
25th.
Yeah, the 25th for Phantom Menace. And I found out about them. I am big on like helping kids. Like that is a very big thing for me. I work with kids now, 6 and under. And when we were trying to figure out what to do for, we knew we wanted to do a charity stream. This was a charity that I had in mind, specifically Power of Play, which is a huge thing for me as a giant 6-year-old myself, empowering kids with a renewed sense of optimism, resilience, and courage. And I think the one thing that has kind of brought us all together, and people like yourselves who have been so graciously to give up your time to be here to help us raise this money and also just straight up keep us awake at this moment. The optimism, resilience, and courage is something that Star Wars as children has given so many of us, for us that found Star Wars as kids. Not to alienate people who have became fans in their later years who are watching Star Wars for the first time. But it is such a story of optimism, resilience, and courage. And as Dave Filoni always says, that George Lucas always says, these stories are about hope. Never forget that. And that's what a foundation like this is for. So truly, like Starlight Foundation, QR code is at the bottom if you want to donate.
Or pin comment.
Or the pinned comment in the YouTube chat. If you feel so inclined, please do not super chat. Please do not do any of that stuff.
Please save all money and anything to go to.
Just send it there.
Yeah.
This is truly what it's about, and it's absolutely crazy. Our goal was 500, and we've
over tripled that.
We've tripled that.
Honestly, there might be a chance if we can. I think if we get 250 more, we will get 2,000.
Yep.
So
and we'll
yeah.
hit 2K.
Which is so
crazy.
inclined to be awesome. If we could hit 2K, that would be insane to quadruple our goal. But I mean, even now, like, can't be happier about it. Yeah.
So, and like, thank you. Yeah, no,
this has been awesome.
It's been so much fun. Like, honestly, like this has been as much as it has been long. Truly, it does not feel that long.
No, it really hasn't.
No, I mean, honestly, it's like we do live streams, and it'll be like it's hard for us not to do. Like, we have to cap at 3 hours, and we're like, all right, we're hitting that 3 hour mark. We should probably shut up. Where we do that with live streams, but like with all of this, it's been very fun to speak with people like yourself, fellow creators who we are fans of as well, to be able to talk about Star Wars and yap about Star Wars, and it's all for a good cause. And yeah, it's been a blast.
It's been sick, dude.
No, yeah. Thanks for letting us participate, guys. This is awesome.
Oh yeah, yeah. Thanks to you guys for being here. Seriously.
Now, back to the silly game stuff. I forgot. Whose turn is it to ask a question? I don't remember.
I think it's your turn.
I think it's ours, Matt. I have one in the chamber if you're ready.
Hit it. Go for it.
All right, we're gonna go with some newer canon stuff.
Okay.
So we all know that when you bleed a kyber crystal, or when a Sith bleeds another Jedi's kyber crystal, it turns red. What happens when you bleed your own kyber crystal? What color is produced?
I don't know if this is a technicality, but I assumed it's not necessarily a different color, but does it crack?
Oh, cool.
Isn't it almost like, isn't that kind of a tricky question of like you almost can't do it?
The only thing is because I'm thinking of, well, that's not true because Dagon
is the only one that I'm thinking of,
and his doesn't crack. That's the only person that I can think of. His turns.
Kylo's is somebody else's crystal. Even Ahsoka's is somebody else's crystal.
Was Kylo's his own? Was not his own? I thought it was his own.
I thought he.
No, I think it's his.
In the comics,
maybe he does it with one of the Jedi.
I don't.
Is this a technical? Is this a technicality question? Like, is this like a?
It's kind of like newish canon, like so.
Okay, I mean, the only other thing I think is like, if it's like a Balin or Shin sort of situation, but we don't fully know how they did, unless I'm
on the right track.
Okay,
where it's like an orange, where it's like that Vader New Hopi orange.
Yeah, well, because originally I thought it was like, what happens if you purify a red crystal, but that's white. But
white.
I mean. If you bleed your own crystal, that what color? I mean, do we just want to say the off red, the orange red?
Orangey ready.
You got it.
What did that come from?
So it came from Ahsoka. They clarified why Balin and Shin have these like weird orangey dark blades.
Yeah,
it was like in an interview I think with Dave, and he's like, "Oh yeah, when you bleed your own crystal, that's what happened." And then Jedi Survivor came out, and we saw it happen, and so it was his own crystal, and that's when because he kind of has an orange.
See
that what I'm thinking of those press junkets and him saying the thing about, well, it's very New Hope, blah 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 blah. I don't know why he sounds like Kermit, but
so that's interesting because I
need to find that clip.
So when Survivor and Ahsoka came out the same year, and you see the Dagon scene, I remember being like, oh, that's the same color as theirs. But then when Vader came along, I'm like, wait, his is just the exact same color. So maybe it's just like an Unreal Engine sort of thing. So I was like, oh, maybe that's not the case. But I mean,
yeah, but then there's something like when you talk about Kylo's and like if that is his crystal, but that cracks. So is that why it gives it that like?
And I was about to say
red crackly.
And also his is also kind of has a slight orange hue to it, like a lot of like on the.
Well, his also came before they were trying to explain, all of the bleeding.
I always assumed that with like a Balin and Shin, them bleeding their own crystals was like the reason they were off colors because they just weren't like fully dark side. But then
here's a fun question for the panel. Do you think Balin and Shin bled their crystals on purpose because they are not Sith?
I don't think they did. I think it would be. I think there's two ways you can explain it. I think one way is you have to bleed with direct skin contact to a crystal,
Absolutely.
right?
Yeah.
So I was thinking maybe it's the like having the hilt and it's slowly happening over time.
Yeah.
Or that they did it.
Oh, I've never thought of that.
Yeah.
You know, like it's just their anger seeping through the hilt for like a long time, and that's why it's orange and not fully red.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Or that it's, you know, what they, you know, where it's like Dagon, you know, where it's their own crystal. So
Yeah. I mean, well, because interesting.
But my I guess what I'm thinking by that is like, maybe it's over time, but also like I don't think there was the decision to be like, take my crystal out, I will turn this red because I am bad guy. Like,
yeah, I don't think so either.
I assume with
I
Balin and
been
Shin, like, because Balin, I mean, we know that is his Jedi lightsaber,
right?
And it doesn't seem like, I mean, yeah, he has some. I mean, both him and Shin both do, but theirs are the exact same color, and you get the implication that he found Shin way after Order 66. Like she's maybe younger than Luke, like, and so
for sure.
Like I doubt if she found her crystal, it's like, oh, it's green, and then Balin's like, and now bleed it, you know, like it probably just happened
at a point. You gotta like, it has to be pointed out that it's a little bit of an aesthetic choice.
Oh, it's totally just another like, we just wanted like Dave Filoni being
I don't
like,
like blue or green. I'm gonna do red because I'm gonna do bad stuff. Like, it's a little bit of like, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the behind the scenes thing for sure.
Mm-hmm. Reminds me of the old Anakin lightsaber that you could get where you could just like switch it and it would be red. You remember
Color
those?
changing. They have a new one on sale now in Walmart's.
What?
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
the new versions of those sabers. They have so the box is elongated, kind of like the way those boxes were. And half is Vader in that art style, and half is Anakin. Hot take. I've been trying to look for it. Whoever the artist is for that, honestly, we should ask Brandon. Whoever the artist is for the new Star Wars toy lightsaber boxes, that art style, if they ever made an animated series out of that, peak art design.
Cool. For what art style?
The new Star Wars toy
Oh,
lightsabers,
Yeah.
that art design rips, dude.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's so cool.
Disney did some merchandise with it too, and it's really good.
It's so good.
Guys, I have the meanest question for you right now. Like
Do it.
this, there's literally no way you will get this. I don't think there's a person on the planet who will get this right.
Okay, let's see.
Okay,
This is our ridiculous math time.
this is Attack of the Clones era. How many stone mite individuals merge to form a symbiotic triont? Is it A4, B3, C13, or D2?
So I have a question for your question.
Symbiotic Triont is what the name was.
Symbiotic triont.
What's a stone mite and what's a triont?
Listen, man, your guess is as good as mine.
Well, it's tri, so it's got to be 3, right? Is 3 an option?
I mean, 3 is an option. That's B.
Yeah, it's a triumph, right? So it'd be.
You know what, man?
Just how words.
I'm there with you. Let's see. That's correct.
Ah!
This guy knows prefixes. That was such a stupid question.
What is
dude.
a symbiotic triont?
Well, let me know how to spell that so I can Wikipedia it.
It literally is just symbiotic and then tri-ONT. That's literally it.
Hey, man, we love when Star Wars makes stuff up. That's awesome.
Oh, it's all
It's the
all
best.
It's all just
Oh, yeah,
nonsense.
symbiotic triont, you know.
No, it feels so Star Trekky, dude.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
does.
yeah,
It
yeah.
does.
The symbiotic triumph. Look at the
All right. All right, I got a weird one. This is kind of behind the scenes knowledge.
Okay.
Okay, so in Return of the Jedi, in the You Rebel Scum scene, there's a Lucasfilm like creator that's in that scene that Han Cholo, who's that? Han Cholo throws a box at, and he dies horribly, falls over the edge and vanishes. But that's a Lucasfilm behind the scenes person. Who is that? Who cameos in that scene?
Oh, it's is it okay, we got to collaborate on this. I can see it, dude. If I could like watch saw the picture of it, I'd be like, oh, I know exactly. It's not.
It's not.
It's sound guy. Sound guy.
Oh, it's Ben Burt.
Is it
There
Ben
you go.
Burt? Yeah. Okay.
It
Yeah.
is. Ding, ding, ding. You got it.
Yeah.
He gives himself the Wilhelm scream as he falls over the bridge.
Yeah. Okay. I was about to say, I was like, I know Ben Burt anywhere,
yeah.
bro. Yeah. That's
Right
my
on.
goat.
He's got such a great voice too. You know, he really sells that line.
Oh my God. My favorite new Ben Burt thing is he wrote a Star Wars book.
Yeah.
Can you actually get it?
Yeah.
It's right there. It's next to Crystal Star.
Crystal Star
or whatever, not Crystal Star. We've been awake for so long. What the heck is the name of the book? George Lucas's Dark Crystal. It's right there. It's next to Lugubrious Moat. Yeah.
Creates the dark sabers.
Yeah, because it had a library sticker on it, but I peeled it off. My favorite new Ben Burt thing is the Beeps, Bleats, Boscas, and other common intergalactic verbiage, galactic phrase book, and travel guide.
You got it. That's so cool.
Written by Ben Burt, illustrations by Sergio Aragonés. This book is an in-universe travel guide written by Ben Burt as a character that Ben Burt plays. Not Ben Burt, but there is a photo of Ben Burt here, if I can find it.
He's plays a prequel character.
He plays Eben Q3 Baobab.
Yep.
And that is there is Ben Burt for everybody, dressed as a Star Wars character as the author of this book.
That's crazy. I want this.
So my wife works at a library, and anytime they're weeding through books and they're like, we should probably get rid of this, and it says Star Wars on it, she knows the rule is to bring it home. And I was like, I don't even know what this is, but like the chapter 10, exposing yourself to the Nemoidians. And it's all written like in universe Star Wars, getting a haircut. And
That's
this is
so cool.
It gives you the phrases of how to get a haircut from Wookiees, like in Shriwook. It is, and then there's a whole part too where it's like a Ben Burt, like a little bio thing. Cool. But it's the coolest. There's a bunch of like galactic phrases.
Yeah.
Glossary of common bocce words, counting in bocce. It is the coolest. I love this thing.
Yeah.
How old's the book? Is it recent or is it from the prequel era?
Oh, it had to be prequel era.
I think it looks like it's post Attack of the Clones or like
2001.
So just before.
So just before Attack of the Clones.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Wild.
Greetings and salutations in pre-Corellian and Huttese, space travel in bocce, renting a spacecraft in bocce, survival in Huttese, how to deal with Ewoks, communicating with Wookiees, Jawas can be your friends, the origins of droid speak, underwater with the Gungans, and that's where it ends because that would be the new biggest like species and way of new speak. Because
I gotta find that book.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's so funny too. There's like little like comic panels in here too, like newspaper article, like comic strips in here that are all like Nagu, and the guy's like being eaten by Ewoks, and he has to like he's like trying to look in the book of how to say "Don't eat me, I'm a human." It's the best.
So random.
Sorry
bro.
for that tangent, but we talked about Ben Burt.
No, that's so cool.
That's my favorite Ben Burt fact as of recent.
That's cool.
It's like this feels like almost like illegal that it exists. It's like
2001.
I've been searching for the Huttese guide that they use for like the ADR and stuff like that.
Oh, what?
That's what I really want to find because I do ADR myself, and voice acting, and so I've been like, I want to like prep if I ever get called up, like I got it, I got full Huttese ready.
I'm still being able to speak Huttese on a tabletop campaign would be huge, would be clutch,
right?
That's too much work. I can tell you.
Well, then I just feel like racist when I'm just like making Huttese and they're like, yeah, that sounds. I mean, my players are like, yeah, that sounds right. And it's like I'm just saying the same 7 words in different orders. Next question I got for you is New Hope era. What color is a Deveronian's blood? Refresher, you guys know Deveronians are the devil guys.
A red, B blue, C black, D green.
Well, it's not red because they're red skin, right?
It'd be too simple.
Well, they're not all red skin. The one in the cantina is red, but then like some of them are like they're different colors.
Oh yeah, there's a yellow one in Rebels.
Yeah, that's a Vizago.
There's a red one in Mando.
Mm-hmm.
I think when we see them bleed.
It's also 2007. Can we get Arnold as a Deveronian?
I don't know. Zach, I'm taking a shot in the dark. Take your shot.
I'm gonna go blue. We're gonna go blue.
B for blue.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I have a incorrect. What is the answer? It was C black. That was my guess. I think you see. Yeah, I do think you see them have black blood at some point, but I don't know when. Maybe it was like a comic book or something. There was like a Darth Maul comic where it was tied in with Shadow Hunter, the Michael Reeves book, and it's like I think the comic is set right before the book, and he goes to hunt down these like Black Sun Vigos, or is it no? Yeah. And I think one of them is a I don't know. So maybe it comes from that. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
Random nonsense lore that will literally never help you in life.
Except here.
Except here. This is the place. Okay. Zach, did you ask the last one, or you did? Right. That was the
I did.
lightsaber
Yeah.
tangent.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh gosh, I might go off topic.
I got
no, okay. All right, I got one.
There you go.
I got one. Okay, so Revenge of the Sith. This is a deep cut. This is another kind of throwaway line.
Oh boy.
What system does Obi-Wan say that Quinlan Vos has moved his troops to?
Oh, I know this one. Does it start with an S?
No.
Should we give them multiple choice? We've been getting multiple choice, so I feel like we
That's
gotta get
fair.
multiple choice. You know, like
okay.
we've been. You guys have been playing on hard mode, so
That's fair. Y'all were doing.
I know it's kind of fun. He's talking. It's when. Is it when Anakin runs up to the battle and he's like, or the battle room, and he's like, "I'm sorry, I was late," and he like updates him.
Yeah,
he's like,
you missed the report on the Outer Rim sieges.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll go. Okay, so is it Saleucami? Is it Kashyyyk? Is it Boz Pity? Or is it okay? Or is it something else that I didn't make anything else up?
My original guess was Saleucami, but it's got to be Boz Pity, right?
It's Boz Pity.
Okay, yeah, that's just
which
yeah.
I don't know what that was before or after. That was another make 'em up.
No, I've heard the planet a couple times before. I don't know, maybe it's in Clone Wars or some crap. I don't know. I don't know.
Boz Pity could also just be a person.
yeah.
True.
That's also a name.
Moved his troops to this person. I guess that makes sense.
It's like Ego, the living planet, but just Boz Pity is
Boz Pity is like there's a guy named Boz Naz. Boz Pity is not like that crazy.
By the way, Boss, not his first name. We found that out.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a title.
Wait a minute. What?
It is a title.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like Reginald or something, or like
yeah,
Randor.
Yeah, Rugor.
Boz Rugor Naz.
Yeah.
Where did they say his first name?
Got no clue. Probably in a book.
Well,
I'd imagine.
some nerd stuff.
We have 81 people in here right now. I just feel
everybody.
cool. If you
Hey, everybody.
feel so inclined, we are in the last almost 3 hours of the stream. Almost
We're in
hit
the end
we're,
game now.
We're about to be at 21 hours. QR code is in the bottom left, or the link is pinned at the top of the chat.
Yes.
Feel free to donate. It would be huge. We are crushing it right now. It'd be awesome if we could hit 2K for Starlight Children's Foundation. That would be
it's all for the kids.
Be dope.
Would be really cool.
Oh, 846.
Speaking of Boz Naz, did you guys ever run up that it's not Boz Naz in the Clone Wars? Like that they change out the boss?
Saying
When
like
they
Huh?
use
Phosphorus?
the Gungans in the animated,
What?
it always bothered
It's
me.
not. It's Nos Baz or something.
Well, yeah, didn't they
Well,
like? Doesn't he
it's,
retire?
Yeah, it's a new guy. It's in the Shadow Warrior episode where the new boss looks just like Jar Jar. Couldn't tell you his name.
Really bothered me.
I mean, I guess there's a pretty big time gap. What was it like?
Yeah.
How many years passed between the end of Phantom Menace and the Clone Wars? Like
like
12
Well,
years.
he was 9 and she was 14, and then he's like 18 in the second one. So yeah,
So he's like 18 or 19, and then
Yeah,
a couple years
yeah,
on top of
that's great.
that. So I guess he got old.
Thanks for the super chat, Cole. Appreciate you. That's going right into the pot.
Oh yeah, that'll go into the pot.
Into the pot.
Boss
Did
Leon,
this is-
somebody new in the chat. Limitless nerd. There we go.
Oh right, yes, Boss Leone. Yeah, well, now we know his name's also not Boss.
Robert De Niro as Boss Leone.
This is an interesting one because I actually don't know the
That would be
technicality here. But who led the Battle of Kashyyyk in Revenge of the Sith? Is it A. Luminara Unduli, B. Yoda, C. Plo Koon, or D. Mace Windu? This is interesting because I'm like, what is the technicality here?
Ooh, because is it good relations with the Wookiees? I have, is it, is it that one, or is it? Because the whole
We
time
said
they're
it's-
saying, "What about the droid attack on the Wookiees?"
Yeah,
It's in Revenge of the Sith, right?
yeah. Now I'm gonna just say here, you literally see Luminara, like you see a shot of her talking to troops and stuff. In the deleted scene, she's in one of the AT. What is it? The rolling ones, the turbo tanks,
Turbo
and
tanks.
she gets blown up, but they didn't include it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, she's already on the planet.
Luminara is like 100% on Kashyyyk.
So is she leading it, or is it Yoda?
Oh
But we see Luminara die on the flower planet.
No, that's
No, that's
Ayla. That's Ayla. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
Felucia.
and then you see what's her face, Stas Ali die on Saleucami.
Yeah.
That's the Lothian
Yeah.
girl. God, I'm
Yeah, we know.
All right.
we know that.
I'll just say Yoda.
okay.
Whatever.
Let's go.
I'm good with that.
If it's Luminara, I'm gonna crash out.
I would
it's
say
Yoda.
just in terms of like
Yoda.
the rank of the Jedi,
Yeah.
if Luminara is there and then Yoda shows up, I'm pretty sure Yoda takes over.
Is Yoda on the council?
He's
Sorry, Luminara. Is she on the council? Yes, Yoda's on the council. Sorry,
I was like,
I don't believe
For a really
so.
long time.
Who the heck is Yoda, man? I don't even know that guy.
Yo-hoo.
I don't think Luminar is on the council, but
I don't believe so.
Because it's like,
yeah, the only time I would have seen
is a bad guy. Maybe you get kicked off.
so weird that she's not in the council. Like I just like in my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, she's in the council for sure. But like Kit Fist is Kit Fit? No, Kit Fisto's not. Is he?
Kit Fisto's on the council.
he's on the council.
He's on the council.
How did
In the
Kit
third
Fisto-
one, I think. Not in
Yeah,
the
Revenge
not
of
in
the
the-
Sith, he's on the council.
Because by the time of, I don't know about Attack of the Clones because we don't really think we get a council scene in Attack of the Clones, but I know obviously like Phantom Menace is like Eth Koth and like
Evan Peel.
like Evan Peel and Yariel Poof, like they're all on the council, but like by Revenge of the Sith, though it's like they replace it with like Coleman Kajosh and then whatever, and then
Plo and
Plo's already on the council in Phantom Menace.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah.
Because I think a living force. I think they replaced like 3 or 4 of them. I don't know.
Yeah, because Yaddle dies and
But Deppa's also on the council, right?
Deppa is on the council.
Okay, yeah. That's what I thought.
All right, Zach, you got one?
Yeah, I got one. So we're gonna go over to video game land in Kessel Sabak from Star Wars Outlaws.
Oh, I literally have only played this once.
Oh, okay. So I will give it multiple choice. But in Kessel Sabak, you get shift tokens that change kind of how the game goes. What does the shift token Cook the Books do? Does it allow you to cause another player to give 2 of their coins, change the Prime Sabak number, allow you to retrieve 2 tokens, or invert the Sabak ranks?
Can I give you my guess as just going off the context clues of the term "cook the books"?
I mean, yeah, sure, yeah.
I would say it's whatever B was of just changing the numbers.
See, I would say that, but that's a big thing in Coruscant Shift, which is a different version of Sabak, and that would be way too similar. That's where I think it's like
okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe.
I also don't know.
Can you do the options one more time?
Yeah. Does it cause another player to give two of their coins, their chips? Does it change the Prime Sabak number?
Yeah.
Does it allow you to retrieve 2 tokens, or does it invert the Sabak ranks, making 1 the lowest and 6 the highest? Yeah.
I think it's D.
It could be D.
I'm just trying to think of the context clues of the term "cook the books."
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I guess here we'll divvy the. You go B and I go D. We'll see who's right. I guess.
All right, fine.
yeah, it is D. It inverts the rank. First becomes the highest.
This is why I'm Han Solo. Just kidding. This is why I'm Han Cholo.
Oh boy.
Yeah, canon now.
I love me some Kessel Sabak. I spent like $200 at Hyperspace Props and Rebels.com buying all the like decks and stuff.
I didn't know they had Castle Spock. So when I got Outlaws, I was like, oh, I'm excited to play because I like play, just Corellian Spike. I have that deck, and then I have the Star Cruiser Coruscant shift, and I was like, what is this jank Sabak? And I was like, okay, I kind of like this. Like, I wish they had the other version of Sabak in there, but Kessel Sabak is pretty fun.
Jank Sabak could also be a Star Wars character's name.
That's true. Yeah, a lot of things. Okay, we're gonna do one more question.
Jank Sabak.
Yeah,
He's like best Sabak player in Jank.
Yeah,
I'm the 7th best bounty hunter in the mid rim, but not the outer rim and not the core.
It's who invented Sabak. That's Jank Sabak.
Canon.
You'll never catch me in hut space, though.
That'll be my next.
I hate that place.
That'll be your next RPG character, Jank Sabak.
Let's go. Your last name is Sabak. Yeah, bro. What are you talking about? Okay, this is the last question. What did Palpatine tell Darth Vader the galaxy would have under Sith rule? This is Revenge of the Sith era. Is it A, organization, B, peace, C, security, or D, military rule?
B, peace.
Yeah.
And we
shall have peace.
Let's see. That's correct. It was easy.
Yeah.
The only one that you got that was like BS was the symbiotic trions.
Which I will go on Wikipedia.
You guys don't know about
what
symbiotic trions? Come on, it's in that legend book from 2019.
Dude, next like date I go on and be like, listen, you got to really, if we're gonna make this work, and you got to like Star Wars, and you got to know about symbiotic trions, okay?
Let me tell you a little something about symbiotic trions.
You're just creating this Jank Sabak character.
Yeah, right.
It's literally him.
He knows about symbiotic trions.
What do we want to get? We've got still a handful of stuff to give away. I'm saying we give the TVCs and maybe the poly bag.
I feel like we should save this one.
Save what? Save the. Oh yes, of course. Okay.
We could do this.
Oh, I need to do the jacket.
Why don't we do that at the end?
Okay, we'll do that at the end. Okay, cool. These cool with these two?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, perfect. We're gonna give away this Empire Strikes Back TVC Yoda right here.
Nice.
Matt, Zach, you're more than welcome to enter if you want. It doesn't matter.
I feel like it's cheating. I know it's not, but
and then this Polybag 40th Return of the Jedi X-Wing in here. They don't put them in the bags like they used to. I guess hashtag
symbiotic.
I was about to say hashtag symbiotic, but I'm not going to scare people off.
I'm doing hashtag jank.
There you go. I like jank.
Jank Sabak.
You soon will know the name of Jank Sabak.
Hey, we're gonna do a full campaign eventually, and Jank Sabak will appear as an NPC, as just kind of a placeholder
or Will's character
for when Will cameos, if he's ever so inclined. That would be fantastic.
He's the Hondo Onaka of the campaign. You're like, this guy, like, why is he here? He's like Hondo and like Toro Calican from that one Mandalorian episode where he's just like a total
Republic credits still work here, only Sabak coins.
I'll tell you right now, Jank Sabak is already a better character than Toro Calican. Just putting that out there.
Dude, that guy, I should have put him on the Glup Shido thing that we did, but you know, that's what it is.
Hashtag jank to enter the giveaway.
Yes,
We're going to give it away this TVC Yoda.
Give it away now.
Well,
40th anniversary Return of the Jedi X-Wing.
All
those words.
Fellas, do you have anything else to say and want to plug all your stuff before we run the giveaway and bring on our next guest?
Sure. We, like Zach said earlier, we just dropped a whole Force Awakens commentary track a couple days ago, earlier this week. You can check that out on YouTube, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. We love that movie. I feel super old that it's already 10 years old.
I know, dude.
But it's fun. In the commentary track, we get into a lot of what our theories were at the time.
Yeah, dude.
Which is wild to just look back on all that.
And how silly we looked.
Yes. Oh, Snoke doesn't matter. Cool. Weird. Different.
Yeah.
you know, all that type of stuff. Things that have been said, but just having those memories was fun.
Yeah, it was a blast. It's crazy that it's been 10 years. Like,
yeah,
it's been a wild time. Well, yes, make sure
I was 10 years old.
Nope. No, you weren't.
All right, I'm gonna hit draw.
Yeah, let's draw it. Make sure you're in the chat, and then we'll get you DM me on Instagram. Let me know who you are. And Josiah Greer. No, I don't think he's won anything yet. So Josiah, you are winning the TVC Yoda and the Poly bag. If you have an Instagram, please DM me at Mortis FM. Just let me know who you are, and then we'll get you signed up.
Oh yeah.
Matt, Zach, thank you guys for coming on. We appreciate you. Thanks for adding your voices and your Star Wars nerdiness to keeping us awake and keeping this going. So pumped to chat with y'all again.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We'll have you all on to play some games soon. And
heck yeah, that's my dream. That's my dream.
Thanks for having us, guys.
Yeah. All right. Take it easy, y'all. Thank you.
Later, dudes.
All right, we are in the last. I sounded like the thing. All right, okay.
A little bit of zip.
Yeah. We have 2 reps from Camino Comms. If you don't know them already, which you'd be silly if you didn't.
If you watch any of our stuff, you know them.
Yeah, it's like we
don't shut up.
Yeah, from Punch Street Press, Arakel's Pens, and Clint's been doing content for a long time. That's their podcast. Commandos, clones, bounty hunters. That's their shtick. But at the end of the day, they just love Star Wars. So let's bring them on.
Woo! Hey,
yo,
what's up?
What's going on?
You guys
fellas?
are awake.
Yeah,
you sound so disappointed.
Yeah, we're awake.
I know Will is like after that. He's like, I'm so done. But I like honestly, I'm like, oh my gosh,
we're good.
We've made it this far. I'm like, this is insane.
No, we're chilling. Yeah, we're chilling. This is good.
No, you honestly, you guys have way more energy than me right now, and I actually.
You're getting out of the slump of hibernation. Yeah. Oh man.
Hey, do you want to tell them what we were thinking that we could do with them?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, do you guys have a something that you want to do, or do you want to do our thing?
Oh, like right now?
Yeah.
I mean,
we got a thing.
We don't have anything planned.
Okay, sick.
Let's do the thing.
Sick. Let's do the thing.
Let's.
Do you want to tee it up?
Remind me what it was. I guess you got the list there. Was it? Oh. It was it? Yes. Okay.
Was it?
We've done
the bumper.
Think ferret.
Welcome back to the segment of the Turbo Focus podcast where we do effect ranking. We clip farm. We just don't call me Uncle Owen because I'm not farming moisture. I'm farming clips, baby. Grayson, what are we doing today on Rank Ferret?
Arakel is no stranger to the torture we put him through before. No, this is not a blind ranking, but this is a snake draft, and of course you guys are part of Camino Comms. Look at all those beautiful troopers behind Clint. You can tell he loves them. We're gonna be doing I think a troopers snake draft.
Yes.
And this is going to be our 5 troopers. This is not limited to clones. Originally it was going to be clones, but we decided we're going to just do like types of troopers in general. Of course, you can choose specifically a clone. So if you were like, oh, I just want a basic phase 2 clone, okay. But you could also be like, I want Captain Rex, but like, because like design matters, of course, the character matters, the era, the aesthetic, the weapons, whatever you want to do. Honestly, Canon and Legends, I think both goes. Like there's not that crazy deviation.
Right.
You can do a Sith trooper or whatever. But we figured that'd be fun to do since there's 4 of us and we all have different tastes on what we like of our troopers. So
yeah.
Okay.
We should let them go first, but flip a coin to see which one of them is 1 and which one of them is 2.
Okay, I'm terrible at flipping this freaking coin. Where did I even put it at, dude?
Did you lose our only Republic credit, dude?
No, I put it somewhere. I think I put it back over there. And then Alex made fun of me for my coin flip, and it embarrassed me. I'm just kidding. No, I love Alex. He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
I might just flip this coaster.
Please do not. It's gonna shatter.
I truly might just flip this code. Oh,
hold on. We have.
it's literally right there. It's literally right there.
Oh, this is way heavier though. This is
Okay.
this is a BB-8 poker chip.
Okay, BB-8 poker chip from Tennessee Womp Rat Wares and Repairs. I don't remember where I got this. But okay. Do you guys who would like to call?
Which one's heads and which is tails?
Heads will be the Tennessee state road sign, and the tails will be not that with a little BB-8 on it.
I'll do heads.
Okay.
All right, I got BB-8.
Yeah.
It's tails.
It's tails. So Clint,
Hey.
you go first. We'll log it all for you. We got a list here.
So Clint. Okay, and then you want to flip for us?
Yeah. Dude, how do you freaking do this, bro?
Like that.
Oh, perfect. That was way easier to do. Well,
I wanted tails.
Okay, then I'll you go last.
Yeah.
You're always tails never fails. It's just like a given. I don't even need to ask anymore.
Yep. Okay, so we would like to say troopers, like class of trooper, is also available. So like if you were to say something like mud trooper,
sure,
you don't have to name a specific mud trooper. However, you can use one of your spots to do a specific named character as well. So it's not like if you say Republic Commando, you can also say the name of
you
one
can
of
always
these.
you can also say like Sev or
Yes.
yeah.
Okay. Yes.
All right.
But Clint, you have the first pick of the
got
draft.
the reins.
All right. Top 5, right?
Yeah.
So I go with my top to bottom.
Yeah,
I mean,
so just you got one. You get one pick.
Yeah. You got
Okay.
one
And
right
then it
now,
goes-
and there's a chance that we might take some of your picks. So you got to be ready for backups.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot. Okay. Number 1, Public Commando Boss, baby.
Hey, boss. I think I saw that.
What a
was like,
surprise!
Yeah. Whoa. He's got dressed up as boss.
Okay. Arkel, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna go with Fordo.
Hey.
Fordo.
You're not a big
Good
Fordo guy,
choice.
but I like Fordo. I like Fordo.
Okay, Grayson.
I'm gonna be okay. So this is where it gets into weird because it's like, do I choose canon or legends? I'll let y'all decide, especially like because you have a little bit more knowledge on this. I'm a big Dark Trooper guy. The thing is I'm like, do I just get all Dark Troopers, or do I have to choose phase 1, phase 2, phase 3? Do I have to choose the robot, or do I just say Dark Trooper?
I mean,
phase.
Yeah, phase.
I mean, then probably. Oh, do I like No, I like the guys in the suits better. Which are the ones in Battlefront 2?
That's phase 0 Dark.
Oh yeah, heck no, I hate those guys. It goes all the way up to phase 3, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Phase 3 are the ones in
Mando.
Oh, you're thinking canon. Okay.
Well, they just look a little different, but they're supposed to be the same
they're
ones.
the robotic ones. Yeah.
What does Dark Trooper phase 3 in Legends look like?
They're just beefier.
I thought they were skinnier.
No, they're
phase
like ones are.
Oh, okay.
They have like
this.
They're
Still big, but I think they are. They're people in the suits in Legend. I'm just gonna say phase 3 Dark Trooper. Canon, it's a robot. Legend, it's like a big exoskeleton. But I'm going phase 3 Dark Trooper.
There we go.
Ain't nobody picked. Well, actually, no. Arkel might have picked that one because he likes Dark Troopers.
Okay, Clanker.
Phase 3.
I got 3 letters for you, and it's REX, baby.
You're gonna write mine down?
Yes,
No.
There we go.
What did you say?
Dang.
Dark Trooper phase 111 or something? What'd you say?
Yep. That's my the 11th phase of Dark Trooper.
What did you say?
Phase 3.
Okay. High Republic phase 3 Dark
Yeah.
Trooper.
Oh yeah. Josiah said phase 3 are the massive ones you had to get several figures to build the 3.75 in the 2010s. Yeah. Does that mean it's you now again because it's snake draft?
I just read Arkel's message asking if I sent him the link.
I got that message too.
Yeah, it's back to me. I'm gonna do Scout Troopers.
Okay. No.
Okay.
All right.
So,
it's,
is it back to me?
you.
Ooh, what do I want to do? Well, I gotta go some sort of commando. And the question is which one?
I don't like you whispering that close to the microphone.
I'm tired.
I like when you whisper commando.
Welcome back to Republic Commando.
Phase 3 Dark Troopers.
Sev is gonna die.
No.
Whoa.
No.
Honestly, oh man, this is tough. I think I'm gonna go just because he's my homie. I'm gonna go Scorch.
Okay.
Scorch.
Yeah.
Good one.
My boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
My boy. All right. Said we're not okay. We're not limited to clones, so I do want to think. I tell you now, most of mine will be EU. That's just how it is.
It's tight.
Not because I'm a hater.
Are you saying we're supposed to be surprised? Is this what this is?
No, I guess not.
Go.
All right.
Don't you dare.
No,
Don't you
you're safe. You're safe, Clint.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with a terror trooper from the Force Unleashed.
Force Unleashed 2?
Whoa.
Yeah.
The guy,
Are they
those guys.
two?
I think
The
they're
terror
two. They're the guys that like kind of have the Grievous looking faces, and they're like, yeah,
exactly. They're terrifying ones.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're cool. They're scary.
Mythical pull. Clint, you have the next two.
All right. Oh, 2? Perfect. I was worried I
Yeah.
wasn't going to be able to put both of these on my list. All right. Second, Alpha 17.
Oh,
I should have taken him.
Going for all of the deep cut dark horse.
Yeah, when you
Indy.
when you said EU, I was like, is he going to take mine?
Yeah. It would have been my next one.
Yeah. And third, ARC Trooper 5s.
Ooh, 5s is a good one. That's a good one. Banger.
Let's see. A
Kinda
null
flying
ARC
through these.
trooper.
What?
A null ARC trooper.
Have you read Republic Commando?
The books?
So they were like the.
Not yet.
What was the name? Ordo?
I think it Ordo, right? Yeah, in the
I think
book.
so.
Yeah,
Null class arc.
Ordo Mantel.
They just look like ARC troopers, bro.
they're like the first wave of ARC.
Oh,
troopers.
are they the ones that are like doing all the cool reload stuff in Gindis? Because that's what's popping up.
Are they?
They're like they seem to be just like in blue and red armor. It seems to be, and I guess I think technically Alpha is a null.
Alpha's like the OG, and then the Nulls are like who he trains, I think.
Okay.
They have like way less emotion and like any sort of morality.
Oh, so they're just like
they're
evil.
just like they're not evil, but they're just like no BS, you know?
Hey, the chat knows what I'm talking about. No,
Yeah, they were saying there was it did pop up something about Ordo and his Null brothers had already undergone flash instructions, and wow, these guys sound mean.
They made Hasbro figures of them. They're like in all black ARC Trooper armor with red pauldrons.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
They're
sick.
cool.
That's
cool.
peak. That's peak.
You're up, dude.
Me?
Yeah.
Did you write the Null thing down?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Just personally, I'm gonna go Cannon Death Troopers, like Imperial.
There we go. I was just talking about those yesterday.
Yeah, I love those. I love that. They're super tall. I love they're also super fun to play in Battlefront too. So
yeah,
and they can actually hit their target.
Changers?
Say what would you say?
They can actually hit their target.
Oh yeah, no, they got cool guns too. And,
Yeah. They,
yeah. Oh, you said, and then yeah, Arco said the voice changers. Yeah, or you can't.
yeah. Everything's cool.
Okay. Nobody was going to pick this, but I am happy I have it. The Beskar Troopers from Mando Season 3. Bro, I love that design. It's like old white Bobo Ralph McQuarrie concept meets like new wave, like kind of like mechanized suits. Like I love the way
They're
those
sick.
things look.
Yeah.
I hope we see them again.
I want to.
Dude, right now every store has those TVCs, and I have not bought one yet. And every time I go look,
It'd be cool
because
if
TVCs are
Thrawn-
$27 right now.
It'd be cool if Thrawn
it's-
used them.
It's been ridiculous, dude.
Like Thrawn used them with the Night Sisters or whatever.
That's a good idea.
Hey, it's possible.
Because in Heir to the Empire, he uses those space troopers, which basically are just Mando-looking dark troopers. They're just stormtroopers with jetpacks that look all beefy and armored. And I'm like, just do that. They're like, hey, Moff Gideon's gone, but you know, I'm Grand Admiral Thrawn.
Oh, I get another one.
Yes, you do.
I got to do it. I'll do tech.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Tick.
Tick. Is this a dumb idea for me? What are you looking at me like that?
No, I'm not. I'm looking around to see if I've.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We need to look at Clint's background, but I can't see it. It's so dark back there.
Let's just put
I
Clint on
know.
full screen.
Oh, you're so right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
yeah. I see.
The
I see a
spear
lot of.
down here with a Poe.
Okay. I see some.
Fives. Got some OGs over here.
Look at that! Look at that battle droid right behind you. Ooh.
Ooh.
That golden brown skin on the.
Oh yeah. Oh my
Ooh.
gosh, dude, your setup is crazy.
Dude, he's got an insane setup. It's crazy.
That's awesome, bro.
And
he
he hasn't even unpacked like half of it. I'm like, dude, where are you gonna put all this stuff?
That's insane. I feel like I feel like I'm okay. I'm setting myself to just have like a very bad guy list right now, but I love. Oh man!
That one.
That was the beginning of Guardians of the Galaxy.
What?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I'm getting kind of specific here. I feel like it knocks this character off the board, but I'm specifically choosing this variant, Imperial Crosshair.
Ooh, okay. That one.
With the green visor and the black,
Nice.
like season 1 and season 2, he was moving different, bro. He was going crazy.
He was such
Good
sweet
soldiers
armor.
follow orders.
Yeah.
Right.
Back to Arakel.
Yeah, Arkel.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm between a couple, but I'm gonna go. How many do I have left?
2.
2. Oof. I'm gonna go with Mandalorian Super Commando, the Maul.
Maldalorians.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are dope. Especially
Gotta
Dark
get-
Saxon.
Yeah. Oh, especially.
All right,
him and Rook.
Clint, last 2.
All right, I'm gonna have to go with the Picasso of painting clone trooper armor, Commander Gree Phase 2.
Oh, like the full
Like the-
camo.
Yeah, the one that gets decapitated.
Yeah.
Okay,
I used to think the green visor that was like his brain behind it. I don't know why as a kid I thought that was very weird. Is he up there?
The
Oh, I
helmet.
see him. Yeah, it's a
Wow.
it's a pretty helmet.
You get your second as
yeah,
well. You get your last pick.
Yeah,
Clint.
Oh shoot!
This is your last
Oh,
one.
man.
I feel like I shouldn't have done EU now because I'm like, this is like way less competitive.
Oh yeah, Bakara down in the chat. That's a good one.
Bakara's a good one.
Oh man,
What about
I think I'm gonna have to
Oppo?
go with. I think I'm gonna have to go with Cody. Cody for my 5th.
Cody was a good one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Arkel?
Arkel, last one.
I'm going off of aesthetic because I love this guy. The Stormtrooper commanders with like the blue stripe.
Oh,
Okay.
are you talking about like like Triton Squad, like Vader's
Force Unleashed, right?
So, yeah.
Force Unleashed Commanders, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're part of Vader's Fist or whatever. Those guys are sick.
They're so
face-
cool.
I love them. I love them.
We haven't seen them since.
Yeah, I
I need
know.
them back.
They're technically canon, I think, too, which is weird. You just don't ever see them.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, do I literally I have a whole vibe right now if I pick this last one. Oh, this is so
fun though. I love it. I love it.
You know what? I'm just got to stay consistent. I'm gonna go Shadow Trooper.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. I literally the only one that is not wearing all black in my squad is Scorch.
He's wearing some black. Some black.
I was gonna say, I was like, just give him the Omega Squad treatment, and I mean,
Yeah.
pretty much is like
Exactly.
if I chose like Darman or something, then I would have been like, okay.
And
Yeah,
the final pick of the draft is Doom.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Aesthetics,
Commander Doom.
aesthetics alone, dude. Bro, you're running around in
pick.
Star Wars dressed like Doctor Doom, Clone Trooper. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
That's
badass.
sick.
That's the coolest.
Yeah.
That's
The coolest thing, dude.
Yeah.
I want a Doom figure.
Yeah, dude. Oh, Doom is awesome.
They made one.
He's got this.
What?
Yeah, they made one.
Really?
Let's look him up.
Yeah. Yeah, look him up. Look him up.
Look him
It
up.
was-
Double.
Oh, Sabak for
What?
Charity mentioned in the story. Thank you, Sabak for Charity. I'm looking up. Oh, I almost typed an MF Doom action figure.
They have those too. They have those.
I
Yeah.
should get one.
Oh yeah, they did.
We
Black
flew
Series.
through this one. I feel like we have to do another one now. I feel like honestly, just because it's so fun and there's going to be more of us, I feel like we got to do like Jedi or something or Sith.
That would be cool. Yeah, look there. There it is. It's a black.
Oh,
series.
what? Oh, yeah, it was an old school Black Series, but it's only like $30.
Dude, I didn't even
Honestly,
know they
it's
had
worth
that.
it. It's worth it.
Like, oh, that's not that one. It's this one right here.
Dude, that is gas.
Yeah, his visor and stuff is really cool.
Super cool.
It's dope.
For
Dude, I
aesthetics
thought you
and
were gonna
aesthetic
whip out the
alone.
figure after you name dropped him. I was like, oh, he's got him right there.
No, dude, I wish.
Well,
I
you gotta
want
get him
it.
now.
I want it. It's on my list.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do for our second? Do you want to do another ranking?
I mean,
before we do another ranking, we're on here to give money to charity,
Yes,
and
sir.
raise money for the Starlight Children's Foundation. We are in the final, like 2.5 hours of this stream
Crazy.
right now. Bonkers. We literally started this like almost 24 hours ago. We've been sitting in this exact same spot yapping about nothing. Truly, it's been a blast. Currently, we have raised just under $1,500 on the Tiltify, and then another like 240 in super chats that will end up going into that as well. The goal, the pie in the sky goal at the end of this is to be anywhere near 2K as possible. So if you would like, Starlight Children's Foundation is a great organization helping sick kids.
Yeah.
Not only with their medical bills, but also like making their stays better.
Yeah.
While they're in hospitals. Not just like giving them a bunch of stuff, but like making sure they're having fun, and optimism and resilience are the words that were used in their little blurb when they talk about what they do as a foundation. So if you would like to, you can donate to Starlight Children's Foundation at either the QR code that is on screen, or it is pinned in the YouTube chat. If you would like to, you can click that link and you can donate there, and whatever helps. Does not have to be a crazy donation if you plan to. Literally $1 would be fantastic.
Yeah, anything helps. We are at currently almost 1,500 on Tiltify, and we had some extra super chats and stuff. So I think we're sitting around 1,700 to 1,750. If we get anywhere from 300 to 250, I think that'll push us over the 2,000 goal,
Right.
or not goal, the 2,000 mark. We've already well surpassed our goal. We've tripled it. But if
our
we can-
goal was just 500 for this whole thing.
and,
so.
we've done about 1,700. So if we can get up, I mean, 2,000 would be crazy, but again, it's been insane. So
yeah,
you got time if you find
like some extra spare change. I mean, use your
Sure.
couch cushions or something.
Yeah,
Just throw it at the camera.
Yeah, it's fun stuff.
Throw it at the computer screen, and it'll go into the Tiltify. I think that's how it works.
Don't be gentle. Be
Just throw it as hard as you can against your laptop screen.
We're not liable for your screen getting damaged.
Is there something we should rank next?
I like with them.
Yeah, or should we do a Mount Rushmore?
No, I mean, a ranking would be kind of fun, but it's like, what do we do? What do we do?
We did bounty hunters earlier. We did ships earlier.
We did do ships. We did planets.
We did do planets. Which was awful.
We did. I can't even believe that was actually. I can't believe that was in like the same like period of time of me being awake.
That whole hour and a half that Hannah was on, it might not have even.
I don't think it was
happened.
real.
I might have been asleep.
Yeah.
That was absurd.
We could do like Oh man, I don't know. We could do like Imperials. We could do Rebels. We could do Sith, which they're very knowledgeable on Sith stuff as well. So it'd be interesting to have their
Just
voices.
a Sith specific ranking.
Yeah, or maybe just dark side users, I guess, because I know Sith can get ambiguous with like a Ventress and a
Dark
Stranger.
side users.
I don't know, maybe, yeah. So that way, it's not like we don't have like because we did villains last week, and that like we had a bunch of Imperials and we had Cad Bane.
Did we have anybody on our top 8 of villains that wasn't a dark side force user other than Cad Bane?
I think Thrawn, and
Thrawn.
I think there was one more that was on there that wasn't Thrawn. I want to say
Palpatine, Vader, Maul, the Stranger,
Cad Bane.
There
was one person above Thrawn, and then it was Thrawn.
Kylo Ren.
Oh, okay.
And then Thrawn.
So it was Cad Bane and Thrawn. Yeah.
Cad Bane and Thrawn. Everybody else was a dark side force user. So if we filled in those 2 spots, but it's also based on what they think as well.
Yeah,
we can do it. Let's do dark side force users. You guys in for that?
We're down.
I'm
cool.
down.
We want to do.
I'm down. Yeah.
Oh, someone just donated. Sunny. Oh,
Sunny
did final push $25. Thank you, Sunny. She was our first guest today.
Yeah, or
which was
yesterday.
This 24-hour period.
Sweet.
It is what it is.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Let me go run and use the restroom real quick, and we'll get this lined up, I suppose.
We'll do it.
Billy, what's up, my dude? You're the homie.
Oh, hey, dude.
Yeah, Billy's here.
What's
Mr.
up,
Bills. Mr. Bills. How we doing? Appreciate you being here. Are you guys cool with doing dark side force users? We cool with that? Are we doing just canon or legends too, Grayson? I feel like we should do legends. Only legends or legends and canon? Legends and canon, Grayson says. Imagine if we said no legends, Arkel would have punched the freaking camera.
I would have walked out of the room.
just a fist through this. It'll actually like 3D like smell and sniff through the camera. Yeah, okay. We'll do dark side force users. What we've been doing is doing a top 10 list, and then that top 10 usually turns into a top 15 or even a top 20 depending on how many honorable mentions we have. Because this is going to be legends and canon, what Grayson and I usually argue about is iconicity when it comes to this. Not just like this is not a power scaling thing. Obviously that is part of it if they are just like stupid overpowered, but it's like when we did villains, it's like, yeah, Palpatine was at the list because he is Palpatine and he is that powerful, but he is also just the embodiment of evil. So of course he is at number 1. And then everybody under that was like, okay, if that's number 1, you have to compare it to that number 1. So this is not just like a Darth Nihilus is number 1 because he eats planets kind of thing.
Yeah.
This is like, we're going iconicity. We're going a little bit of power scaling. Also like, what's the other word I'm looking for? Also just like rule of cool a lot too.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
So we'll do that as well.
So Vader's on top then.
I mean, we have to ask the council, I guess. What? Oh, we got a $20 super chat. I've got a Star Wars podcast. That's crazy. I thought you were saying that was the guy's username. I've got a Star Wars podcast. Would love to grow my page. Any advice is how to get more traction? Well, number 1, thank you for that super chat. That will be going into the pot for Starlight Children Foundation. Any super chats or any of that will immediately be put in. YouTube is weird about super chats, but as soon as that goes through, we'll be putting that towards the campaign. I don't know. Say stuff that makes people mad.
If you say things that people will not like, you will get engagement. Will you get followers? Don't know. Not entirely certain about that. You'll get the people who follow you will really agree with you. People who really don't agree with you will not be following you.
Which, truthfully, followers are more valuable than absolutely anything other than engagement, especially on a place like Instagram. So,
talk truthfully. The one thing I would say is if you're going to start a podcast, talk about stuff that you want to talk about.
Yeah.
People who will find that. If your goal is to talk about stuff that you are a fan of and that you want to talk about, the people who agree will find you. If your goal is just to get people to listen to you, then you're probably going to end up not really talking about what you want to talk about. Because that's kind of stinks to put yourself through that filter.
Yeah.
Which is like, it's a thing as a creator of like, ooh, how do I get views? Like that kind of stuff. But
yeah,
I'd say that's my biggest thing.
I think, yeah, I like with anything you do, like for me personally as an artist, when I make pins, like it's the same thing as with a podcast. Like if you're making something for it to like go viral or blow up, it usually doesn't.
Nope. Yeah.
Make
It'll be the most
things that you
random
love.
thing. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. Make the things that you love, and like real ones will connect with it, and
Mhm.
they see
Right.
it, you know. But
Right.
same thing with the podcast. Like we already talk about Star Wars all day, so we're like, well, let's just record it.
Yeah. And eventually people will like-minded people will find you and be part of the community. And that's There's plenty of Star Wars podcasts out there, but I mean, everybody has their own crowd. And I mean, a lot of the people that have been on here, you guys and so many others, and people that are coming on after are all like-minded individuals and all have the same love and passion. We might have different opinions and stuff, but like, it's like weird because it's like this just web of like shared passion and stuff.
Webbish Bog.
No, you need not to be talking about that. That is for next hour. Okay, that's going to be on their soapbox.
They're just going to say it over and over again like an incantation.
Yeah, like the power of many.
Shout out Hollow Knight Marauders. They're coming on next.
Yeah.
All right, we're doing
Dark Side.
Dark Side.
Okay.
Force users. Arkell says Darth Vader is number 1.
Did he?
Right.
I did.
I mean, it's like it is kind of a gimme. It's like, you know, is he my favorite? No, but is he like the best?
I guess my question is, what's the delineation between villains and dark side Force users?
I mean, it doesn't like
because Palpatine was at the top of the villains list, and he is a dark side Force user.
Yeah, but then like Vader has more aura, so
he did kill him.
The delineation is aura.
Well, I'm just thinking of like I think Vader is, if he was not in the suit, he's canonically stronger than than Palpatine. You know, maybe
So
I don't
you're
know.
a power scaling guy.
I mean, well, I am considering that because I'm like some of these Sith Lords, like, you know, I'm thinking of some pretty heavy hitting Sith Lords of like, yeah, they got to be on here. You know,
Darth Krayt.
Like Kamari Vosa. No, I'm kidding.
Can we have a quick discussion about Vader though? This is something I'm actually curious about. I want to see what you guys think. The whole suit thing making him like not as powerful as him outside of the suit, obviously, yes, but
yeah,
I feel like it's more of he just has more weaknesses in the suit instead of he's less powerful. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel like he makes up for it in other ways. You know?
I'd say for a guy who doesn't have any, it's a real hand-in-hand situation of like,
because technically he is more protected in the suit, but then it's like he's more weak to like you know, elect EMPs or
here's a really dumb Star Wars bro podcast question for you guys. I think I've asked Grayson this before.
Okay.
This is such a dumb thing, but I think it's so funny. It's also like kind of like makes sense in a way.
Mm-hmm.
If midi-chlorians are in your cells,
don't ask what I think about.
In our world, the way you create more tissue, muscle is denser than fat.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is where you're going. Okay.
Is cells, and the way you do that is by working out.
Okay.
If you are a Jedi and you get yoked, your cell count goes up. Does that mean your midi-chlorian count go up?
I mean that sounds about right. Like that sounds
right.
Like that, scientifically it does sound right. But well, yeah, I mean if you're working out, if you're also, it depends. Like, if you're a Jedi working out and you get yoked, right? They're not just like going to the gym and like, yeah, Qui-Gon gym. They're not just going to the gym and like, you know, just like trying to get ripped. It's a discipline, right? It's part of the discipline. It's part of like they're not just growing their muscles and like toning their body. They're also up here.
Yeah.
If a Jedi were to do that, I'm guessing, right? So theoretically, I do think you're right.
I think there has to be. I think there has to be like a genetic limit, because like it seems like midichlorians are pretty fixed in the Star Wars universe, right? Like
fixed per person.
That's the thing is, I was like, I don't think you can like, oh, I can like increase my midichlorians count, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
but you can definitely decrease them. Like Anakin's midichlorians, when he gets his arms and legs chopped off, they don't just morph into the center of his body where his limbs are still portioned.
Okay. We talked about this with Alex earlier, and I wasn't, because we were on a tangent. I don't think that's true. When Anakin loses his limbs and stuff, he doesn't lose midichlorians. He just loses his connection to his physical body, which makes him weaker. Therefore, it nerfs
But isn't
him.
the connection to his physical body that's making him weaker is the lack of midichlorians?
I don't think it's too scientific.
I will quote Yoda. Does size matter not? Like if Yoda is 2 feet tall or however tall he is, and he can still do the things he does, like, does that make sense? What I'm trying to say, like
sure. But my thing is, then, if let's say Yoda has 100,000 midichlorians, if I chop Yoda in half down the center, is that 50,000?
I have an explanation for you. You know how Palpatine transferred his Force essence to the clone in the very last second before he died?
Sure.
Yeah.
Right before Kenobi cut off Vader's limbs, he transferred all his midichlorians to his neck.
To his neck?
To the neck?
You said this like you were
right now?
reading, like you had a source. You said that.
Is your head canon?
You were about to pull up
my head canon.
Jedi text of like,
dude, I have so many midichlorians in my neck. You don't even know.
Why the neck?
Move
He
the
still has his
midichlorians
neck.
to
Why the neck?
He
still has his neck.
He still has everything else too.
Thank you, dude. $20
I
super chat.
I just picked apart. I just picked apart. Okay, that he still has. Okay.
I always assume. Well, okay. Here's the thing: is, and maybe he does lose midichlorians, but I guess the main thing is, as we know, it doesn't affect his natural talent with the Force. It just affects his like mind muscle connection because he literally doesn't have it.
Okay,
that's my thing. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna throw the Count Dooku of it all in here. Of like he thinks people who have cybernetics are lesser. That is just a racist thing, but also like in terms of like an Anakin or like him losing his hands, is that based on just like robot bad, or is that like because you would lose your elegant connection to the Force because you don't have all of your like natural organic parts?
I definitely think it's more of a dark side mentality than a light side mentality. Like, I don't think Jedi are actively like, oh, my limbs cut off. Well, I'm just weaker now. Like Luke Skywalker. Yes, of course, he has a lot of natural capability, but like, it's not like Yoda's like, well, Luke, you lost your hand, man. I'm sorry, you're weaker. So I think it's definitely like it is like a dark side ego. I say this ironically, but also not. It's like dark side ego maxing, where they're like, well, I'm better than you because I didn't lose anything, you know. But then dark side users on the other side are like, well, because I've been hurt more, I can channel my rage, so I'm actually stronger than you. So it's like literally just like they're one upping each other. I don't know if there is an answer though. You know,
there's Hannah here.
Hey, thank you, Hannah.
Hannah doesn't know anything about Star Wars planets.
Felicia's not number one.
Felicia's definitely not the number one Star Wars planet in all of Star Wars. That's just, we're not even going to have this conversation. But okay, so then my question is, when Palpatine finds Vader, he's obviously disappointed, not just because he has lost, but because now he's like, oh crap, I got to do all this work with extra parts.
Yeah.
There's some details here that could prove, well, not prove, but I don't know. I think Palpatine may not have shared the same sentiment as Dooku, because from, I forget who exactly it was, but one of like the Sith Lords from olden times. Anyone in chat, correct me if I'm wrong, if you know. I think it was either like Freedon Nad or Naga Sadao.
Sure.
That I think it was Naga Sadao, that they were the first ones that were like trying to pretty much be immortal and conquer life, right? And they had this like philosophy of like, if you have to if your version of continuing this unnatural life is through like a clone, like how like inhabiting a clone body of yours, if it's not your original body, then it's not actually immortality. It was like this philosophy that they had, but obviously Palpatine didn't care, and he was like, well, I'm going to live forever and, you know, use clone bodies to do it. So it's definitely like this Sith mentality of like, well, if it's not your original body or like your original vessel, then like it's not really immortality. You're just like cheating the system. So I feel like Palpatine was definitely upset or like disappointed when he saw Anakin or Vader there, like a chicken nugget, right? But I feel like the Sith contradict each other a lot, and like they just kind of like pick and choose what they want to believe or what they want to practice, right? So
So to answer your question, Will, don't know.
Yeah, we didn't get anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
I
love it.
I thought I was getting somewhere with that, but I didn't.
I know. You didn't know.
I don't know.
Who knows? It's a dumb question anyway.
My friend asked me the inverse question, and I can't say that out loud. I thought that was where you were going, and I was like, "There's no way he's about to say this right now."
I mean, you can type it.
What you like?
You can write it down on a note.
I'll text you later.
You cut off your like people's limbs and add them to your body?
No, not like that. Like,
what's the opposite of losing your limbs?
Like he was like, I could probably say it. Children, cover your ears. He was like, okay, like he was like the midichlorians thing, blah blah blah. He's like, so if you get circumcised, do you like lose midichlorians? And I was
100%,
like, dude,
100%.
I was like, dude, you're asking. I was like, I don't know. I was like, and I brought up your thing about the lifting. He was like, yeah, I was like, but that's just, I mean, you're getting nerfed, right? Like, it's
You're
like,
just not even force sensitive anymore.
like, see, he said it like instead of moving it out of his neck, they move it all down there.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I think we should probably talk about force people.
I mean, dark side users, like I'm cool with Vader being at least in the top 3. He's at least 1 or 2.
He does not need to be at the top. I was just.
Okay.
You know.
I mean,
he should. I think I don't know.
I'll tell you who. I'll just gonna throw out names out here that I think need to be on the list.
Okay.
And you guys can decide where they should go.
Right.
We already said Vader.
Right.
I do think Palpatine. Obviously, I think Maul.
Right.
I think Bane.
Right.
I think Plagueis.
Yes. Plagueis is in the top 3.
I'm cool with that actually. And see, Revan is weird because I'm like the weird wishy-washy. He goes back to the light side and back and forth and back. This one is I'd say Vitiate. Vitiate is a big one.
Vitiate is a big one.
Vitiate's like top 5. And then biased, I like the Stranger, but I know he like compared to these Old Republic crackheads, he's like not nearly as powerful as them.
He's still badass though. Like he's
goated.
He's got moves.
Yeah, that's my like. They've got to go somewhere on the list, you know.
Okay. It's the top 10, right?
Yeah, and if we need to get to like 15, we always like start at a 10 and then build our way up on it. Who are some that like? Oh, Dooku might be on there, but I don't know. Is Dooku a little? Is he not as?
I think so. Because the thing I said when you were downstairs was like, iconicity is a part of this.
Sure.
And like when you think of Duke, I think more people would think of Dooku before they think of Darth Tenebrous. So
yeah, well,
if Maul is on the list, Dooku needs to be on the list.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, I think Palpatine is top 3 easily.
Yeah, I mean, he did bring the grand plan to fruition. So
yeah,
as a Sith, he definitely shouldn't be underrated.
Yeah.
Is he number 1?
I honestly would be like, it would be fine if it was like Palpatine Plagueis Vader for top 3, and then like I think Bane deserves to be in the top 5 because of the rule of 2, but then it's like, is it Maul or Dooku? I probably would put more Maul, I think.
I would put
Revan also is the reason for the rule of 2. So
I was just about to say that to you.
See, I would put Bane above Revan because of what he actually executed and like wiping out the Brotherhood of Darkness and everything. But I think Revan is like I think Revan is somewhere in the 7 to 10 range because he's like mostly known for being this crazy Sith Lord.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he also did come back to the light.
Yeah,
so.
that's the and that comes down to the. I mean, I know this is we did that with some of the villains,
so did
but like
Vader.
So did
yeah,
Vader.
yeah. That's I guess Revan's Return to the Light is a lot more prolonged than Vader's. Vader's is like
Also,
I'm good.
Yeah, true. But also like Revan had to like get knocked unconscious and memory wiped.
Yeah.
For him to be a nice guy again.
They're still villains at the end of the day. They killed thousands of people.
They did kill a lot of people.
Yeah. But we are focusing on more so them as dark side users rather than villains, I guess.
Okay.
Darth Bandit. No, I'm kidding. I always joke about that guy. I'm like, bro, he was just like, guys, my name is Brandon. And they're like, my Sith name, Darth Bandon. Revan was such an ego max where he was like, it's just going to be my name, actually. Like, it's not even so dumb.
You know,
Malik was like, I'm going to put an M in the front of my name. I'm Alec. Now I'm Malik.
For me.
These old Republic cornballs, dude.
Darth Enebris. No, I'm Darth Tenebris.
Plagueis actually wasn't named as not Hego Damask. It's Legis.
You spin it's like a Tom Riddle situation where you spin Hego Damask around enough, and you're like Plagueis. Yeah.
Okay. Do we want to put Palpatine number 1?
The council? What does the council decide?
Yeah. I guess.
Okay.
I guess.
Now, what do we think? I think Plagueis is 3, in my opinion.
Then who is number 2?
Yeah. Vader.
I think Vader.
Vader. Yeah.
I probably would put. I probably would put Bane at 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So which one?
Like 4. He was like the Martin Luther of the Sith Lords. You know?
4.
I'd say 4. 4.
Sure. 5, I think, is either it's got to be like a Maul or a Dooku, right? Or is it a Revan?
I would say Maul, Dooku, or Dooku, Maul, Revan.
Probably, yeah.
In that order?
Would we put Dooku over
in that
Maul?
order?
Yeah, Dooku was. And weirdly, I'm like, I don't know if it's because like of Clone Wars has like influenced me, but I'm like, Maul isn't as evil as maybe is a Dooku to me. I don't know why.
Why do you have Maul so high? Just curious.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
I got it because I got to appease this guy. He's the
No. I said Maul. I put Dooku above Maul because I thought that's where you were putting Maul. I would say Maul might be a 10 on this list.
Whoa, really?
Oh.
That surprises me.
But we're not talking about like villains. We're talking about like
dark side.
Dark side. Like they can do dark side.
So is Dooku in the 5 then?
I mean, he's one of the only people to like have Force lightning.
That and he did like orchestrate and like
a
lot of the Clone Wars.
True.
Maul fails at a lot of what he does.
Yeah.
Who?
Maul.
Maul, yeah.
I mean, I would be fine with like I know this is basically turning into Sith Lords, but that's fine. I mean, I'd be fine with like Dooku and then probably would we do Revan underneath Dooku, or does Revan go a little bit lower? Revan is a pretty villainous dude, like a pretty heavy dark side hitter. And then
he did influence like the next 1,000 years or more of the Sith.
Now, what about Vitiate? Is that like too? Is he too like Palpatine clone-y? Like not like actual clone, but like
he had the most successful version of a Sith Empire aside from Palpatine.
Sure,
like completely hidden. No one even knew about them. You know, he was like powerful beyond compare.
He reigned for longer than Palpatine too, right?
He did. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not raining.
Yeah. Marty Supreme.
Are we putting Darth Jar Jar on this list?
Oh my gosh.
One.
Do we want to put the Stranger on the list?
I mean, he's part of the Knights of Ren, right? Like
I mean, he's dark side. He calls himself Sith.
I think he does. He's more committed to like he's obviously a lot more like a Plagueis in the sense of like playing the long game and like he's not on the level of like obviously a Vitiate or a Revan or any of these guys in the top 7, but like I would put Stranger and Maul in the same caliber of like because they're Maul is interesting because how much of his time he's not part of like after he gets cut in half that he's not a Sith, but he's still dark side, but he's kind of more vague. And Stranger, we just haven't seen enough of his story yet. So I'm like,
but Stranger's kills were like more villainous than Maul, I think.
Crazy.
Who dies, who tells your
Does a crate go on here at all? I don't know. I'm kind of like not a like I like crate, but I don't. Yeah. Or is he kind of a little bit of a jerk because he's like the one Sith guy?
I mean, like to the other Sith, he's kind of a poser.
Yeah.
So, but he's still pretty vicious.
Okay.
Like he's still badass. He's still a dark side user, whether he's not considered a true Sith or not.
Okay, now hear me out. You've read way more of NJO than I have. Darth Caedus. Is that a big deal?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Is that an 8? Because Caedus, like Jason does some crazy messed up stuff.
I think so. Yeah. Definitely an 8. He's got to be up there. Not like the top.
Caedus?
Yeah.
Not Cade. Jason. Darth Caedus. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's like kind of the closest thing to. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, we could
bro kills family and stuff. Like he doesn't care.
He kills Mara Jade, so that's a cardinal sin right there.
So right now the list we have is at 1 Palpatine, 2 Vader, 3 Plagueis, 4 Bane, 5 Dooku, 6 Revan, 7 Vitiate, 8 Caedus, 9 and 10 are open.
9 and 10 are open.
Obviously, the ones that are I mean, this is really just turning into Sith at this point. But I mean, my mind is like. Savitar said the Stranger is nothing more than a joke of a pretender. I completely disagree. I don't know where you're pulling the pretender stuff from.
Stranger?
But yeah,
I think Stranger definitely is following Sith code and he thinks he's a Sith, but I don't think he knows that like Plagueis and maybe Tenebris are out there.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That was my thought process too. But it doesn't disqualify him from being a dark side
No.
You know, yeah.
This is villains, right? It doesn't have to be a dark side user.
No,
that's what it was originally, but I think
we did a villains list. This is dark side.
This is dark side. Okay.
So they obviously most of them are going to be Sith, but like, does a Kylo Ren go on here?
I was thinking about it, but I don't know.
I was thinking about it, but
because I'm like, the thing for me is he's a very like he's not weak, but we got to do a giveaway here in a second.
We got to do a giveaway.
But he's not like. He so much of his struggle is struggling with the dark side, you know, so it kind of like lowers him a good bit, you know.
Also, he didn't really destroy the new Jedi Order. That was
it was still kind of Palpatine. Yeah.
I think not that Kylo isn't cool. That's not what I'm saying. It's just I don't think he fully. Like he wants to convince himself he's fully dark side, but he isn't.
Dude, are we missing like Treya and Nihilus and Scion?
We are. We're missing so many.
Malgus. Malgus. Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody mentioned him in the chat earlier.
We've got Malgus 9 and 10.
I mean, Malgus said it. I mean, Malgus is pretty mean.
Yeah. I say we have to include Malgus and Nihilus.
Yeah.
At least
see, is Nihilus like? I know he's like kind of this was like husk of a person. I'm like, is he even really a person? Like,
not really. He's like a cosmic like irregularity. Like he's not even. Yeah. He's just kind of like this force of nature at that point that should not.
But was he a person?
He was. No one knows who he was. I don't think.
That's insane. That's like some crazy mythological stuff.
Yeah. That Revan created him, not directly, but
like indirectly. Yeah. Oh, someone put Aslan Rel from High Republic. That's actually that is a fun one, but I don't know if he's up there with all those guys.
I don't know if he's up there.
I'm down with Malgus at 9. But is Maul not 10?
But you like, I mean,
it's
tough dude, that's the problem when you. Okay, listen, I love the EU. This is the problem when you include EU, where it's like these Sith Lords are just so insane. Like they're just this like, well, like Darth Maul and all these guys just look like bitches. Like,
yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. But
Maul failed his first mission. I mean,
Maul did fail his first mission.
Yeah, that's rough. That's a tough break. Even in Legends, in Shadowhunter, he like directly fails letting the in that book too.
Poor guy.
I was like, I'll get him next time. I'll get him next time. And you're like, Maul, what are we doing? I mean, he is Sisyphus, you know. That's where I think he's such a good villain, dark side user. You know,
I almost root for him now.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, we'll see who has in Shadow Lord, you know. So this is why Darth Talon is at number. No, I'm kidding. I'm not putting Darth Talon anywhere on this list. Get her out of here.
I knew I couldn't mention her here.
Yeah. Get out of here, Clint. What about Traya? Is Traya
also a badass?
But is Traya more gray? I feel like she's like kind of like weird. She's like,
I'm gonna be honest, we don't have a woman on the list yet. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Lumia?
4 Loms.
Ventress was pretty bad.
Ventress
she's
is
like-
Ventress is a badass.
I mean, but she's like, how is she in Legends? I guess is she like
she's
crazy evil? You know,
In the
I don't know.
Republic comic, she's pretty intense.
You know what?
How many times did she also fight, top Jedi and either
True.
win or still, completed her mission and got out?
She gave. Oh yeah, but 7 through 10 have to be each of the Loms.
Name 4 Loms.
Name 4 Loms.
Name 4 Loms. You can't name all 4.
Okay. Let's run this
definitely
giveaway
can.
real quick. And while you read out the list, I was thinking, do you want to also do the puzzle as well, and then we can finish up with these 2 things and the jacket later?
We also have a lightsaber to give away, as per Tim, who DM'd us a code.
Oh, did he? Oh, well, then we can do that with the jacket. That'll be like a super pack thing or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's do this
and the puzzle. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, that works. We had to wait because you guys are the Mandalorian people.
Ooh.
So we got TBC Mando.
And here's this weird photo print of Anakin. That can go in there too. There you go.
Have fun.
There you go.
And then this little, we're talking about all these mean Darksiders. So here's Grogu, the most
meanest
evil of them
Darksider.
all. He's gonna just go crazy in that new movie, man. You don't even know.
Oh, Rossi, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. That was really nice.
Oh, well, thank you, Rossi. You should save that money for
give that money to the kids,
for the charity.
kids.
Let's just do hashtag Sith. Why not?
All right.
And then we will get guys after you. We only have HoloNet Marauders, and that is our final guest for the whole thing.
And then we're done.
Damn.
Yeah, that's
How do you guys feel?
I'm going to hit my bed like a
yeah.
pound.
I think I'm like really like yeah.
It's going to be like somebody dropped a building.
Whoa, Sonny, that's a great poll. Actually, Darth Noctis is insane. I know she's like not. She's she's a canon Sith Lord, but she like ruled the galaxy for like a long time in the canon. Yeah, anyway.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm just saying she has a curved lightsaber. She's really cool. She's cool, man. Just trust me, bro. Just trust me.
What's she in?
She first appeared in the Dark Legends novel by George Mann, and she was like this dark side empress for like hundreds of years, and then tried to like seek her immortality. Went to Exegol, and then like did this dark Sith alchemy stuff that messed her up. But she has a curved lightsaber, and then in Shadow of the Sith, the main bad guy uses her lightsaber, which is really cool.
Roll.
Which. That being said, I mean, obviously that's like a weird separate entity, but Exum Panchard is a pretty good, especially those like little vignettes of like the backstory of like he's just like killing thousands of people in this town just for the fun. I was like, that's crazy.
Which we all agree is cool.
Yeah, I love that.
Look, yep. Hashtag sit in the chat if you want to win the giveaway. Be entered into it. Hashtag
Grogu puzzle,
sit.
Boba Fett TBC, and this Anakin print. We're gonna give you like 15 seconds.
Yep, and then I'm drawing it. There's 88 people watching, and there's 9 people in here. So, boy, you guys don't like free stuff.
There's some math not adding up here.
Yeah, you guys don't
hashtag
like
Sith. Hashtag
free
Sith.
stuff?
Hashtag Sith. Guys, before we draw, do you want to plug your stuff real quick so we can send you on your way?
Plug the stuff. Plug the stuff.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah. Yeah, we're Camino Comms for those who don't know. You can follow our podcast at my YouTube channel, Clint Scarata. And then Erikel and Bella, who wasn't able to join today, are part of Punch a Chewy Press. They make the sickest pins.
It's
ever.
true.
They're all on that jacket over there.
So go check them out. And yeah, you can also follow me on Instagram at Clint Scarata.
Yes,
We're also doing a giveaway. I'm uploading it today.
Oh, sick.
So it's going to be a ton of Republic Commando stuff. Like,
whoa.
What is the game? The limited
Republic
run
Commando.
Commando.
Limited run.
Oh.
Limited run.
Yeah. We're giving away the limited run Republic Commando game.
Oh, sick.
One of these t-shirts, Erikel's full set of Delta Squad pins.
Whoa. Oh, heck yeah.
Whoa.
So, it's a pretty big giveaway. Watch the episode, figure out how to enter, and yeah.
Cool.
Sick.
All right, I'm drawing this.
Let's do the drawing.
Let's do it.
Ba-da-dum, ba-ba-bum-bum-bum.
It's like, what if Will wins?
It happened one time. And
Then we don't have to pay for shipping.
Oh, Rossi! Hey, thanks for the gifted subs earlier. DM me on if you have Instagram or if you have Will's, whatever. Just reach out to me and we'll get you the TBC, the Grogu puzzle, and the Anakin print. I'll put you down for that stuff. Guys, thank you for coming on. Thanks for, I know it was kind of a rush draft and everything, but
thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Here.
Of course.
It was always fun. Always fun.
fun,
Congrats on these 24 hours. I can't believe you guys are even alive.
Neither can I.
I don't feel like it's something I need to be congratulated for, but we're going through it.
You guys are doing something awesome. So definitely a congrats is in order.
Well, we appreciate y'all and thanks for helping out. But yeah, we'll chat with you soon. Have a good rest of your day.
Sounds good.
All
Bye,
right,
guys.
See you guys.
Bye, guys.
Okie dokie. Will, this is our last guest of, I was about to say the night.
Last guest.
Guest
plural.
Guests. Yes. The entity. If you and I are determined focus, these three make up the HoloNet Marauders.
Entity is crazy.
Yeah, dude. Like Darth Nihilus.
Three-headed eye of Webbish Bogue.
Oh, you need it. I'm leaving. You can just have your fun, bro.
What?
Let's bring him on.
What?
Let's bring him on. Yo. Oh, and there it is.
The entity.
I have
We are here.
We did it.
What's going on?
Oh my God.
What's going on, guys?
Hello, guys. Thank you for having us.
Oh my gosh, thank you for being here.
Yeah, no, thank you so much for being here. Truthfully, this is I've been looking forward to this for 23 hours.
Just I have Webbish Bog Talk.
Amazing. Is incredible.
Bog talk.
I can't believe we made it. You guys have made it this far, and I was laughing really hard looking at the schedule because the guys and I were like, "Oh yeah, we'll take like an hour like towards the end," and I didn't realize it would be like one of the last hours of the stream.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, we got to pull something out that's like absolutely like stupid to talk about because they're gonna be loopy and it's gonna be great.
No, we told this to everybody, but like the not worst, but like the strangest part was the middle of the night when we had like this gap, and I was just like, I just don't know what's going on right now or anything. Right now I'm like, oh, okay, but I mean, it's Yeah, it's insane.
The last 8 hours have been fine because we've been nonstop guests.
Yeah, we've had a guest since 5 a.m. Which has been huge.
Every hour since 5 a.m. we've had a guest.
So it's been immensely helpful. So thank y'all for coming to be the last ones towards the end.
Happy to be here to keep you awake, get you to that goal.
What are we at right now?
I don't know. I should probably look.
Yeah, I think we're just over 1,500. So I think we're maybe, based on some of the super chats and stuff, I think we're at
1558.
Yeah, 1558.
That's on Tiltify.
Tiltify plus a couple hundred on super chats, which will go back to the Tiltify because we're not keeping those. So I want to say
at 18.
Oh, we're definitely
over
1800? I want to say we're at about 1,800 right now.
Yeah.
So 200 more bucks, and we will be at 2,000,
which will be a quadrupling of our goal, which was just 500.
Yeah,
pretty cool. Wow, pretty cool. Well, hey, HoloNet Marauders.
Hey.
I saw a couple things written on the notes tab and the what you want to talk about tab.
So
the floor is yours.
We filled that out last night. We're like, oh, we still don't have a topic on here, and you put they have a plan or something.
Because when I was in your stream, you guys were like, oh, we kind of have something to talk about, and I was like, Grayson, I'm not allowed to know what it is, but it sounded like they were alluding to something. So
you're we're not allowed to know what it is.
I mean, until right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a mystery box. So we kind of came up with the Marauders Holiday Sampler. You get the little taste of everything.
Oh, charcuterie.
So, exactly. Yeah. Or the Pepperidge Farm, cookies. You get these ones, a little bit of those.
I guess that's more holiday themed, I guess.
So, yeah. So mainly I want to talk about you guys. Someone brought up Eye of Webbish Bog at some point in our group chat that we had.
Yep.
Somebody did.
Yeah. One of you guys. Well, I don't know.
Who stole hacked into somebody else's Instagram and typed Eye of Webbish Bog and then sent the message. We'll never know.
We'll never know.
We'll never know.
But we'll touch upon Eye of Webbish Bog. That's a very Marauders thing to talk about.
Of course.
You were chatting with someone earlier talking about the sequels a little bit.
Yep.
I figure we could touch upon that a little bit, have a little chatter. Matt here has some great points, I imagine.
Yeah.
He usually does.
Sure.
And then a very Marauders thing to kind of bring it home, talk about the Phantom Menace.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wow, it's the big three. It's the HoloNet Marauders big three.
Yes.
We broke all of them out for you.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
If we had longer time, we could do Shadows of the Empire.
Well, I'm going to be completely honest with you. We don't have a guest for the last hour. So if we run over by however long,
it's not a big deal.
We're not stopping you.
Because the last hour would be us just probably
talking
each
about
other in the face.
Yeah, we're just going to be just spinning in circles and throwing up.
I still haven't twerked yet. Sorry.
Yeah.
What?
What have you guys been eating?
Oh man,
I saw Sloppy Joe's at one point.
The last thing I had was a meat stick.
You've been eating so many meat sticks, man. You're kind of weird.
Like a Chomp's meat stick. I had a shawarma bowl from Trader Joe's.
Yeah. I had a burrito bowl. I had some of this Chex Mix stuff. I did have a Sloppy Joe. You let me have a meat stick.
I had a piece of salmon.
I've had 4 canned coffees.
Coffees?
Yeah, well, because Will isn't this household is not a coffee place, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna get a whole coffee maker and everything. So I was like, I'm gonna just buy these canned cold brew.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Jamie drinks those.
Yes.
Changing my perspective on things. I didn't know canned coffee existed.
Yeah, and so I was like,
buffalo wings existed.
What are you talking about?
That's a story, actually.
That's a story for another time.
That's the secret fourth thing that we're going to talk about on the stream.
Buffalo wings.
Yeah,
I have Webbish Bog, Phantom Menace sequels. What is a buffalo wing?
I'm just saying, point to me on the buffalo where the wing is. Just point to me where it is.
Oh boy.
But yeah, did you guys? Jamie and I were watching this live last night in our living room while we were building Lego and whatnot, as you do on a Saturday.
I apologize.
No, it was a blast. I love.
It was really fun.
There's something cozy about watching someone stream for 24 hours. It feels like you're hanging out, having a sleepover.
Yeah,
you guys are essentially, but without the sleeping.
Yeah.
It's
just over.
It's just over.
We're just over.
It's an over.
We went to bed and then we got up and you guys were like still gossiping. Like, so did you know that this is happening?
Yeah. No, it's
But
I think it's a lot cozier when you're not the one streaming.
Yes.
Probably a good time.
No, we're good. Honestly, like we got to like the halfway point, and I'm like, oh, it's not that bad. Like truly, this is more like the worst part is knowing that we are almost done, and I'm like, I think the mental of like, okay, brain broke now.
No, I was about to say, it's like, how is like what is life going to be like beyond the next 2 hours?
Yes. Like,
So
what do
that's
we do?
why, like we were towards the end. We're almost the very end. We usually do a lot of games on our channel.
Yeah.
Where we build random characters and do a bunch of random crap. So everyone else has been playing games and whatnot. So we wanted to just talk about random crap. We're good at that too. We figured that'd be nice for you guys, fun for us.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have Webbish Bog.
Eye of Webbish Bog.
Let's dive in. Let's dive into the bog.
Eye of Webbish Bog, yes or no?
This is how the Eye of Webbish Bog changed my life.
Yeah.
Do you have the Art of the Rise of Skywalker visual dictionary?
I do not.
Oh no, not sorry. That's 2 different books.
Yeah, I was going to say that's book.
The Art of Rise of Skywalker visual dictionary encyclopedia
Here it is.
Britannica. There it is.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah.
That cover art is sick.
Is it so Eye of Webbish Bog? The first time it appears is
So cool.
in that book.
I think so.
And then they put him in because it's the baby head. Yeah, the baby.
Yeah, this big old.
Yeah, and then they put it in the 2020 Vader run, which I was like, whoa, that's
Thank
kinda,
God.
That's kind of
Thank God.
Thank goodness.
They brought him in.
Is there are there other characters on the pantheon that touch the level of enlightenment of the Eye of the Webbish Bog for y'all? Like what's like that, how you're like, oh man, there's just like that's them, and Webbish Bog is
terms of,
there.
That's a good question.
A character that doesn't exist, or like in general, just like
no, I mean-
that's my guy.
I mean, they don't have to be like they can be. We were talking about a lot of Glub Shittos earlier, and like Will and I, we're big Ochi of Bestoon guys. You know,
I have to go to the Ochi of bathroom.
Okay, have fun at
Wait,
Ochi's bathroom.
say goodbye.
Wow, dude. What
There
a
he is.
set.
Oh, there's
Ochi
look.
of
There's the
bathroom.
art. Say goodbye to the Nautilin skull in Eye Webbish Bog with Kylo Ren aura farming. There he is. He's
I have a
"Eye
fun
of Webbish
Ochi
Bog."
story. I want to share it when
Okay.
Will gets back, though. I'll write it down.
Okay.
All right.
Remind me when he gets back.
Yeah.
We'll save that. We'll put that
Ochi.
somewhere.
But it involves
Yeah.
Charles Soule and Ochi. So when he
That's
gets
true.
back, we'll bring that up.
What on earth is that story?
Let's see.
I can only imagine.
you
I'm looking
know
forward to
it.
it.
You know it. We'll get to it.
So
Interesting.
For Grayson, do you have a beef with the Eye of Webbish Bog? Is what I'm picking up on, or are you a big fan?
I would say I'm a casual fan of the Eye of Webbish Bog.
Okay.
I don't think I have enough knowledge because I have not read the 2020 Vader run in its full entirety, and all I really know is the inklings that have been spread. But I'm like, this is we were talking with Alex Hat Guy, who love you, Alex. Has some of the most passionate takes you'll ever, and very very strict takes, and that's great, and it's fun dialogue. Anyway, I was talking about with we're picking out our top 5 scenes in Star Wars, like a draft, and like my second was the cave scene on Dagobah. And I love the weird Star Wars stuff. And so that fits right in there with where I'm like, I don't know what the heck this thing is. I think it's super cool. I think it's awesome when they take concept stuff and put it into like actual stories. Obviously the comics and books are very good at doing that. And even like things like Rebels and animated stuff, they're like, oh, here's an old McQuarrie sketch that we can use that was old to Jabba. We can use it for As Morgan or whatever. But yeah, maybe I'm a fake fan.
Okay. I mean, that's
no.
You
know who he is.
There's no
in the
such thing as a
first
fake
place.
fan of the
No.
Eye of Webbish Bog. I've never met somebody who's in the middle, though. You either love him or you hate him. I've never met
You're the
somebody
Bendu.
who's like,
No.
Speaking of, the Bendu is another type of those characters, right?
I
a
agree. That's what I was about to say is like
supernatural monster. Dude,
right.
just like
I
out there.
love the Bendu, and that's where I'm like, see, I think I'm gonna vibe with it. I mean, my username is Mortis FM, so it's like I'm gonna like the weird, wacky, whatever stuff this is in Star Wars. And also like the lore of Mustafar is super cool.
Like so randomly fleshed out recently. Like they've
from the
nuts on
Vader
music.
game, and I was like, okay, sick. Yeah, what is it? Lord, what is the lightsaber? Corvax.
Oh my God. Yes.
Corvax, yeah.
Yeah, and Lord and Lady Corvax, and I was like, all right, David Goyer, go ahead and cook, I guess. Like,
and now we got Legacy of Vader, you know,
Oh
more
my
Mustafar
gosh.
stuff. So it's
Dude.
yeah, they're exploring Mustafar a ton. But the Eye of Webbish Bog's weird because I remember way back in 2019, Matt and I hearing the murmurings of this baby head oracle type thing. We're like, what the hell are they talking about?
Right.
And we're still like, what the hell
And then-
are they talking
Yeah,
about?
exactly. Like it wasn't in the movie, but it's this weird thing, this weird phenomenon, I guess you could call it, of like everyone. There's this Eye of Webbish Bog cult, like Sith cult, we could call them Sith cult. Like
that we are a part of.
It doesn't exist, but we've seen the behind the scenes pictures of them making it.
It does exist.
A lot of silicone was used.
Yeah, there's a baby head out there with a giant spider sitting on top, just like
a real prop,
gathering dust in a
Yeah.
warehouse. Yeah, it was made. They
Unless
made
they
it.
destroyed it.
Wait, hang on.
Hopefully,
dude,
they
that's
destroy it.
so like the fact that that's so sick. Yeah, that arc is the Rise of Skywalker art book has some of the coolest stuff, dude.
Look at that face. How can you not love him? How can you not love that face?
What a cutie.
That's the
What a
face of your
cutie.
son.
What a
Matt.
guy.
Literally a tuna sandwich right now. Oh,
Face
it's
of my
just straight salmon.
Ooh.
Okay.
So my Ochi of Bestoon story.
Yeah. Okay.
Now that Will is back, this is a good one.
I was plugging Ochi. You know how it be.
We also love Ochi of Bestoon very much, almost as much as the Eye of Webbish Bog, maybe even more, maybe about the same. They're in the same realm.
Yeah,
Rise
they're
of
in the-
Skywalker pantheon.
Yeah. Yep.
There. So, Fan Expo 2020 something. I don't know what year it was. Charles Soule was there, which is awesome. How often
Yep.
you get to see Charles Soule? He was there, and we decided to make a little Boston postcard, and I photoshopped very terribly Ochi of Boston, and it was Ochi from the comics with like a Dunkin' Donuts box and
Oh my goodness.
on the MBTA on the train going to Fenway or something.
Yeah.
So I gave it to him, and he was like thrilled. That's pretty much the story, but
that was a good story.
That's
I have
so awesome.
Charles Soule, if you're watching and donating to this stream and everything, and a fan of these guys, I'm sure you are. I'd like to think he has this postcard like on his fridge still or something,
That'd be
or like in a
sick.
frame.
I'd like to think he still has it. We also, this has become like a thing. Like if we found out a Star Wars author was going to be at a convention we were going to, in like the smaller scale, not like Star Wars Celebration, but like one of our local type ones, we find out someone's going to be there. We'll make a little like really bad
Little thing.
Photoshop and give it to them.
Yeah.
So we did that for Charles Soule. We gave one to Claudia Gray as well. This was another AJ classic. He photoshopped Geode next to Plymouth Rock. And
That's
it was,
awesome.
And it was called a family reunion, something like that. And she pretty much, we gave her a book to sign, forgot it was in there actually, and she flipped it open and she was like, "Wait, what is this?" And we're like, "Oh my god, that's for you!" And she like started crying, laughing.
That's so awesome.
That's awesome.
The true
as
family
a
reunion.
as a Geode fan, we were talking to Brandon at Talking Bay 94 earlier, and we were talking about like, because he's like a lot like all of us. He's just into it all, and he's the best. And we were talking about in Crystal Star this character named Waru, who's like this interdimensional being that's like, and you're like, okay. And I was joking, and I was like, when I first heard about Geode, I was like, what in the hell is Geode, dude? I was like, I don't understand. And then I was like, I joked, I was like, you know what? It makes Geode not that insane, to be honest. I was like, this Waru thing is nuts. And nobody ever talks about it, dude. There's like oil getting in my eye. Oh my god.
Oh, that happens to me all the time.
Yeah, it's definitely
Not
it's the
long
late stage. I'm
driving.
like,
It's from the bog.
yeah, it's dude. The bog is here, man.
Bog is
The humidity from the bog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking
Will,
of what the hell is that thing? Let's talk.
let's go back to the eye. Yeah, Will. Now that you're back, what are your Eye Webbish Bog unfiltered thoughts?
Yeah,
unfiltered,
raw,
you know.
raw thoughts right now.
We're on the bog.
Oh,
Raw. I've been up for 23 hours. Thoughts on the Eye of Webbish Bog.
Welcome back to the Determined Focus, not safe for work hour. We're talking about Eye of Webbish Bog. I would say my raw, unfiltered thoughts on the Eye of Webbish Bog is a sentence I've never thought I'd ever say.
Think about it daily.
I wish it was in the film
But I do think with the reaction to that film, if there was a giant swamp spider baby head, it might not have helped the reception.
No, it would have made it the greatest movie of all time.
I think so.
Okay, I think so.
Okay, now I'm exiting Bog Talk, and I'm saying I don't know if it would have helped the reception of the entirety of The Rise of Skywalker. Just thinking about things, you know.
It's funny you say that. I feel like no one ever brings up that part, and I 100% agree. There's people like, I wish this was in the movie, and I'm like, man, if that was in the movie, you would have hated it. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
I would have loved it, but like,
I mean, I would have loved it.
Yeah,
And
weird stuff all day.
My thing with this is like I really wouldn't change much about the movie other than I always thought it was cool. It would have been cool if I know it makes more sense story wise for him to go to Mustafar in the beginning, but in that book that you had pulled up, there is the artwork of Kylo going to the abandoned planet of Coruscant,
right?
And there's like the giant weird bloodhound wolf things, and he goes to the Jedi temple, and it's like the entire planet is like uninhabitable. So, or at least like has been abandoned, which is why like Hosnian Prime became the capital and everything,
right?
And I always thought it would have been cool is if he went there, got the Wayfinder or whatever it needed to be, and then the Eye of Webbish Bog was not on Mustafar, although it is cool to have like the lava and stuff. It would have, to me, it would have made sense to be like on Exegol, you know, because Exegol is so weird and unknown, and I feel like there's a little bit of familiarity to Mustafar. And I mean, I don't have a problem with Eye of Webbish Bog being on Mustafar, but I'm just saying, I'm like, I'm such an Exegol fan, and Exegol is so weird, and I'm like, but like. You're probably right that if people are like, oh, and they're going to this weird, because there's like people who like don't know what they're talking about. Sorry guys, if you don't know what I'm talking about, let me enlighten you. Where they're like, oh, Exegol got rid of Korriban and more. I'm like, no, that's not. They're different, completely different timelines. They're both Sith planets. I was like, one can exist as well as the other. You know,
yeah, it's like saying Octo gets rid of Ossus when clearly that's not the case. You know?
Yes, exactly. I was like, there's a ton of like Jedi, or I mean, there's Tython and Ossus and Octo and a billion of these Jedi planets. Whatever they do in the Dawn of the Jedi movie, maybe it's Tython, maybe it's not. Anyway, that's all my soap. I'm like, you're probably right. People would have been like, "What the heck is this?" But also at the same time,
just imagine the Rise of Sky. Like, okay, we are all here who are okay when Star Wars gets wonky.
Yep,
and we enjoy it. I'm just thinking of Gen Pop walking in to see Rise of Skywalker after The Last Jedi and seeing Kylo Ren speaking to that.
Yeah.
As like one of the first things in the movie.
As one of the first things in like setting the tone after The Last Jedi.
Yeah.
That thing pops up on screen. I'm just thinking in terms of like people, no sound, looking at this thing being like already mad after The Last Jedi, being like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
I don't know. Back in
I would have liked it.
One of the biggest complaints I think I heard about The Last Jedi is that it didn't have enough elf baby monster head spiders.
That was
so I actually think it
Ryan
could have
Johnson
probably
has
helped.
commented on that a few times.
I think people called him out on that.
Yeah.
And so maybe I think it probably could have helped. Maybe. It depends.
Yeah, the next Knives Out movie is all going to be set in the Eye of Webbish Bog.
But look, I'll take a Star Wars murder mystery.
With the reception of The Rise of Skywalker already where it is, could it really hurt? Just throw everything in there. Just load it. Backload the saga with everything.
Here's a hot take. We were talking about it earlier with Alex Hat Guy.
Yeah.
Where he talking about like the special edition stuff and like adding on to films.
Yeah.
When it comes to stuff like deleted scenes or like stuff that they shot and just did not use, that's not even really considered a deleted scene because you can't really find it anywhere.
Yeah.
RIP physical media and like DVD extras. But like I truly think streaming services would make hand over fist with just adding all of that stuff in there as an option.
Yeah.
Just of like,
Absolutely.
okay, we do not count this. This is just because you want to see it. And then you can hit play on it. Like there's a big black screen that comes up that says, this is not canon. You are not canon. Stop talking about it. And then you see that start the movie. And people would probably eat that up. I would eat that up.
Are you talking about for the main movies or for like
What do you?
I'm talking about for maybe the sequels, but like, I mean, the other 6 are George's, but like. Sure. I'm talking about stuff like that with deleted scenes or like going back in. I'm always a fan of adding stuff. I'm just not a fan of taking stuff away, I think, when it comes to
it should be more accessible for everyone to like just have that extra stuff. Because like whenever you go onto like any streaming platform, you'll have the actual content and you'll usually have like a trailer at least or a couple trailers. They so easily could just add in, oh hey, here's more behind the scenes that we put together,
the
or
bog
just
cut.
The bog cut.
Just
the
extra stuff.
Yes. All of this is specifically aimed at the Rise of Skywalker because it's the only movie that we don't have any deleted scenes for.
And Rogue
that
One.
is crazy, and it's probably
What happened?
likely because of how many weren't they like shooting stuff up to like the month before they were like?
The way Daisy Ridley talks about it, of just like how many different run-throughs they went through and how many different writing changes they went through while filming the movie. It sounds like that.
Yeah.
But
hand them over is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, I would
bring
like
nobody gets hurt.
Steve Ask in a bag.
Yeah,
put it in the bag.
Yeah,
the hard drive.
Oh, yeah,
put the deleted scenes in the bag. No one gets hurt. We'll all get out of here.
Give me a deleted scenes.
It is funny we talk about the Iwebbish Bog so much because that opening sequence of Rise of Skywalker with Kylo from Mustafar to Exegol, like people generally, I don't want to say unanimously, but like people generally love that sequence.
No, it's great.
It's my favorite opening.
It's so much fun.
It is my favorite opening of any Star Wars movie.
Really, more than Revenge of the Sith.
Revenge of the Sith number 2.
Okay. Yeah, those. I mean, they straight into the action.
I can't say that Return of the Jedi, the opening of Return of the Jedi, isn't my favorite.
I'm talking like first 5 minutes. Like if we're talking like the full open, like the first, like the whole Jabba the Hutt heist, absolutely, the Han Solo heist. But if we're talking like the first, the first couple minutes is also is the Death Star 2 to construction, and then it hops over. I'm talking like the immediate instant action of the movie, and I'm like, for me, but I agree. Like if we're talking like full opening act, I'm gonna be honest. Return of the Jedi heist for Han into Jabba's palace is my favorite.
It's the best.
Because it's also like one consistent, like big. Anyway, that's the whole thing.
I see where you're coming from because the Rise of Skywalker has 20, maybe 25 cuts in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Two different things. Like it literally is like a whole tour of Kylo Ren just like boing, 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 like bouncing around. First 5 minutes, you don't get that.
Rages.
And then it cuts straight, like it goes to Poe and Finn, and then it goes to Rey, and then it's like back to Kylo, and it's like it's moving very quickly.
Julio.
Julio.
R.I.P. my boy.
Win the war. Win the war. And then
whoever voiced him, man, I don't know.
Yeah, should do more Star Wars. Probably got a career in Star Wars.
I think so.
I think he'd make a really good Joker.
The Joker.
Yeah,
I can see it.
He'd be a really good Fire Lord.
I was about to say, Ozai. That'd be cool.
A really good Fire Lord.
Yeah, he'd be a good Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I mean, so that was pretty much the bog talk there. We did 30 minutes on it, effortless
bog talk. Oh, we'll talk about anything.
Yeah,
you don't even have to worry.
We'll bog about whatever.
I want to talk about Phantom Menace for sure. We could talk about this for an hour. We did one stream where we talked about the Mos Espa entrance scene for 1 hour. 1 hour over poop and all that stuff.
I have indulged.
It's a fun time.
I have indulged.
Qui-Gon dodges the poop. Jar Jar does not.
R2 redirects.
And not enough people are talking about it. And not enough people are talking about it.
Like, it literally moves in the path of the poop. It's all very deep. It's all very
deep stuff.
Important.
Yep. I mean, this is stuff that people aren't talking about, and I really appreciate you guys speaking on this and bringing light to this subject. I mean,
we really try.
And in the times we live in, I think this is truly like people need this.
We were watching it last night, and I actually noticed something new last night in the watch of it. Out of the million times we've seen it.
Are you guys ready? We're bringing the new takes.
This is breaking news.
Exclusive.
We have a story from last night from watching Phantom Menace. We were just
Share
we were watching your stream, then we jumped to Phantom Menace. We're like, we'll talk about it with the guys tomorrow. So we were watching it, and Jamie had to run up and take a shower, and I had Phantom Menace on, and I was like, all right, come back down for the pod race scene, and it was literally like the beginning of the movie, pretty much.
Yeah.
And opening crawl, and then it's not like you really tried, but you went up, took a shower, whatever, came back down. It was literally pod racers turning on. And I didn't pause it. It was like amazing. We've seen the movie so many times that like we can just
Did not plan it.
unknowingly
Just
do
kinda
that.
happened.
So the pod racing scene is exactly one shower into the movie.
Yeah,
No,
keep that in mind.
but I mean, like, I was honestly, I was just kind of like, just like doing my business, but it just kind of happened. So-
She was like, the pod racers will be on in 17 minutes and 28 seconds.
Just standing in the hallway looking over the door like, okay.
Oh, also, by the way, I've been itching. I know, Jamie, that I've seen you do your John Marston. I think we've talked about it before, but I see the John and Arthur in the background. You don't know anything.
I mean, let's count all the Red Dead things in my background, shall we?
Oh my
so I
God.
got this John and Arthur. There's this funny like Arthur
Yeah.
silhouette back here. This is a really cool thing. AJ got this for me last year, but it is the catalog.
Whoa!
And it's literally all of the funny
That's
stuff.
so sick.
That's a fun one.
Yeah.
That's dope. You got to circle them. I'm just kidding. Don't circle them.
No,
You don't
not
have any of them.
The back is all like Red Dead, Kanan, and
Fallout.
And Fallout.
I was about to say that's me, right? I was like, well, I just finished Fallout Season 1, but I was a big fan of the games back when I was growing up, and then
This is my new acquisition.
Yo, the duel. Let's go, dude. Honestly, I think he'd give Cad Bane a run for his money. Hear me out.
I agree. I agree.
They're basically the same character.
Yeah, they both don't have noses.
Well, we really thought we were going to get to 24 hours, but I think we have to end it here. Really
We started talking about Fallout. It's just nope. Stream's over.
No, we started Cad Bane slander.
Yeah,
and that will not be accepted in this house.
I'm not slandering. I'm just speaking the
Speaking
truth.
of Cad Bane,
Yeah.
remember the paint off?
Remember
Yeah.
Will's Incredible Pumpkin?
It's
And
right
he's like,
around
"Oh, I
the
don't
corner.
think it's a big
It's
deal."
right around this door.
It's staring at
Oh,
you
really?
guys.
Well, it's like
I wear it as a helmet.
That's
I
We have-
followed it out and just wear it around.
My favorite.
3 of the winners from the paint off in this stream. I think it was Jamie,
Wow.
Matt, and Will.
Man,
Wow.
I was
And
bummed
Will
they-
came on and was like, "I'm not good at art," and then
Bro,
showed us the
hey,
Mona Lisa.
Where's your? You didn't even get to show it off because it was in the middle of the night. You haven't even got to post it. Do you want to show your drawing from last night?
I put it on my story.
Oh, well, go check
I
his
did.
story.
I did.
Look at it.
It was quick, but it was the Ronin.
It was for how quick it was. It was insane.
With the Ronin, like Mikey from TMNT.
So it was the Ronin TMNT with the Star Wars Ronin.
So it was back to back.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
I saw that. Just a
That's
little
good.
sketch.
Yeah, I was sitting there and I was like, man, fuck this guy. I'm just I'm messing with him. No, because I was drawing Batman the Animated Series Batman, and I was like,
hell yeah,
I'm washed. I'm working on it. This is a random question because we did a bounty hunters. Before we get back to Phantom Menace, we were doing our top 15 bounty hunter. Or did
we did 15. I don't even think there are 20 bounty hunters in Star Wars.
Okay, now hear me out. How are y'all big High Republic people ish? No, maybe.
Well,
Okay,
yeah.
Okay,
definitely phase 1.
I have two characters that and one's High Republic, one is not High Republic.
Okay.
Would you consider them bounty hunters? And I'm curious of your opinion. And if you guys say no to these, then I feel good about our list. Is Ty Yorick technically a bounty hunter? Or would you consider
she's a monster hunter?
That's what I said. I was like,
for
she's
money.
She's just like a mercenary. She's like a witcher. She's literally just a
Yeah.
witcher.
Yeah,
in
I'm gonna
Star
say yes.
Wars.
I'll say yes. I'll say yes.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, I would say no, but I've only read like the one. I don't remember how many books she appeared in, but I remember reading one book with her in the first comic run, and she wasn't quite a bounty hunter in my opinion.
Well,
I don't know.
what do
gives
we,
more-
like, you put a bounty on a monster. This lady goes and hunts it.
Yeah.
See, that's my thing where I'm like, is that more like adventurer for hire or like paid merc? Like, is that like, if you did that, would you consider Balin Skull a bounty hunter?
No, I would not consider him a bounty hunter. So that's a good point.
There's a good comparison, kind of.
But he's not like you hire him as like a bodyguard. You hire him to break you out of prison.
Yeah.
You don't hire him to like kill somebody. I mean, I guess you could.
You could. I wouldn't be shocked if Shin and Balin were like, "Hey, we need to make some money. They want to pay us to go kill this like dewback or something. I don't know. Like
Dewback. What did
Kill
Dewback
that
do?
dewback
I don't know. I just
It
saw
looked at you
hyper
funny.
lethal
You
dewback.
picked like the most docile
They're paying
giant
the big bucks.
What are you
cow
gonna do, like
lizard.
okay, an Acklay. Sorry, man.
Yeah,
There you go.
gotta go.
Yeah,
You gotta go kill a Anzellan.
Okay, then the other,
Oh, wow,
the other,
that's big.
the other one that I wanted to ask is Will brought up is, do we count the Ronin as a bounty hunter, or is that also just kind of like a wanderer?
Well, isn't he's doing this for himself?
Yep,
Nobody's
that's my
paying him
thought.
to hunt Sith. So,
Correct.
Yeah, I
so
would say
I
no.
wouldn't count him.
Okay, so I think we made the right choice because we didn't put those are the two debatable ones, and we were like,
Ty
I don't know.
Yorick is a bit of a gray area where you
Yeah.
can leave her off and not have to worry about
Yeah,
A gray bounty hunter, if you will.
yeah.
Like a gray.
True.
We
Jedi.
love those.
we did put Ochi on our top 15.
We did.
Ochi, bounty
Where
hunter.
was he?
Okay.
I mean, like we were like he straight up is like that's,
100%.
He's a bounty hunter.
What do we, I think we put him at like. Did we put him at like 8?
Yeah, no, he's up there.
Okay.
He's Ocho of
A lot of
Bastoon.
like the truth is a lot of the bounty hunters.
That was good.
Thanks. Thank you.
That was awful. That wasn't good.
Can I just say
Thank
that's
you.
two Ochi puns in
Thank
the
you.
last
What did you
half
say?
an hour we've been
Thank
on.
you. I said
He said Ochi of
Ocho of
bathroom.
I said Ochi of bathroom, and I also said Ocho of Bastoon. Wait, did you guys
Stop
see
this, man?
Did you guys see the frog pipeline?
Oh my god, yes.
Nobody
I
would love
remember
to
you
do.
guys talking about this.
No,
and
no context frog pipeline.
Okay, this is like abstract art. We're just gonna show you this, and then you guys are gonna have to explain what you're looking at. Okay?
Okay.
It's
yeah.
16 seconds. We'll see you on the other side.
All right. Okay.
Thoughts?
Okay.
I think it's something.
Thoughts?
But yeah, why does that exist? Why is there a very like human
is
shaped
this like-
frog and then not quite human shaped frog?
Is
person?
this?
And this is the pipeline.
This is the.
Is this like Turgle is like the gateway to like Frog Lady? Like if you like Turgle, you'll love Frog Lady. Like you're-
That's not a.
It's a Turgle is a marketing ploy for
That's, so
Like this, yeah, like this.
originally it was like I was like, oh, it's like a frog like diagram, but they're like, no, it's just like so Hannah from Just Crate, when we were doing Glup That Shitto, we were guessing Glup Shittos, she Turgle was one of hers, and I like clocked her immediately.
Yeah.
And then I did Frog Lady towards the end, and I don't even know what was said. I don't remember. I think one of us was just
the
like
phrase the Star Wars frog pipeline
I was just like,
was said.
Yeah, I was like, oh, it's the Star Wars frog pipeline.
And I said the pipeline is literally just Turgle with a line and then Frog Lady from Mando. And Jacob from Just Crate said, well, what if it was the line like an Indiana Jones?
And it's just a
With that to
straight
that.
line.
And then within 2 hours after they had gotten off, we got a DM that just said, watch this later.
Yeah.
And pulled it up, and it was that video, which will now forever. I'm going to pull that up at all times and just be like, okay, we're going to go through a learning exercise, like just a thinking exercise to get our brains working. What do we think about this?
It's like when you go to like English class when you were like in high school, or middle school
Yeah.
or high school, and they would like have like a sentence that you would dissect, or like a
Yeah.
paragraph that you would like read, and then you would like tell you like the first 5 minutes before everybody
Buffalo,
got in.
Buffalo. And then
Yeah.
you're like, oh, that's
But where are
technically-
the wings on the buffalo?
they don't exist. Okay.
No,
Does
they
not
don't.
exist.
They
No.
don't exist.
At Buffalo Wild Wings.
Deals on deals on deals. Shout out!
Shout out to Ezra Bridger.
So this
So-
Buffalo
how
Wild Wings.
far how far into the stream did you guys come up with that? I saw the beginning of when you talked with Just Crate. But that was like what, 3 hours in?
They were
4?
like 4 or
They were
5
like
hours
4,
in?
which is crazy that was like 4 hours
Yeah.
in, because that was
a whole day ago.
No, yes,
It
that
was-
was that was insane.
Yeah.
That was at like maybe like 9 or 10 o'clock at night. Maybe 8 o'clock, somewhere around there.
Couldn't tell you.
Crazy. But no, it was their idea. They do it on their show, and then Jacob and Hannah came on, and they were like, hey, we're just gonna like, you're basically just Glup Shitto 20 questions. We were like, okay, sounds good. And so we just went around and we just guessed, and it was honestly really fun.
It's
It
fun.
flew
I think
by.
you guys would like it.
Yeah.
It
You
sounds
guys-
up our alley.
All
That's
about
what
it.
I
Yeah,
love.
you guys are the type. You guys are the type.
We were watching that part of the stream, and I don't
saw,
remember
like,
who
5
came up
minutes,
with the
yeah.
idea, but the one in question was Baron Papanoida, and like I got it after like 2 guesses. And I just looked at AJ. I'm like, oh, it's Papanoida, and then you guys were like, are they in the Clone Wars? I don't know. You guys took so long to figure that one out.
When you did that one, I said I was like, it's gonna be Baron Papanoida or something, and then we went like for another 20 minutes, and it was Baron Papanoida. I was
because
like,
the whole point is you have to say yes or no questions, and if you say it's gonna be Baron Papanoida,
no,
that's not a yes
I
or
wasn't.
no question.
That was just me like seeing a reaction.
I can't end it there.
The chat was yelling at you, even if they weren't yelling at you.
We're
You gotta
just,
know that. Back to the frog pipeline. Where does Grogu and the fact that he is a like frog and then he eats frogs?
So
where does that fit?
The frog pipeline may turn.
Yes, I was
into-
thinking that too.
Yes, yes, yeah.
Snaps.
The frog pipeline might turn into a tree of sorts, or as Southwest Airlines would like to call their airport design, the hub and spoke model, where there is a center, and then there are other airports that go from
Who's
that
at the
airport
center
as like
of
a
the-
hub.
Who's at the center? Yoda.
At the frog spoke.
See, I feel like
yeah, maybe.
Also, I feel like Meeber Gascon or Scuba Stev. Take your pick. Both on the frog pipeline.
Are there any frogs on Dagobah? Like actual real frogs that are just?
Oh, yeah.
There's that one frog creature that's in Return of the Jedi outside of Jabba's hut.
The wart. The wart
Yep.
that goes like.
Yeah,
That's an actual frog.
What does it do again?
Whoa,
that was the wart.
The wart is in the building.
Didn't mean to break out my wart impression.
Yeah, you did. We all know you did.
Everything has been incepted into our minds to get to this point for this entire conversation to bring
I
up
feel like
the
we were
wart.
the right people to have on at this point in the stream for you. It's just
Yeah,
like total
I am
mindless.
not lying. I've been looking forward to this for 23 hours.
And also, we're the most people we've had in the stream. We have 83 people in right now.
There's literally the peak amount in 24 hours.
I'm so happy 83 people get to watch.
New here for if you somehow just joining in for this past 23 and a half hours, QR code in the bottom will take you to the Tiltify where you can donate. We are at $1,558 on Tiltify plus some from some super chats that'll be going back to that. I think there's also the link in the chat. It's the pinned comment as far as I'm aware. So we can get a little bit closer to 2K. If we made it to 2K, oh my gosh, that's a frog, man. That's Boss Nappy's frog.
Yeah,
Boss Frog.
You know he has a first name.
Yep.
We've been you're playing the hits of this last 24 hours.
I think did we bring this up like 2 or 3 times?
Yeah. So basically, what we've been talking about for the last 24 hours is Ochi of Bastoon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wat Tambor.
That was a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, Wat Tambor for a little bit. We've been talking about his first name is Rugor Naz. We've been talking about I will always throw Baron Papanoida in the mix.
We did.
Not a lot of lugubrious moat talk.
No, I don't think anybody cares about
I
my
do.
lugubrious.
I love Lugubrious Moat. Come
You
on.
know lugubrious
Hold on.
moat? You
Yeah,
know-
from the
There
Legends
you
of
go.
Luke Skywalker. The little
Let's go.
The little
I
flea that
found
lives
my
in Luke Skywalker's
people.
hair.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
Lugubrious Moat.
Yeah,
dude. When I first introduced Will to lugubrious moat, that was just a wondrous day. Truly.
Yeah.
What the hell are you guys talking about?
Dude, Legends of Luke Skywalker is one of my favorite canon.
Oh,
books.
should I got
the text.
Yeah, let's pull out the text.
Break out the the sacred texts.
Break out the
Like
books.
a random
I can
sub.
see it right here in my mind's eye.
All 4 loms.
No idea what's going on.
Also, Lugubrious Moat is just like a fantastic Star Wars name. 11 out of 10 Star Wars name.
The
That is
coolest.
good.
Literally the coolest.
It's up by where the Shadow of the Sith book is, isn't it? Right there. Up here. Up top. Up top.
Y'all made
Up
me
top.
sick of
Yours-
this.
You were no up to the Shadows of the Empire. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's right there. So
this is a crazy angle.
look. Wait. Has Lugubrious Moat not been brought up on Hollow Knight Marauders before? Is this
No,
I
breaking
need to
news?
keep my Lugubrious Moat.
There may have
top
been
secret.
in our 5 years. It's possible.
And, I mean, sometimes something like this comes up, and we don't know if it's like something out of Matt's brain or something that's
Beautiful.
real.
There she is.
So Lugubrious Moat is a or it's not called The Story of Lugubrious Moat, is it? What's the short story called?
Let's see here. This is a manga.
Yeah, it's a flea that within the beginning of Return of the Jedi was living on Salacious. Yeah, the tale of Lugubrious Moat. I apologize. Within the beginning of Return of the Jedi was living on Salacious B. Crumb and jumped to Luke Skywalker and was whispering directions into Luke's ear, which Luke assumed was the Force speaking to him to get him through the events of the beginning of the break into Jabba's palace throughout the beginning of Return of the Jedi. It's a flea, named Lugubrious Moat.
Yep, this is huge.
Figured this out himself.
The best thing about these stories. Well, the best thing about these stories is that they're all like first-hand accounts from people telling stories about how they've either been influenced by Luke Skywalker or influenced Luke Skywalker. So we don't know if Lugubrious is lying or not.
Oh, it feels it's
this is very much like a bar story, right? Like a pub story.
It's very much I was there, man. Like
I was on his shoulder whispering directions into his ear. I'm actually the guy who helped him break out, you know. Like that's why I love the whole book is that.
Yeah, I mean that's literally that's Lugubrious Moat.
Sounds quite
and it's such a name. Beautiful.
It's amazing
because
we were going.
It's such a good name. It just pops into my head every now and then. I'll be just like sitting there staring at a wall, and then I'll just think Lugubrious Moat, and I'll be then I'll go to the Wikipedia page and I'll read all about her again, and then I'll go on.
If I had a nickel,
I'd be rich. I'd be a rich man. I'd be a rich man. Every other day, at least. Every other day.
I'd be a rich man.
I can't believe we're talking about Lugubrious Moat.
I'm so glad.
I don't think you've ever had a chance to talk about it on our show, so
it must have come
I'm glad.
up.
It
rings a bell.
It does not ring any bells to me, but sometimes I don't know.
Leia, Lugubrious. There they are. They're friends.
Wow.
Because she's like Lugubrious is like friends with Leia. And
Leia Lugubrious Moat.
I told Leia never to mention me to Luke. The kid. Oh, so Luke isn't aware.
No, Luke thought it was the Force speaking to him.
Yeah. And then look, there he is. There's old man Luke right there.
Yeah.
And yeah, so it was Lugubrious's fault.
Incredible.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff, man.
Can you imagine if Lugubrious like followed Luke to Octo and then Luke cut himself off from the Force and he was still hearing voices in his ear the whole time?
And it was the entirety of the sequels was based on Lugubrious.
was literally like a little flea just living in Luke's shaggy hobo hair. Whispering.
The opening crawl of The Force Awakens is instead the flea speaks, and then it's the rest of the caption.
Cameron said, "Can someone please tell me what the hell is that?" But he spelled Lugubrious Moat in the funniest way.
Lugubrious,
Lugubrious
Moat. We got Phantom Menace. Yeah, let's talk about Phantom Menace. We were on Goob Talk for a little bit.
So,
let's talk about Phantom Menace.
Phantom Menace. What's your favorite chair in the Jedi Council?
Whoa!
And why?
We need to pull up.
Wait, hold on. Who's my favorite character on the Jedi Council, or what is my favorite chair?
What chair is the best chair?
You know, this is a classic one of just like a
if you were
3 a.m.
If you were like on the council, which chair are you picking? Which chair are you like? That's my chair. I'm going to sit in that chair.
I need to look at all of them. I'm going to look at all the chairs right now. Jedi.
I hope you choose wisely.
Council room. Do you have the? Oh, you don't have the. That wouldn't show it anyway. It wouldn't be zoomed in enough. Why do these all look the same, bro? They change in the movies. Each movie.
They might change. There's one that speaks to me though. There's one that's one that speaks to the one. I wonder if it's the same one for us, Matt.
Ooh, Mace has the ugliest one, bro. Mace and Kiadi-Mundi have bum chairs.
That's why they're always so mad.
They're like, okay.
They're always like, that's why Mace is always leaning forward.
Some are like little like round.
His back is killing him.
Some look like roller coaster chairs. Some are like this square, like the big square ones. Why are they just like in random orders? Like there's like no rhyme or reason to it.
Oppo Rancisis is more of like a bowl. isn't
Yeah,
it?
he has to like curl up in it.
Yeah,
anyway.
because I like the ones that like. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, actually, is that gonna be comfortable though? That's a weird one.
It's very bullish.
I like Plo Koon's because it's got the arm rail things. But I'm like, okay. Ooh, HD image. Okay, it seems to be that is that Coleman Trevor? Yeah. Okay. This is the cancel scene from Attack of the Clones. It seems that. Yeah, Yoda has a small one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, am I basic for just picking Yodas?
You know where you're fitting in Yodas.
It
I
looks
have
like
to
a
sit in it.
Yeah,
dude,
you have to.
this is
What do
like-
you?
This is like you are
think
in
you're
the chair.
Yoda-sized?
Oh, I thought this was just like aesthetically pleasing. Like
No. What's the most comfortable chair?
We
And
gotta
also,
get-
sometimes I like my wife's shoes, but I can't wear them.
We got to get functional in here, man.
Not with that attitude.
There could be layers to it. I don't know.
Okay.
It's
just all very bullish.
Anakin, Obi-Wan, Ki-Adi-Mundi, and Mace all have very similar chairs.
The planet of bullish.
Are y'all seeing Yoda's ass prints in this chair? By the way, this is a Phantom
Dude.
Menace toy.
Bro, don't ever get rid of that.
Double cheeked up.
Don't ever.
Just living there.
Matt,
Don't
what's,
ever get rid of that.
what's your favorite chair, Matt?
You know what? They
I'm
insulted
curious
Mace
if you have the
Windu's
same
chair
one.
earlier, but it looks like the armchair from Blue's Clues, and so I go with that one.
Oh, I just like the armrest.
know whose chair?
The armrest bother me.
It's Mace Windu's chair, I think.
I kind of like
square one.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Mace's.
Oh my god! I'm assuming you guys have watched the YouTube video. What is the most comfy Jedi
Yeah.
Council chair seat? Okay.
Well,
they
it's
made
come
a
across
video. Just kidding.
No, it isn't. It's not ours, but we've seen that.
Look at that.
Yes.
Not yet.
Look at this. That's how I want to sit in my chair.
Like
Legs and arms spread.
that's some like
Like a
Skyrim
star.
Jarl business there.
I
No,
like
yeah,
Master
that's
Close.
that's Jarl Windu. Of
Honestly, I agree.
Coruscant stead.
Master Plo's gonna have the best posture in the council.
See, I low-key like Plos.
Yeah, that thing's loaded.
And I think it would actually be kind of comfortable.
Yeah.
Do we know the
Good gaming chair.
The lore consistency of these chairs of like why some people needed different chairs? Because like Ethcot, Mace Windu, and like Ki-Adi-Mundi all have the same chair.
Depa Billaba, Plo Koon, and is it
They have the roller coaster chair.
Yeah, yep, that's the roller
Yep.
coaster one.
That's the
But
roller
like
coaster
obviously
chair.
Yaddle and Yoda have the same one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's Operances, which is the
I mean, maybe the Mace one is good. I don't know. I feel like I have to I have to try them out for a spin almost.
I mean, are we also talking about like which chairs are form fitted enough for your hologram to sit in them and look like they're actually sitting in them? See, that's
Ooh.
important. They have to be universal
Now you're
because
thinking.
no matter
Yes,
where
wait.
you're sitting in the galaxy, your image is going to look like it's sitting in that chair. So you
What?
you have to be like propped up.
What
You have
would
to-
the
you-
technology required be in order to like, make sure you fit in the chair when you're sitting in a really weird chair when you're not actually at the Jedi Council? Like, just think about that for a second.
Well, I think Mace Windu is like, oh, I have a Jedi Council meeting in 5 minutes. Somebody get me the squariest chair imaginable because I can't break the illusion. of,
Yeah.
like,
I need a
cannot-
square chair.
Get me a square chair. Bring in the one with the biggest armrests.
Now,
I need to be
I'm
spread
thinking
eagle.
about the hologram question because I'm like, so you can have like them very small, order 66, say, or you can have them be to scale, like what the actual size they are, and they're there speaking with you. Has anybody ever just been like super passive aggressive? And is this something where you can control it based on who is receiving the call? So you can be like, make them like 1/3 scale and just make them just a little shorter in all of their meetings so they're looking up at you.
yeah.
Dude,
I
right?
think it's
So,
I
like-
think it's definitely calibrated because also sometimes it's like holograms. It'll just be their face.
Right.
So it's like almost like a zoom lens where it's like, but then the person on the other side is like, how big do I want to make it?
Right.
You know, it's like
Can
how
I-
zoomed in I am to the screen.
I gotta write this down.
Can I
The
talk
real
about a scene
reason-
in Attack of the Clones that
I gotta
about
write
Go
this
ahead.
down.
What is
Can I
this?
think about this? So there's the part in Attack of the Clones where Obi-Wan sends a message to Care to the Old Folks Home, and then the Jedi Council receives the message. They're in the Chancellor's office and they're beaming the message to Anakin, and Anakin is on the ship on Tatooine.
Yep.
And in the scene, Mace is like the middle conduit between the message and Anakin and them. So when they're beaming the message to Anakin, from Anakin's perspective, Mace Windu looks up at Anakin from his little hologram on the table. He looks up at the two of them and he says, Anakin, can you you have to stay where you are. You can't go and investigate. And he's looking straight up. Does that mean that they have like a giant hologram of Anakin and Padme in the room with them? And
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Because it bothered that I cannot stop thinking about that. I cannot stop
because realistically, Mace Windu on his end is like looking up at a giant version of.
Why would he be looking up otherwise?
Where are these hologram projectors? Like, let's think about that. Where are the projectors? Like, is it like Blade Runner 2049 style, where there's a track on the ceiling and it's just like that way? Is it like they just appear? Is it out of the floor?
I assumed it was like they were on the ceiling.
Yeah, but like when Anakin's on Tatooine, there's no ceiling. He's outside.
Yeah.
Well, he's in the ship.
But
he's in.
He's on Padme's ship. Whatever.
Yeah. So can you only answer those outside, inside?
I guess.
No, you can definitely just answer it wherever you have a receiver.
You can take the puck outside, I suppose. Yeah.
Order 66 is he's outside on Utapau.
Yeah.
The real reason Mace Windu is always pissed off is because one time someone calibrated him to be like the size of like a doll, just to, like be on like the arm of his chair, and he's just like, "All right, am I coming in clear?" And everyone's like, "Oh yeah."
They all just laughed at him.
Small, sitting on like the edge of his armchair.
And imagine the smaller the hologram gets, the higher pitch the voice gets.
Oh, absolutely,
dude! It is a Snoke situation though, because Snoke is the prime example of like Snoke just cranked up his hologram size
and then like leaned down.
Yeah.
He was full Lord of the Rings dragon.
So that, and he's looking down at Kylo, but that means if Snoke is on the supremacy in his throne room, he's looking down at a tiny hologram of.
He made a tiny little hologram of Kylo
as little as possible.
And he made them build a giant chair for him.
Snoke was compensating for something.
Like the theatrics of these Zoom meetings.
There's also no reason for that room that Kylo and Hux go into to be that big. There's nothing else in there except literally this giant holo projector to make Snoke big. What was the point?
And the giant chair. Like
Kylo knows that he's not that big because in the comics he meets Snoke when he's
what I was gonna say. He knows how big Snoke is.
Yeah.
So just like, why are you so big, man? Why are you
gonna ask him that? I'm telling you, man, dark side users are just ego maxing, bro.
He's gonna be completely. He's gonna be bouncing lightning off the walls, off the floor. Doesn't matter if you bring that up to him, he's not hearing it. Like
he just wants all of the reflective surfaces so he can like just ping pong lightning off of
lightning.
Yeah, lightning redirect, but with floor.
What a random move. What a flex that was.
That was such a funny. Like they really made us think that Snoke might have been a big guy.
I was really hoping for that. I was a tad disappointed that he wasn't, but it's okay.
Like he's like above average, but he's not like he's tall, but he's not like.
I think it's above average. I think you would count him as above average.
Yeah,
it's fair. He's got some height.
Same energy as the guys who get those huge tires for their trucks. It's so true. Yeah, just the huge lift on it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So Will, while we're somewhat talking about the Phantom Menace, I gotta.
Sure. Did you turn this off or did it die?
Your best man, Qui-Gon Jinn.
I think it ran out.
What?
We didn't turn it
No, it was running. I guess it died.
Oh, it probably died.
It's time to do a giveaway, but we'll keep talking.
Ooh. We talked the clock to death.
But yeah, I think it just died.
But Will.
Yeah.
Talk about your best man, Qui-Gon Jinn.
Yeah. The best man at your
love him
wedding,
so much.
Qui-Gon Jinn.
So we met in high school.
Oh my gosh.
We had homeroom together and like we kind of like sat close to each other, and I think like he made a joke and I laughed, and it was kind of that thing of like, oh, I was the only other person to hear it. And then in the hallway we just kind of hung out. We got burgers after school. And then from there, I mean, we just kind of like, we were bros ever since. And then it was really sad to lose him. But like, look, I had always said that Obi-Wan wasn't really going to protect him at all. But like, what are you going to do? Maul was a bully anyway. Like he was always going to happen. That was always going to happen. So he was a bad kid in elementary school.
I bet.
He was a bad kid. And like, look, I don't like to say there's anything as a bad kid. I say there's bad parents and bad situations, but like Maul was a bad person, especially as a child, just like kicking babies and stuff and like pushing people over, like pushing over adults as a baby.
Oh,
is
he was very
bad.
strong. He's a very strong guy.
And taking out Qui-Gon in that way is probably, you know,
really going with this bit, huh? Yeah.
Well, what else are we supposed to do?
I don't know. I just thought you were gonna pour out.
But
top three Jedi, top one Jedi, really.
What can I say? I was the best man at his wedding.
Who did he marry?
What can I say? They're divorced. Just like he's divorced.
So they don't exist anymore.
This plane.
Darth Maul.
Yeah.
Wow.
He married Darth Maul.
What a twist.
Yeah, but I mean,
enemies to lovers to enemies.
Truly, he gave a great speech. He has a specific set of skills and speeches at weddings is one of them.
Yeah.
I think Naked Gun, the revival.
I really didn't think you were going to go this far.
Where is this going?
Oh
have
my
you
God.
guys played the Phantom Menace video game?
I have only played Jedi Power Battles. I've never played the Phantom Menace video
Okay.
game.
There
You have
are,
to play
first
it.
of all. How many Phantom Menace video games? AJ,
There's
you
like
did a count one time.
There's like 6, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
just-
many. But the one that is literally the walkthrough
There's
of the movie.
94 people in here right now. That's incredible.
And we're going to talk about the Phantom Menace video game. The classic.
Do you want to also put in the chat to go and run this giveaway? We're going to give away the fan drop Obi-Wan Kenobi versus it says Darth Vader, which is very cool, as well as Deluxe Revenge of the Sith copy. We had an extra laying around. So and you guys know Book Ball. You guys are homies out here with Adam Christopher and the goats of the likes or whatever people say. I don't know. I've lost it.
Goats of the likes. No, you're right. That's what
So
they
just-
say. That's what the people say.
Yep. Hashtag Bog. That's exactly what I was thinking, Will.
Ooh, someone in the chat knows the Phantom Menace game ball.
The door's open. Let's go. Yes, dude. Unbelievable. Thank you. That's awesome. That's just made my day. That's made my whole week.
Something that we do whenever people visit so AJ and I's house for the first time, Matt's always over, but whenever people visit for the first time, we're always like, all right, let's play the Phantom Menace game, and we literally wheel out whatever console we're using at the time. What do you guys usually play it on at this point?
I think it's the
PlayStation
PS4 remaster. I mean, I have my I have my PS1 and I have my original game. Or
No,
my
I'm
PS2
not-
and my original game.
Not gonna lie, we have like every video game console like in this house, so that's why I'm like, I don't know where are we actually playing it on at this point.
But like the like remaster came out for PS4, so sometimes we break that out if we're getting like lazy.
Yeah.
Right.
If we're feeling,
If we're
feeling
lazy.
crazy.
If we're a little lazy, a little crazy.
But yeah, we boot it up and play the Mos Espa level and just make people run around and play as Qui-Gon.
The magical thing about the Mos Espa level is that you play as Qui-Gon, and the developers, who we talked to, by the way, if you want to check that out on our channel, they let you do whatever you want. You can go around and kill every single person in Mos Espa if you want. I mean, people get mad at you for doing that, clearly, but it's complete and total freedom. You can tell people to like F off. You can roll around in dung worms, and for the rest of the level, everybody's like, you smell.
What?
You can walk in on Jar Jar in the bath with Max
With
Rebo.
Max Rebo.
That's a powerful.
What
that's
in
powerful.
the?
That's real.
You gotta
I'm
play
telling
it.
you. I'm telling
gotta
you.
play
You
it.
have to play the Phantom Menace video game.
You know what?
It is life changing.
Book it. Maybe at Rebel ScumCon 3.
Oh my
Bring the
gosh.
game. We'll play that level with
Are
you
you
guys.
guys gonna go?
We really want to.
I think we're gonna make our best.
You
effort.
have to go.
Please.
Yeah.
That'd
Solid
be
chance.
So much
Real
fun.
solid.
So much fun.
Dude, that would be sick. Yeah. Collins heard Max Rebo? Max Rebo?
Yes!
Max Rebo? This is our resident
That's
Max
his
Rebo
bat
guy.
signal. He just appears.
No, literally. By the way, well, we have less than an hour left.
Yeah, we got less than an hour left.
This is crazy.
We're in the end game now.
Put hashtag Bog in the chat. So for your chance to win
Hashtag Bog in the chat.
Deluxe edition and the fight, the Anakin fight,
High ground. High ground.
high ground.
High ground.
Yeah. So I'm thinking for Phantom Menace because there's Jedi Power Battles, and then they did technically Super Bombad Racing was I think was
That's a
We
real
found that in our
Obi-Wan was technically one.
thing. Yeah.
The Phantom Menace game,
Yep.
and then what were the other two?
So
Oh, was it Starfighter?
Yes.
Starfighter.
Yeah.
There's one more. and it was like the Starfighter equivalent for N64.
Oh.
Alternate. So it was an alternate Starfighter game.
Battle for Naboo.
Battle for Naboo.
Oh,
Great game.
Yeah, Battle for Naboo. Yeah,
that's a great one where you can find droid ships and you can find the Easter egg of Jar Jar in a barrel going over the waterfall.
So
that was discovered like
last
year.
Fun fact about that game.
Jar Jar things.
That game is such a deep cut, right? Battle for Naboo, very deep cut. So where I work, I manage a Lego shop, not like the Lego store, but it's it's like a pawn shop for Lego. So it's like aftermarket.
Sure.
So we have retired crap and whatever. So I work there. And this guy comes in to like use pick-a-brick, which is like grabbing your own brick, building your own stuff at home. And one day I was like, oh, hey, what are you making? Because he's in all the time. And he was like, oh, I'm making the whole map to Battle for Naboo out of Lego with all the different vehicles.
Aren't
I was
people
like,
just like amazing? Aren't people?
I was
just
like, can I talk to you for a minute?
That's crazy.
Can I speak to you in the back?
Crazy. I was so excited.
That is insane. That is incredible.
Yeah. Oh, and then we forgot did we mention pod racing?
Oh,
The-
yes,
Star
that
Wars
was
one
the,
racer.
That was this. That was the 7th one. Yeah.
The Seven
Wow.
Wonders of Phantom Menace.
Well, because Attack of the Clones, they took a different approach where none of them like really adapted the game. They had like
they
There's
had
one
Bounty-
adaptation, and it's the GBA game.
Yeah. Other than that, it was like the Clone Wars. Obviously, Battlefront came out.
Yeah.
The Bounty Hunter was the kind of the big one for the Jango Fett game.
Great game. Great game.
Yeah, fantastic game. No, Republic Commando's Revenge of the Sith. That was like a Commando, but no, that came out. Revenge of the Sith. That was one of those games. What was the other ones for Attack of the Clones that I'm missing?
I'm trying to think because Jedi Starfighter.
Clone Wars, you said?
Jedi Starfighter. Yes, with the
Starfighter.
yep. Yeah, I said Clone Wars. It's like a lot of the vehicle
Jedi
combat.
Starfighter, yeah, that's all. That's all Jedi and tanks. Who thought that was a good idea? I don't want to play as a Jedi driving a tank. I want to play as a Jedi with a lightsaber.
Those were all cool too, because most of the Phantom Menace ones, and I've covered this before, so I'm like a semi-professional on the matter. I don't know what
He
you
is a
call that,
professional.
but
Don't let him.
not to brag, I guess. But Phantom Menace, all the games they adapt the movie, so you're like following the events of the movie for the most part. And then Attack of the Clones, they did that different approach you're talking about, and they did like supplemental stories. So you play as Adi Gallia in Jedi Starfighter, you play as Jango Fett, all these like secondary characters, which is really cool, and maybe a better approach to do that, like to hype the movie up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched a bunch of some videos on like how they were doing that, and like it was crazy how many games we were getting for each of the prequels. Like
I know
between all the different platforms.
Better
and stuff.
times.
Oh, and then Revenge of the Sith era. I mean, you had obviously the Revenge of the Sith game. You had Republic Commando. You had Lego Star Wars.
Yeah.
Battlefront. Battlefront 2.
Battlefront 2. That was the big one. Other than Revenge of the Sith, the game, which is a great game, by the way.
It is good.
You know, there's so many of those games are great, man. Like it's
literally right there.
The alternate ending where you can play as Anakin and you kill Palpatine and take control of the galaxy.
Yeah.
The galaxy is mine.
Yes, thank you. Scrap metal. Oh my god. Scrap metal.
I know he goes. The galaxy belongs to me. That's what he says. Yeah.
And then that like secret hidden duel that you can get on the Death Star, and you play as like old Obi-Wan,
Old Ben and Vader. Yeah, dude.
Fantastic.
See, I always loved you because in that game, if you did the duplicate characters or you put in they had like alternate skins for the characters, and you could play as light side Vader. So it was Vader with a blue lightsaber, or like light side Dooku, or like dark side Obi-Wan, where he's like, and they made like full models for them and stuff. Dark side Sindralig and Sarah Keto, and I was like, they're going.
We need more Sindralig content.
They went to town,
dude. What is it? Well, it's interesting that his name is the Troll.
Yeah, right.
Dude,
come on.
I was so confused. So when I was reading Revenge of the Sith earlier this year, and they got to that, like I knew that in the back of my mind, and I was like, but why do they call him that? And I looked it up, and it was like some weird roundabout reason. And I'm like, but like, how are you supposed to know he's called the Troll? Like out of context, this is like, Obi-Wan's like, oh no, it's the Troll, and you're like, huh? There's a troll in the Jedi Temple? He's dead? He's a Jedi? Oh, it's just Nick Gillard in a wig.
Dude,
And
it's
now
just,
he's
yeah,
dead.
literally. It's just one of those things. You love it. It's like when he says "care to the old folks' home" in Attack of the Clones. Like, where did that come from? How are you supposed to know that means send this to the Jedi Order? Like, awesome.
Yeah, I love that. When did they say that?
Oh yeah, when he's sending his message from when he lands on Geonosis and he gets out and he tells R4P17, he's like, send a message, care to the old folks home. And that's a code for like send it to the Jedi.
Oh,
like,
yeah, does Obi-Wan say that?
Yeah, he says that.
Yeah.
Care to the old folks
so
home.
weird.
It's great,
It's like
dude.
spy
It's such
talk.
like a little detail. It's such like just like a random little detail that you pick up and you're like, what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's insane.
Also,
do we want to run
worst
this
green
giveaway
screen
real
is-
quick? Do we want to go and draw?
Are we
it?
holding
Yeah,
this up?
No,
I just
no,
we're just
no.
not letting people do it. Let's might as well.
Sorry,
Yeah, we were
draw it.
just the longer more people had the entry, so we were just
Hashtag bug.
it was good. So I'm just gonna run it though because somebody's got to win.
Yeah, I'll write them on my list too. Hey, Endless Nerd. I don't think you grabbed this yet. I think you were telling me you were trying to get it. You haven't had it yet, so
That's sick.
I'll mark you down for
Good things come to those who wait. As they say.
Yes, it's true, and you're going to love this.
They did say that.
As your best man Qui-Gon once said, probably. That sounds like a very Qui-Gon quote.
Good things come to those who wait, and then he promptly died.
Talking about our college days.
Yeah.
We have 2 more giveaways to run.
What was the second thing?
Or we could do the lightsaber with the jacket if you want.
We could do. I was thinking we do the lightsaber in like 20 minutes, and then we do the or whatever order. It doesn't.
I don't
matter.
really care.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
I'm just thinking about what we got left.
Okay, that works.
I've got something for you.
Please do.
So,
Come here, I want to show you something. What?
one of my favorite things you guys do is the rankings. Obviously,
Yeah.
you guys are very iconic for that. So I've got some rankings to give you guys. Or
Oh,
you guys
my
rank the
goodness.
things I have. That's all.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say, are you just gonna give us a top 5 of yours, and we just have to like say yes or no? Be like,
Accept it. No, I have names to rattle at you guys. I don't know who wants to rank it, either Will or Grayson.
I mean, we could do it together.
I mean, we
guess.
usually do. We usually have to work together on these things.
Our focus
Top
is
5,
so
right?
determined in these last 50 minutes.
Yep.
So this is a blind top 5. You're gonna give 5
Blind
things, and
top
they have.
5. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
let's go. This is
Episode 1.
Wait. Welcome back to Rank Fact, everybody's favorite segment of the Terror Focus podcast, where we do a fact rank. We're gonna do some top 5. We're gonna do some rankings. We're gonna do some tier lists. We're gonna do some all the time. Don't call me Uncle Owen, because I'm not farming moisture. I'm farming cliffs, baby. All right, now we can do whatever we're gonna do. Sorry. I
There
just
we
have
go.
to do
Now
that
we're
first.
Glad we got that out of the way.
Yeah,
We're
sorry.
These guys get it.
Sorry. Just gotta do that first.
So wait, what
All
are
right.
you said? What are we? Are you not even telling us what we're ranking right now? Like it's like there's
Well-
not like an umbrella.
I'll tell you. It's episode 1. I don't know if you guys have done this one. Star
Okay.
Wars episode 1, The Phantom Menace, Pod Racers.
Oh, I love you. We love you too, Hannah. Thanks for being here.
Just in time for Pod Racers, Hannah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, this is true. So true. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay. I'm down with that.
All right. So your first one is Gasgano.
Oh, we gotta look this up. I don't know the pod racers. I don't know the pod racers.
He's got many spindly arms.
Yeah, I was gonna say
They made a Lego of him.
Oh,
Yep.
did they?
they did.
And he looks beautiful.
Oh, he's got the long neck and the 4 arms.
Yep.
Okay. So he's got the long kind of like elliptical dual engine ones. Okay.
We're ranking the character design or their pod racers.
Everything, I
them,
guess. The whole
in general.
thing.
Just the whole
package.
shebang.
I'll be honest. This one doesn't do much for me.
Yeah, mid.
Yeah, I think I really confident putting this at 5.
Mid.
That hurts.
Yeah, that's okay. We can put it at 5.
Okay, Gasgano going at 5.
Wow. Okay. I'm a little upset, but that's
I am
that's
too.
fine.
Well,
So-
we ruined it, and we just picked our first one.
I'm leaving. Actually, I'm out.
You know what? I'm all done.
Yep.
So
Forget it.
next is
Stupid
Dud
idea.
Bolt.
This is a dumb idea. Why do we do it?
Dud Bolt.
Oh, I think I do like Dud Bolts. Let's see here.
He's the cosmic duck.
The name Dud Bolt just being a few letters off from the just Deadbolt is so funny.
I like Deadbolt. It's got
Get a
the
look at
weird,
that
like,
guy.
it's got like the prong.
Well, what does Deadbolt the character look like?
He's the guy with the teeth that kind of poke.
Yeah, he's
out.
got the beak, and he's got the teeth in the beak, and he's got the little antenna. He's got the two big soul size.
Dude, he looks like a naked mole rat version of one of the Wacky Racers.
Yeah, that's a
Kind
good way
of.
to put it.
Yeah. Okay. He's a 3.
I was about to say 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, I'm feeling you. We
Yeah.
got that wavelength going on.
3. I like 3.
So Gasgano 5, Deadbolt 3.
Yeah.
Okay. We're doing well.
Sabulba.
Oh. I mean, Sabulba's
Arches.
a good one.
Here's the thing.
Is it like, do they gonna put?
If we don't leave one open for Benny Q, we're
what-
gonna have a problem.
Let's see. Look, I need to remind myself what Ben's pod racer looks like.
Ben Quadraneros, the person that he is, clears.
Just clears it.
Carries.
I love how you're taking the pod into account because a lot of these times it's like you rank it just based on the character, but taking the pod into account is a lot here.
Ben does have a pretty sick pod racer.
Oh, it's gas, dude.
When it
has
works.
Big 4 engines.
It's like a best.
He's helping. He's working on it.
Hey, I was gonna
okay?
say in Clone Wars, isn't he like a goated? So he got it working eventually.
Yeah, he's okay.
I do love Sebulba with like having the like kind of the chevron, like the double arrows. Would I put it?
Yeah, that is a cool pod racer design.
And also, it's you got that sound. You know,
that is
he is
very
elite.
important.
I like Sebulba's more than Ben's, but I also know that we could. If there's a,
I just think it's absurd to not eventually end up with Benny Q at number 1.
Okay, so you want.
Sebulba's great. He's got a bad attitude though. Benny Q has a heart of gold.
All right, so Sebulba at number 2.
Fine.
Okay. I just
Sebulba
love his pod
2.
racer. I hate him.
We've
I love
got-
his pod racer though.
What do we got? Gasgano 5, Deadbolt 3, Sebulba 2. So we have 2 more left, right?
Okay.
Is Mars Guo next?
Anakin Skywalker.
Oh,
Who?
see.
Oh, 4.
What?
Bro.
As a pod racer and pod racer alone.
Well, yeah.
Well, he doesn't
Depending
look
how
as
you
cool as like a
Dude,
Ben
as a kid, I
Quadraneros.
mean, like, I'm not even a big Anakin
He's just
guy.
kind of a child.
He's a child, and his pod racer's awesome.
And
His helmet
well, and
is a little too big for him.
his helmet's too big,
his look.
But he's a
his
kid.
tattered robes are not dripped out. To be completely honst,
Bro,
He's a
is
slave,
anybody dripped out, bro? They're all in the desert.
Sebulba's dripped out.
Oh,
He's got 2 really long legs
guess
that go in
who
front and
lost
some
that
cool
race?
pants.
All-time underdog
And he
story.
eats frogs. Back to the frog pipeline. by the way.
Frog pipeline. There has to be
but
a,
he has doesn't he have
second
the like
sector of
the
things
hot
that eat
Twi'lek
frogs.
ladies that take care of his pod racer?
They rub his toes too. You gotta take care of his toes and his lightsaber.
And the Phantom Menace game.
Ooh. And his pod racer.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Move on.
Never mind.
Move on.
Move on.
I'll watch that later. Nick. I don't know what I just missed.
Move on.
I mean, you want to put Anakin at 4?
I just think we need to have a conversation about who looks the coolest on this lineup, and it is not this child.
I disagree. I think Anakin has aura.
Bowl cut.
It's
He
pretty
wins.
sick.
The bowl cut.
He's the
Dude,
champion.
I had the toy and I was like, yeah, this kid is him.
What have okay?
It's working.
What have you guys ranked so far? I honestly have lost track.
Couldn't
It's
tell you.
Gasgano at number 5, Sebulba at number 2. I don't know why I went in that direction. Deadbolt number 3, and they're currently teasing Anakin at 4.
You just
Okay.
did the machete order.
I did do the machete
Yeah,
order.
yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's all over the place.
I did it all over the place.
So do you think it's going to be Ben at number 1?
Who do we have left that has not been said from the pods?
I mean, there's like
There are a
Rats
lot.
Tyrell.
There's
There's
a
like
ton.
Rats
Who knows?
Tyrell.
Rats Tyrell.
There's I don't remember all of their names, but there's,
There's
definitely
Team Topagles.
Oh
There's
yeah.
Mars Guo. There's
Mars
Odie
Guo.
Mandrell. There's
Yeah, Odie Mandrell. Odie Mandrell.
Yeah.
Mm.
Who's the guy? Who's like the guy they introduced? He's like the general. And he's got all the medals. He's like,
Mahonic?
Oh.
No, that's
no, that's somebody else. Who is that? Crap.
He's the guy-
Shame on us for not knowing.
I don't know.
Right?
We're a bit rusty.
I mean, we could put anyone's going to be cooler than Child Anakin, but he's so whatever. Put him at 4.
We got to say
All
the
right.
truth here.
Put it-
we
put it-
we,
The
we are
last-
nothing but saying the truth here.
See, that's my
Name
thing
on
is-
this list.
Matt. You're thinking of Team Topagles.
No, Team Topagles is like he's like the little freakazoid who's like. "Nyeh."
You guys,
Well, they're kind of all freakazoids.
that's true. That's why we love them.
Well,
you guys
Alright,
have
anyway.
chosen wisely because the last name on the list is Ben Quadaneros.
Benny Quad.
Oh, no,
Benny
he-
Quad.
Well, he did make the cut of the best club shooter of all time, but he did make the cut of this.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys see? I still have it in the corner of the room. I'm gonna pull this up. I'll be
Cleek
right
Holdfast. Cleek Holdfast.
Cleek
That's the one.
Holdfast, that's
That's
it.
the one.
Oh, and he goes, mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, the guy I wanted to punch in the face so bad as a kid. I was like, you're
Absolutely.
a snob.
We also forgot Aldarbido.
I love Aldarbido.
Oh,
I hope that's what Age is going to grab. Maybe
Shout
he
out
is.
to
Who knows?
Aldarbido.
Is that who is in the background behind his chair?
That's Cobb Vanth, isn't it?
Yeah, Cobb Vanth
and,
and Kylo Ren.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I was like, is that Han or is that Cobb Vanth?
Shout out to
Cobb
Ebe
Vanth.
Endicott as well.
Whoa.
Shout out to my
World?
boy Ebe
I was gonna
Endicott.
say AJ did not use any of like the deleted pod racers that are still there, but you know
So
what is that, AJ?
in March, we did Glup Madness.
That's true.
Oh my
And
goodness.
We had a whole separate section, a bracket just for pod racers to play into the prequel bracket here.
Yeah.
And that was a wild time. But Ben Quadaneros won the pod racing section.
There you
So
go.
you guys chose wisely.
Also,
There
how
you
do you
go.
guys feel? How do you feel about Dex winning that whole thing? As a,
The
as a
whole
Glup?
we had this exact same debate earlier about Dex.
Yeah, we're a little on the fence of him as a glup because
This has been very controversial since March.
He
Yes.
gives extreme main character energy.
Like he has a lot of dialogue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he's like a big. It's not like like I would consider like an Unkar Plut. Well, even Unkar Plut's kind of in that same. I would get like his Hunter, J Guy Hunter was already. He's like, oh, Bosk is a glup, and it's like, I see, I don't count Bosk as a glup.
I think I have a good comparison here.
Okay.
I think this defines it. Would you guys consider Maz Kanata a glup?
No.
Then I do not think Dex is a glup.
That's how I feel.
Yeah.
About it. They almost
All right.
they serve a very similar purpose.
That seriously.
Yeah. No, you're right.
They do.
You're right.
And the other one, but like it's not that the glups can't ever speak. Like an Elon Sleaze Bagano.
They just have like a few to one like dorky line
or a grunt or a noise or a bah, you know.
The like if this was Mario Kart and you're trying to pick the best kart and it's not like speed durability, it's like one of those like slide bars is ridiculousness. And like that is a very big part of a glup.
Yeah.
I mean, have
They
you
have
seen
to hit-
Dex though? He's got 4 arms, 2 to pull up his pants. He's got
And
a
a
mustache made of
mustache.
feathers.
It's a little
He's got a-
flamingo on his
Yeah.
t-shirt.
Smash.
Smash.
Yeah, no, Smash for
yeah.
sure. I'm not talking about that. But
Well,
No
I'm
debate.
talking about ridiculousness.
yeah.
Qui-Gon,
That's-
your roommate Qui-Gon is
that's
actually
about
married
as-
to Dex.
Yeah, I married
Unfortunately,
Qui-Gon and
they
Dex.
divorced. Yeah.
Yeah,
I married Qui-Gon and Dex.
So
wow.
we got
Qui-Gon took the diner.
we got some very angry letters about Dex winning best
We
best
did.
glup. So that was
Oh, really? So
Okay.
who did Dex beat?
Dr. Mandible.
Who's Dr. Mandible?
Dr. Mandible.
Okay, wait.
Okay, hold on.
Wait. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna hope they were like, gonna guess it, but yeah, for Mando, he's playing cards with Pele, just like in a booth.
He's a giant praying mantis.
Yep.
Oh,
And he's playing
interesting.
cards.
He's a big old bug guy.
And his name is
Yeah.
Dr.
It's
Mandible.
literally just a giant bug.
He
It's
made
not
it-
an alien.
he-
It's a bug.
He made
It's
it to the
literally-
finalists.
Dude, how gluppy?
Yeah.
How much gluppier could you possibly get than a praying mantis named Dr. Mandible playing cards?
What about Claude, bro?
How far
Claude's
did Claude get?
Claude. So the way we did it was we had a prequel bracket, original trilogy,
Oh, I see.
sequel, and non-saga canon. So video games, shows,
Yeah.
TV
whatever.
shows.
Yeah.
What was the question again?
Claude.
How far did what's his name make it? What's his name?
Claude.
Claude.
Oh, Claude. He made it a few rounds.
Who did he
He
lose
lost
to?
the side on it. He lost the side on Athana, which was
Wow,
probably.
come on.
See, I
Little rig.
prefer Sidon. My thing is with Glup is like Sidon is like he's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, he's really cool.
That's just say, oh yeah, oh my, you see, you have him. You understand? He's my favorite in the sequels. But
It's
I'm
literally
like,
the logo.
But he's like not
He's
that.
our logo.
He's not that ridiculous, you know. Like, okay, who was that like cop that's like hunting down the decraniated in Rogue One that has like this crazy cool backstory
That's
in the
Tam
comics?
Posla, dude. Tam
Yeah,
Posla.
yeah.
He's my favorite. He's one of my favorite bounty hunters of all
Yeah.
time.
He was on. He was on.
I was
there.
gonna bring him up.
Yeah,
at some point
not-
earlier.
Like
when we
I
were
put
talking about bounty
him and
hunters.
like Sidon, like a Thano in the same thing. Where they're and like Bosk, where I'm like they're like background characters, but they're like actually like they're cool, you know, like
you
but
could
like
like up in my opinion.
But I don't
Do
know.
we not have Therm Scissor Punch?
Therm is definitely on the list. He should have
Therm
been.
was on there.
We have a picture of him we bring up all the time. We must have had him on here. Two
Therm could've been
Tubes,
on there.
Quad Paw, Geode, Tampozla.
Quad Paw is a good one.
2 tubes. Ooh.
Ooh, 2 tubes.
See, 2 tubes is also cool. I mean, I guess there's no thing that like glups can't be cool. I guess in my
Turgle.
mind, I'm like, oh, these are like the cool background characters, and then these are just like these are funny, ridiculous, goofy. I laugh at
So
them.
like that was the problem with this bracket is we couldn't necessarily define what a glup was, which is why
Yeah.
there was the
Tough.
uproar about Dex. Because like with us in Sidon, like we love Sidon so much. He's literally our logo.
Yeah.
And he's just a cool background character who happens to have 1.5 scenes ever.
Yeah.
And now he has a bunch of like random comic content.
And short
But at
stories.
the end of the day, he's just like kind of a Boba Fett in the background kind of character
Yeah.
that like,
Right.
expanded on eventually, but looks really cool.
Yeah,
We have to do this
no,
again.
that's-
We have to do it right.
we're
OG
New
lost
criteria.
now.
in the first round.
Hey,
Oh, Marley donated. Thank
and
you.
Kelly Knox.
Whoa,
$20
no
from
way!
Kelly Knox. That's really nice.
I don't know if Kelly's there, but I love the chat pack. I use that all the time. It is amazing, and I love your work. Thank you for donating. Wait, is that a huge hammerhead in your background? Sonny is asking. Who is?
That's the guy.
That's the guy.
That's the
Oh,
guy.
hang on.
Oh my
Let
gosh.
me- We'll do the tour. Hang on.
Oh yeah, we need the
The
tour. This is
tour.
what Brandon did earlier.
Eh,
Let's see.
eh. Oh, wrong way. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
There he is.
Oh my gosh! I didn't even realize.
Is
It's
that a cutout that you purchased, or did you create that?
I purchased it. So it's like the corrugated plastic board that you see for like a lawn sign, but I got it at a convention one time. But it looks just like one of
We have his
Like-
cousin.
You guys have a guy too?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
From the corner came a stranger.
Yeah, so it looks like it's supposed to be like figure.
Careful where I'm sticking my cardboard if I were you.
Excuse me.
That was
What?
very good.
Boy.
But yeah, the guy, but he literally is just known as the guy. So
The guy. Oh, okay. Well, now.
people are spotting like my Expedition 33 art and everything. So like, you
Oh
know,
yeah.
it's a 33 sweep. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I was there for the Game Awards. I saw it. I was like, yep, yep. There you go. There you go. There you go. So okay, we're at 1608 for the charity. That means, including the other stuff, I think we are roughly at 1,850. That means, I mean, which is great. If we can somehow hit 2,000 in the next 34 minutes, would be insane. We probably should run another giveaway.
We probably
You want to do the lightsaber?
Why would we do your jacket first?
Okay, hand me the jacket. I would kindly ask. I mean, you don't have to. It is literally your decision. I would kindly. This is a Heroes and Villains Jedi jacket that I have. That I had laying around. You know, this was not sent by Heroes and Villains or anything. We're not sponsored by them. But this cool Jedi jacket. It's got this in the front. Got the Urabesh. So we can hold it up like that, and then on the back, it's got the Jedi symbol right there. Like the red lining. Anyway, this is a size large, so it could fit I would say a wide array of people. But yeah, we're gonna give this away as well. If you really don't think it's gonna fit you, I'd prefer you not enter. But if you're gonna give it to somebody for Christmas, then then go for it. I don't really care.
Guests are allowed to enter in the
Yes,
giveaway.
guests are allowed to. Yeah, you guys are.
Guests are allowed to
enter. People
enter
who
in
are
the
also
giveaway.
on earlier are allowed to enter.
Yeah,
This
this is not a you can't if you've already won situation.
Connor entered it for the Jedi Starfighter. He didn't win it, but he did enter earlier. Sonny won one of the Starfighter books.
Yeah,
which is cool. Dex #Dex.
#Dex.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll put that put that right there for you. What were we talking about? What were we talking about?
You're awkwardly getting the tour of my background again.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You've got all of the gaming stuff.
Too much stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I feel that. Well, because we've got a bunch of stuff obviously here, but it's not all like slowly. I'm sure I will infiltrate not just comic book and Star Wars stuff. Grayson, check the message I just sent you. I got you, pal. Sorry. I had my phone on like do not disturb all day. So by all day, I mean literally the last 24 hours. Let's see.
Hashtag Dex. I want someone else to win now. I don't want to win.
Well, that's not the way.
Okay. Why did you enter then?
So
for the hype.
Limitless Nerd
you
said
are going to be forced to.
Limitless Nerd said he wants to fan drop the Revenge of the Sith. He already has a copy.
Oh.
So we're gonna run it back for the Revenge of the Sith.
We'll
copy.
run it again. Run it again. Does he
and
still want the other thing?
What was the oh yeah. Do you Cameron, Limitless Nerd, do you still want the we can still give you the other Revenge of the Sith thing and we can just give the book. And yes, Matthew, I got your DM, don't worry. I'm gonna go through all of this stuff well after I sleep and I'm alive again. Because we have to go back home, but Will and I will coordinate on all this stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll do the decks for the jacket, and then we'll run it again for the copy of the deluxe edition for someone who doesn't have it, because it's the greatest Star Wars book ever written.
All right,
maybe one of the greatest books ever written.
I'm running it.
Running for the jacket.
Matt's gonna win.
I'm gonna laugh.
Run it, and
Sabotage from Flash season 3. Run, Barry, run. Sabotage. I'm assuming this will be good for you. Let me or just DM me on Instagram at MortisFM. Tell me who you are, and we'll get this jacket out to you. I'll put you down on the list.
Right.
Let's see.
What were
Okay, he said I would. Oh, sorry. I would love the fan drop of yeah. So we're gonna send in the fan drop, and then I'll give the book to somebody else. Again. Sick. Who jacket went to Savitar?
Yeah.
Perfect. This is all my stiff. Hannah, you did okay. Well, Hannah probably already has this, but Hannah, we're doing 2 more giveaways. You still have a chance to win something at least, which is pretty cool. Dang, we only have 30 minutes left. We've been doing this for nearly 24 hours. 24 hours ago, I was cutting I was cutting open we were cutting the ship things, and
yeah,
that's crazy, man.
That was yesterday.
Anyway, we'll do.
Sorry. What were like the logistics of this? Like, do you guys live close to each other, or are you just like stopping in, or
who talks first?
Grayson rode his bike over to my place.
Yeah. No. Well. Okay. So, Will lives out here.
Yep.
Well, I'm not gonna say Colorado. We live in Colorado.
Yeah. It's a big state.
Yeah. I live in South Carolina. The plan is for me to move in February. So this will start this right here will be a regular Monday occurrence, and probably more when we do recordings for interviews and things like that, or any type of collab stuff. Which is why Will put all this effort into this set, because originally this was all his space, and then he put a crazy amount of time and effort into doing this. I flew out the other day. I've got family out here, and gonna be hanging out with them when I move, and I'm gonna be trying to do some content and stuff.
Yeah,
that's cool.
So, yeah,
that's awesome.
That's cool. That's sick.
Yeah.
Live in person.
Yeah. So we'll.
Is this like a booth you guys are in? It looks like it's like a restaurant booth. That's cool.
Yeah,
it is. So this is kind of like a restaurant booth. I believe the listing was a breakfast nook.
Yeah.
With the
breakfast nook.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's crazy is no lie, not just another breakfast nook. Literally the exact same breakfast nook my wife and I got for downstairs in our living room area, where we that's our dining room table. And I was like, I want that as the setup for this, because you can still put another person over here. You can put another person in the middle. You can basically have 4 people in this area. So if there was ever anybody here, guests or whatever, you could all be at we could all be at the round table.
Yeah.
Also, it's just kind of fun, but the background design was all completely based on our version of what the Andor like pop-up for season 2 was. That they did that like marketing thing where they had all like the magazines and like old legend stuff and books and stuff, and they were giving out those the zines at
they're giving out zins like nicotine.
Yeah, like they were giving out packs. But yeah, so this is a Facebook Marketplace, $40.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, crazy. It looks great.
Yeah,
it's really cool set.
Yeah,
thanks.
We got all the
right.
all the stuff there.
Nooked up.
I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to say wrap up for Marauders, but I think that a few of us have to go.
Oh,
But,
yes, of course. Please, thank you so much for.
We'll let you have your last half an hour to yourself.
Yeah,
really
you
reflect
guys
on the
deserve it.
last 24
Really
hours.
reflective. Loved shooting the nonsense with you guys because that was a lot of fun. Overall.
Thanks
y'all
so much for being
bringing
on.
your topics and helping us out in the last hour and a half here.
Getting us through that last stretch.
Yeah,
Really
thank
appreciate you guys.
Yeah. Do you want to plug your stuff real quick before you head out?
Please do.
Sure. We're on YouTube at Holonet Marauders. We have a podcast, and so we try to update every other week. When there are new shows in season, we do weekly updates. And then everywhere on social media, it's just at Holonet Marauders. My personal stuff, cosplay and other nerdy stuff, is Jam the Jedi. AJ's is Boston Kylo. Matt is unfindable. You won't find him anywhere, but maybe you will. Just look for Holonet Marauders. And that's it. That's our stuff.
Sick. Yeah. Go follow all of them. They're the best. They're super kind for coming on here and chatting with us and talking about Star Wars nonsense.
You guys are the best. Thank you for bringing up Lugubrious Moat. I'm glad I got to
it's my
talk out there.
You can Venmo me later for bringing that up.
Thank you so much for having us, guys, and congrats on making it almost all the way. And super proud of you guys for raising so much so far.
Awesome
So,
stuff.
Thank you.
Super proud of you guys. This
We'll
is
see you later.
fantastic.
Goodbye.
All right. Take it
Bye.
easy,
Thanks, guys. Bye.
See ya. It's just us now. We are officially no more. Dude, you need it. Hey, come on. Hey.
No,
hey,
I'm good.
Hey,
I'm just
hey.
like, oh.
He's good, but he's not good. Hey, we're gonna so do you want to run it back on the book real quick and then end it in like 10 minutes with the last giveaway? Or
Yeah, we can run it back on the book.
Perfect. Just do, I don't know, whatever you want to do. Book. We are almost there. I'll be honest, I felt this was gonna feel like it was feel like it was way longer. I'm surprised that it went by so quickly as it did. Everybody who came on, whether you were in the chat interacting with us in any manner of time, or you actually came on the show to be able to like chat with us, like you guys were the best.
Yeah, it was a ton of fun.
I'm going to plug it one last time. Oh, can we pull up the QR code, the overlay for the QR code one more time?
Yeah.
Just to finish it out. Just in the case that you still want to in these last 25 minutes, please feel free to donate. Every little bit helps. We've just tons of people have donated. It was insane. We've absolutely crushed our goal. I could not be happier.
Yeah, no.
Do you also, when we do these, after we do these giveaways, we should try to speed run these Lego things before we.
Oh my God.
Dude.
We got to do these quick then.
That's the point.
Mm.
Yeah. Give it like one more minute. But yeah, feel free to donate in the QR code or again the pinned comment. We just did insane.
And we're not going anywhere. We still got another like 24 minutes.
Still 24 minutes. I'm just kind of closing ceremony over here. I don't really know.
We're stealing the torch from the guy at the Olympics.
Dun, 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 Ryan asked if we're going to sleep for 2 days. So my flight back home is tomorrow evening. I got to figure out what I'm doing after this. Of like, we'll figure out that later. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I work tomorrow at 8 a.m. So.
Yeah, so he works. So he's probably going to bed pretty early.
Yeah.
I might hop back to my family's just so they can take me and he can get some extra sleep for work and stuff. But we're gonna figure it out. It's gonna all be good. I'm gonna get back home safe for Christmas, assuming that the wind here isn't atrocious. It seems to be okay. I didn't hear it last night. I felt like we would have heard it last night. Yeah. Album. Are we going live tomorrow?
No, we are not. We'll be back.
No. Shout out to the most amount of viewers we've had for the last 30 minutes.
It's crazy. The 103
people.
Today's Sunday.
What's everybody doing? It's Sunday at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, they're here. They're getting any last minute donations here. We got 12 entries. Hashtag book in the chat. Yeah, this was a fun. I mean, gosh, I'm going to forget someone, but I'm gonna rattle off everybody. We had Sunny. We had Just Crate. We had we had Light Force. Who was in between Just Crate and Light Force? There was somebody in between there. Am I wrong?
No, there wasn't anybody.
Okay, that was it. Just them two. Okay. And then
because Hannah was supposed to come on, but she came on later.
Oh, and yes, and then Hannah came on, and then Lainey came back on, and then we had what else after that? Ashton, and then let's see. Well, there's no reason to be proud of us. This was a fun thing. We were glad to do it. We were looking forward to this for a long time. How close are you to 2K between the oops? Did I just draw it on accident? I don't know.
What? No.
Oh,
what are you doing? You're hey, buddy.
I know. I'm trying to get into that. I was gonna. Oh, it's not logged in.
Yeah.
Okay. My bad.
1608.
So we're at 1608 plus 250 roughly. So between like just about 150, and we'll hit the 2,000. I mean, we've also again already hit the goal, but yeah. So if there's some reason you want to put it, and like the super chats, it will add up. But gonna draw for the book, draw for the Revenge of the novelization.
We're still putting entries in.
Okay, all right.
I'll do it. I'll do it. You
see.
You guys.
Happy on the DMC. When are y'all doing it? I don't even know if they're. I don't think they're here, guys. But yeah, we had them on. We had Alex, Hat Guy. Let's see who. Hey, Colin. Do you have a copy of the book? So I mean, if not, I'll send it to you regardless. You can do whatever you want with it. But
yeah,
I'll push you down, dude. That's sick. You can read it to your son, who will definitely not understand what's happening.
This is what it feels like to be Anakin Skywalker forever.
Instead of doing the Lego thing, I could just read a life day story.
I would fall asleep. I'd immediately fall asleep. You cannot read me a bedtime story and think I'm
you
not
want me
going
to
to fall
tuck
asleep.
you in?
Nope. No, tuck me in here.
Yeah, dude.
With what?
The jacket.
A Nightwing Funko Pop.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't. Sick for you, dude.
Heck yes, dude. I will send it. I will send it to y'all. Oh. Thanks for being here, y'all. We appreciate you. You guys are the best. You guys are so cool.
That's the best.
Beyond the New is here. Peak book, a good giveaway. Congrats. And we still will have one more in the coming 10 minutes roughly. We have less than 20 minutes left, and realistically we'll probably end at like 11:59 because it doesn't go longer than 12 minutes. So, and we want the thought. Oh, did we get a little bit more? Oh my gosh. Whoa. Hey, we got some more. We got
name all 4 Loms with $20.
Heck
We
yeah.
got Schechter with $10.
Glad to be able to catch you guys at the end. Grateful for the positivity you guys are bringing. Oh man, that's I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Thank you guys
nice.
for donating. That
Very
brings
nice.
us 1638, 1738.
No, you gotta wait $100.
I said, hey, what's up? Hello. What has been the highlight of the past 24 hours?
Definitely not Felucia being listed as the number one anything.
Guys, I'm surprised my hair is like managed to look this good this whole stream.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, man. I'm glad I styled it.
Wow.
I feel so greasy right now, bro.
What has been the highlight? Honestly,
it's hard to pick for me. I mean, like,
every guest brought on something really fun, or really informative, or both, and it was a blast. Truly, like, the highlight of this and what I was looking forward to most is doing the stream, but like being able to talk to all of our friends within our gaps within the span, as many of our friends as could be on, and could take the time to be on within the span of that 24 hours. This 24 hours was a blast.
Yeah. No, it was like everybody brought a unique thing to talk about and help keep us awake and entertained and engaged. And we just like also some legendary all-timer inside jokes that have now developed. That if you've been here,
Oh my god.
You get to, we now have in our pantheon of humor within the community.
Yeah.
We got another 20 from Hollow Knight Marauders.
Hey, thanks guys.
Thank you guys. We
Thanks
appreciate
guys. Appreciate you.
you. Man, that's huge. Okay, yeah, 1658. So that's that puts us almost at 1900. 100 left, and we'll hit 2000. We might be able to hit a Frog Pipeline is going to live for generations. Absolutely, it is. Yeah, a Frog Pipeline peak.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Any last questions? We have like random Q&A questions you want us to talk about before we?
Do we get anything else?
I don't know. I did. You had the Q&A. Maybe it was Cole. Hey, buddy. Thanks for being here. It's we're about to wrap up the 24-hour stream in 17 minutes. See, Matthew said, yeah, thanks for giving a good book recommendation. Oh, Rise the Red Blade. Yeah, that's a fun one. That and what was it? Lost Stars and a couple other ones. Of course, Matthew, if you've not read Revenge of the Sith, I know you did not win the giveaway, but dude, treat yourself. Treat yourself to a wonderful, wonderful book. You guys going the International Space Station.
Sonny says, if you were living in the Star Wars universe, what would your ideal life be?
Oh, that's fun.
Probably ruler of the Galactic Empire.
Okay.
A big ball planet in the sky that had a laser weapon on it.
That's a crazy.
Isn't that the point of Star Wars? To blow up stuff with the Death Star?
Yeah, I guess so. Sure. Whatever you say, man. I mean, I was gonna listen. It's gonna be a joke about. I think being a farmer would be kind of fun. Farming, man of your talents. Or if I could just be Cad Bane. Just make me human, Cad Bane.
You wouldn't want to be Cad.
Oh, Matthew, yes, you won the novel when we did Revenge of the Sith. Oh my goodness, yes, of course. I was when you DM'd me, I was like, I've sent Matthew something before, so yeah. Let's see. I think someone did that Spaceball thing twice, actually, maybe 3 times. I don't think there was 3 times.
Well, the third time was just like the first 2 times were like a melon, and the third time was like a basketball. It was a lot bigger.
Oh, interesting. I was thinking more. Okay, sure. Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah.
Will, where'd you get that blanket? Where'd you get that blankie?
I have no idea. My wife came home with it one day.
Well,
it's a cool one.
We're gonna go ask his wife right now. Hey,
she's not home. She went to work.
Oh, she came back and went straight to work.
Yeah.
Well, she scared me. Went downstairs. When I went downstairs, she walked out, and I was like, "Oh my god!" Because I didn't know she was there. Next one, bro. Super laser football would be crazy.
The Hey Arnold Death Star.
Oh my gosh. Just his head and just laser beam eyes.
Love it, football head.
Heck, nice shirt, Grayson. I mean, it was Will. He got the matching pajama shirts for us. Just huge. Got a favorite comic book cover of all time.
Cover?
Whoa, that's a good one. Oh, I have mine. Web of Spider-Man #1. Black suit. He's arched over or like hunched over the edge of the scaffolding. Either that one, or I want to say it's like Ultimate Spider-Man 38, and it's the black suit, but it's like the chemical and doesn't have the spider, and so it's just him, and like the ooze is coming from his legs and his arm. That's also a good one. I like the black suit, guys. What can I say?
That's so tough.
Surely it's got to be a Batman cover for you, right? Would it be like a Nightwing cover? Would it be like? Is it like your phone cover?
Well, that's not a cover though. That's a panel.
Oh, is it? I thought they made a cover of it too.
No.
Is that in Hush?
Yeah.
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Black Suit Smitey is my guy.
That's one I'd have to think about, dude.
What are like honorable mentions?
Maybe honorable mentions. The Batman half of the Batman Superman Hush Jim Lee, where he's like standing on the gargoyle in Gotham.
Peak. I love the Superman version of that too.
There's also the the Two-Face cover for Long Halloween.
Yeah.
I
know what you're talking about.
There's the cover for Batman Zero Year where he's sitting on the gargoyle with the sleeves off and the purple gloves.
That's a great one. I do like a lot of the Court of Owls Batman covers by Capullo.
Dude, Capullo is goated.
Oh, Cole said Dark Knight. I as much as I am kind of hit or miss on the Dark Knight Returns, I do love that
See, that one's cool. I prefer the one where he's like all beat up.
Oh yeah,
and he's like crunched over like this.
That's a good one.
I like that one. That's like peak Frank Miller.
Oh,
right
Hannah donated a little bit too. She donated $20. She said,
"Oh, thanks.
Thank you guys for all you do and being a great light in the galaxy, and for such a man, Hannah, you're too kind.
You're too nice,
You're
Hannah.
too nice. Thank you for donating. Seriously, that's
Even
that's
though
more
you
important.
donated, we're still not putting Felucia at the top of the list.
Amazing Spider-Man 316. Oh my gosh, we're getting so many questions now.
A time, era, and galactic faction to live.
Oh, basically like time and like what? A Death in the Family.
I'd probably be like a New Republic pilot. It's safe. I get to fly around.
Yeah.
Not a lot of bad stuff going on. It's pretty safe.
Gabby, it's there's only 2 T's in Tatooine, not one.
You can't.
I mean,
help
not
it.
3. Sorry, can't do it.
Death in the Family is wild cover too.
Yeah, with him holding Jason.
Yeah, dude, you
Cole's
know what's
a
a
huge
crazy
Jason guy.
A crazy cover that like when they did the New 52 Death of the Family covers, and they all had Joker's face.
Yeah,
but you pulled it off, and it was the different members of the Bat family behind it. Those were sick. I have all of those.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, perfect, Gabby. You got it. TATOOINE.
Comic cover. I know, like we're just kind of listing them, but the Mara Jade first appearance cover.
Oh, not that one. Where does it?
It's out there.
Oh yeah, where she's. Yeah, that one's awesome. I love that one. Okay, he said Amazing Spider-Man 316. What is that one? Amazing. Oh, Crystal asked if what we're doing after the stream. Showering and sleeping. That's what I'm doing, or figuring out. I don't know. We're going to chill. We're going to chill. We've been talking a long time. Oh, 316 is Todd McFarlane Venom. And then is that the Wolverine with the Hulk and the reflection of the claws? Yeah, that's a great one.
Oh, duh.
That's a good one. That's big. Daddy's a good one. Okay, I want to figure out this Ultimate Spider-Man black suit cover now, because this is. Do I have the issue of this one? Ultimate Spider-Man black suit.
Obviously, like the first appearance Punisher with Superman, the yellow background where Spider-Man's in the crosshairs.
This one, it's number 34.
Oh, that's cool.
That's one of my all-time favorites. For people who are curious, it's that one right there.
That's cool.
Because I love the purple symbiote. I think we should go ahead and run this giveaway. Okay, it's just 9 minutes, so we can cap it off here.
9 minutes.
We'll probably want to do the last 2 minutes to like kind of end everything.
What is this for?
This is the code for the.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be giving away a lightsaber.
Saberco
gave us a code, and what's gonna happen is whoever wins DMs Grayson, and Grayson will send you the code, and then you'll be able to use that for a free. I believe it's a night, one of their nights.
Probably one of the nights, yeah.
He DM'd me. Hold on. It's the a free baselet night.
Okay, cool.
Which is cool.
Still fun.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I baselets are sick, dude. I use mine all the time.
That's awesome. Let's do Saber.
Beautiful.
Hashtag Shaber. Shaber Tooth Tiger. Hashtag Saber is live.
Saber.
Put in the chat.
This will be the official last
This
giveaway.
is the final giveaway. We have exhausted all of our stuff, which is great because it means everybody gets a little bit of Star Wars for Christmas. One last time as we are entering the last 7.5 minutes of the stream. Absolutely wild. Yeah, go for it, Cole. The QR code to donate is in the bottom left to the charity. Feel free to do so if you are so inclined and want to help a good cause for the Starlight Children's Foundation. And also the link is at the top of the chat pinned as well. It's been sick, dude. Everybody just was great in this. Will put a lot of work into this, trying to set up Tiltify, of course, the booth, and then we were collaboratively getting together all of the guests and stuff. So once again, thankful to everybody who came on.
Yeah,
it was such a fun time.
We appreciate everybody being here and watching.
Yeah, it was like just getting everybody, like everybody's things and stuff, just talking about everything was super fun, and we just. Seeing people come back and check in on us and be like, "Oh my God, you guys are still going! You guys are still going!" And it's like, we ain't going anywhere,
Yeah, there's 100 people in here.
100 people.
Run up those entries.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, Ryan, dude. I'll make sure to get you that shirt. I actually do have one final shirt to give away too.
What shirt?
It's a XXL.
Oh,
that's the last one that I have because all the smaller sizes were taken.
Should we just add it to this?
Yeah, why not? Yeah. We'll send you a XXL Tatooine Traders. Well, actually, I think we don't get to. Well,
it's coming here.
That's coming here.
The shirts are.
I know, but I meant the Saber will probably go straight to them. So
yeah, the Saber will be coming from the manufacturer.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, well, with the Saber, we'll send you a XXL Tatooine Trader shirt.
Not for at least another year, Gabby.
If it's anything, it'll be a seasonal. If we were to do one in the near future, it probably would be 12. It would not be 24.
Yeah, we could do a 12.
12 is very manageable compared to this.
12 is super easy.
Yeah, no, it was awesome, and
12 would go by fast, especially if you filled up all 12 spots.
Yeah,
that would be
or
fast.
even like 8 of them, or it's like split them up, blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
because some of the guys, I mean, they were thankful if they were grateful enough to give a little bit more of their time when they didn't have slots afterwards, which was fun. And also we appreciate everybody when we were staggering all of those guests. And getting people in and out, everyone was super accommodating, very timely.
Yes,
we did our best. It was super cool.